Cool off.
You don't run, you don't play. Best pay attention to what they play them say.
Big drums that can take down a helicopter. Just a hot blast, man, I send it to the doctor. Top dark, big shots at the cop car. You are not on and your squad hasn't got on. Be a pro that I rock and roll like a rock star. Knock a low when I touch a road like a block star. Got flows, got me rocking shows, fucking up bars. Off the clothes, but got the whole popping up bra. I tell you cool off. Pull it to the side, don't take it all off. Caps on my body bagging like a sword off. Do the hating, praying, man, niggas are full off. Captain saving the keeping the ball cost. They all lost, placing the faith in the full squad. I got black box like I'm playing the real cod. You watch me shine, it's making it feel odd. You love my vibe, you blame, they feel tons. It's still us. My full-time job's escaping, it's still killing on around.
No, broski just texted Zank, said he copped a machine that roll a tank. Some enough to worry about war, cause we're good to roll to wherever they can. Dizzy off dank, loud is herb with a dirty stank. Sweet 1-1, give me good puss, cause you know we make a man feel like champ. But once I'm in, then I'm out. If I stick about, man, I feel like tramp. Blessed with karma, dog, I've always been good with skills. Come up with cells, man's unruly, dog, I've never been on the rails. I used to wanna burn the world, and now I wanna live long life, and I gotta give thanks to the search for self. I'm a good boss, I know, but my W out of L's. I was out here with my eyes on the prize, I'm running down girls.
You don't run, you don't play. Best pay attention to what they play them say. You don't run, you don't play. Best pay attention to what they play them say.
Outlaw, assassin, bandit, brigand, criminal, crook, desperado, felon, gunman, highwayman, lawbreaker, mafioso, malefactor, offender, perpetrator, high
Carnage, I will hold you in contempt of court if you do not abide by the rules.
cutthroat, savage, scoundrel,
Venom,
rude boy, badman.
Carnage.
Drive wild when I play my tune. With a big swift that'll leave you high for 1,000 moon. No rest on the mission, cause you know that money don't swing. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways, and I don't see no rules. Drive wild when I play my tune. With a big swift that'll leave you high for 1,000 moon. No rest on the mission, cause you know that money don't swing. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways, and I don't see no rules.
Red pill trill. I don't need clout or no co-signing. Nah, if it's arms out, I just reach out and I'm close lining. If I spark man, they be T5 and you nose diving. Oh, all this harsh shit's all me, doggy, no ghost writing. Not a mind with your codes of conduct or your laws, social construct. Nah, yeah, I was raised with manners, but now I says please like a gun butt. Come on my face with a dada. See a chain swinging on a block like nunchucks. And I beg no in this guy. Me have my pride, I'll never be a bouncer. Nah, I could never be a Megatron. I was raised on rag and on reggaeton. Been a man, I'm trying to get a bomb. They wanna have me in the summer with a heavy gun. Sitting in the cell with a telly on. But me, I'm ever ready for a million. Refuse to lose and be a ready one. They be saying my name when I'm dead and one. I be blatantly taking the devil on. Yeah, I'm amazing, I'm great, I'm a megadon. Made the stakes and the J's couldn't get along. Made me wanna power bomb everyone. Go savage like 21. Come from average, I'm damaging anyone. The flow's magic, can't wrap this with any tongue. No capping, I'm back with a Shelly one.
Drive wild when I play my tune. With a big swift that'll leave you high for 1,000 moon. Don't rest on the mission, cause you know that money don't snooze. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways, and I don't see no rules. Drive wild when I play my tune. With a big swift that'll leave you high for 1,000 moon. Don't rest on the mission, cause you know that money don't snooze. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways, and I don't see no rules. Okay. When I drive to my tunes, I'm gassed. Hella reds get bust, SEs get flashed, but still now I ain't crashed. Gotta give thanks for the numbers. They say I'm blessed when I do the math. And the man them hallelujah when we see them guns and I do the dash. Stressed out so we burn gas. That's me with the loudest tune. On route to the window, quick got the heart of 1,000 goons. Got a boy make a mountain move. Free the ones can like Mountain Dew. What gal want give me a cooch? True say man I bad like boost, man I bad like boost. And every boy's a shillings. That's corn in your melon, dog. That's corn for you and your brethren. Man, a microphone murderer, no normal lyrical felon. You can check my rap sheet. Venom never came from nowhere. Where I come from, don't go there. No respect. no comebacks. Word to my nutsack, nothing that it takes getting run back. My side's wild like a brackies. Snakes 1-9 for your backies. Nothing ain't funny on this run for the money and they live like that's all that matters. Okay. What rules? Drive wild when I play my tune. When I play my tune. With a big swift that'll leave you high for 1,000 moon. It was a moon. No rest on the mission because you know that money don't snooze. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways. And I don't see no rules. What rules? Drive wild when I play my tune. With a big swift that'll leave you high for 1,000 moon. No rest on the mission because you know that money don't snooze. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways. And I don't see no rules.
Owning a recruitment agency without having systems and automation is like eating spaghetti without any utensils. This is Jordan Furrier.
If you've ever been in these streets, you would know it's so hard to leave. If you're ever in need of peace, you should know you can come to me. You're just trying to bring me some peace, but the rest of my life is at war. It's a dead end on these streets, but you always open your door. Remember I wrote a song and you sang it for me. I scoped a lick and you planned it for me. If I gave you a stick, you would bang it for me. But I do my own dirt, baby, hand it to me. I'm thankful for the both of us. You know as a man, I'ma hold it up. I'm a soldier, it's cold and the roads are tough. When the hood try kill me, you show me love. True. And that's where you're rated, you're actually sacred. Your flat is a haven. From the trap, the straps to the pagans. From the trash, the rats to the vapors.
You, I find my peace in. When these streets got me in pieces. Cause these streets got me in pieces. Blood sucking, bad mind.
At my like some leeches. They got keeping secrets, but that's just how the streets is.
Doggy, if you've ever been through what man's weathered, then
Yeah, big up everyone, man. Walk on.
streets. Enough times I have to
Sit upon a tree.
think about why these streets are so.
So hard to leave. If you've ever been in this stream, you will know so hard to leave. If you ever in need of peace,
You can
come with me.
if you're
Ever in need,
I got the shoot to show to you from
only know.
catch you when you fall.
Turn your house into a home. Ever in need,
Don't you ever feel all alone.
keep your head up.
Just know I'm here when you
Wanna
wanna
know.
shoulder to carry on. Don't think about it, cause you know the energy's pure.
Pushing free.
Comforts of what is yours.
Free, pushing free. Grand Rising, pushing free.
Hey, Lady D, do you know I really love your voice, you know? You got such a lovely voice. You got
I went.
you chat fuckery, but you got a nice
shit.
voice. You got a nice voice, man. So is that proper quality voice? Old school voice, you know? Do you know what I mean? It's an old school voice.
I see I free. I see I free.
I see I free. Well, I gotta know. Listen, we're not even dealing with this thing today, but you can tell
But
us.
you have to though, because listen, Eliana has gone to the Fed. She's in New Orleans right now. She's gone to the Feds. It's
What?
going down today. He's going
What?
down, Jeds. He's going down.
He's going down.
He's going down. It's what I told you yesterday. I told you over the weekend. If
Good.
she goes to if they can get more people to testify and come forward, and with the amount of evidence on her alone,
Do you know what
there's
it
no
is?
way he's coming out, bro.
You know what it is?
He's done
Do you know what it is? The T alone is sending this man to jail. I said to God.
Tarotted. No, she's
Hey, man,
on
right,
him. She's
man.
on him. She's not having it. She's not
He's
having
kept
it.
every receipt. Like I'm like, oh shit, I remember this. Oh shit, she got everything. Like, and she just uploading. She's got everything. Bruh,
I'm all hearing world news talking about if he has to testify, he's going to testify. This is how deep this thing's going. It's going bad.
You know what? I forgot to check world news, you know, because he must be streaming like a motherfucker on this. But it
They're
seems like
wilding out. Their whole sector's wilding out. Now we've got a whole new breed of nature boy sectors, like all these new people. Because I'm not gonna lie, Jed, you said it already. I think you said it like last week or the week before. It's a money bag thing, and
It's a money
everyone's
bag.
jumping straight.
Come on.
No denying it. None.
If I put Nature Boy in the title and start proper going hard, it will be a mad thing. But do you know what it is, Lady D? Don't you feel that thing like where it just drains your energy though?
It really does. You have to take time. That's
Yeah.
why I had to deal with him over the years. Every so often, you have to fall back a bit because you can get swarmed up in this thing, you know.
Draining, man.
It is.
Do you know what I mean? It's very intense. Anyway, I don't know what kind of judge they're doing, man. What was the name of that chick that says she was seeing spirits and horses and shit?
Oh, is that Mama Nine? Mama Nine, yeah, man.
Right,
Mad thing.
Shit, boy. I don't know what it is. The subject is it's very heavy. Very heavy.
You know what it is now? I'll tell you what's happening now. What's happening? I've not slept all night. This is how you know this thing can drain you, you know. I've been over on Vigo. I'm not even gonna lie, Jeds. Now you've got ex-Carbonation members. And this is how you know this thing ain't acting no more. This is how you know. If anyone had any doubt when I was saying, oh, it's not longer acting, it's real. All you got to do is listen to Vigo, because when you hear the ex-Carbonation members trying to holler at the new recruits that they've got still there, repping, pushing free right now, they're not having it. They're going to war. Jeds, they're warring over there right now as we speak. Literally, you got Tron. His name is now Calabar. I can't remember his name. Yeah, he's now beefing with Musa. They've been on it all night beefing over there. It's all over the internet. It's like they're going viral. They are brainwashed. You can't tell them that he's not a god. You can't tell. As far as they're concerned, what is happening to him right here, right now, with him being locked up and all of that, that's just some prophecies coming true about white supremacy. That's how they're seeing it. His prophecies are all coming through. He's proven to the world that white supremacy is out here and it's an attack upon the black nation, period. And you can't tell them this man's not God. Everything they're seeing, they can give you a good reason as to why it's happening, and it's prophecy.
So was it this morning? I was watching the proper intense beach fight from a couple of years back.
Yes, with Eliana with them.
I remember watching that. In fact, I think I watched that on. I live streamed it, and then she was just like, "Use a baby soul." You're a baby soul. I'm stronger than you. I fight my demons. I'm stronger than you. You think I don't know, but I know. Yeah? And the time will tell. And I was like, yo, this woman is, I'm telling you, the Eliana chick, she's a real demon in her. And everyone's going to say,
no, but she's not even, though. It's Zoka. People are missing Zoka. I told you yesterday, watch that Zoka. And you're not going to come back to me months from now. You're going to say Lady D was right. Watch Zoka. She's fully indoctrinated in this shit. That girl's not well. Trust me, and she's dark. She's dark. Watch Zoka, I'm telling you.
So, Lady D, you mean say you ain't been sleeping? Are you being serious?
I swear that I've been up all that on American time listening to them warring it. There's beef. You've got world news jumping in. You've got everyone's just jumping off their panels onto Bigo. Like all the YouTubers are all gathering over there. You've got the whole lot of them. You've got, oh my gosh, you've got Fundi Feet. Everybody's over there, and it's just straight war, trying to get these people to see sense. You can't tell them nothing. Malia, you can see she's cracking. I reckon she can come. She's savable. Malia's savable, and Aya is savable. But you see the rest of them, gone, fully indoctrinated, gone.
So, all right. So, listen, because you're supposed to be doing some investigation. So, while you're over there, yeah, like you're supposed to find out what happened to the white boy, what happened to the trans.
You know what? Nobody's mentioned him. Nobody. It's weird. Nobody's mentioned him.
Where's the white boy?
We need to find him. Where is the white boy? Let's find him. Let me try and find him.
And what really happened to the tranny? Like, what happened?
Oh, he lasted one day. I know what happened to him. So he lasted one day, but he came and he started to beef Malia over Nature Boy, innit?
Ugh.
And then he lasted one day, they kick him out. He went the same day. He came and was gone within 24 hours.
Is he back online though? Because no one's seen him.
No.
Exactly. So all that talk.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ari's here. Well, I'm Ari.
I'm rising, sis. Pick up yourself.
Good morning.
Big up, Ari.
Good morning.
Good
morning.
Chilling. Listening to you. Just waiting till you come on so I can fall asleep.
All right, so look, Lady D, yeah, we're gonna have to address some of.
Hold on, before we go any further, let me just get the news clip so people can see what I'm, because they just think I'm sounding crazy. If I get the news clip,
Lady D, no, Lady D, for real, no, don't go nowhere. We don't want no clip just yet. We need to talk to you. This is what I tried to say to you yesterday, man. I just want to talk to my friend Lady D. I can't talk to her no more.
I know, man.
Unless it's about Nature Boy. This is why I started dealing with Nature Boy, because I wanted my friend to come over. This is my way to get you back in my life.
What?
See, she's not even here.
I know.
Lady D,
she don't care about us no more.
She don't care about us no more, man.
No, man. Just on a diss, man, and all sorts. I'm shocked. I'm still in shock from this.
Lady D, man.
Yeah.
Lady D, we feel like we're losing you, man. Like
she was like, I'm done with you lot. I'm going over there.
You lost Maku years ago, but I don't see you trying to save him.
Maku's gone. He's a lost cause. We all know
he's a lost cause.
He's been a lost cause. But you now, Lady D,
shit. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Man. We can still listen, Lady D. All I'm saying is
this shit.
All I'm saying is, hold on. All I'm saying is, how many hours were we watching this thing together? Yesterday? We was watching it for about 4 hours together, yeah? And you'd already seen that. Anything I watched, you'd already seen. That's guaranteed, right? And now, facts. And now
I'm doing while it's happening live and direct. I give you the aftermath. I give you the aftermath.
Yeah, but wait, Lady
Calm
D,
down, man.
now you've given up you've not slept. Nah, I'm not. No, I'm not happy.
Jedi, when you're out there,
you're gonna lose weight and all sorts.
One second, Jedi, when you're out there rapping, doing the most drilling and all them things, then you're not sleeping.
Yeah.
Do I complain when you're coming in
out rapping and drilling?
Yeah, when you're drilling up the place.
Wow, what is that? Stereotype.
You're not even making no sense.
I know.
When I'm out there rapping and drilling, what the fuck is that? What is that? What are you even talking?
Mad.
Nah, stop, man.
You know what I mean, yeah. Just work.
It's incoherent, bro. She's delusional.
Yeah, you're saying random words, Lady D, when I'm out there rapping and drilling. What the hell
you
does that mean?
You need a cracker. You need a biscuit or something. Jacobs.
I big up Chino Cactus. Are you back? Please say you're back. Please say you could jump on and say what I'm going.
Big up Trillo.
I miss my sisters, seriously. Trillo, big up,
man. I don't know what's happening lately.
Mad gal, listen, we need some quiz or something, please.
We don't. We need to click that link in the back. That's what we need.
No, Lady D.
Come on,
what if she judge? The judge is too much.
She's telling me don't do this. I will play it, yeah? I will play it. Yeah.
They've got you mind, body, and soul,
Let me see how long it is. I'll play it, but only if you promise, yeah? Yeah, it's 2 minutes long. I'll play it only if you promise to give me half an hour of conversation with you. I know.
I tried yesterday, Jedi. Guess what you and Maku were doing? Clowning and acting a dumb fool for like 2 hours.
Video.
No, we played the video.
You weren't talking to us.
Wait.
And I asked you questions, and you just tried to diss me.
Maku, we were talking. We were having good conversation, and everything, and then we even came off that, and we all let Trill and all them not do their madness. I tell you, when the conversation got fucked up and went all downhill, and I had to brock out. When Maku came on the scene, just fucked up the whole flow.
I know you was hating it.
He's always fucking up the flow. Like, can we just get Maku off the panel? Fuck's sake.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I knew when Snapper jumped on you, was pissed. I know even this morning when he jumped on you, was pissed. He's like, shit. He ain't gonna take your shit. Yeah?
Maku knows he's not bringing nothing good, yes. I just don't know why he clicks the link. Just stay off the fucking link. Don't click it, bro. Let everybody else click it, but not you, innit? That's all we're saying, man. We love you, Maku. We love you.
Yeah. This is what I could do. Look at you. Look at you now. Yeah? You see? Powers. Yeah? When you got powers, you can do stuff. You get me? You can put you in the back. You can do whatever.
Don't put me in the back.
I can abuse you. Physically
You're breaking the laws, as Nature Boy says. You're breaking the laws. You're breaking the laws.
Let thunder and lightning strike me down. You get me?
Well, I know.
No such thing. Not from jail.
Well, I know I'm gonna keep my ass quiet.
Quiet. What?
Because I'm not gonna keep on getting snapped at. You know what I'm saying?
Who's snapping at you? Who's snapping at you? Lady
Well,
D?
no, I'm just saying when you're in the conversation and you ask questions and stuff and get snapped at, I just shut the fuck up.
Ah, is that what you did? Is that what your boy Sniper did?
Me?
No, I never sniper. No. I think I said a wrong name and
You shouldn't even have said that, Jets. Mad.
It can't be me. You know what I'm saying? Who was it then?
Who's this Lady D, man? What are you talking about, man?
I just get snapped at by Lady D.
Right, and then who's gonna be a short term for that?
What did I do?
I said, hey, Lady D, and you was like, my name is so and so, so and so. I'm like, how did I know?
Reflection free, man.
Yeah, but I don't address none of them jungle niggas. Fuck them.
Now, Ari, that's not a way to be speaking about ADOS. Now, behave yourself, Ari. What are you doing? What you doing, Ari?
Yes, niggas, man. Jungle nasty ass, homosexual ass, dirty motherfuckers. Fuck them.
Right. Thank you, Ari.
But that's my opinion only. That's my opinion.
Bring back sanity to the thing, man. Because that's what I'm saying. Like, what go on for these youths?
It's most people's opinion, to be fair.
Most people's opinion. They've been nasty from way back. Like, yo. The amount of disease.
No, but for real though, Lady D. No, for real, Lady D. Like, I don't want to talk about Nature Boy for a second. I want to talk to you.
But we're not talking about Nature Boy for a second. We're talking about this is what I want to get onto now.
Oh my god.
No, for real. It's connected to him, but we're not talking about No, but listen.
I want to hear what you got to say. Can you let me finish what I'm saying though?
Out, bro.
You ain't slept in us, sis.
No, listen. What I want to talk about. Why are you not listening to me? Like, don't you not?
I was talking first.
All right, go
on. Say what I'm saying.
Wow.
This is actually bad, you know. Now, Lady D, I swear to God, like, listen, take a deep breath and just listen to me. All jokes aside, Sistrin, yeah, you did not sleep last night, yeah, and I'm saying that you don't even sound tired. Like, you sound like you're ready to talk about Nature Boy for a whole other 4 hours.
That's the Nescafe, bro.
Nah, ain't no Nescafe.
Wow.
It is Nescafe. It is.
Ain't no Nescafe, you know. So I'm saying, Lady D, now for real now, this little season, I'll be glad when this season comes to an end, because I think, I'm not telling you how to live your life and that, but I think that
you're taking their piss, just play the damn thing, man.
Oh my god. Now for real, lady, you're not, like, so many people around you are concerned. Why can't you see?
I know, man.
You think it's joke? Like, we're actually saying, now, Lady D, this is enough. You need to withdraw.
Shut your clout. When you're not up there raving up, doing all your live streams back to back, how many hours a day?
What are you talking about?
I can be sleeping and listening to Nature Boy in my sleep, and the vloggers in my sleep.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
But you guys, you are wide awake, fully functioning to behave yourself. Behave yourself.
This reminds me of The Matrix.
Bruv, there's no saving there, bro.
When my man said, yeah, I know Kung Fu. You get me? Like, she's just downloading Nature Boy, the whole
I'm at 72% now. I'm at 72%.
I'm flickering and that. Like,
do you know what? You know what? When you won't listen to me, cool. Yo, Uncle Tony, cool. I know someone that will
thank you.
Have your attention. Yeah, you made me have to go.
You won't even listen to Sniper, like,
yo, Uncle.
Your original
yes, family. Crime, greetings to the family.
Listen,
big up, Uncle.
Greetings.
Your nephew needs your help, Unks.
Yeah.
What's happening, family?
One of our daughters, one of our sisters,
taking the piss.
Is getting stuck into this Nature Boy thing. My sister, Lady Divine, your niece, has not slept since yesterday.
She's not slept, man.
Watching American internet about this Nature Boy thing. Oh no.
Brother Tony, can you tell me that? Can you explain to them, right, in your best way possible? I don't know what happened to their mandate, you know. This is the first time for many people are not familiar with cults. I'm familiar. I've been here and done this already with York and all of that. So it's my second time in my lifetime. Second time now in my whole lifetime, that we're actually witnessing how the laws, rules, and regulations work when it comes to alternative living. Now, remember, the law is every man is free to choose to worship in whichever way he wants and whatever, and that's cool. So we don't agree with all religions or spiritualities, whatever it may be, way of life, whatever it may be. But now we're going to see how it works in 2022 when it comes to man's human right to live how they want to live, and the law of the land. And I want people to see the bigger picture. It's not just a nature boy thing, because like I said, there's thousands and thousands of cults like spread out there. It's just very hard to get them because they normally move. They normally don't stay in one particular place. They normally have different, and they don't have a set way of living. Each cult has its own rules and regulations, right? But now we're going to get to remember, this one's a real proper one for us to witness, because his whole thing started against the system, which we talk about all the time on the show, you know, the system, the government, and all of those things, innit? So
but Nature Boy has been compromised, innit?
Yeah, but hold on.
now,
But the thing
he
is,
started off
because of all
great,
his
but now
babbling- No, but listen, because of all of his babbling he's done online, we want to witness and actually see in historical live and living color. Because this is going to be for years. People don't understand how big this is going to come in years to come, because we're living it now. We're not seeing the bigger picture, but in years to come, we're going to see how it works when it happens, when you have black men, especially black men, that are out there so much licking against this system, and how the system deals with them and teaches them a lesson. That's the bigger picture no one's catching. They're just thinking, oh, it's Nature Boy and people are jumping on this thing because it's no, it's about the system and the way they handle.
But let me cut in a bit. Lady D, sometimes it does sound to me like, you know, it's entertainment. Because you're saying you're trying to basically, like, we're learning from what's going on, through this Nature Boy, right? About cults and everything else. Am I right? Am I right there, Lady D?
100, yeah.
Yeah. But what I'm saying, sometimes it becomes where it's like, and we're supposed to be learning. We're not supposed to be taking days or weeks studying this brother, because we've already got information from previous, how he started and what he is now.
Yeah.
You understand? So we don't need to take days about what he's doing.
Hold on,
Lady D.
Let him finish, Lady D.
Calm down, love.
All right, but no, we don't need your ad-libs, Maku. We do not need it. Stay on mute, thanks.
Right. So we don't need to spend days really, dissecting what this guy's on, really. You know what I mean? Because sometimes when I've been tuning in,
I have to interrupt you because you're doing it again. I literally just said to you, forget Nature Boy. It's the bigger, and you went right back again and drilled it back. This is what I mean. Like, people are not understanding, because I can tell by when you're speaking, you still brought it back to Nature Boy. And I literally just explained to you, it's more about the system, the things he says about the system, the messages he put out towards the system, and how the system's now going to handle him. But you brought it back down to Nature Boy. You still missed the bigger picture.
But it is about Nature Boy right now. That's what the reason why it is about Nature Boy.
But he's the example, but the bigger picture.
But there's been other cults though, innit? Like Jim Jones and all of them.
This one. I just said that, not like this one. Not
what do you mean a cult is a cult?
No,
a cult is a cult, isn't it? To me,
culture.
I've just said to
you, it's a different type of cult, but
right.
You know.
See, now you're getting there. So I just said to you, you have thousands of cults out there. There is not one.
But why Nature Boy?
Way,
because
there's not one particular way a cult is run, but each cult has their own rules and regulations, right? His particular thing is the system. You're still missing that part. The key word, system.
No. I'm not missing it. He's a lunatic. That's what I do know. I don't care how he started and where he is now. He's a lunatic, Lady D. And we don't need to be following that crap. You know, you see that he's a dangerous cat. He's fucked up big time. Let him go. Let's move on. Fuck Nature Boy. Who gives a shit about who he's marrying?
Well, that's the problem. We should give a fuck, because you know what we're seeing now.
Not really.
You know
not really, because
now. Do you know what we're seeing now?
We don't live in America.
Lady D, I know myself.
Do you know what
I know
we're
myself.
seeing now? Do you know
what are we seeing
now?
love?
We are seeing now.
I come to shit stir today still, you know, but
come on.
Yes.
Let's carry on. I come to really shit stir today, you know, but
you're not shit stir, you're actually having a good conversation.
When it comes to Nature Boy, when it comes to the Nature Boy thing, I've just been jumping in and out of the streams, and hearing what I'm hearing about this crap. Yeah, I don't need to know about how many girlies digging out, how many floozies are following him, how much. It's just crazy. He's just a madman. That's all I need to know. The guy is a madman.
About that, then, Tony, who are you hearing?
I've been hearing a lot of talk of this Nature fella.
Talk about exactly. But who's actually said these words? Who said this? Who's up here talking about how much girlies digging out? When you've clearly heard me say about 7 times already in the space of an hour, the system. So who's talking about the girlies digging out?
No, I'm not saying that you specifically was talking about this Nature Boy, like you won, but I just been hearing this guy's name being like talked about a lot.
over years.
You understand?
What's
And you
happening,
seem to
everyone?
be in the mix.
Big up,
I'm not
guys.
being horrible,
Yeah.
Lady D, but you seem to be in the mix
No.
when
You
we're
lot
talking
seem to
about
be
this
in the
nature boy.
mix. No, you lot seem
Easter
to be in the
Mubarak,
mix.
man.
I've
Easter
been
Mubarak.
already been following Nature Boy. You lot are on jumping on the bandwagon. Let's be clear here.
No,
You
but I
can't
don't
teach
business
me
about
anything
this
about.
nature boy.
Right,
I
but
know
you
that
lot
he
are
was
in
a
the
rotten
mix.
egg
Are you
from
not
day
in the
dot.
mix? Are you not
Talk
in
the
the mix?
thing.
No,
Have
but the thing
did
about
you listen to me, Tony? Did you not just literally admittedly say you
Wow.
jumping in and out of it? So you're jumping in and out the mix, right? You answered your own question.
yes, yeah,
People
yeah,
are, people
definitely.
are intrigued.
Yeah.
People are intrigued. You're answering your own question right there.
Was.
Okay, other people
Lady
like
D,
to.
could I ask Tony a question? Try to bring the subject back on track a little bit. Tony, in your younger years, yeah, Uncle T,
Yeah,
was you an
yeah,
anti-system type of person where you was like
yep,
bunning the system and all that?
yep,
Right.
definitely.
As you've got older, like me, if you come to the realization that if you replace a system with another system, you still got a system, right?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
all these anti-system kind of talking
Thank you, Khan. The
leads
bigger
to
picture.
these kind of
Bigger
people
picture. Thank you.
who are
Amen.
running off
Yeah.
into the forests and creating their own utopian societies. But really, as humans, we're all flawed, isn't it? We're all fucked up people.
Most
And the more power
definitely.
we got, the more fucked up shit we're gonna do, right?
Yeah, yeah. But
And that's
listen,
obviously
the
what's
thing
happened to
about
my man, isn't it? Like the power has got
yeah,
to
it's
him.
corrupted him.
It's gone straight to his head. You lot heard me say
Right,
this weeks
but
ago.
what I'm saying, is
Unks
that
knows, though.
we know this, yeah, and we don't need to keep laboring on in it. What we
That's
do
right.
now is move on. We don't need to labor on about this guy.
Incorrect. What we do now is
Wow.
watch.
I ain't got time. Listen, Lady D, have we really got time to study this guy?
Let me
Hold on a
finish
minute,
my
love.
complete sentence.
Hold
No,
on,
let me
let
finish
me
my
finish
complete
now.
sentence.
Let me finish. Let me finish for once. Lady D, let
We
me
do
finish
need to
for once. Let me
continue to
finish for once.
watch. We do need to continue to watch
Boy,
because now
and
we need to see
and you see
how
when
the
man get
law
belligerent
works.
now, when man get belligerent now, the young ladies will turn around and say that we're
Belligerent, but
being
there's not
aggressive
one
and
bad word
I
whatever.
being
know.
cussed. There's not one bad word being cussed
I've
when we're talking
tried
about being
many
belligerent.
angles, Unks.
Not one word
Mad.
being cussed. But what I'm saying
do
is
you
we
know
do
what?
need to keep our eye on the system, though, Jed. My point is,
Jedi. No, I'm worried for Lady Divine.
shush a
Thank
minute,
you.
man. Let me finish my sentence.
I'm
getting
What I'm
worried for
frustrated.
you,
saying
Lady
is,
Divine.
what I'm
Thank you.
saying is, we do
No,
need
you,
to.
Jed.
We
one
need to
second.
correct Tony.
You lot are gonna frustrate Lady Divine.
Yes,
Just
let me
slow
finish
down
my
a bit.
sentence. They're all
Alright,
talking
relax,
over while I'm
Lady D.
talking.
Lady D, cool. You've got the mic. But
Thank
you
you.
also
It's because she's tired,
one
Jed.
second. You also need to take a breath as well, Lady D.
No, I need to complete my sentence without being
You
interrupted.
will, but
You just
please
can't
take...
fall back. Chill a minute. Let me finish my sentence, innit?
Oh
And
my
Tony,
God, what's
don't
up with this
interrupt
woman?
me. Period. So what I'm saying is, the correction is we do need to not fall back right now. We do need to stay there watching and keeping an eye on it because this is now bigger than, like I said, bigger than Nature Boy. It's about the system now. That's the whole point Khan was saying to you. Like, you stop watching it and looking at it as,
You're
oh, it's a
listening to
Nature
Khan.
Boy, it's a cult, it's a this, it's not about that no more. It's a bigger picture. Just recognize that in it.
The world is
All right, listen. So all right, listen. Why would I be watching Nature Boy when Nature Boy is not coming from my perspective? I don't need to be watching him. The way I will attack the system or fight the system is not the way he's doing it. So I don't need to watch his template.
Yeah, but Tony, if you was the 18-year-old Tony, you might have jumped on a plane and flew out to Nicaragua or wherever the fuck he had his little commune to kind of chip in.
I'll tell you why I can't now, because
I could tell by that answer you said.
I wouldn't have, Khan. I'll tell you why I can't. When man was talking about going to Africa back in the day as Rasta man, right?
Yeah.
Well, now I've not reached there. So I wouldn't be one of them guys who would say who would follow this fella. I wouldn't follow him.
Yeah, but it took you a lifetime
yeah, but
to learn
you
that,
just
though.
because you would doesn't mean that thousands aren't.
We
and
don't follow,
thousands
man.
are, as I said earlier, there's more and more people that I didn't recognize before, and all these years I've been following him, didn't know how much support he actually has. He's got the whole manosphere right now backing him. It's crazy. Like, it's a bigger picture.
What's the
than Nature
manosphere?
Boy.
What's
where
the
the disgruntled
manosphere?
men that can't get gal go, innit? That's where they
Fuck them. Well, fuck them. We're not disgruntled men. We're not disgruntled men. We're real men. Yeah. So I don't business about them fannies. Yeah.
Who's
don't
Pastor
business
P?
about
Do
them.
you not know? Have you know about a man called Pastor P? Have you ever heard about this
Yeah.
name before?
Yeah.
I know Jedi. I know Jedi's all fully indoctrinated and going like he ain't. But I know Jedi.
Wow.
Jedi knows who he is. Jedi
Jedi's
knows the
always
same
low
spaces
key.
I'm in. Yeah, trust me. He's
She's
in the exact
fighting.
same spaces I'm in.
You know when she's
And let
fighting,
me tell you what
it's
happens.
unnecessary.
When Khan is chatting some boring shit with Chemo and Sniper about haplo groups, I'm off looking,
He's on Pastor P's, mate, taking in the mix up.
I'm off looking for content. Yeah,
We're
exactly.
chatting some boring
Right?
science.
When you don't do some boring Neanderthal argument,
cold. I love it. I like that one.
Yeah, the Mongolian. When you don't start arguing about Mongolians, I'm like, yo, where's the content? So when it goes quiet,
Violation.
I'm in there like, yo, you know, check this out.
Violation.
How many times I interrupt a boring convo with a banging video? You're like, Rob, where did you get this from? That's what I've been doing.
Yeah.
But I'm not like, now I've got the mic. Can I quickly just say, yeah, all jokes aside, our sister Lady D, yeah, is obsessed with this shit. Yeah.
Agreed.
And I just want my sister to take a breath. The gal has not slept since yesterday. She was on the stream
that's
yesterday.
crazy,
talking about
Lady
Lady D. Now I'm not happy now. I'm not now happy. Like, you ain't slept.
Be not happy when you show that same concern for all the girl and you got up here 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year.
Oh, stop hating. Stop hating.
Hold up. But hold up. There's a lock-off point, though, Lady Divine. We get locked off at 11 o'clock. Sometimes when we go sleep and we wake back up, you haven't slept for 24 hours.
One night I ain't slept. You're on here 24/7.
Nah,
Stop your
the whole of Easter, you know.
It's not the only night you haven't slept. Come on now. Tell the
Sunday.
truth. Tell the truth now. We're worried for you.
Easter Saturday.
Good
Friday.
Come here. Jesus all done his whole circuit and come back.
Yeah, all circuit in real life, yeah.
Answers delivered all
Okay.
his milk.
At some point, you're gonna need to sleep. You know, I feel like. You know what I feel like?
You don't waste hours.
I feel like
with Mona, but you want to be talking to me.
What?
Get out of here, man. Get out.
I feel like I don't know what's going on. She's tired. She's tired.
You know, like you're in a
She's
cage,
tired.
but you're just fighting. You
So
lashing
what
out at
I
anyone.
think is happening is that she's been watching nature
I
for
don't have to
so
lash back.
long.
You know when my lash
she
will be
now
fucking.
feels.
She'll jump off the
She
screen
now
and that.
feels a
Like,
part of the
I'm not
storyline.
involved.
Like she's the
Shams,
reporter.
tell them.
You know what I'm saying?
Man.
She's the
Tell her,
reporter. So at night time, she has to be awake. She ain't got nothing.
Anyway, when are we
to
clicking on that link, Jed? Only 2 minutes. So when are we clicking on the link? Nothing of nothing. She's not saying nothing of nothing right now. I'm clicking on the link.
Are you just gonna cut off sister like that?
My
gonna
name.
cut me off now, Lady Divine.
Yeah, she cut me
You know
off.
what's
She
mad?
cut me
You know
off.
what's mad, Lady Divine? I'm here to save you. I'm here to save you.
Save you.
Save her, man. Save her. This is my sister, man.
You're lucky my
This
reflection
is my
ain't
sister,
on the
you
panel,
know. Partner in
Save
crime,
you,
you know.
sis.
What
You're
the
lucky
hell?
my reflection ain't on the
Beating up
panel,
man at
Chevelle.
Speaker's
You would
Corner.
have been
Look,
got
look
slapped,
now.
Chevelle.
Look
You
what
would have
happened.
been got slapped.
Why, where's
Reflections,
Stopzilla?
Where's Stopzilla?
Where's Stop? But yeah.
Big up
like,
Chevelle, manners and respect, love. Yeah.
Done like though.
Lady D, we love you like cook food and we're
Yeah, we're just
concerned.
worried. We're
Babe,
just concerned.
leg of the nature. Leg of the nature, boy. And move on to somebody more constructive. Follow me. Lady D, follow me. Follow my lifestyle. Yeah? Yeah, follow my lifestyle. Not Nature D. I mean, when whatever the brother's name is. Yeah, follow my lifestyle.
Nature D.
Follow Uncle T. Yeah.
Wait. Uncle Tony.
Yeah.
It's interesting you
Lady
say
D.
follow your lifestyle, yeah, because we've just had a message in at the desk by Counter Dracula saying Turbo Tony Brown robbed my house for some roundtree sleep.
Oh, shit, oh my God. Imagine.
So when Lady Divine is staying up all night tracking what's going on over there, you're over here robbing man's house.
Yeah,
Boy, Tony. Tone.
These men have to come, listen, man have to come on the panel and prove it. Man has to come on the panel and prove it. And what day was this and what year? Yeah? Because unless it was about 30 odd years ago.
I'm too fat to climb through windows. I'll be the lookout on the corner.
I thought the things.
But yeah, Maku, you took the bludgeoning the other day well as well. Anyway, let's move on.
What What bludgeoning?
You took the bludgeoning. You took it on the chin the other day. Well done, son. I just come on here to commend you as well for that. But yeah, as we were saying, Lady D, Lady D, you're better off following the ranks. Yeah, I'm more entertaining than that nature boy.
And throwing flipping
No, not just gambling. Come on, man. I'm a constructive man behind the internet.
Why are you trying to reduce man to that? What's up with you, man? Trying to reduce man
This
to
nature boy, he's a degenerate. This brother is a degenerate to the max.
Are we really gonna sit up here, Jedi, and play like we weren't in a good
Big up
state? And Tony never
Sneeds.
jumped on, talked about he's playing dominoes and added nothing to the conversation. Is that what we're doing, Jedi?
Oh, yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday?
Yesterday.
What? Yes. Oh yeah. I was a bit merry.
Uncle, you sound like you're in a better mood today. So you won a few shillings yesterday, then, yeah?
No, I got whacked after jumping on with you. Like, I just got whacked after that.
Right.
That's why you didn't see me after that, boy. You get me? I was planning to jump back on anyway. Long thing. Let's get back onto Lady D. Lady D, forget about this nature guy.
No, we're not.
You know what I mean?
2-minute link now, please, Jed.
No, we're gonna play.
It was only 2 minutes, you know.
We're gonna.
What nature guy again?
No,
nature guy again.
Cool gay.
It's 2 minutes, Uncle. Otherwise,
what of nature guy again?
If we don't do that, she's gonna go and do it behind our back.
I'll take over the raw stream and just start telling.
It's better she does it in front of us.
All right. What's it about? What is it? Why is she playing this? Why do we need to see this 2 minute? Whatever it is.
What we're about to see.
Yeah.
What we're about to see.
Explain, please. Lady D, Nature D. I mean, Lady D.
So the reflection free would explain after it's played, yeah.
Why the woman is wicked enough. Fuck it out.
I don't know why she's being so aggressive with her words.
She's invested, man. She's invested.
She's being very combative.
Chevelle, do you have anything to add to this conversation right now, sis?
I'm just
reflection, Chevelle. Can you just
we're here for you.
Stay on mute, Chevelle.
In your time of need.
We're not judging you, but we just want the best for you.
Right. This is the time of need that you need us. You just don't see it right now.
You don't see it right now.
Yeah.
This means a lot to you, Lady D. Like, this is your version of 9/11. It's like they took down your main building.
Yeah. Well, everyone else is talking about damn stupid thing going on in Russia and all them. Fuck with them.
Fuck Russia.
I'm on this, yeah.
Hey. Speaking about Ukraine, right? I just want to say one thing about Ukraine for anyone that's listening. It's been 4 weeks. Apparently, only 2,000 people's dead. What kind of war is this?
What?
It's been 4 weeks. This war's been going on. There's only 2,000 people dead. What
they kill more people in Jamaica in the same time.
Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know what kind of war this is. A joke war.
Is this really 2 minutes or 7 minutes? That looks like 7 to me. Let me.
No, you got to speed it up.
Story you'll only see on 11 Alive. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Ron Jones.
And I'm Jennifer Bellamy, the wife of a reported cult leader, wants to tell her side of the story. Alicia Bishop, also known as Nature Boy, remains behind bars tonight, facing charges that include rape. 11 Live's Paula Soro just finished speaking with his wife, and she joins us live at the DeKalb County Jail where Bishop is tonight. Paula?
Yeah, Jennifer, after 3 years of knowing each other, Velvet Marquez tells me Eligio Bishop forced her to marry him. Why? She says that he'd tell her that she'd then be forced to bail him out of jail if anything were to happen to him. And of course, today, something quite opposite is happening. She's telling us her side of the story.
I feel that now looking back, I feel that I fell in love with an idea because he pretended to be someone that he wasn't.
Behind this smiling face, Velvet Marquez faced her hardest years next to Eligio Bishop.
He literally held me hostage. He took all of my identification, my passport, my birth certificate, my social, my bank cards, everything, you name it, medical documentations.
She says Bishop, the leader of the so-called cult Carbon Nation, went from spoiling her to abusing her when she got pregnant.
I was forced to engage in sexual activity that I did not want to do. I was still strangled on multiple occasions. So I had to willingly engage in these sexual activities because of to keep myself safe. He would abuse me in front of the women.
She had their daughter in 2019, and a year and a half later, she says he forced her to legally marry him in a Las Vegas chapel.
There was no medical attention given to us, so when I actually went into labor, I had to be rushed to the hospital 2 hours away.
For years, the cult would drive and settle across Central America. Velvet says Bishop lived off of other members' PPP loans and life savings. She gave him her $3,000 college fund, while others gave tens of thousands of dollars. And after 4 tries, she successfully ran away with her daughter with no money but hope.
My child is important. I don't understand how anybody could leave their child to be with him or to go live with him.
Now, Velvet tells me she has since received death threats from Eligio and that he even showed up to her family's home in Louisiana just months after she ran away. Jennifer?
Paula, do we know, did she ever try reaching out to law enforcement?
She tells me she did, but it was very hard to track him down because he moves so often running away from law enforcement. But of course, now he is behind bars. Now, we also did speak to a former cult member, and we have her side of the story as well on 11alive.com. Jennifer?
All right, Paula, very involved story.
Are you aged 36 to 40 and struggling?
Yeah, so this is where it's going now. So he's
That's that Velvet one, yeah?
Yeah, that's the wife. Yeah, the legal wife. And this is why I wanted to bring it up as well, because that also plays into another part of the conversation we had.
She's doing it to cover her back because she's done enough things to get herself charges. I'm telling you.
No, they all have, but if it comes out, they'd only remember the system's only got their eyes on one person only, and that's the person that's got the mind control over all the others and can carry the message in it, which is Nature Boy. He's known.
I got something for you. Yeah.
What's that?
As we're just sharing stories, right? I got a story.
Yeah.
Maternity madness. Midwives are urged to avoid using proper words for anatomy so trans parents won't be upset. Health chiefs in Sussex told midwives to say human milk instead of breast milk. Vagina has now been banned in favor of front hole or genital opening.
Oh, hell no. Hell
no. So you're not allowed to say vagina no
more. Front hole.
Front hole. Front hole or genital.
So imagine back home, Clarkson. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, come skin out your front hole.
It will work. Still. It will only work in Passport. Unfortunately, you shouldn't have done that. That will actually that's how you lot talk anyway.
This is so bad.
You don't chat like that anyway.
Actually sounds better than vagina.
But really,
I'm sure I've heard that.
None of that affects us Caribbeans anyway, because we don't speak like that anyway. We don't say vagina and then so we say pum pum. We don't say them kind of word there. So we still use our words.
Still.
We don't use them words anyway. So
yeah, but you say breast milk though. Come on.
No, man, come on.
Breast milk.
Titty, man.
I don't know about
titty milk.
That's not gonna be allowed either. Yeah, you have to say
that human stuff. Human milk.
Human milk.
Well, look what happened to when we started to follow them. Our youths them just became unruly because we started to spare the rod.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And this is what happens when you follow them.
On Sunday, still big argument about chastisement and that with someone in the sauna.
What were they saying? For or against?
They were against, man. I'm just like, yeah, I hear you. But we got so much more skills now. We don't need to do this. I get all of that, man. I get all of that. But at the same time,
never say no.
Take that option off the table. That's what I'm saying.
Real talk, Jed.
That was high pitch, bro.
You're just jealous, Jedi. Why are you so bad, man?
How am I jealous?
Jealous, man. It's straight hate. Just because you don't get
here,
kind of.
You've been here stroking my fire. You've been here stroking my fire for the last hour and a half about jealous.
Don't hate.
About jealous. I'm not. Why are you jealous?
Green eye, man. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. Before next man comes, do you want to finish me off? Because you know me. I've been waiting. Be stroking my fire, skirting around it. You gonna touch it or not?
Jeez.
You gonna grab it or not? What's scared of? Hurry up, man. I call next man and me now on next man in the room and me I do my thing. So I'm about jealous.
What's she looking at train?
Just because I don't come up on here and
just
because I don't come up here and go, Jedi. he gets mad in it. That's all that is. Just straight.
Careful, Tony Brown. Careful now, okay?
Why? What did I say wrong?
Well, I heard what you said.
We all heard
Yeah, but I
it,
was
but
only.
we're not acknowledging it.
Right.
You know what? Big up Lady D still. Cause I know you could be. I know you can be cantankerous still. So big up Lady D. If it's one person I don't want an argument with, it's the great Lady D.
Come on.
Oh, that's why. Oh, now I can't hear you.
But Lady D, you have to take. Sometimes you got to take the L still, you know. Because the other day when you was talking about man and woman and what we're supposed to be doing and how we're bad and la di da, red tear. I think you took an L for that, you know.
She took an L. She lost, man. She lost.
Because you couldn't describe what a good man was.
It's not for me to describe what a freaking good man is. You're a man. Show me what a man is. The fuck you talking about? You still make no damn sense. You want me? No, shush a minute, Chevelle. You want me as a woman, female, to show you how to be a man? Are you dumb?
No. I don't need for you to show me how to be a man. Yeah. But I asked you, what do you think a good man was?
And
you
I
couldn't
told
explain.
you I'm not going to give you what a good man is, because if I give you a list,
But you want me to tell you? You want me to tell you?
You're interrupting me again. That's why you didn't get the answer the first time. You still ain't got it now. What I actually
Boy, you're really badding me up today, innit? Go on.
I actually said to you that day, and I will say it again here and now so you can get it live and clear and direct, is don't ask me to give you a list of man. If I was to give you a list of what I believe a man should be, the man don't exist. Him not there. He's not on the face of this.
Well, what is it? What is it?
What you can do is show me what a man is, and I will have to accept it. And so far, I'm not seeing you show me what man is. You're telling me
because you've not been with me. You've not been with me for a day. You've not been with me for a day. If you was with me for a day, I will show you what a good man is.
You're gonna take me to. There should be for God throw dice and gamble.
No. You see, that's what you think. But if I was to really nurse a woman for the day, it wouldn't be me carrying her to a shubeen and gambling house and stuff like that. She'll get a good day out and night.
He's gonna make me throw 2 Ludo and throw 2 domino.
Nah. You see, already you're thinking negative. Already you're thinking negative. Already you're thinking negative. Before you've even stepped out of the door, you're arguing with people. If you want to see a good man, if you want to see, I can show you what a good man can be.
That's right, a date in Ladbroke. See, they already know what time it is in the chat.
You see what I mean? Listen, whoever said that must be a woman. Could never be a man. Where's all the silence? Anyway, I won that argument there, innit? That argument deaded. But somebody, you can't win everything, Lady D. I love you like cooked food, love, but you can't win everything.
You know how you could have proved to me. This is the biggest way people could have proved to me, that there's real men out here. Let me show you why. Again, we're gonna use this false prophet God as an example. So this man couldn't have been in this situation had black men, real black men, step the fuck up and shut him down like I've been screaming for years. Where are the men at to shut this shit down? Instead, they sat back, watched, laughed, clapped like seals, entertained this fuckery, talked about the black women need to kiss their foot and all of that. And look where we're at now. The white man had to step in and handle him because the black men failed to handle their own. Right there. Right there. Show me where the black men are
at. So, Lady D, you're saying that a man like myself should have stepped up to the plate and shut this critter down. When to me,
straight up and down, you're supposed to be checking.
But to me, this guy doesn't. But this guy doesn't exist.
Good example of what
to a man like me, this guy does not exist. He doesn't warrant not even a minuscule amount of my attention. This guy is poop to me. So why am I gonna? Anybody who wants to follow that,
he's pooped to you. Meanwhile, he's taking advantage of your fellow black sisters and brothers. But you look.
If they were stupid enough to follow a cretin if they were stupid enough to follow a cretin like that, they deserve what they get. I'm sorry.
See, that's
anybody who follows that. No, Lady D. Lady D. Listen, Lady D. Yeah, my energy is for my family and my community. and those what think somewhat like me. I've not got time for them bozos. I'm sorry, love. Maybe you have, but not me. They're a waste of time. Anybody who's going to pick up themselves and follow that deserves what they get. And that's the truth.
But Tony, this is occurring within a community. Look how much people's aware of
Don't
it.
save your
How
breath.
much people
He's already
sending money.
killed his own argument, Khan. He
Let's
already
talk
killed
this
Not
out.
happening in the foothills of the Himalayas.
How big is this community? How big is it?
How much money do you think he raises every time he goes live?
No, how big is this community?
A lot.
Yeah, how much?
Basically,
a handful
America.
of people.
Basically, America.
You're telling me that all of America follows this guy?
Yeah. He's on the news,
All
bro.
of
They
America.
caught him, he's on the fucking news.
No, I don't mean following what's happening with this guy. I'm saying how many members has he got in his camp?
So many of his supporters are not even within the camp. Many of them are within the chats and in donations. That's how you actually calculate. And he's got
all right,
loads.
yeah. So how much would we see? Would we say? How much would we say?
Thousands.
I don't know. I can't put a number on it, but he's got loads. He's got loads, Tony. Trust me.
Right, but there's certain vloggers what got millions of people following them.
Oh, you want to know how many like subscribers they've got altogether?
No, but people who are following people. There's a lot of people just following people for the sake of following people.
But
yeah,
you can't work it
and
out
he
that
just
way,
happens to be one of them.
The same person could be subscribed to all 10 of them.
Right, but what I'm saying, this geezer, yeah, has no effect on the community on a whole. Like
he has a load
Tony,
of effect on
people are
the
leaving their families, traipsing across the world to be with him.
But I can't feel sorry for the fools who do that. If you're gonna leave your children, your husband, your wife to follow a prat like that, somebody who's made a dog lick his hood, you deserve, brother. You should be where he is now. I don't care about them. If you want to call me heartless, call me that. But I don't give a fuck about it. Whatless. You can leave your family to go and follow a guy like that. You deserve what you get. And if you beg to differ, tell me why.
Facts on facts.
I'm not even going to beg to
if
differ.
somebody's
It's clearly
targeting
going
the
in
most
one ear and coming
vulnerable
out the other.
people,
It makes no
are we
sense.
supposed to just throw them to the wind?
What is going on?
Are we supposed to
you
take
to
him
get
down?
dashed to the.
Have we got through to Lady D yet? Have we got through?
No, man, you can't follow people like that. I don't know. You get me?
But he's
I don't
targeting
know.
vulnerable people, isn't it? He's playing
Who gives
games
a
on
fuck
them.
about?
He's being
Well,
narcissistic.
you know what?
He's doing them mind games on them.
You're wasting your breath. Do you not hear him literally just tell you right here, right now? He doesn't give a fuck about that. So he's wasted energy. There's no point having a conversation with him. Like, what are you doing? He's already told you what it is. He don't give a fuck.
This platform is about conversation. That's what it's about.
But
So it's not about wasting.
Can you have out of I don't give a fuck? Right there, you killed the conversation.
Because I don't care. You don't care about my opinion.
Right there.
No. You've got the option to try and convince me to see your way of whatever. I'm just telling you from where I'm sitting right now, this guy doesn't matter to me. I don't care about Nature Boy and his followers. I don't give a F. Now, if you want to change my opinion, go ahead.
Yep.
I already stated my case. There's no point. It's already fallen on deaf ears. I already made that very clear.
No.
I wouldn't even waste my breath having this conversation with you.
Why not? Why not?
You've already told me you don't.
Why? What do you want me to do? Hold on, Lady D. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to follow the guy? Do you want me to follow the guy?
Yeah, but Tony, what you're doing is victim blaming.
Makes no two. That one-on-one, your summarization.
How much?
Hold
on a minute. How am I victim blaming? How am I victim blaming? I'm saying.
Fighting for. They're just.
But I don't care. I don't care about them. If a mother's gonna leave her child.
About them personally, it's about the principle, isn't it? Like if a man can run a game like that on all them people.
What principle?
Well, they're raising the issue of domestic abuse and abuse within relationships. Even.
They're dumb. That's not my fault. You're born dumb. You ain't savvy. That's your business.
Sharpest roadman alive. You can get.
No, I'm not talking about roadmen. I'm not talking about road man. I'm talking about using your
Anyone.
common
You
sense.
could be an armed robber. You could
So
be a
what am I
gangster.
supposed
You
to do?
could be
Feel so?
the most
Hold on a
heartless
minute. Do you
person
not
in the
want me to feel
world.
sorry for everybody? Do you
Someone
not want
could
me to
do
feel
this to
sorry for
you.
everybody?
No one's
Do you
immune
not
to
want
this
me to
stuff.
feel sorry? Do you want me
I'm
to
not
feel
saying
sorry for
feel
everybody?
sorry.
Because
I'm
I'm
saying,
not.
can't you relate to them? Have you never been in a
Relate to
relationship
what?
with someone
No, because
who
I've not
fucked
been
you
like that.
over?
No, I can't, no, I've never been like that. I've been skanked a couple of times and whatever. But so what? That was down to man. You understand what I'm dealing with? I'm not going to come to you and cry on your shoulder about man drawing card on man. No, I get on with it. You understand?
Yep.
So it coming like you lot want me to become a victim of this guy by
But ain't that
submitting to you lot
normalizing, Tony?
to
Ain't
what
that
you lot are saying.
normalizing? That's basically
Normalizing what?
normalizing it. You're saying just keep it moving, and you know what I mean. Whatever
Ignore
they
the
do to
fuck.
you,
He's saying
you
what
just
he's
do
saying.
it to other
What
people
he's
and
saying.
keep it.
Khan, let me help you out here. Listen to what he's saying, and this is why I learned to like listen to what they're saying and observe what they're saying and pick up on that energy in it. So he's basically saying, "Fuck them. They are gullible. They are idiots. He has no effect on the community. He ain't got no power. He ain't got nothing. I'm gonna move on and ignore it, forgetting that this is actually happening right here, right now in the community. There's millions of people that have fallen for this flipping in false knowledge he's been putting out. His false prophecies and all of these things. Fuck all those vulnerable people. Fuck all the money that they're stolen. Fuck the people that have died within his care and all that. It don't matter. Let's just move on. Let's just talk about fucking Ukraine. Let's just do that.
And
Come on,
football.
next.
Let's talk about
The
football.
man. Yeah, no, I don't want to talk about Ukraine. I don't want to talk about it. So the guy's in jail now, innit? They've put a stop to him, innit? So what now? What now then?
Exactly.
What now? He's in jail. They've put a stop to him. What? You
It's the
still want me
story
to
that
be
they're
here crying over?
Tony, it's a story that they're reeling out, isn't it? The media, after your death or your
What about it?
demise, or you've been brought down or you've been put in prison, they write the story on
What
you
about it?
and they're using it against your own community. They're putting the
He's not.
story out
He's
there.
not in
Another
prison
black
though.
What
man,
community?
another
What,
black
my
man
community?
got
They've been
caught
doing this
running a
for decades.
fucking snide
They've
business
been
and
doing this for
whatever.
decades.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
still,
they've been doing this for decades.
you can't let them write the story, can you?
Everything we're going to foreign in it, we get the blame in it, right? They've been doing this for decades, my brother.
Love is law.
Yeah,
That's
there
because
was
of
people
the
before.
that's
There was
because it's
people before,
plagiarized.
and there's going to be people after. Yeah, it's not going to stop when it comes
But
to
Tony,
us.
out of the whole situation that we've seen, yeah, look what they put on the news. A black woman talking about her fella being a rapist. Oh, he raped me. He made me do sex
Did they
acts.
force her to say? Did they force her
Why
to
is it
say
always
that?
everything's always got to come down to sex and
Did they
all this
force
fucking
her to say that?
fetishism?
Did she
Oh,
not?
black
Did
people,
she
they have
not
sex differently.
volunteer to give that
No, they don't.
information herself? What?
You
So,
don't
hold it.
understand what
So
I'm
they
saying.
forced her to say.
She could have given a 3-hour interview. They just snipped out 1 second of it.
But she's as bad as him. She married the fella. What you want me to do? It is the point. It is the point, King.
It's the
She
story they're
married
putting
him,
out
knowing
there.
what he was getting. I don't. Who cares about? I don't. Business. What do you want? Hold on. What do you want me to become? I'm gonna ask you again. Do you want me to follow this guy? What do you want me to do? Do you want me to feel sorry for him, for his followers, for who? I feel sorry for the people those fucking jerks left behind. That's who I feel sorry for. Why aren't you feeling sorry for them? The children who are abandoned, yeah, the husbands and the wives. Why are you not feeling sorry for them? Huh?
It's true.
The households they might have wrecked.
That's a good point.
Come on, man. You think I've got time for these people? Come on, man.
That's the wider damage, though, isn't it?
Hold on,
That's the community level damage.
Hold on. Can I jump in a little bit? Because like you lot were saying the system, but we've talked on the system many times. We've talked on many ideologies, and you know what I mean, all sorts of utopian ideas, and anarchists, and what would happen if the system was brought down, and all of that. So there's no way. You get me? I'm not agreeing with Lady D. Like we don't talk about that. You know what I mean? If that's the point. You know what I mean? And I feel that
was the point, Mark. Yeah.
Right. So I'm saying we talk about these things on a regular. This is standard procedure. But I'm yet to see when he's spoke on these things. And even if he has spoken on these things, hold on, wait.
Mark, you've been following for years. Come on.
He's been part of the system for years as well. He's been through the system.
No, he's
already.
been off grid
This
for
is not
years.
his first time.
He's been off grid for years. Now he's back in the system. Now we're seeing what the system's going to teach him a lesson.
No, but the
That's
problem
the big
is,
picture.
sorry, sis. The problem is doing this utopian idea of whatever he was doing, right? It was based on a person who grew up in a society where all the fuckery goes on, right? So he was tainted already. Do you get it? That's what we understand. You can try and say, yeah, oh, we're doing carbon nation or whatever, or any ideology you're trying to follow. But at the same time, you as a person, what have you been through? You've been a stripper, you've been this, you've been that, you've been incarcerated long time, you've been a drug dealer, you've been all sorts. Do you get what I'm saying? So you're
No,
not
I
coming
hear
in
you,
pure.
bro.
It's
That's
not
why I
like,
said we've got to try not to
sorry,
focus on
sorry,
Nature
sorry,
Boy
sorry.
himself,
No, but
but
I'm
the
saying
actual act.
no, but the problem is the acts come from being grown up in that way. Do you get it? You've been through deviancy and all sorts of weird stuff and gay sex videos and all of this. You've done this already. If you didn't do these things already, yeah, they wouldn't even have an angle to come at you. Do you get it? If you grew up in nature on a farm, do you get me, in Mississippi or something, and and that, yeah, we could rate that. Do you get it? You are natural, you are nature boy, and you know what I mean, and you did your thing over there. You wouldn't even know about I am God and all of these type of fuckery acts that you're trying to do. Do you get it? Because you never grew up that way. But unfortunately for him, he grew up in fucking New York. That's like saying man grew up in London and then goes away to a field in the middle of Middle England and says he wants to start a cult. Yeah, that individual, depending on how he grew up, is tainted from. Yeah, he's still gonna have them ideals. He's still gonna want to have his mobile phone. There's something of that past that's still gonna be around you. Do you know what I mean? And behavior pattern is another thing as well. Yeah, if you're used to death, murder, kill, do you get what I'm saying? In your neighborhood, sirens going off, and then you go somewhere, and then you get all this power and influence over younger people. You're just gonna express that culture. Yeah, you're trying to do a new culture, but your old culture will never leave you. Do you get it? Living in this society and growing up the way he did. Do you get it?
No, I
So
hear
he's
exactly
tainted
what
from
you're
it.
saying,
You know
but
what I mean?
I'm not even trying to. And this is what I've noticed people keep doing. I think I put it out like 3 times. I'm going to try one more time again. Forget Nature Boy. Forget nature. You lot keep doing it. It's you lot that are obsessed with Nature Boy. I've noticed you lot continuously do it. So forget him. Forget his lifestyle. Forget what he's done. Forget that he's a batty man, chichima, whatever any of them thing there. Forget all of that. The bigger picture is, like you said earlier yourself, Maku, we talk about the system up here, innit? But here's a man not talking about it, but actually doing it. And now we are seeing how the system treats people that
Sorry,
go
what
up
is he doing?
against the system.
What is he doing that's different from other people? What?
Not just encouraging people to go against the system. This is what happens when you're outspoken and you actually recruiting
So do you think
people
that this?
into
Do you think this is
Doesn't make
happening
sense.
because
of his
because
lifestyle, the
no,
system?
wait.
Go on,
Do you think the system perceived nature where it's going against him?
Of course. The
For
man
real?
stood up in camera 4 days ago
No
and
way.
said the white man works for us. The police are us. They're going to kiss our feet. We, the black men, are God. We're going to take our rightful space. And then he made the white boy get on his thing and proclaim him as
All right,
God.
Lady
Yeah,
D.
hold on.
Lady D. All right, let me go, Slaps.
Yeah.
I'm trying to put to you that possibly you can do all of that, say all of that on camera and not be going against the system. For the simple fact that you're not going against the system, because in between you saying the black man is God and the white man is this and the blah, 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 and the police and that, in between you doing that, you're slapping black women, you're getting them beaten up, you're calling them bitches and hoes, you're encouraging them to abandon their children, you're encouraging LGBT, the destruction of the black family. You're bringing transsexuals down to the compound and saying how basically you're putting them above the women that are there. You're humiliating men. You're encouraging this kind of pimp psychology. You're doing many things. You're smoking, you're drinking. You're doing many things that are not going against the system. They're feeding right into what the system would want for us. So I'm just looking at it from both perspectives. Even though I have the feeling like he's some former agent, even if he's unknowingly an agent, maybe a vessel for some spirit or demon or something. I don't know what's going on. But I don't see him as being a threat to the establishment.
Jed, you're a threat to, you yourself know this, Jed, and you said it out of your own mouth. You become a threat to the establishment not only when you're doing action to back your talk, but when you can lead a lot of people to also follow in suit. Now you become a force at this point because now your words can reach many ears, right? What is Nature Boy doing? Why am Maku chill? So what is Nature Boy doing, Jeds? Is he not recruiting? Isn't his nation growing in numbers every year?
Yeah, possibly. Maybe I feel like maybe even his nation was bigger when he had Melanation. I feel like he had a lot more followers and less haters. Now he's got more just bare haters and a few followers. I don't know. It seems like he's touched a chord with the younger generation. But what I'm saying is, I don't feel like, in general, the establishment would be upset about that because he's leading them to hell.
No, he's leading them to a tax-free haven where they don't need to pay £1.50 for a fucking Mars bar.
He's leading them into rebellion, and that's what the system fears. Rebellion, like rebellious people.
They care about
if
money,
people get
taxes.
their own minds and start thinking,
I don't agree as well.
I do, and I'm gonna tell you.
He's not led one person into rebellion though.
What are you talking about? Do you not remember when, what's his name? Who was it that one that got boxed up when they were getting deported out of and he was fighting off all them feds? Who was that one? Do you remember that one?
Nah, who?
What's his name? Let me get what's the guy's
but
name?
That's
Let me
just
see if I can
fighting,
find
getting
it. Hold
arrested.
on.
That's an immigration thing. That's not even like serious. He's not no threat to anyone. If they send the army for him, yeah, it's a problem. If they send the police, it seems it's a problem. And he's willing to comply because he knows how the system works to get it. So I don't think this is a problem for him, like him being in jail. He's been there before. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, he's never been on jail under this thing here. Maku, when he was in jail, he was in jail as a youth. He was in jail as a youth. What are you doing?
He weren't no youth.
He was a youth when he was in jail, and then he came out, and then he went back in. He did 5 years, and then he came back out again. He was facing 20.
Maku, how you arguing with man's biographer?
He convinced the baby mother to drop the 20 year
you can't
charges.
argue with Lady D about
I don't know why he's arguing with me.
You can't. I tried it yesterday. No.
And you failed.
Are we supposed to be sympathetic to this guy?
It doesn't make sense.
That's what I want to know.
No, not to him. It's about all the victims and all the cult people. This is who these lot are feeling sorry for. I don't know what they're doing. They're feeling sorry for everyone.
I don't. It sounds to me like they're feeling sorry for the nature guy.
Every bitch.
Well, then that's what you got from the conversation. That's what you got, Tony. That's your.
Hold on. Tony's on point. Every bitch that held down another bitch to get raped by Nature Boy is now gonna go and give a testimony, and therefore you ain't get like everyone's getting away with this shit. You was all there.
Not all of them. No, Joe, that's not true though.
Wow.
The ex, like I said earlier, the ex ones, the ones that I've left, they're the ones that are trying to reach to the ones that are still apart.
I hear you. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, it's like we all been together in the house, keeping up fuckeries. I've been the leader. Yeah, I've been the leader, but we all been doing the fuckery, right? And then now it's peak years later. Now it's like, oh, let's save Lady D, let's save Khan, let's save Uncle T. Oh, poor Sniper. Like, oh, Sniper said he's willing to give evidence against Jeds. Like, huh? You was Jeds' right-hand man.
Exactly.
You see what I'm trying to say? Like, everyone seems to be... What? No. Everyone seems to be getting away with it. And that main chick, that wife that we're talking about, Velvet, she knew what was going to come. She tried to run to the Bible, too much fuckeries has gone down. She's trying to distance herself. Like, no, you was the main bitch. Holding bitches down, fighting, punching bitches in the face. You was on all of that. All that smoke.
Getting battered, getting run through. That's how you got your name Velvet, innit? That's how they know you're Velvet.
Velvet.
Right. It's a bag of unsavory people doing unsavory things, but yet still the ranks is supposed to feel sorry for them.
No,
ban them.
You don't have to,
right?
No, Rex, you're good, man. You're good.
I don't feel sorry for
none of them.
Crab louse.
I do agree with Lady D, as in this is bigger than Nature Boy. Clearly, it's but I think I've already told you what it is. From time ago, it is more of the programming of the black pervert, right? It's the black pervert. He's an archetype of that, the cult leader type archetype that's been run out for time. And you know what? Lady D's also onto something about the fact he calls for people to leave Babylon and all of these things. That was a huge selling factor for him, right? That was what got people. That's why I watched him. I thought like, right.
That's why many of us started watching it because that was a new
This shit's
concept.
interesting. Then I can see the coach shit. I can hear the shit you're saying. But I'm like, yo, this shit's like entertaining. It's interesting. I used to watch this shit like all the time. Like they'd be in there, they'd do a dance. He'd be talking some shit, and I'd just switch off after a while and check in another time and whatever in it. Yeah, but we could always see the road it was going down. This cult thing, whatever.
Yeah.
But for me, it's in the establishment's interest to keep people like this at the forefront. We've had this convo bare times. Remember, I told you already. They want to keep showing you that you go into nature, you going off with your little group, you having your own ideas and trying to disconnect is going to end in fuckery. That's why they keep promoting these cults that go nuts. Because there's bare cults out there that are living their life. They've been there 30, 40 years.
Yeah.
They're living good.
Yeah, it's true. They
don't want internet. They don't want nothing.
Yeah.
They're good. I've seen.
That's the problem, Jed. That your big point there, big point. And like I said many times, there's thousands and billions of cults out there. But he's the one that's accessible. I said that from the very first time we spoke on the subject.
Why is it accessible?
Because he's on the internet and he likes.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. But the thing about it, if he was a clever fella, he would use it to a point, and then go off the grid. But he chose to remain on the grid because he's not thinking about leaving Babylon no more. He wants to be part of it. So I don't care that he's in the jungle.
You know, he kind of wanted to be part of it from a distance or something, but still be part of it. You know?
Of course.
You see what happened? See what happened? What I believe happened with him, whether this is his story or not. This is what I believe happened with him. So his original thing was, if I remember correctly, from like 5 years ago, his whole thing was of recording. I remember him saying one time, the reason why he records it and puts it on there, and why he's going to make it into a daily show. I think it was called Carbon Nation TV at the time, and why he's going to make it into a show. That's when they started filming every day. Because when it was Melanation, they weren't filming every day like that. They were live streaming here and there on Facebook, but they weren't filming. It's when they became Carbon Nation. When Arshay Divine gave them the name Carbon Nation, that's when their name changed. And that's when it became a Carbon Nation TV. And he said the reason why he's live streaming every day and going 24/7 is because he wants to show the public how it is feasible to live off just the fruits of the land, natural living. So he started off, I'm not going to lie, whether or not it was good intentions, it appeared to be like good intentions. Yeah.
100%, it did.
Somehow along the line, though, something happened. And when
but Lady D didn't Sarnetta start, off on a good foot? Didn't Pharaoh? Didn't fucking Umar? All these fucking prats started off, with good intention. And what are they now? Where to stop following these people, man?
Just your facts.
You know what I mean? All these people started with good intention. Yeah? Now look at them now. They're caricatures, man.
These brats. Hey, Uncle, man, you're hilarious, bro. I say you don't even mean to be. These fucking brats.
These brats.
Yeah, man. They're just a letdown to our communities. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's embarrassment.
Nah, man. This isn't because you know what? This is the state of the community. Nature Boy is just a bait one. But we're following many other nature boys,
There's bad, but as I said, once you come from these, once you come from these societies, though, like where you come from,
where they come really from. Reflect. Where have all these men appeared from? Who are these men? Why they all got a link? I'm telling you, man, there's something more than meets the eyes to this,
Definitely,
they can't all be linked. Like people wanted to turn their black. I know, sister, you can't say nothing about Sarnetta to Lady D, Oh shit! Don't do that.
No, because the only reason why I don't hold the same listen, Jed. The only reason why I don't hold the same point of view as you do, because even when you say Sarnetta, they were around before they even appeared on Sarnetta's. The ones that are already a part of the community, the conscious community, and other parts of the communities, the occult and all of that. We already know of these people. It only becomes prevalent to you guys that go to Sarnetta and see them. Then they'll be like, "Oh, Sarnetta blew them up." No. If you're in the circles already, you already know who these people are. It's just they got a bigger voice on Sarnetta's. So I can't agree with that.
It's a bigger platform, I get you.
Yeah.
How long have they been doing their stuff? Quite a while, right?
Yeah, some of them more years. Some of them grew up in it. Some of them are born into it. Like, come on.
Right. And
Yeah.
have they achieved anything
Some of
from
them
the time
have,
they
some of them
start till now?
haven't. Some of them have, and some of them
Right.
right now.
What have they achieved?
Who do you rate? Who do you rate, Lady D? Like, who do you actually rate?
The ones that I rate, you lot would have known it because they're not out. They're not
That's
loud.
what I'm asking. That's what I'm
Try
asking.
us, try us, Lady D. Try us.
Right.
And
There's
don't tell
one
me
guy-
about Zaza Ali or them
Shut
kind
up
of
then
people
and let
there.
me answer.
Yeah. You know about Zaza.
Lady D, Lady,
Right
don't
now.
give my uncle to shut up. Are you mad? You know,
So there's a guy that I follow.
Man.
Listen, I'm trying to answer you, but you won't
Yeah,
let
well,
me
you can't be
answer.
telling 60-year-old man, shut up, man. What are you not
Yeah, well, I'm trying to answer. So why are you talking then? He asked me a question and then answering for me. It makes no damn sense.
Where's Zilla? You need a slap. Where's Zilla, man?
Come on,
Don't worry, Jedi. Don't worry, Jedi. Jedi, I've got my strap, you know. You see, next time I see her. Yeah, right. I got my strap.
Don't worry,
You get
I know
me?
where to find
With a
her.
big buckle at the end of
one
it.
place you're gonna be this year, yeah, definitely. So she tries any shit this year.
I'll just go to the nearest Ladbrokes and get him there, innit? What are you talking
No,
about?
you know where I'm gonna find you. No, it's cool. Cause we'll be waiting for you on reparations day because we know it's due.
That's right.
You'll be waiting on
That's
Do
right.
you know what? I don't even know if I'm going this year. Hopefully, I will be able to go.
No, why?
Because I might be going away before then, so I'm not sure yet.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You get that?
Anyway, don't
Yeah.
worry, I'm going. Don't
Court
watch
case.
that.
Yeah, I got Georgia.
Court case.
I will live stream when we're there if we get there. If I get there, that is.
Coming to America.
No, she's gonna go meet
The other day when
Yardi long distance husband.
Don't
Lover.
know.
They married
Hey.
4 years ago. She ain't seen him once. Come on.
when Lady D was on the
Going St.
stream,
Lucia.
I think Friday, I thought he was literally in Atlanta, you know, the way she was reporting the
live for the scene.
the way I thought she was actually there.
I wait for Shakara to come in free. I told you don't get Shakara or nah, Shakara don't come. You see how the black man just fail here now? Shakara can't get me.
Shakara knows what side of the bread is buttered, man. He ain't gonna join no foolishness.
If I had money, I would pay for Lady D to go out there and report for us, you know.
All I'm saying, Lady D, if you go out there, don't leave no letter in your dressing
They
gown
wouldn't let
pocket.
me in America. I'm telling you straight up and down. They
Why?
wouldn't let me. I don't know. Man. They would not.
Nah,
let,
man.
I wouldn't survive in America.
Nah, you
I've always
go
said
there,
that.
man.
I've always said
go there
that.
with the camera, and it'd be that would be sick. Reporting, then you can sit down, meet all the members. Yeah, that would be dope.
I'm not going. Like, if I was to go to America, I'm only going to go see one person. I can't even front.
Who's that?
You already know who that has to be, man.
Yeah,
My
I'm not-
Hebrew brother, Captain Tazoriak. That's who I want to be.
What?
Oh, I thought he was going to say
I
Ashley
want to
P.
meet Captain Tazoriak so badly. I really do.
What?
I don't know.
What?
I'm just like I love watching this fuckery online. I just want to meet him in real life, innit? I like listening to him.
Oh, okay. Oh, like you mean? Oh, you want to meet him?
Meet
Okay.
No, you're
Yeah,
easy.
you
I
wanna
just want to
meet
meet. I
him
want to
hard,
ask
yeah?
him some questions, innit?
Yeah,
I
ask
like
him some,
watching Captain
and you want him to ask you some stiff question back. I get it. I hear you loud and clear.
That's
mate.
right.
That's
I
right.
want to, no, for real. I would love to. There's 3 people I would love to meet in person.
Yeah.
I would like.
Don't
to
say
meet,
born rich, please.
I would forget Born Rich. It'll be Sanaa.
Yeah.
I got a load of questions for him as well. Captain Tazoriak and Brother Minister Black Jesus. I want to meet him too.
That's very good. That's wrong with you. I just see this brother the other day. Like, I don't know, man. They tried to introduce new people now, innit? Because I never. Who is this guy? He was in a debate. Who is this guy before?
Who?
Brother Black Jesus.
Oh,
Who
he
this
is.
dude?
He's another Tazoriak. He's fucking crazy. He's mad, but I'm listening. He's mad. He's batshit crazy. He goes in though. You see when he goes to war and when he wants to debate, he goes in.
Let me ask a question, right?
Uh-oh.
Why do we follow these Americans? For what reason? What have they brought to the table which is empowering and you know,
It's entertainment, isn't it? They're entertaining.
yeah,
Not
but
only
right now,
entertaining,
if
I
I'm
think
dealing
for
with
me, Tony, as a black
no, but
woman-
I'm dealing with more than entertain. This thing ain't
Right. So that's what
entertaining
I'm
for
saying.
me.
For me as a black woman, when you used to ask me that, I would say, I'm not gonna lie, it's knowledge mixed with entertainment, mixed with how brothers communicate and share that knowledge. That for
But,
me,
sis-
I've
but
always
Lady
been a part
D,
of that.
Lady
Always.
D, I'm not
Yeah.
into no entertainment, you know. And you as a warrior, I don't expect them entertainment. brother, this is a real fight, you know. This ain't no joke thing, you know. You can't mix in entertainment with war, you know. You understand? This is a serious thing. No, for real, this ain't, to me, this ain't entertaining. This is not entertainment.
Brother Tony, for real, like, listen to me. When you're hearing, like, I don't know, let's just throw any two up, for example, a Hebrew Israelite going into debate with, I don't know, a Rastafarian, or going against, I don't know, a Christian, or it's part entertaining. Let's be honest about it. When we're hearing that knowledge being
No. I like the art of debating. I do like the art of debating. Yeah. But when the two of them are going at it, I'm there to kind of basically work out what is true to me. But the war is still on. I'm not there to giggle and cackle and I'm there because I want to furnish my brain with enough knowledge to help those what think like me to move forward in this war. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm trying to say? I'm there to kind of like, you know, like basically get the ammunition I need to move forward, which is knowledge and everything else. I'm not there to be laughing off my head like I'm watching Scooby-Doo. This ain't no joke to me. This is a serious thing. So this is what I'm saying. When the men are going at it and getting personal, that's not entertaining to me. I'll prefer them to stick together and move forward together. And what I see with us is that if it ain't the genders, it's the religion. If it ain't the religion, it's the complexion of your skin. If it ain't that, it's some foolishness. You understand? And a lot of us are kind of, to me, it seems like we're being drawn into that. We're forgetting about really what we're supposed to be focused on, and more on this entertainment thing. Anyway, Cha, go on, carry on.
That was a good point, man. That was a brilliant point. I think you're both talking from different angles. I think you're both right. I think you're both right. For me personally, anything to do with learning, if it can be entertaining, if it can be enjoyable, it's gonna be more efficient for me to store that information or whatever. So I feel like we even make funerals entertaining, Tony. So I feel that's part of our nature. It's not.
I just think we're happy people, and we need excitement and factor in there, or something that gives us. When we go to watch white people and their debates, it's just boring and dead, and we can't watch it. I can't watch it.
Everything we do, we gotta bring some seasoning in. That's just us, man. You get me, Unc? So I do agree with you. Like, you know, the war. Like, if you're a soldier, you're trying to really be a soldier. You're about the upliftment or the revolution. Then it's a serious matter. But even within that, with like, bro, on the battlefield, man, I turn to you and bust a joke, bro. Like, what else we got? We ain't got nothing else, man. They can't teeth our internal joy.
And naturally, we're just funny people. They will just drop a line in out of nowhere.
Check this out, yeah. Check this out now, Jeds. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I see where this entertainment thing where you need it. You understand? We do need a bit of jokes now and again. But you see now, it's all gravy when a man is sitting down in his yard and, you know, he's like looking at the television and operating his phone and the computers and all that. Yeah. But you see, when it comes to the real deal, you'll find that a million of them will be on their computers saying, yeah, you know what, fist up and all that. But you see, when it comes to the war, how much of them do you get out there? Five, King, right? And you don't know that me and you've been there already and seen it for ourselves. Yeah, so I'm not just talking from.
No, you're not just talking.
There was people right. And I've been to many of them, and even as an old fogel, I knew I had to be there. I had to be there for my people. And if I got my head bust or whatever, so be it. That's a sacrifice I felt I needed to fucking do, because the people then before me, right? The people then before me wouldn't hesitate to put their lives on the fucking front line. So all this drama to me, this drama to me, this laughing and this giggling and these personalities what are coming along and capitalizing on their fucking charisma is a joke to me. That's the joke, that people can actually follow these fucking clowns because they got a bag of knowledge yeah, not doing anything but spouting the knowledge. They're not actually putting it into fucking like practically. Yeah, they got all the theory. Yeah, the sugar. You know, when it comes to articulation and all that, they're fucking brilliant. But do you see them on the line? Nah, man, you never see them on the line. Yeah, and this is what I can't take, and I can't believe when I hear or see intelligent people actually believe in these fucking charlatans. I can't believe it. That's how I know. So the generation below my generation are getting dumber and dumber, even though they think they're cleverer, right? Because they've got technology and all that. They think they're smarter. But when it comes to real hardcore,
what I would say is,
but Tony, would that
Lady D don't believe none of these people. She don't believe no one.
Right, but the thing is, what I'm saying is, how do we? Because he made a good point. Like, to him, it's dumb, innit? It's rubbish. But to another person, that's knowledge. That's their truth. That's their belief. And the Lord does say every person's got a right and entitlement to their own beliefs.
What is the use? What is the use of me learning how to work with electricity if I'm not going to use it to work with electricity? What's the use? What's the use of me having all that knowledge when I'm not going to use it?
But how are you
Maybe the analogy is bad,
Tony,
but
wait. How are you judging how they're not using their knowledge though? How are we getting this thing?
Because a lot of them ain't.
Yeah, but
a lot of them ain't. I haven't seen Sarnetta.
This?
I've not seen Sarnetta on no front line. I've seen him way back there, but I've not seen him on the front line. Have you?
All right, so if I say to you right now, yeah, like, do you know what I mean? All the sectors in it. Hey, so if I tell you right now that the Moorish brothers are getting their shit together and they got their land and all of that together, what are you gonna say now? They're not implementing their thing.
I have nothing. No, I have nothing to say about them.
What's
Good
rubbish
on
to
them.
you is useful to our next man. Who are you to judge what's rubbish to and who's following who and who's doing what? Like, this is what I'm saying.
I didn't say that. That's not what I'm doing. That's not what what I'm doing. I'm saying that the people who do actually take the knowledge and do something with it, I'm with them people. But the person you're talking about now is not doing that, or was talking about, wasn't doing that.
Tony, that's not his job. It's like some man a prime minister,
but
some man
but Khan, she said that
some man a leader of the army general. You get me? So it's not just a one-headed monster. The monster's got 10 heads.
All right. So what is he bringing to our collective? What is Nature Boy bringing to our collective?
Obviously, he's the king of the underworld. He's like bringing the
underworld.
Poseidon,
why do we need that?
The Poseidon energy.
He's to be the black man's voice. So, Tony, if anything, I expect more action from a man like you, because a man like you that's saying that you're not into the. I'm going to be honest now. Yeah? We're gonna have this good conversation now, right?
No.
Yeah.
Hold on. We're gonna bring. I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna bring it down to you. Then, yeah. I'm not gonna include Jed or anybody else. Yeah. I'm just gonna bring that to you.
Yeah.
So he's meant to be your voice. He's the black man. He's gonna teach you how to be a man. Remember, I said to you earlier, like, I don't have a list of what I require from a black man or a husband or whatever.
All right, Lady D. One thing before you start, yeah. No, Olin. When you say that he's supposed to be the voice for me, are you just like generalizing? Because Nature Boy is no way my voice.
No, right, exactly. But this is what I'm trying to get to the point. So if you hear me out now, his whole thing is he's the voice of the black man. He's gonna show the black man how a black man should be worshipped, upheld, and put in his rightful space. He's going to make sure the black women, the ones who do not leave and conform from this system, are going to we're going to the abyss anyway, as far as he's concerned. We're already cast to the abyss, yeah. But we need to be conforming to our black men and uphold our black man as king, yeah. Now remember I told you earlier, all these metaverse man them are jumping on the bandwagon because now he's speaking their language, innit? He's gathering numbers now, yeah. So it's bigger than Nature Boy now. It's becoming a movement, is what I'm trying to forget. Nature Boy is now a movement. He's got the voice, he's got the people, he's got the grab, he's got the charisma, the pull. And this is why you see him lately doing the women what he's doing. Maybe he wasn't really doing that before. And if he was, it wasn't definitely not on camera. Now he's got bold with it because he's got the support and he's getting the power behind it. The people are coming behind him and supporting it, right? Now he's going to show you beta males, basically. This is what he's saying. He's going to show all you, but you lot are all in the system. You lot are all beta males in his eye. He's showing
What's
you
a beta male?
Just some moist man, innit?
What's
A moist
a
black
beta
man. You're just a moist black man as far as he's concerned.
But I'm not a moist black man.
Yeah, but he don't know
what
that.
I'm saying,
Listen, Tony. Tony, listen, hear me out. What
you
he's
better
saying
tailor
is,
make your message for my uncle, you know.
yeah, but what he's saying is, you're the
Mm.
because you're still in the West, you're still in the system. You are the white supremacy. You are the damage. You're the cause of the black man's problem. You've allowed us black women to be the way we are today, and that's why he's been sent by the Christ consciousness or whatever to show you lot and put the black man
all
in
right.
his rightful
And
place.
if I was to follow him, I would be much better off, which we done know said that's a gal because now he's in jail, right?
No,
we know
if
that's a
you
gal
was to
because
follow him, no. If you was to follow him, you will become now his servant, and he's gonna teach you what remember, he's the master teacher, he's the guru. He's gonna teach you now. He's gonna
but
give you
he's
the
not.
knowledge.
The thing about it, it doesn't work for me because I don't follow no guy. So him being whatever he is to other people doesn't mean nothing to me because I wouldn't follow a guy like that. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
But when you say that I should be, Lady D, when you say that I should be.
No, I never said you should. I'm just giving an example. So you're not listening. You're talking, but you're not listening.
No, I am listening, but it's getting a bit long. Remember, you know, my attention span is short. So when you keep when you're you're a debater, right? You're a seasoned debater, yeah. When you're debating with other debaters, they can do all that, but I can't. Once something enters my head, I want to speak it. Yeah, short attention span. Do you see what I mean?
Nah, tell him to train himself up, Lady D.
No, not everybody's brain's wired the same way, innit? Everyone's different.
You can teach a new old dog new tricks, man.
No. I understand what he means. So some people can't. They don't.
Yeah,
They just not for that shit.
Nice one, Lady D. Yeah,
But what I'm saying,
nice
what
one,
I'm
Lady.
basically saying, Tony, he just wants to be the representative and show you what. And you lot are white. You lot are the white supremacists, innit? That's what he's saying. So therefore, you need.
So
to
I'm a white supremacist.
Yeah, you're a white.
So
supremacist,
I'm a white supremacist.
Period.
So I want to destroy the black race, and I want to keep them under my boot heel and all
and
that.
I'm a white supremacist too, by the way, because I'm still in the system.
Yeah,
and I'm not kissing the black man.
To be honest, a rodent like that, yeah, his opinion don't mean nothing to me. So he can say whatever he wants, right? I don't give a crap. You understand? And who gave him that mantle that he is the speaker for black people anyway? Huh? Who gave him that mantle?
People like Lady
Only
D,
fans.
People like Lady D in that. People like Lady D gave him his power.
Tarotted.
Yeah.
Boy. Well, I got to say, woe be Lady D. Yeah, I got to say, woe be Lady D, because this guy don't mean nothing to me.
But he means something to
Nothing
the many
at all.
of thousands of people that are falling behind
Dummies.
him, though, Tony.
Yeah, dummies, though. Yeah, these are the same people you see in church. Them same people. Yeah? Them same people
now
who
we're
think
gonna
that
get on
Christmas.
The church congregation.
No. The same people that feel that Christmas, yeah, is the date of birth of Jesus, whoever he is. Come on, man. And them same people. Well, pray all their life and don't get nothing for it. Them people. Man.
But the same could be said for them, though, Tony, because we're saying, okay, these people, like, you cannot convince them there is no Jesus. You cannot convince them there is no Christ coming
there you
back.
go. That's right.
See what I mean? So that's what I mean. Everyone's belief system's different. Everyone's entitled to believe. So what's done to you
and
will
I'm
be
not knocking.
to someone else.
You know what? You're right. You know, sorry. You know, for knocking anybody's religion. I apologize. Yeah, but for me, I've been through it with all of them. Yeah, and you know what? Let me just keep that opinion to myself. I believe in a superior, a creator, an almighty. Yeah, and that's it. Yeah, the way I live my life is down to I and I. I don't wish no bad for nobody, yeah, and I try to do the best I can. I treat people how I want them to treat me back, and it's as simple as that. If you come with, food to feed me, yeah, I will do the same back to you. If you come with a gun, yeah, I will come back with a gun. It's just simple as that.
You someone phone your phone, Unks.
Yeah,
what?
They can wait, man.
Yeah, your sound's gonna
you gone low now.
Big up Zulu.
Yeah, big up. Is Zulu about? Big up Zulu. I hope I'm not offended, Zulu, still, but you know.
Nah, well,
but nobody can't.
If he's offended, then he has to jump on and say what he's gonna say. You're not here to speak.
Big up Zulu still.
You gotta speak your truth. Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, I've had enough of this religion thing. I gotta be honest. You know, big up to everybody who believes in religion and all that. Big up to you lot. Love you lot like cook food. Yeah.
You're out.
But I personally, religion ain't work for me, King. It's not work for me, man. It's not work for me or my people.
Did you really give? Did you really try though? Did you really try though?
Of course I did.
Nah,
I tried to the maximum.
he done 2 prayer and 2 rosary beads and said they're abundance, and he was on to the next.
Who? I done my thing. Nah, serious. Lady Divine, I done my thing. I done my thing, man. When it comes to religion,
God might have heard him and not heard your 1,000 prayers. You can't judge it like that.
I just can't. I just don't understand. What I can't understand is why there is so much suffering in the world, and why can't it just go away? You know what I mean?
Because man was made to suffer and woman was made to feel the pain.
Why?
So it
But why though? But why though?
That's the way the Creator ordained it. Period.
But we don't need pain. We don't need pain. We don't need suffering. We don't need sadness.
You was like, fuck the victims, and now you're like, why must there be suffering? Like, you're not being consistent.
I told you, Tony.
You're damn right, because I'm not perfect. You're damn right. You're damn right, because I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect, you know. I'm not here trying to go like I'm perfect.
Then you got to realize this whole world is based on bipolar. There's good, there's
no,
bad,
but
there's right,
somebody,
there's wrong,
but
there's day, there's night, there's
something
black,
which is perfect.
The whole world's bipolar,
something,
isn't it? Suffering, pleasure.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, that something which is created, which is perfect, I don't expect them to bring. You know, like we're not. This is not a game. Life is not a game. You understand? Why do we need tests? Why do we need suffering? Why do we need all that?
Around it and start playing the game. That's when you start moving up. Life's a game.
I am playing the game. Right. I am playing the game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Life is a game.
Right.
It's the people that don't know about the game.
So hear what now? So
Tony,
hear what? There's a rule.
What I say to you, Tony, we don't need it. We don't need the suffering, but we've got it. Now just deal with it. Now what?
No, I am dealing with it. I am dealing with it. I'm not, like I said, I'm not here. I don't want people to feel sorry for me, but I'm just being real, innit? To myself. I mean, I don't really care about other people. I'm just being real to myself, innit? Yeah? And I'm not going to be following no bag of rules, say, thou shalt not this, you shouldn't steal, you shouldn't kill, you shouldn't... Fuck all that. If I'm hungry and I'm suffering, something's getting nyam. Yeah, and I don't care how I get it, I'm nyamming that. Yeah, if a man comes to me with a blade, I'm not turning no other cheek. I'm digging out his eye.
Tony, when you speak like that, you're not playing the game now, because you're cluing in everyone who can move against you. You're supposed to be going, no.
What the people in the chat room?
Behavior for yourself.
Yo, do you think that I'm going to be saying that I'm going to dig out a man's throat? If me and a man's in an argument, do you actually think that I'm going to be like these youths, sending fucking WhatsApp messages to man all over the place? You think I'm going to be doing that? I'm the man in the bush in black. That's me. Yeah? You don't hear right. I've got time. I will take my time. I'm not going to hit you the same time. It might be a year later, but you're getting touched. You're definitely getting touched. If I feel that way about it, where I can't sleep in my bed, you're getting touched, mate. As simple as that. It's just simple, innit? It's not nothing complicated.
There you go.
Right, so I'm not trying to say that.
I brought out the dark side of my uncle. I'm not sure what.
No, we're having a good conversation with Tony.
You're not telling my uncle into. Get me,
Rambo.
I'm alone, man.
Rambo T.
Definitely, I've left it behind. That's why I'm amongst these good people. I'm amongst these people. I'm amongst good people. They keep me grounded.
Trying to make my uncle activate or something. Trying to activate. Nah, man.
I think Tony needs to give his life over to Christ right now. Like, for real.
What did you try Christianity?
I've done all of them, Jedi.
Nah,
I've said this many times.
You never tried in Christianity though. You was messing around.
Yeah, but I couldn't go with the worshipping of this Jesus guy.
Yeah,
right.
Work either.
Yeah, I've been seeing this guy like growing up especially in Caribbean households where you see this guy what don't look like you. Who's this guy? I've always wondered, and like when I really started to like. You know, like they'll always tell you, yeah, this is blah, 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 and whatever. I said, no. That is the same guy who's harassing man on the road. It's him. This guy was this is the guy. So that made me know nah. This is fakery.
It's not right.
That same guy is mashing man up, arresting man, giving man charge. It's that guy there.
But you can't judge it on that color thing, Tony, because how many percentage of the population
At the
world
not
looks like
you know, and I know, yeah, that we wasn't like how we are now. Like black people wasn't around like that. So what do you mean? The people who I came into contact with, who were showing man hate, didn't look like me at the time. They looked like you. That's who they look like.
What, Turkey?
So how much? So you're telling me we're being abused, we're being assaulted, we're being abused, we're being assaulted, basically on a daily basis. Are you telling me that I'm supposed to keep like a level head as a you and say, yeah, you know what, I'm still gonna love them, they're all different? Now it becomes where all of you look the same to me as I'm growing up.
What?
And that's how it was. I don't care what a man wanna say. Yeah, this is my reality. Every one of them looked to me like somebody who was hateful or could switch on me at any moment. Yeah, until I became a man and started to basically turn the tables. That's what we started to do because we was fed up with it. But now it's cool. It's diverse. Yeah, then you got the Asians coming in. Yeah, made it a bit more diverse. You understand? All sorts of people, you know, I see started to come in, and then the place changed slightly. But it's still there. You still see it when man want to drop money in your hand and all them kind of thing there, which I don't take. I'll just dash the money back at them. But if I give you my money in your hand, I want to receive it the same way. You don't drop my money in my hand like I've got some kind of disease or something. So you know, it's changed now, isn't it? Everybody's more, you know, like, you know, they accept.
And I think people of our generation, we owe a debt of gratitude to people of your generation, even though there's not much of an age difference between me and you. Your generation was the ones that put up the fight, that made these fucking.
Thank you, Khan.
But you know,
thank you, Khan. These people, Khan. Hold on a minute. These people need Khan. I'm glad you said that. You know, Khan. I'm glad you said that. You know, because you obviously you've grown with black people and you've seen at least like some of what, you know, I'm talking about. And you being a man of a different race will make the people who
cards on the table. I wouldn't even put it down to black people. I'll put it down to Caribbean people. They was at the forefront. Like when you start bringing black into it now, a lot of Africans, they're very conservative.
Yeah,
people.
shut up, Africans. We don't want to hear nothing from you, Africans.
They're not
Jedi,
like, I'm not trying to like drive a wedge between, but I'm saying politically speaking, yeah, they're different people. They don't agree with this thing of black means you got to be a rebel, because a lot of Africans, they're like government people. They're like, do you know what I mean? They're systematic people. They're not like, you know what I mean? They ain't just come out the blue mountains of Jamaica with a
low-key calling them out on their coonery.
They're civilized people.
Low-key call them out.
Africans are civilized.
I don't mind, because I think he's right. There's a lot of conservativeness, but obviously that's through the actual inhabitation and colonialism of the countries that they come from. But when you really want to deal with actual rebels,
but is it JEDI?
When you want to deal with actual warriors, sorry, brother. Sorry, brother.
But they're not.
Sorry, brother. If you don't mind, when you want to deal with actual rebels and warriors, soldiers, fighters, they all come from Africa. Sorry.
No, I'm not saying that they ain't got armies.
No, I'm just saying even the Caribbean ones, even the Caribbean ones come from
Africa.
Africa. Yeah, you don't hear about the dangerous.
That's why
warrior.
That's why Maku like telling us that he made.
We do have generations.
They're gonna tell you about the Mau fighters. They're gonna tell you about the Zanj. They're gonna tell you about the Haitians. They're gonna tell you about the what do you call it?
Zulus.
The Maroons. Do you know what I
the
mean?
Shanties. We're gonna tell you about all of them. We are
The Zulus. Don't
straight.
forget
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
Zulus.
but definitely, like I talk from out of Nigeria. From out of Nigeria,
we're well
who's
rebellious.
gonna make a better? Who's gonna make a better security guard than a sold out Nigerian? Who's gonna make a better traffic warden? Who's gonna make a better traffic warden?
True.
Use all
don't
their
hurt Tony,
intellectual powers, all their intellectual powers of journalism to get their. No one's gonna do it better than them. So that's why they do them roles, and it hurts me, but it is what it is. We're gonna have to take with every W. We gotta take an L as well.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Oh,
Definitely.
True. Still, I got to say, I've got to say that yes, the Caribbeans will hold it up, and big up the Caribbeans. But to be honest, when we tapped in, to the African side of us over here, that's what made us rebellious. Because if we was to follow the European way, we
Just
would be
everyone
soft.
knows, Lady D's the only real African on the panel, just so everybody knows.
Hey, man, listen, you're from St. Lucifer, man. Relax yourself.
I don't know why this Caribbean opened his mouth. Can you just shut up and just let the real African speak? Thank you.
Lady D,
So, you know,
I'm glad that I got her to come off Nature Boy a little bit, you know, so we can have
A little bit.
because she got such a great mind. She's a proper
You already know when
troublemaker.
it comes to the African thing, you know that's where nature boy. I'm
no, Lady D is a sample. She's definitely a sample. You know what I mean?
But we had, you know, like the rebellious generation of Nigerians.
Here come Maku to fuck up all our good work.
I'm saying
Gonna offend
rebellious.
everyone in one sentence. Go on, Snipes. Go on, Snipes. Tell him.
Yeah. Anyway,
Sniper's got a green passport. He's
Sorry,
got
the rebellious nature of Nigerians is clear to see. Like we've had many rebellions and wars and that, but our main one comes in the era of like my mum when they're in the 60s or whatever with Fela and all of these type of people, because they were rebelling against the system. Do you get what I'm saying? Like it was a dictatorship in Nigeria at the time, military rule and all of that, and the leader, the military dictator or whatever, killed Fela's mum, who was a rebel. She was into all of that, you know, fighting against the system, going to different groups and rallies and all of this type of stuff. He wasn't really into that. And then they killed her, took her out on the street, beat her to death or whatever, elderly kind of woman, you know what I mean, intelligent woman. And then, it kicked off from there. Ever since, all his music was based on those situations. They beat him as well, broke down his house, all of these things that happened for Fela. So that was like my mom's generation in the 70s. They were over here, but they were of that rebellious kind of music and nature. So yeah, I think it all intertwined with Bob Marley and all of that. You know what I mean? So yeah, you get two sides to every coin, basically. You know what I mean? And most rebels, even in America, were intellectuals. All your Huey P's and blah blah blah. These are university graduates. Even your Khalid Mohammeds and all of these. These are guys who studied at a high level.
Yeah,
not the middle class.
Real talk.
But they studied at a high level. You know what I mean?
The political rappers, even like Chuck D, LL Cool J, all these guys, they're all like, you know, middle class guys, man. They got education, they got vocabulary, they got expression. Do you know what I mean? Not like Eazy-E, for example, who's like a fucking straight gangster. There's not that many of them.
Yeah, but as I said, the ones that had influence in our community and all of that were on this rebellious thing against the system, were educated in the system.
Yes.
So obviously they knew better. Do you get me? That's why they were able to speak well on all of these type of things. Because like education is key, right?
100%.
I mean, so, and as they said, knowledge is power. So that's another thing. So yeah, a lot of these rebels didn't start out as man from the roads. You know what I mean? It doesn't seem that we make good soldiers and that. We make good foot soldiers in the war on whatever's going on. To get it, whether it's Panthers or whatever. But the mind and the mastermind of it is some intelligent neek somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Who's planning and plotting and creating a idea of how to break it. You know what I mean? And that's all I've seen through history.
Yeah, real talk, man. But you know, from where I'm coming from, still like
Definitely in England,
you
we
can't.
see it.
And
We give ultimate respect. You know what made me laugh about the Battle of Trafalgar? I was saying to man, these men shipped in from country, yeah. I was saying, who do you think sent them there? You know what I'm saying? If it's not Uncle Tony's generation and older, you get me? Like, yeah, they're entitled to come back for the rematch.
Yeah,
You
that
get
man
what
really
I'm
hard, innit? Tony's like, all out in
Yeah.
there you
They
go.
sent them,
Or
There
they
you
sent
go.
them man there to
Because
country, you know, Teddy
the
boys and
thing,
everything.
you know,
Oh,
the
God.
thing is, New Arabian, yeah.
Mm.
The thing is, you got
You're
certain
not gonna
people
upset
coming.
me with
And
this conversation, you know. I'm gonna switch soon, but carry on.
Yeah.
You know what you don't know what you lot are talking about, but carry on anyway. Carry
Mm.
on, Uncle man. You gonna let him talk about
Wait.
this? You gonna let him call it Battle of Trafalgar? Nah, man.
Mm.
Nah, man.
hold your corner for
Well,
once, bro.
Yeah, I'm shutting up, innit? I am.
yeah.
I don't think that was my main point.
What
Yeah,
I wanted to say.
I heard
Debbie's
someone else
doing
say it.
cartwheels now. Look
I
how
heard someone else say
Constantine
it earlier, bro.
Jedi.
What was going on? I heard someone
What
else
I
say
wanted
it.
to
So
say, what I
I'm
wanted to
gonna
say
leave it
is
alone.
that
Go on.
yeah, a lot of people, yeah, I noticed that they got like a chip on their shoulder when it comes to Jamaicans and that. Yeah, I don't know why, because there ain't a lot of us here now, seeing because they're shipping us out, or we're just steadying off now. The generations are just steadying off. But the thing about it, they need to know that we done a lot for a lot of people, not just for ourselves. Yeah, for other people who came after us, because when they were being bullied, yeah, we would be there to stick up for them because we knew what it felt like when they tried to bully us. And that's all I'm saying. So, you know, these people who make these sly remarks, and some of them don't even know where it's even coming from. They're just following fucking other people. Yeah, but they need to put a bit of respect on Jamaica's name. That's all I'm saying. And also I want man to know that the Jamaicans what are coming up now are different from the my generation and even the generation after. Yeah. So there you go. That's all I wanted to say.
What I want to say is, Tony, giving one man his due respect is not taking away anything from anyone else. I'm not saying no one else didn't do anything. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that when it comes to the fact of who stood up, yeah, was the Jamaicans, bruv, and we give them respect for that, innit? Because, like you said, they opened the road for everyone else to come down, and that respect has to be there. Because when you're the first, you get the respect, innit? Do you know what I mean? The first non-white school teacher, the first non-white social worker, the first
look at it now. Look at it now. Now, why is it turned into a competition? He's saying give the Jamaicans their respect. So why are you talking about your respect now?
It's not a competition. It's about giving
the due respect. You said what you said, and the sniper was like, "Well, give us our respect."
Yeah, I'm saying like, look. I give my mum respect as someone who was brought here, not born here, but brought here when she was 5. Yeah, and I also give my grandparents respect who lived here for many years before that. Do you get what I'm saying? And had yards and all of that, and laid down the foundation of what you're seeing today as me. Do you get what I'm saying?
Which one of them came before? Which one of them came before Windrush? Your mom or your grandparents?
Oh, my grandparents. My
So they were here before Windrush.
My granddad, yeah.
And then your grandparents were fighting what races? Because this is what
Wait, Jez, which Windrush? The first Windrush or the second Windrush?
Well, the Windrush was one and the same, to be honest.
No, it wasn't. There's two different Windrushes. Behave yourself.
Oh, sorry.
Educate us, 'cause I want to learn. Tell me.
Yeah, because some people was obviously traveling by thing, but the invitation was the same because they had all fought in the Second World War, right? So my granddad had fought in the Second World War. So his reward supposedly was to come to England. You know what I'm saying? And he came over and worked for British Rail and was like a known engineer. Do you get what I'm saying? So like,
big up, Matt. Big up to your family individually. But I think we was talking in general. But big up to your family.
I'm just saying
individually.
Africans though, and Nigerians and Ghanaians have been here for a long.
Yeah, we don't care about that. We want to know which one was we don't care about that, bruv. Was Kwame? Was Kwame or was Femi fighting? That's what we want to know, bruv. They're fighting, bruv. They're swinging it out, running up and down the roads, chasing and being chased by these fucking teddy boys.
Yeah, they had no choice. They had no choice. Yes, they had no choice, man. They were just.
You heard about this before, Uncle Tony Brown.
Grandma's carrying knife.
I got to be honest. Not really.
Grandma is a
If
horror
I've got to be
generation.
honest.
He's
But
lying
what-
at his fucking teeth,
but
guys.
what I
Why are
have
we
to-
listening to Maku? Why are we
But
listening to
but
Maku
what
right
but
now?
Jedi, what I have to say,
Yeah.
you know, I think I learned a lot of man, wasn't Jamaican, like when I was like
That's
in my
true.
30s, you know.
That's the
So
truth.
we're growing up in my 30s.
No,
I
I'm
realized
Nigerian,
that this man was never Jamaican.
Never.
Right.
Never
Alright, yeah, there's some of
Jamaican.
that too.
But he was
There
there
some
on the
of that.
front line. He was there
But
on
you
the
know
front
what,
line.
yeah? You see the way we use the term black now and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And whatever, yeah. Them
Mm.
times there, Caribbean and Jamaican, you just get called it. Yeah, the Jamaican
Yeah.
fella. Do you know how many times I got called it as a youngster, Jamaican boy, rare. And in my head is, you're not even worth explaining I'm not Jamaican too. I'm just coming to kick your head. You know what I'm trying to say? But like there was a lot of that. Same way that every Indian man was getting called Paki. Every Indian man, don't care. No one cares.
Yeah.
Bangladesh, blah, blah,
Yeah,
blah.
they
No
don't
one
even
gives a
care.
fuck.
Yeah.
Like nobody
Yeah.
cares, innit? Get me? This is where you're from. Anyone look Arab was Turkish. Simple. I didn't know that about no Arab man. No, for real. I'll be real. Everyone that
Oh
looked
no,
like you was
no.
Turkish.
Even
Simple.
Greeks were Turkish at one
Yeah,
point.
yeah. There was no. Oh, he's Greek. No, actually, Greek got a blind still for some reason. Nah,
Yeah, man. Fuck
I'm
them
thinking
Greeks, man.
my
Fucking
local
Greeks.
shopkeeper, Minimax. He was a Greek shop, and everybody loved this brother. It's where you went and rented your videos from. Remember when you used to rent out videos?
Yeah, of course. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Back
of
in the
course.
thingy days,
Was he also
Gremlins, Beverly Hills
Yo,
Cop,
was he also a
back
fence?
in them days.
Jedi, was he
Was he-
also a fence? The Greek man
not
in
that
my
I know of. Not that I know of.
Okay.
You get me? I was too
Okay,
young
okay.
to know that. You get me? But he was doing singles and everything, so I could imagine he was doing everything you could.
Yeah,
You know what
more
I mean?
likely he was a fence as well.
Popular shop, man.
Oh yeah.
Popular Minimax, yeah. And I knew everyone that was Greek had a mole. If you didn't have a mole in your face, you weren't Greek.
Mad.
Yeah. Why they got so much mole?
I don't know, bro.
Why they got moley?
I don't know.
Molly.
It's all that E1B1 genes they got floating around.
Yeah, they're
Or
bare
whatever.
moley, man. I don't know
J2,
what's
mate.
the moley.
J2.
Yeah, they're a mixture. They're a mixture. They're man, a mix-up thing.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's interesting. This Sniper's new
Backlash.
historical rendition. I mean, you're not supposed to challenge him. You're not supposed to challenge him. You can't leave it for me.
Crazy.
You know I won't. You know I ain't gonna say shit. You're not looking at me like,
I'm saying Mumsy and Grandma was Switchblade
Yeah,
crazy.
but you got to remember
Yeah,
that,
like they had to carry
Sniper
Bora,
is
man.
a
Everyone
Tottenham
had
youth
hearing
still.
this.
He's a
Most
Tottenham youth.
people
So
running around with
when
ratchet now, Uncle Tony. Hearing this.
but when the riots
He's
kicked
trying to
off in
steal your
Tottenham,
story,
everyone was out, innit?
He's trying to steal your story and repackage it and make it be like his grandparents that did it before you. You don't have this, man. I see what
You
he's
get
doing.
me? And to be honest, I think back in
Nah,
them
they-
days
they
it was
remember
razors
there,
anyway.
they were
So
there,
there
they
you
were
go.
there.
Razors.
Yeah, I think it was razor blades them time there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna steal your history. Then he's gonna talk about how his
Yeah,
granddad first built a sound system. Don't have this, man.
No.
True.
Nah.
I don't like Jedi. I true.
I'm waiting for
I
my
true Jedi. I don't like.
No
You guys
military
don't
sound
like
system.
Nigerian
Bro,
sound system.
No, but what was the story he was
I'm
telling?
not
Maku
involved.
had the wicked story.
I'm not involved.
Hey, Maku. He was cooking
Nigerian
food or
sound
something. He
system,
was
yeah.
cooking food at the
Yeah,
carnival.
next minute he's gonna
Yes,
tell us that
carnival.
his grandfather was the first MC on Coxon
Yeah,
International Sound. You get me?
Big up
He's gonna
Grandpa.
tell us that
Big up
Auntie
Grandpa.
started at
He was
Notting
a
Hill
G,
Carnival too. We're
Yeah,
waiting for that part.
United Hill there.
Yeah,
My
man.
auntie was my auntie. Are you mad?
No, not with the name that he had. When I found out his name, I was like, Ross Clark. What kind of name is that? His name was Crispin.
Crispin, you know, fucking
Yeah, Crispin.
hell.
That's some proper white
He was
man name.
official.
Like a proper.
I would have trusted him with no secrets.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crispin.
Crispin,
Yeah.
Crispin
You sure you
Mackey.
down, Crispin? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You sure?
Like,
Be
what
honest with me.
is this?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I was like,
Something
what
about
names
you.
are they giving?
Need to make sure you're down
Yeah,
for the
like,
cause.
it got better with like the granddads and the great granddads and that. They had better names like Joseph and stuff like that. I'm like,
Yeah, stick to the Bible. You can't go wrong.
yeah, you put it
yourself.
Out English to English, it's mad, you know, like, and you could do it because when you hear these men talk, you would never know that they come from the continent, you know. I swear to God, man's touch foot in England first day. Man's accent is impeccable, crispy.
Impeccable.
I had an uncle that was a doctor.
Educated.
The way he spoke, I remember being young, just thinking, right, this brother speaks like a professor, like, you know, every Irish road, like proper diction, like, oh God. It sounds weird.
Spokey, you know, them African man there. Them man that speak the Queen's English, boy.
You know a perfect example of Nigerian balance is South Africa. We provide them with doctors, engineers, scientists. We also bring the drug dealers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, who control the drugs, the Nyope, and all of this type of stuff. Yeah, so we kind of balance it off. Yeah, we're trying to help build their society, and on the other hand, we're trying to help destroy it with the fucking drug dealers and the bad man them. Crazy.
You know what? The other day we had a discussion, about fufu, right? Not being Nigerian food. Yeah? Right?
Yeah.
I was talking to somebody the other day and they said it was.
All right, well, they don't love you. They don't love you. They don't want they don't love you, and they don't want you to.
So they're lying to uncle.
Yeah.
So they're lying to uncle.
Well, what did they explain? Maybe they got a very long, old historical fact about it. And to be honest, I said it was Ghanaians, right? The Ghanaians are Nigerians anyway, man.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll say no more then.
They're just tribes that have been split up because of borders, you know. So if
And
they
it
were
wasn't
coming
even
from
that
that
long
aspect, we share the same language in many respects. Do you know what I mean? You know, many people in Nigeria speak the same words as like the Ashanti. They just mean different things. Or is it tree?
So what's
all of it? All of it.
What's bomber clot in Nigerian?
Bomber clot.
Yeah, bomber clot. What is that in Nigeria?
What's the bum? A bum cloth. Nah, sorry, we wash our batty in the river, so we don't know.
All
about
right,
them.
come on, you don't know what. Listen,
Not the river.
What would be bomber clot in Nigerian?
A bum, a
bum cloth. Yeah. Well, how would you say?
It would be your hand.
No, but how would you say it though? How would you say it?
It would be your right hand washing your batty in water. We don't deal with cloth for your ass in Nigeria. We don't do that. We wash our batty.
So there's no word. There's no word in Nigeria.
They wash it with water, innit?
There wouldn't be a word for a bum cloth. No.
All right. What about fuck off then? What about fuck off then? What would that be in Nigerian?
Nigerian. There's many languages.
How come you're just on cold when it comes to Nigeria now?
No Nigerian language. First and foremost, there's no Nigerian language.
Right.
Yeah, it's like there's no Chinese language.
Oh, right. Okay.
No one speaks
Nigerian. I got you.
It's the different tribes, the different dialects, and
Tony, you'd have to ask them, like, how do you say it in their mother tongue? So, which
you
depending
talking
on
about
what
man's mum for?
language.
Why you talking about man's mum for?
Yeah, like, what
Yeah, so depending on which African or Nigerian you're speaking to, whichever one, obviously they've got their own tribe in it, their own language. So you have to say in your own mother's tongue. Yeah.
Got you, Lady D. Got you. JEDI and Maku, how would you say F off in your mother's tongue?
In Igbo, I wouldn't know how to say that in Igbo. Fuck off. I don't know. I don't even know.
Well, make up something, innit?
I'm not gonna make something up.
They don't.
No, well, you know, there must be some swear words.
I don't think there is a word.
They don't swear like that. They will say things like Charlie, those kind of. They don't swear though. They don't. Have words for that. Yeah. They just
it's only the bad breed Europeans. Yeah. It's only the bad breed Europeans.
It's this new Nigerian yardies that are doing it.
We got insultive words.
We got insultive words.
I don't know whether there's a fuck
like akata.
No, I don't think so.
Akata. Like that word there.
Why do you sound like Tarzan in them old black songs? Like you're trying to tame a lion with some words. What are you doing? Akata.
What are you doing?
Nah, go on.
Finish.
Like, yeah, so my answer is I don't know about fuck off. I don't know. I'm not sure if there is one.
So there's no swear word in Africa. There's no. Is it
No,
derogatory? Is that the right word?
Swear words.
Derogatory.
I think a swear word is like an English concept, though. No, a swear word. I don't know. There's an equivalent.
Kind of seems like, innit? Because if you ain't got a swear word in your mother's tongue, neither as Nubian, it kind of seems like it's an English thing, innit? Well, a European thing.
They probably have
it's just
got swear
cultures
words,
that have
but
banned
not
words
like
to get. It's just
sex
culture.
related.
It's all
There's
about
just
culture.
things. There's just things you wouldn't dare. There's just things you wouldn't dare want a elder to hear you say. Put it that way. So it's like
we say
there's
stuff
ways
like,
of talking. You don't want your elders to hear you talking that way, right? You know, that would be about it.
Even the words. There's no swear words in the actual thing. It's just direct. Like I'll beat you to death. You get me? My luekba.
It's when what's that one that what's the ones that us Jamaicans use?
Yeah, man. I'll beat you
What's
to
the
death,
one,
bro.
Maku? What's the ones that us Jamaicans use? That what does that mean when they say afuya kwa? What does that mean?
Sounds Ghanaian.
Oh, okay. Right.
Blame it on the Ghanaians.
No, it probably is. It probably is because we use that heavily in the Caribbean. We use that as well.
Yeah.
I think it is.
Once you got some cues and thing, it could be Igbo, it could be Yoruba, but I think I think you it
I think
sounds
I'm from
more
Tree,
like
innit?
Yeah,
it
it sounds more like a Ghanaian thing. Yeah. Mud.
Khan, you know I was
they
gonna
say
get
a lot
to
of the
you now,
words,
innit?
even the word Jamaica or Jamaica or whatever is a Ghanaian word and all of this. Bruv, it's a lot. But regardless, most of them are Nigerians anyway, so you know.
That's never true. That is never true.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Jamaica is a Ghanaian word. I don't believe that.
What, Jamaica?
Khan, you know you're not getting out of this, innit?
What's that?
What's a cuss word in Turkey?
Oh,
if you was to say,
we got cuss words for days.
Yeah,
don't lie. You don't just say things like stuff for a lot and stuff like that. You use Arabic, innit? I swear that's what I hear them say. Am I lying? Am I lying?
In our like Turkish always goes a little bit astray. We got our own style in it. So if you see a Turkish man saying astaghfirullah, he's not really saying it the way an Arab or a Pakistani would say it. Like Turkish, if I say to you thank you, and I'm bigging you up, you would turn around and say astaghfirullah. In other words, don't big me up. So that they'll use it in that word, but it's a wrong way of using it.
Right.
It's a wrong way of using it. It's like saying I'm not proud, innit? Don't big me up. Like,
what does
big up
that mean?
God.
It means
good things come from.
I don't know.
It means good things come from God. Like, don't thank me. Like, God let me do it.
Oh, that's what astaghfirullah means.
No, that's not what
astaghfirullah
means.
No, that's how Turkish people use it in that context.
Yeah, but what does the word mean?
What does
God forbid?
mean?
God forbid. It means like God forbid. Yeah.
God forbid. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you know that.
Yeah, but Turkish got cusses, bruv. They got cusses.
You know
will
that
make you cry.
You know that meme. You know that meme. What JEDI's got, right? And my man says astaghfirullah. It's almost like he was saying a swear word.
Yeah, he's saying God forbid, like never that.
Yeah.
He's Jamaican, he'll be like never that.
He's saying like basically. Like, just God forbid that. Like, nah.
Yeah, ban that.
It's like you condemning something. It's like you condemn. Okay.
I imagine it like being like he's saying what fucking hell, like in horror. That's what I thought.
Whatever context you want to use it, innit? But you can't use God's name in that way though. Because it's actually God's name, innit? He's actually saying Astaghfirullah and then he's saying Allah. So you got to use it like.
All right. So what does that stuff through part mean? That part.
I don't know. I'm not Arabic speaker.
Does anybody know?
Don't forget, man. Don't even know his Fatiha in Arabic.
Yeah, someone needs to type that. Who could speak Arabic? Somebody explain to us what
I think Maku might know it better than me.
Maku.
Yeah. What?
Do you know what a stuff? Like the stuff through bit where it says a stuff for Allah. If you break it down, what do the actual bits mean? So we can put the sentence together.
It probably means forbid. I don't know exactly. I'll have to look it up, but yeah.
Yeah, because you got
Astaghfirullah,
you got Subhanallah.
Yeah.
Subhanallah means amazing. It means like that's amazing. If I was like, I was walking and a lady tripped over and I just thought of God and then I was lifted and then people go Subhanallah.
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 Yeah.
It's a
It's just
miracle. It's
crazy.
amazing.
Sometimes people learn stuff and they don't
Subhanallah.
even really know the context or where it came from or why they're saying it, but it just normal.
It just becomes part of the
sort
language.
it just becomes part of the language.
Even people that don't believe in God still use them words. Like
Mm.
I was having a conversation with a guy who was like,
My dad
he
was
was
always
like,
on
I'm an
a
atheist, and my dad who died, God rest his soul. I was like, what? You're an atheist, you're saying God rest his soul.
I
And he's
know,
like,
man.
yeah, but it's just a saying, innit? It's just a saying.
Well,
Yeah, you get that a
nah.
lot.
The
You know
wallahi
what I've wondered,
talahi,
yeah?
the wallahi talahi.
Wallahi.
Yeah, that's my dad. That's my
Wallahi
dad.
So what's the
billahi
wallahi?
tillahi.
What does wallahi
Wallahi
mean?
talahi. I don't know it. What?
Lord
It
Jesus.
means
Nobody don't know what these
wallahi.
words
It
are
means
meaning, but
by
everyone's
by
using them.
Allah.
Wait.
It means by Allah. What by God? It means by I swear by God. Yeah, wallahi. And then billahi means 1,000 times, and tillahi means like 1,000 times.
God.
Let me
You
ask a
lot are
quick
rubbish.
question,
With
yeah?
Shani.
Let me ask a
This,
quick
you lot,
question
no, you
before I
lot are
forget.
rubbish.
Let me
Can
ask a
someone
quick,
get Shani on
Lady
the
D.
phone, please?
Shani's on holiday,
Sorry.
man. She's away.
Yo. Listen, let me ask a quick question before I
Man,
forget. Yeah.
loud
Supposing.
scripture. I see scripture.
Can you not hear me? Can you not hear me? Listen, let me
Go
ask a
on.
quick question. Yeah. You know, if somebody
Why are
learns,
you trying to
say
claim
that,
mood best? Don't try it, man.
like the surah, right? Sorry, the prayer. Any of the prayers, yeah. You see,
Yeah.
if you learn them in English, yeah,
Yeah.
right? Is it as powerful as when you're saying it in Arabic?
No.
Is it as powerful?
No.
I think
Why?
it is.
Because
Yeah, because I want to know why it's not.
there's a hidden power in there.
What?
When you're
Yeah,
saying
the
it
hidden power is your intention.
when you're saying it in the language that it was revealed in, yeah, there's a hidden power in there as well.
Yeah, but
no,
why isn't it less
because
powerful
when you're
than?
learning it in English,
That
you're
doesn't
just
make
learning
sense.
the meaning of it. It's not the thing
Isn't
that
that good enough,
you're
though?
not learning the thing
Yeah.
itself. You're learning the meaning of it.
Let him go.
I'm trying to learn the meaning of it. Look, Meso in
Go
the
on.
chat's helping us out. So look, it's Meso says it derives from the word astaghfirullah, so meaning forgiveness. That's I don't even know if I'm pronouncing the word right. Istafar. Charles, someone pronounce that. Can't pronounce that for me.
One sec, hold on. Put my glasses on.
Astaghfirullah.
I don't know.
Meso, meaning forgiveness, derives from the word istaghfirullah. Yeah, so
Astaghfirullah. Okay.
yeah, so he's like saying,
Right, but
rather than it meaning God forbid, it means like God forgive you. Like basically, you're pointing at somebody's mistake, and you're saying God forgive you.
Hey, hello. Sorry, you lot ain't gonna get away with this. What's wrong with you lot? It derives from the word what?
Forgiveness.
Istighfar. I can't say
forgiveness.
it.
See that word on the screen.
Istighfar, right?
No. When you say istighfar,
I don't know. Just I can't pronounce the words. I don't know. Leave me alone.
Istighfar. Where the frullah? Where you getting on?
Because I've got to put the Arabic bit to it.
Yeah, no, because you asked Khan of all people, like Khan knows. Khan don't know shit. Khan just read this word and still said astaghfirullah.
Yeah, he did.
Sorry.
I didn't even notice that. I wasn't even looking.
You.
But just because you got your Muslim bridgings on speed dial, don't try and make out like you know more than me. Yeah? Man's got South on speed dial.
I know.
He disappears and then he comes back like he knows something.
I reached out to 3 of my Muslim brothers this morning and said, "Look, let's break fast. You get me? Let's break fast together."
What in the morning?
Ramadan, I've got some good homies. I don't see them. I don't really hear from them too much.
In the morning.
I got to put my Muslim hat on.
In the morning.
I got to put my Muslim hat on and say, "Yo, I'll be break fast." So I get to see them during Ramadan and we can sit down and they know that I respect what they do. You get me? Because they come to places and do things that they don't necessarily
trust,
like or whatever.
Yeah, respect to the Muslims still. Respect to the Muslims.
I support my brothers, man. Breaking fast with the brothers is a tradition that I've done for many years. You know what I mean? Since I've had Muslim friends and their mums will invite man round for iftar or whatever, and I hope I said that right. It's iftar, right?
Iftar, yeah.
So they invite man round and obviously I'm a craven, so I love food. And I just love the vibe.
Then it's time
you
for
know?
feasting, isn't it?
Yeah, when it's time for feasting, and you're like, you know what, you're my brother. Break bread with me. I love that shit, man.
Yeah, of course. Eating together, man. It's like living together. Like life is eating, man.
And then
Yeah,
when the
yeah,
food's
yeah.
over, and
You
when
know
the
me,
food's
bro.
over, and they say, "Come and pray," Jedi's out the door, just gone, just missing.
Now don't be like that.
With the food, with the food, yeah.
With the Tupperware.
I'll be back. Let me go and put this in the car.
Container with him, you know. I'm letting you know he's carrying the container with him. Period.
Yeah, nah. But
big up everyone.
Big up Mezzo. Wagwan.
Big up, bro.
You come to correct this appalling translation.
Big up.
Big up everyone, man.
Big up, Mezzo.
We're trying to
What's
understand
that
the meaning
word
of these. Like, what it is,
Mezzo,
Mezzo, yeah? These
Mezzo.
words
I was saying, the
Yeah.
word derived from the word istighfar means forgiveness. Or
See, it's a silent G. I told you.
yeah, istighfar. That's what it means. So
Istighfar.
astaghfirullah means you're seeking the like forgiveness from God, right? But you can use it in different contexts. Meaning, if you're using it as a repentance to say astaghfirullah for your actions, you can say that. But if you see something like ridiculous, like an act someone's doing, right? You say astaghfirullah, you know what I mean, for the act. Like, or like
Mezzo, what does thingy mean when someone says "A'udhu billah"?
It's pretty much the same thing. It's a'udhu billah. It's like God, more like God forbid as well.
So it's basically a way of condemning something.
God forgive
It's a
me,
condemnation, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, a'udhu billah means like God forbid. Literally, that's what a'udhu billah means.
All right, mess up. Before my battery run out, yeah, I just want to just chime in quickly. Back to the prayer thing, yeah. Me saying it in English, is it as powerful as me saying it in Arabic? Or can it be, or is it?
Are you talking about when you're doing your prayers, right? Your daily prayers.
Yes, can you do your prayers in English,
when I'm praying, say for instance, like I refuse to say in Arabic because I don't understand and I have no feelings to the words, and I want to say in English, would I be frowned upon for having that view?
Yeah, because it's a bid'ah.
Yeah, no, that's exactly, yeah. You can't do your daily prayers. You don't. Bid'ah means innovation. You can't do your daily prayers in English. That's not the way of because you have to follow the sunnah, right? The sunnah means the way of the prophet. You can do what was called a dua. Dua is doing asking God for something, right? You can ask like for health or whatever.
Salutation.
Yeah, right, exactly.
That you're saluting the Almighty.
But you can do that one in English, right?
Yeah, you can do that, exactly. But when you're reading, you can read the Quran in English, it's no problem. But when you're doing your prayer, it has to be in Arabic.
I didn't know that. Wow.
But why? But that's a bit confusing to me, because the thing about it, if I've learned a second language, yeah, right, I don't think I'll have the same kind of understanding.
Tony, let me tell you what it is, because the words don't match up. There's words in Arabic that we ain't got in English. So, for example,
right, I understand,
when we say
but then
there is no God but God.
But then,
when
obviously
in Arabic, it has a different meaning.
Yeah. So, what is the point? What is the point of you then putting it in English then? What is the point of you doing that if it doesn't actually mean the same thing?
It's just it's guiding you. It's one step towards the truth, innit? It's guiding you one step closer.
It's just like the Hebrew text, right? It's like the Hebrew text. You can get it.
So it's not giving us the full message, though. It's just one step closer.
Yeah.
Then it's on exactly. It's not giving you the full.
So, for example, someone like what's his name, Zulu. Yeah, he went and learned Hebrew and Paleo Hebrew to better understand the Bible. Do you understand? Like he can read it in English, he can understand it in English, but to fully understand it, man had to go and learn Hebrew to learn the proper words, because not all words can get translated, because there ain't a word for it.
Arabic has like a lot more words than English in general.
Every language.
That's why it's a very poetic language.
But do you guys realize to somebody like me? Hold on, Tony. Do you realize somebody like me and Tony? Like, if we're saying that, if we're getting saying, okay, Islam's the way and Islam's the way to go, you're basically saying then we have to learn another language. We have to learn Arabic.
That's a beautiful thing that you just said, right?
No,
1 minute. Let me make the point. Let me make the point.
You just said I can't pray in English, so I have
1 minute. Here's the thing, though.
Go on.
It's the same for everyone, not just you. It's the same for everyone. Even the Arabs that learned it in the beginning, they had to learn an upgraded Quranic version of Arabic, so they had to relearn it as well. So everybody's had to learn it at some point. So just because you got to go and learn in Arabic now, it's not holding you back because everyone else had to go and do that as well. Turkish people had to do that. Pakistanis had to do it. Indonesians had to do it. Even Saudis had to do it because their Arabic was different and the Quranic Arabic is different.
Listen, let me answer this as an Arab. Listen. The Arabic we speak today, the modern day Arabic, is completely different to the Quranic Arabic, by the way.
That's correct.
So even my parents, who their Arabic is way better than mine, my Arabic is very basic. My mom has to like recite over and over again, and sometimes she has to look at the definition for each word because it's so complex. The word could be something else, right? And you have to be careful when you like, you have to understand the word, what is meant really. Do you know what I mean? If you don't know, you go seek like a guide, like advice for what a word actually means. So
you know the thing about it, is that I at one stage knew the Arabic and I knew the English, right? Yeah. But when I was saying it in Arabic, I got to be honest, it meant nothing to me because them words didn't mean nothing to me. When I said it in the English now, because I understand the language, it meant something to me. So if a man is telling me that you know, me saying it in Arabic is better for me when I'm basically just mimicking, I don't see how that works. Do you see what I mean? So I think it's all to do with what you feel in your heart. Yeah.
You got to learn both, innit? You got to learn the word and the pronunciation of the word, and then you got to learn the meaning of the word, right? It's just a matter of what order you're doing it in. If you learn it in English first, you still got to go and learn it in Arabic after anyway. It's just
that's what I did do.
So
that's what I did do, but I went back. But I went back, Khan, to saying it in English because I couldn't understand. It was almost like I was just mimicking. Like there was no feeling when man was saying it in Arabic. There was no feeling. I didn't understand what I was saying. But when I, was saying it in English, I could understand what I was saying. So there's more belief in them words than when I was saying it in the Arabic.
Yeah, but that's only from a beginner's perspective.
Yeah, well, we've got to begin somewhere, innit?
Yeah.
So what are you telling me that you're telling me that it would have grew on me? Are you telling me that it would have grew on me to where I found the Arabic better to say than that? But that didn't happen.
Can I be a bit controversial?
In time, it will.
No, but it didn't happen. It didn't happen.
One sec, T. Let me be a bit controversial. So I'm going to say this. So I'm going to put on the table. I'll be the spokesperson for the people that are thinking it and can't say it. Yeah. So I'm going to say, if I have to learn religion in another language in order for me just to pray to the Creator, the God, the Most High, then that religion's then not for me because that was never my tongue, and I don't see why I then have to now adopt a tongue just to pray.
My answer to you would be that's just your ego giving you a cop out, an easy way to escape from the hard work.
English is not your tongue
you're avoiding, because that work that you had to do, everyone had to do. Don't matter where they're from. Even the Arabs, Meso himself just told you about his parents.
No, hold on. That's a very good point he made. Yeah,
English is never, everyone is speaking English right now. That's not their tongue either.
Exactly.
But hold on, Meso.
In your head, you already made English more superior to another language.
No. What I'm going to say, I'm actually going to argue that, and I'm going to say actually that's not true. I'm going to tell you, it may not be my mother tongue or whatever, but it's a language I speak to them. It's a language I understand. Right. So if I cannot pray to God in the language I speak,
so if you learn English, why can't you learn Arabic? And if you're
I never learned
English.
I was born speaking English. I never learned it.
No one was born speaking English. Shut up.
Well, I grew up.
You never come out your mum's tun going, all right, mate.
I grew up speaking English. It's my first language. Yes, I would say that.
When a person goes and joins Islam, right? They have to agree. They have to believe that there's an element of truth, right? They're convinced that there is an element of truth to that religion, right? So what would be the issue for them to actually learn Arabic in terms of just understanding that religion furthermore? Do you understand? Because a lot the English, you're going to get the basics of Islam, right? Well,
Neso, it might take me 15 years to learn Arabic.
Yeah, well, and by the way, there's more.
But I might not.
There's more reward to the people that learn Arabic than the native Arabic speakers. Even if you make mistakes.
Why? Why though, Meso? Why? Because you speak Arabic, should you go to paradise and me, who speaks English or patois or whatever, not go? What makes you have more of a right to go through the gates of heaven because you're speaking Arabic?
Can I just say something, Tony?
I just said to you,
as a recent revert myself, I've learned that the minimum that you have to learn, which is your Fatiha, and you have to learn 3 other prayers, and then 3 other surahs could be like just 1 sentence. Some of them is 2 sentences. Like it's a minimal amount that you have to learn to get through on a daily basis. To be honest, it's not really even that much. Because you got to know your prayers basically, and you got to know about 3 other surahs as well. And there's tiny surahs. There's surahs that are just 1 sentence.
I understand you. I understand what you're saying, Khan. But I'm saying
you could do it in one
I
afternoon.
ain't got time to be trying to learn another language. But
Tony, here's what I'm saying to you. There is a therapeutic benefit of reciting Quran. When you say the words, the melodic way of saying it, those sounds resonate through the human brain, through your body. It actually, there is a benefit to it. It's not just you're learning another language, like English and then you go and learn German. It's not that.
But Khan, I'm not being facetious, it didn't have no benefit. It didn't have no benefit to me. I'm not being facetious.
Yeah, but
it didn't have no benefit.
You might have just been surrounded by corruption. The benefit might have been so tiny that you couldn't feel it. Don't forget, Tony, if you're eating wrong food,
I didn't feel no different vibes from saying it in Arabic. I didn't feel no different vibes when I said it in Arabic than when I was saying it in English.
Form of your argument. So you're saying that just because you're not born into that, like you're not born speaking that language, you just don't want to bother learning the language, right? Like you just don't want.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
No, you're missing the point.
I'm not saying that.
Let me clarify
I'm
my
saying
point,
that.
Tony, let me clarify. So for me, I'm saying, I'm going to speak for me, though. I can't speak for Tony, yeah? So I'm going to say, for me, if I have to adopt another language in order for me to pray to a creator, then I will know that that's not for me. That's
Do you know what the mad thing is, though? Do you know what the mad thing is? If you knew your own
you're speaking for me as well when you say that. I concur. Why do I need to learn another language to communicate with my creator?
One sec, my brother. If you knew your own religion in the language that you're supposed to know it in, which is Hebrew, Arabic ain't no different from Hebrew. There's so many words that's the same. Even when I speak with Zulu and he's speaking Hebrew, which is the language you lot are supposed to know it in, not English or Latin. Yeah, you're supposed to know it in Hebrew. Arabic wouldn't even be that hard for you. It wouldn't even be, because the words are the same. It's just literally the same.
What I'm saying is that I pray and I communicate to my creator the way I want to pray and communicate.
Yeah, but he's not hearing you.
So me saying the same thing, me keep saying the same prayer repetitively, I'm not being true to myself. Because one day I might be sad and one day I might be happy. So the way I will relay my prayer depends on how I feel. Do you understand?
One minute. You're looking at it from a strictly personal point of view of what you feel and what you don't feel.
But the creator is personal to all of us, right?
What you've got to realize is there is a point to preserving the original language. That is so the religion doesn't get changed over a period of time. Because back then, there was no recording methods, right? So it was going from word of mouth to word of mouth. So you learning it in a different language, you're taking yourself out of the loop of people who memorize the Quran, for example. So if there's a war, and half of them get killed, and half of them survive,
there's a lot of different factions of Islam in it. There's a lot of different factions. So that lets me know.
Let me just say to you, Tony, that if God said that these words are preserved, it's like money in the bank. It's money in the bank. When you learn something that God is saying, I've preserved this text, that means that what you're learning, it's like you're learning from a university where they've given you a degree and they're like, this information is certified. Yeah, you could learn the same thing off Wikipedia, but the thing is, it doesn't have that authority. doesn't have that same
Let
certification.
him respond, Khan.
Let me add something. Let me add something. Your daily salat, right, which is your prayer, that's done because you're reading the Quran. You're doing that in Arabic. You can communicate with God throughout the day in your language. There's no problem with that, by the way. You can ask, you can do what we call a dua, right, in your language. There's no issue with that at all. You can even read the Quran in English when you're not doing your prayer. Like if you want to read the Quran, just to understand the Quran, you can read it in English. There's no problem with that. But when it comes to your salat, the prayer, doing your daily, your 5 prayers, you have to do them in Arabic. It's just because
I get
the Quran.
Messa, you know what, I get it, and there's also to Silverback as well. Listen, try to comprehend what I'm saying, Silverback.
Big up Silverback. Big up Silverback.
Big up. But listen to what I'm saying. I personally believe there should be no language barrier between me and the Creator. So in order for me to have to pray, whether I can communicate in English throughout the day with other ways, cool. But in order for me to pray, I have to adopt to that. No. There should be no. The most high should be bilingual.
This is your ego. This is your ego.
The
if what you're saying,
Khan, it's not ego. I feel comfy.
Listen.
It's not ego, Khan.
Listen to me, man. I've been through all these thought processes already. I know. I've been through it. I know.
No, but Khan, give me a quick sec. What I'm trying to say to you is this, yeah. The Most High, created us in many different colors, shapes, sizes, languages, cultures, all of that. So why can he cannot communicate with each of us on all of those levels?
All right,
why do we have to be
limited? Why doesn't the Most High create us with the Quran already imprinted, downloaded in our brains when we're
born? That doesn't make sense. That means the Quran.
What makes sense?
That means that God should have sent the Quran in every single language. It doesn't make sense. It was sent in Arabic. There's going to be recited in Arabic. You can. Like I just said.
But why couldn't he mess up? Meso, what don't make sense is that he sends it in one language.
Right.
Why couldn't he send it in many different languages?
But listen, the moment you accept Islam is the moment you accept everything about Islam. You can't cherry pick what you like. Oh, why this? Why did that? Do you know what I'm saying?
True.
Either you want to be a Muslim. If you want to be a Muslim, then this is
that's a brilliant point. That's why
right.
it's called
cherry picking what
That's why you have to
submit
submit.
Islam, and what you don't want from Islam, you take it out. Why does it have to be in Arabic? Why does it have to be in this? That's a lot of because there's a lot of issues, for example, with Persian.
No, you're right. If you're gonna follow a particular religion, yeah, you
right?
But
exactly.
But what I'm saying is that people who don't follow the religion, we can still question and ask. We can ask questions, innit? You know what I mean? I'm not here to basically like put down your religion. Still, I'm just asking questions because I've tried to involve myself in the religion, and I've found that it wasn't real. It wasn't real to me. That's all I'm saying. It wasn't for me because it wasn't real, to me. Like me having to learn another language, because when I went down that road, I didn't know all these bits and pieces in it. I was just being told by other people. And when I realized to myself that, hold on a minute, that don't sound right to me. That's why I took myself away from it. Not knocking it, but that's the reason why I took myself away from it, because it's almost as if it wanted to change my identity. And, my creator is personal to me, innit? And I don't see why I have to change myself for, to be part of something. The creator knows my heart. Yeah. And if the creator is what I believe the creator to be is, then that should be gravy, as long as, my intentions are not ill. You see what I'm saying?
The issue is, right?
If you're one minute, Meso, let me make a point. Yeah. Islam hasn't come to eradicate all other religions. If anything, other religions under Islam has flourished, right? If we look at Jews and Christians, we look at them as people who just don't have that same level of protection that God's put on their book to protect it word for word, letter for letter, right? So with Christianity, we accept that you can come to God through Christianity, but we're just saying, there's one or two things that you have to rewind and come again on, namely Trinity, or intercessors like saints and things like that, because that's shirk, right? So some Muslims do that as well. If you take those 2 points on board and you stick to Orthodox Christianity, Muslims ain't got a problem with you. You can still come to Allah still.
I don't understand why it's just an issue when it comes to learning Arabic. When every religion, even the Bible,
because it really
the Bible
they're
is
supposed to learn Hebrew. They're supposed to be learning Hebrew.
I'm gonna be unbiased, and I'm gonna say if any other religion, if I know of any other religion or someone presents any other religion that says I have to pray in a certain way, in order for my message to be received by the creator, I'm gonna have the same I'm gonna have the same problem.
I have to concur. I have to agree with you. If they're telling me that I have to pray away from the language I already know, well, that religion ain't for me. I don't understand that. But what I'm saying is that what you do is what you do, and it's gravy. Like you said, you're a Muslim, yeah. You've got a set of rules, and you keep to that, yeah. Who is anybody to try and take away from that? And I understand that, and I'm not knocking you for that. I'm just saying, for me, that don't work. That's all I'm saying.
Big up Love is Law, my brother. I see
Big up
you.
Lady D,
Big
my
up,
sister.
big up.
Big up General.
Big up,
Big up Khan. Big up.
Big up Love is Law. Big up Love is Law still.
Any big up for the Mason, for the Freemason host? No?
Yeah.
Big up. Big up.
I'm saying, yeah, it's the same thing even with the Bible, right? A person whose English is not their first language, they're gonna have to learn English to read the Bible. In general.
Nah,
man.
Hebrew.
I'm telling lies.
They're supposed to be learning Hebrew.
Meso, stop that. That's lies. The Bible has been translated in every language, man.
What other languages?
Every language.
In every language, right?
And no one tells you
in Chinese, right? In Mandarin.
Sorry, it's in Mandarin.
Is it translated into Mandarin?
It's in everything. There's not a language on this earth the Bible has not been translated.
Yeah, but
the Bible's been translated
like
into
us,
Patois.
Even Arabic.
The Bible's been translated into Patois, bro.
Yeah, mad.
Oh, that was funny. That was funny.
Nah, but
Kemo, listen, Kemo. Stop being a bitch and jump on the panel and address me.
Whoa.
Big up Kemo. I didn't even know Kemo was in that house. Big up Kemo still. What's Kemo saying? What's Kemo saying? What is Kemo saying, Messa?
I'm surprised you can.
What is Kemo saying?
Hold on. Kemo is my brother and that, but he does deserve to get called out. The more you keep typing week after week after week, month after month, man's like, yo, bruv, jump on the panel, bruv. You talk like, get me. Stop fucking typing.
Full on bitch.
Ooh.
Nah,
I'm not co-signing that, but
I'm not co-signing that either, man.
I'm not gonna like Kemo.
Listen,
I warned you.
I'm definitely not co-signing that.
Yeah,
I definitely. Meso, why are you slating Brother Chemo?
Listen, bro.
Can you tell me? Because I'm not looking in the chats today.
A million points. This guy is obsessed with me. Like, he's obsessed with me. Genuinely, like, literally. I've been addressed this guy, and he's obsessed with every single comment. Oh, pagan this, fake Arab this. You know, like, it's just silly, man. He's obsessed. Everything.
Nah, it's not like that, Meso. Meso, it's just your turn, bro. Don't take it personal. I had to go through all that as well. He's just testing you. He's just testing you to see if you know your shit. That's all it is.
You not see them roasting me every 2 seconds and you're paying it any mind. They call me by the Lady D's, man. It's a joke.
Big up Lady D still.
You're just a bitch in the chat.
I got to be honest. I can't take a roasting. I got to be honest. I can't take a roasting. Sometimes I look and sometimes I don't look.
This way it is. Kemo needs to jump on and fill it. Like, what are we gonna do?
Kemo, your eyes are social distancing, yeah? It's okay.
Oh, fuck's sake. What?
Man's eyes can't even look straight.
I don't know. What? Who told you that? Where'd you get that?
Yeah, man.
Trust me, someone showed his pic. It's all right.
Mud.
You see the picture of him?
Meso, can you hear me?
Man, a doxing, man, yeah?
Mud. What? Where did you see his picture?
Yo, can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, love as a lot.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, we can hear you. Yeah,
sorry, man. Sorry.
Now that
Now
that I find out you're cross-eyed, it's game over for you, bro. Like all the cross-eyed jokes are gonna come in. Allow it. You're cross-eyed.
There's toxic going on here, mate. This ain't fair.
I think we all know that Kemo ain't gonna jump on. So I don't see the reason for us to even try and call him on, because we know he ain't gonna come on.
I've got to defend
we don't do that for no one else, Uncle. Nah, we're not doing that.
No, but we know. But listen, we know Kemo. Kemo is a man. He's got his reasons why he argues from the chats. So we know this.
Yeah, because he can copy and paste stuff, innit, from Wikipedia. That's all he's good at.
That's his business. You know, this is the battle arena. So a man's gonna call you out because
Jump
Kemo
on your
does a
knowledge.
lot of work from the chats. He does a lot of work. So if a man's gonna jump on and call him a bitch, the only thing where you can get back is by jumping on and saying I ain't no bitch. But
See, the thing
you
is,
can't
under
do that,
normal
then you're gonna lose.
circumstances,
It
Kemo
doesn't
could
matter
send
how good
Zulu for you, but
Kemo is of a brother. You're gonna lose against a man that's willing to jump on and speak. And when you jump on and speak, and then he turns his camera on, you're gonna lose if you can't do that too. So there's levels to this. We don't make the rules.
Who said there's levels to this? Oh shit!
It's true. We don't make the rules. You know what I mean? But we can't make an exception. Kemo got to jump on at some point. He can't keep hiding in the chat. So
Kemo, does it sound like I was being a Simpson?
No, I'm just saying.
Does it sound like I was being Homer Simpson or something?
You've been a good brother, but Mezzo's. I think Mezzo's got his right to call man out. Like, maybe not the bitch thing. I'm not. But yeah, I get it.
I think it's what it is. Where it starts from the fact of that having to pray in Arabic in order to
Listen, yeah. I genuinely I've tried not to address this guy at all in the chat, but he's literally obsessed with me. That I think he's a bit fruity as well.
Yeah,
cross-eyed. He's a bit fruity as well. Like, you can't be cross-eyed gay as well, man. Come on, fix up.
You don't even wash off your
cross-eyed and gay.
No, this is mad.
Oi,
man looking in the mirror and seeing his twin. Like, come on, bro. You should be insulted.
Fuck's sake.
Boy. I know one day Kemo will defend himself.
Yeah, one day, innit?
Yeah.
I think one slap will fix your eyes.
I don't know why you picked this life of being abused.
Someone's doing some mad feedback. So you
I'm calm, bro. Like, the thing is that
Is it me?
Man.
Oh, sorry.
It's game over for you, especially if you're cross-eyed as well.
Mad.
I think when Kemo comes on, it's going to be lava, thunder, and brimstone.
It's gonna be
I'm
chaos.
surprised he's still alive, to be honest. Like, he's crossing roads like this. It's mad.
Mad.
Man's crossing road like that.
I love his dog. I hope you come on to
bro,
back me.
we're gonna start a GoFundMe for you. We're gonna get you a guide dog, and it'll be a good dog.
Mad guide dog.
I don't know what's going on.
So
yeah, big up.
So there's some information. You know, I did some research and I looked into a few things. I did a bit of cross-referencing on some information. And I wanted to get your opinion, especially you, Meso. Probably Khan's left, and it's not a very well known theory, but the information for that theory is out there. But I just wanted to hear what you guys say. I just quickly, because I can't stay long, but I will say this. So Islam, Muhammad, Islam came into the situation around 600 and something, right? That's when Islam came onto the scene. Prior to that, we go back 300 years earlier. We're looking at the Council of Nicaea. Okay, so at the time of the Council of Nicaea, we had Arabs, we had a mixed race of people out that way. So let's just start from the Council of Nicaea. There was this guy called Arius, and he was Jewish, and at the time they legalized Christianity. A lot of the Jewish people, well, obviously because it was legal, was something that they were drawn to. They came into, a lot of Christians came back or whatever. So we know that the Council of Nicaea was about the divinity of God. Right, so Arius came. A lot of bishops were on the side of Alexandria, saying, "Well, Jesus was the Father's not without the Son." So you all know the story about the Council of Nicaea.
Yeah, they put the Bible together, the version we have currently today, right?
Just after that.
Is it?
Okay, wait. So I'm just. I just want to get this.
It's not even that. It's not even that you're wrong. It's that that's debated. That seems to be a popular misconception that the Bible was compiled by the Council of Nicaea, and it seems from the evidence brought by a few brothers and wiki searching that it seems that it was actually a collection of minds discussing and debating the divinity of Jesus, whether he was the Son of God or a prophet of God. It seemed like that was what the Council of Nicaea was concentrating on.
Sorry guys. So what happened is obviously Arius lost the 3-day or the 3 week, like obviously a lot of bishops were there, this and that. So he lost his he was labeled as a heretic because he denied the divinity of God. He said he was he had to, because he was begotten, he wasn't divine in it at the beginning with the Father. So him and his crew got exiled from the Council of Nicaea. Later on, his 3 sons ended up being more to the Alexandrian side of Christianity as we know it today, whatever, there's the Russia thing and all that. So he went out, Arius went out, all right, and a lot of followers went with him out into the areas of where Arabia is and all that now. Now, 300 years later, after that, when they were establishing whatever those Jews were doing out in the desert, along comes Muhammad. Now, Muhammad's father and those people at that time had 360 idols, so-called, in the Kaaba in that time. Apparently, it was known that there was a time when Muhammad was 9 years old, when he went to stay with his uncle after his father passed. I don't know the situation. They went on a caravan trek through the desert. Apparently, they bumped into this roaming monk, and this monk's name was Bahara, and he was an Aryan priest named after Arius's cult that were out in the deserts and all that. So my claim is that Muhammad had a teacher, and that teacher came from Arius 300 years prior, and he taught him. And he taught him, and this is where, Islam came in, because if you have a look at what Islam wears, they wear the prayer beads like the Jews. They wear the hats like the Jews. The hats like the Jews.
Let me just add to you. I heard this argument before, and this
it's not well known. But
yeah, some say that the only way that Prophet Muhammad knew about certain contents of the Torah and whatnot, because
the Torah, exactly,
from basically downloading it directly from God. And next man are like, nah.
He had a teacher.
Traveled with his brother.
So he had a master techer, nature boy. Right. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. So I've heard this before. I've heard Sniper argue it, and I don't remember who the convo was with. But yeah, I've heard this.
So my claim is that Arius is the founder of Islam. That's my claim.
That's a big
Any Muslims want to defend this? Because it sounds to me that that actually sounds like a very good
Ladies on fuckers today.
I'm being honest.
And he was Jewish.
Let's be honest now.
Yeah.
Isn't knowledge passed down? Knowledge is passed down, right?
Yeah.
And Muhammad clearly got passed down teachings. He got downloaded some teachings from his master teacher. Most people do. Hence why I'm saying to you, like, could it not be human nature that we are just meant to like follow a leader or get teachings from somebody somewhere?
That's why they believe Jesus was a prophet and not divine. And they wear the same attire with the Jews. Everything is the same. The clothing, the attire, the everything. The one God concept, you know. So that's all I'm saying. Would I
be rude then? And would I be disrespectful in saying if I was to go to, if I was just say openly, okay, then so if that's the case, then I can walk around and say, well, Islam comes from a cult background. Would I be disrespectful for saying that?
No, because the word cult relates to culture. So.
Okay, but would they take that as offense if I was to say that?
Well, it's a culture. Yeah, they would take offense, but obviously, cult and culture. Yeah, anyone who takes offense to the word cult, is it's got different connotations in the world that we live right now, but there's nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? If someone said, "Yeah, Mackie, you was in a cult," if you want to say that, but I've always been in a cult or a culture. Do you get what I'm saying? There's a culture of England, there's a culture of London, there's a culture of, you get me? There's the Nigerian culture. There's so many cultures that I'm exposed to, so it's mad.
That's why they're so close, but the only thing they disagree on is the difference.
But yeah, sorry, K.
Yeah. Yep.
Islam, the concept of Islam starts with the Prophet Abraham or Ibrahim. So yeah, what you're talking about might be Mohammedans. You get me? People who worship the Prophet, peace be upon him. Do you know what I'm saying?
But you're going back to Ishmael. You're going back to Ishmael, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just it's going to be in the Quran, innit? So like, and these are Abrahamic religions, no? So we have to go back to the source. The source cannot be, you know what I'm saying? The Prophet, peace be upon him, he's just another bringer of the information that already existed. So we clearly know that. So yeah, whether he spoke to Arius or not, he was definitely relations wise, exposed to that information and surroundings, because there were people who understood those that information in that region.
And don't forget that Arius would have had a chip on his shoulder from those days, and hence where we get the wars, them coming down into Constantinople.
Well, I feel that these guys, remember, they've the Constantinople thing is Constantine, right? And once Constantine sets up and finishes the meeting of Nicaea, they start setting up the first churches. You know what I'm saying? In Turkey. So the first Christian churches are in Turkey. So it kind of coincides with people saying, like, look, yeah, they added the concept of Christ, but they were definitely forming a book, a biblos of some sort. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely had scholars.
Definitely original parchments, but not all parchment entered into the fray. You get what I'm saying? Then we could get a real book. People were picking and choosing. It was clear.
They were definitely at the council,
Right.
to suit their right. Yeah.
And some people definitely disagreed and walked out, right?
100%. Well,
right. Some black bishops and all sorts. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Yeah, but hold on, listen. I still want to hear the rest of it. I want to know when when Muhammad, he was 9, you said, yeah, and he was taken. They were in a caravan.
It's alleged. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So
what
happened after that? When he got this knowledge at 9, did he start speaking this knowledge out, or when did he start revealing this knowledge?
Well, I think the monk traveled with him, but apparently the monk told him that he would be a prophet. That he would see. He never mentioned the Gabriel. It was the monk who told him, "You're going to be a prophet, and this is the teachings I'm going to give you, and this is the way it's going to be." Well, not like that. I don't know. I wasn't there, right? But I'm assuming that if someone is teaching someone something, they would put their feelings and their background and their knowledge into everything. So it wouldn't just be the knowledge that Muhammad's getting; it's the feelings and the years of this and the and the years of that. And don't forget, the Arabs were very a nomadic people, a friendly people. They would take strangers in. So, and there would have been, they and monks and stuff like that. They were known, especially the zealots that left a certain place, especially after the war in Jerusalem and stuff. They were known to go into caves and do all sorts of crazy stuff, and that's where we get all this Kabbalism and all this sort of stuff. So, you couldn't just take it. For one thing, it would be many things and many times.
Because where's Khan? Khan, come back. I don't know why Khan run off thinking he's sticking now. Come back, Khan. You tried it. And we got
the interesting thing is, just one second, ladies, it's interesting you said that, because even in the Shias, it's funny how the Shias have the 12 Imams, 12 disciples. Now, could there be an offshoot from? So couldn't there be an offshoot from Arius? Those men were going down to Iran, and all of a sudden you get the 12 Imams, 12 disciples of Christ.
No, but
come on now.
They were already.
I'm hearing a bit of plagiarism going on in Muslims. What's going on, Muslims? Talk to me, man.
a lot of the North African tribes, which the Prophet, peace be upon him, was part of. Do you get what I'm saying? They're already exposed to Christianity or Coptic Christianity because they're Ethiopians. They're of a Ethiopian type branch of
especially the Ethiopians.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So
correct.
they were already exposed to Christianity, and in Islam you're gonna hear about the Prophet Isa or Jesus. Do you know what I'm saying? So he's prior, right? So they always talk about the prophets that precede. Do you get what I'm saying? In the Quran. It's not about Muhammad, peace be upon him. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's not the important bit. The important bit is that they get the Torah, the Injil, and the Zabur correct in the Quran. Do you get what I'm saying? That's what you're reading. You know? Yeah, that's what it is. So no, to verify, it's an amazing thing, because if someone can orally, do you get what I'm saying? Translate those 3 books. Do you get what I'm saying? Heavyweight books in a sense. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, the whole Torah. How someone reciting the Torah orally? Do you get what I'm saying? That's amazing.
I think there's nothing wrong. Yeah, it is.
That's supposedly the miracle, but what you have to match it up with what's already there. So we know it's the Torah being said in certain verses, so we check it with the Torah. That's the only way we can verify it and say, "Wow, this is amazing. How did he do that?"
I think it's amazing that, yes, I agree with you on one side, Mac, that, yeah, the Torah, this and that, Ethiopia, this and that. I'm always going to be of the ending of those traditions for me ended with Christ, even before Nicaea. There's a lot of things in the council I don't agree with at all. Especially the appointing of a pope and all this. I disagree with the whole thing. I think it didn't even have to happen. But
I think
in
for
terms,
Islam, and how the Quran and things are put together, you need to start looking up the House of Wisdom in Baghdad and these type of places. You have to look at those things, and then you'll get more of an understanding of what went on in the compilation and compiling of what we supposedly have today. To get it.
Look, we know, that's why I think in Islam they always talk about, the people of the book. They always talk about the Torah and things like that.
There's going
Because,
to be a lot
but then
of
again,
sorry, there's going to be a lot of
yeah, there's definitely. But that Arab, that mixture.
Sorry,
yeah,
go on.
sorry.
Yeah, I'm saying the people are gonna, you're gonna get Uthman, who's gonna get all the Qurans in the area. Whoever's got one, he's gonna
100%.
burn them, and then he's gonna reform and make his own version, and that becomes the standard version. It seems for a while, but yeah, you've got many other versions now. Do you get what I'm saying? And then even verses and things were added to the Uthman version. It's a madness. But there's still original versions walking around because some people had them tucked under other people's beds. You know what I mean?
Well, they say they don't even know the original version because at the Battle of Memory, most of it was all burnt.
Right. Hold on, because they kept saying that. I remember hearing all the time that they recite. So how do we not know?
Oh, the Battle of Yo Mama. The Battle of Yo Mama.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Because the Sahaba, the followers of the Prophet, are the ones who had the oral tradition. They had the oral tradition, whether it got written down by scribes later on and all of this stuff. But the oral tradition starts with them. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they remembered the verses that the Prophet would say and recite it to them and outside the cave or whatever. And they would keep it that way. Yeah. But the problem is, as soon as he died, they went to war. So a lot of that information was lost. Do you get what I'm saying? Because people die. You know what I mean? Sahaba died. They go to war for 5 years or whatever. You know what I mean? And they die. So they're warriors anyway. They're warlords. People mistake them as scribes and da-da-da-da. Man ain't walking around with scribes and stuff like that. That was never the case. Do you get what I'm saying? He was walking around with warriors from different ends. Pakistan, all the way to Turkey, all over. You get what I'm saying? These Sahaba came from. So they weren't even local to the area like that. Some of them would have been, but not all of them. You know what I mean? And then when they finished with the Prophet and finished with the war, they went back to their various areas. And you can see that as in the rise of the Ottomans and, Turks that took on Islam and other people. Mongolians are going to come in. They're going to be the first invaders into that region to take over Islam and all of that. So like people forget these things and, so it's a long story. It's a long thing, but it's all Abrahamic, man. You get me? You have to still go back down to these older scriptures to say they're not true or they're not thing, to discount the Quran and where it came from and all of that. Don't even make sense. Even though the story might sound thing, but there's varying stories on how that came to be. But the one thing that's consistent is the oral tradition that started it. To get it, man got the revelation and orally translated it, and then somebody wrote it down eventually.
But it's interesting how they say that that out of the 360 gods, that Allah was one of those gods, and Allah had 3 daughter gods, Uzam, Allah, and things like that. And then you got the star and moon, and then you got the, obviously I understand where you're coming from, Matt, with Ishmael and things like that.
No, I'm saying those Ishmaelites, that's what they were doing. It's a mixture coming from Abraham. By the time they get down Kedar, and then to the tribe of the Quraysh, which the Prophet's family was, they had descended. Because remember, from Abraham was the one who structured the whole stuff in the first place. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, and you were right too, because they were praying towards Jerusalem.
Right. Exactly.
So, I don't know where all this.
Supposedly Abraham made that a unified spot, right? He built the Kaaba. Do you get what I'm saying? According to the Muslims. You know what I mean? According to the Quran. And I think according to the Bible as well, but we can argue on that,
Yeah.
But no problem. But I'm saying, yeah, he built this structure 40 cubits by 40 cubits, according to the Bible. But no, yeah. So but yeah, he's the founder, and as I said, it descended back to what it was prior to him. He
One
had
second.
unified
Hang
all
on one
their
second.
gods
You just said who was the founder? Sorry, are you talking
of
about
the what? Of
um
unifying the one God concept, is what I'm
yeah,
saying for the
yeah,
region, was Abraham,
yeah.
right?
Okay,
Yeah,
so this is where my argument is, because I understand what you're saying there. I get it. But then
yeah.
we got what I'm talking about with Muhammad. They're saying that their one God concept started from there. So
No,
all
but I'm
these
saying with
Arabs that were
Muhammad, sorry. Muhammad, remember, if he was estranged from his parents and taken in by his uncle, do you get what I'm saying? He wasn't really exposed to the kind of idol worship like you think. Only when he comes to Mecca, you know what I mean, as a young man, with his uncle, like he knows about what's going on in the Kaaba and all of these type of things there. You know what I mean? And those
Wait.
things
What
are,
happened to his parents, Maku? What happened to his parents?
I think
Why was he removed?
I think they passed away, yeah, while he was young. So
Oh,
yeah, he went to his uncle, and his uncle took him to his other uncle, who was one of the heads of Mecca at the time. You get it?
yeah, it was pretty
So
wealthy as well.
yeah, and he had
But it
another
was well.
uncle, Hamza, who was a desert man. You know, them proper one eye patch eye. He has a big sharp sword and that. You get me, roll on horseback and chop any man down and chat shit about his nephew or whatever, It's just one of them ones there, like, but yeah, he was protected still. But this is all black people we're talking about, wrapped up, doing their thing. Do you get what I'm
I
saying?
don't know about that, Maku. I don't know if Maku, don't push it.
Yeah.
Don't push it.
Yeah. Well, it's true. You get me? We can go by the Arabic that he spoke. He spoke a Yemenis type of Arabic. There's 3 original forms of Arabic. I wish Meza was here. He would confirm. Yeah, and they're using none of them to the language of Arabic that they speak now. So I don't know. He never had the dots.
Well,
He never had the grammaticals and all of this type of stuff.
big
It's
up, Mac.
just
I'm gonna
ideas.
cruise anyway. I'll see you guys
Yeah,
on Friday. Big up,
K,
Jeds.
man.
Thanks
Big
for
up,
having
love
me,
is
man. Big
law.
up,
Come on.
Lady
Big
D.
up. I'll see you on that. You know where to
Big up,
catch me, love
big
is
up, Tony.
law.
Come
Yeah,
on,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Big up,
All
man.
You
good.
know
I'll
when
see
we
you around.
spoke the last time? That was
Yeah, I
funny.
know.
That was
That
funny.
was bad.
Big up, big up.
You was over there
All
with
right, guys.
Nature Boy,
Peace,
yeah?
Big
peace.
up, love is law. Big up,
Ah,
love is
man, I'm
law.
out
Big
before
up.
I get caught up.
Yeah?
Big up, Tony.
You was
Peace,
over
peace.
there with Nature Boy, yeah? Mad thing.
No. I
Don't
was
watch
just checking
me
out
and love is
Sarnetta's,
law
having
where
a
we
look
go,
at
you
them.
know. That's
Oh,
between
Sonnet.
us. Yeah,
Okay,
Maku,
okay.
Don't
just
bring
stay
me
out of
in,
our
bro.
business.
Peace.
Sonnet is
Love
cool,
is
man.
law knows where
Yeah,
we're at.
whatever.
Is
He
that
knows
general?
where we're at.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
Peace,
yeah,
peace,
yeah,
peace.
yeah,
Thanks,
yeah.
cheers.
Peace, 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 peace. Big up K, man. He's the K in FTK, man. You get me? He's definitely a supporter, man. You get me? He's got some mad ideas, but yeah, we always put him correct. You know what I mean? Uncle T, you still there?
So my internet's doing bits. Yeah, I'm here still. Oh, I missed him. Okay, he's gone. But yeah, man, I told you we get all over the place. You don't think I'm with one trip pony? Me everywhere on a lucky.
I know your thing might be on
Everywhere.
delay though.
Oh, am I? Oh shit.
No, I mean in your, like these times, these periods you took off the internet. We got it was like these Sarnetta and all of them and these Nature Boys. This is like 6-7 years ago stuff. You know what I mean? Like where people like stopped kind of paying attention because they started fighting amongst each other, bro. So we just kind of turned away from that. And that's where man started more focusing and going Speaker's Corner and all of that. You know what I mean? So, and at one stage I was over there with them, debating, arguing, with other Nubians, Prince York, all of these type of people. Yeah, man. I had bare debates over there. Like that's how I started, or grind my teeth first, you could say. You get me? Got my baptism over on the American side. So it was mad. But yeah, they're crazy over there, man.
Man, I'm everywhere, man. Anywhere them meet there. Anywhere
Yeah,
the
but this
good conversations
oh,
I'm there.
well,
I'm there.
this N boy, yeah, it's definitely like something we need to just leave it to Like
No,
a
we
R.
don't
Kelly
need
thing.
to.
It's like a
We
R.
need to.
Kelly thing.
No, we need to be very pay close attention. Like I think that's the thing. We
It's not
missed the bigger
political. I
picture.
definitely feel it's nothing political. There's no political angle on this. Like, oh, the government's against him or not, nothing like that. You know what I mean? Because he would have had feds at his door. You know what I mean? Rather than
He
state
did
orange.
have feds at his door. He was under surveillance. You had the whole FBI. What are you talking about?
No, but he's in orange, so he's in state colors. So he's not. Those are state charges, rape and all of that. They're not federal charges. Federal charges would be
Marco, you're missing the pending
pending.
further investigation. He hasn't
Okay,
even
yeah,
given
but we're not gonna
comment.
put stuff on him that's not happened. So I'm not gonna do that. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna go with what's real. And what I know is these are state charges, normal everyday charges. Do you get what I'm saying? Not like normal every day, but yes, normal every day. Yeah. So like, how's he gonna get out of this? He better have a good lawyer, man. All this carbonation talk and all this Baba G, bro, fix up. Get yourself a good
No,
lawyer.
but that's the thing, Marco, because now what I'm telling you what I've noticed
and
last
some
night in
bail
particular.
money.
Listen, what I noticed in particular last night. So there's a few, like I said to you, I'm in every sector, innit? There's a few legal people now that are, you got the legal, the legalese sector. Do you pay close attention to the legalese sector? Where they deal with just bare legal things in courts and stuff like that.
Right.
For instance, let me give a popular celebrity that was done the other day. All right, so even when Britney Spears had her thing going on about the that thing that was put on her that where she couldn't
by the
she lost
parents,
all her
right.
rights. Like there's a legal, I'm in all these sectors, yeah. Right now, look, forget nature, but that's why I kept saying to you lot from earlier, forget him. Look at the legal point of it. So now all these legal bloggers and YouTubers are coming out and they're dealing with it from the legal perspective on what is legal. Remember when I went on mute yesterday and I said to you, look, I'm watching the lawyer now. They're talking about this could be going to trial. This is what I say, like, forget nature boy. Everyone keeps focusing on nature. Forget him. Look at the bigger picture and what's going on. Right. And right now, if he ain't got money, if they cannot keep up what he could do, when he was out and he was making all those thousands and people, his crew are not strong enough that he never built his disciples for that. He didn't build his disciples on how to, gather up the money in that. And what they're saying on the legally side is he's going to need so much lawyers and he's going to need a team, basically. He's going to need a team of people to defend him. Yeah. And the woman that they've let me just get the damn thing. The woman that they're proposing, they're saying, well, I don't know how it works in America, but they've got a woman that they're proposing as to be a good person, but the amount of money it's going to cost. He's not going to get out. I'm telling you, just from the legal perspective, this guy's done. There's no way he can fight this. Not federally, no.
Well, it's not federal charges, so
yet
it's not big.
Yet.
Yeah,
now
not,
that Velvet's spoken and
just deal with the state charges. I'm just saying, deal with the state charges. If you can't deal with the state charges, get a decent ass lawyer. Like, that is ridiculous. Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean?
What it is, though,
not even carbonation.
The charges that he's got now, remember, that's been put on by Neytiri, innit? Neytiri's giving him the charges. That's what actually initially got the system to get him in the first place. It was her initial. They just needed one person to get him. Now they've got that. Then they're collecting all the other people and all the other people that are stepping forward. This is where it becomes problematic because it's no longer going to be those 5 charges. Now it gets bigger: kidnapping, false imprisonment, stealing away of documents, starvation, brutality, abuse, emotional, physical, and what's it called? Like, this is going to be big. People are thinking, oh, it's just a play down thing. You got Sarah out here talking about, oh, it's a joke. Don't listen to. No, people are missing the bigger picture. It's bigger than
Lady
that.
Lady D, right? I see when you said earlier about the bigger picture, yeah, and now I understand. Take out Nature Boy and all that. You're just looking at the charges being put on a certain individual, right, and how the law is dealing with it, right? And how they're dealing with
correct.
Right. Yeah. Oh, right. The charges what they've brought to this individual, yeah, are they true, or do they seem true?
Yes, they are.
Right.
And not only that, he's so stupid. He's recorded a lot of it, and it's out there. They just needed somebody that's going to be willing to testify. Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is that if he's done these crimes, yeah, why are we actually worried about this individual? If we know that
We're
he's
not
done these
worried about
crimes,
him. We're not worried about him. Don't get
okay, right.
No, we're not. We don't give a fuck. It's just
Oh, right, okay, all
the
right.
system is gonna handle it is what we're watching. How does this get dealt with in a court? Because remember, there's no rules, there's no law against having a cult. Anyone, I can have a cult right now.
Yeah.
I can start up one right now. It's not illegal to do that. It's illegal when you start people trafficking, stealing of money, PPI loans, holding imprisonment, taking away passports, entrapping them, impregnating them with the intentions of crossbreeding.
And is this what the individual was doing?
Yes, all of that plus tax. That's just a little bit of the list.
Right. So would we say that anything he has coming to him, he deserves?
Facts, 100%. 100%.
Okay. Right. So, okay. Well, that means me and you are both on the same page. You know what I mean? Because as that individual is concerned, we don't care. Right?
No, we don't give a shit. It's just how he's
right.
going to be dealt
and
with in the
whatever any law, how the Babylonian system deals with him, yeah, I don't care. You know what I mean? Because he's a cretin. Yep. He's a nasty individual who made power go to his head. To be honest, I don't know how he was before, but the things I hear about the fella is disgusting enough. And he needs to eat. You know what? They just need to delete him. If it was down to me, I'd give the guy the electric chair. If it was down to me, from what I've heard.
But you see, for me, Tony, as a black woman, talking from the black woman from the conscious community section, I'm not seeing it like that. I'm seeing it as we shouldn't have even have allowed it to get this far, that it got into the courts, it got into these. This should have been handled by us from the beginning, and we didn't. The ball slipped.
But Lady D, if it was down to the likes of maybe you, yeah, me, or even Mako, or, you know, JEDI, I think we would, if we had the power, we would have stopped it from getting to where, it's gone. But at the end of the day, who are we? We haven't got that amount of power. If we had the power, I'm sure that we would have stopped that. But he wouldn't be the only one. Young Pharaoh would be on my list as well. Umar, Tariq, all of them would be on my list.
Do you not see what he did over the weekend? That fucking nut has just lost the fucking plot he has. Do you see what he done over the weekend? You know he's beefing with the baby mother again, innit? So you know he's talking about Pharaoh's just
which one of them?
Pharaoh.
Oh, Pharaoh. Oh, yeah,
he's
that guy's
doing the most, man. I can't with him. I can't. This man knows.
But they're on the same levels, innit? They're on the same kind of levels, innit?
Big up,
all of them.
They're
big up Motion. Big up family.
Big up.
Yeah. They're all on the same thing, innit? They're just fleecing the community. That's all they do. They just fleece the community.
But what I'm saying, Tony, hear what I'm saying. You see, like even Pharaoh now, like how he's wilding out, he was doing the most over the weekend. My thing is, we as a people should be able to stop him before it gets to the point where he's in court. He shouldn't be able to go and shoot up baby mother's yard. He shouldn't be able to be sending threats like he's doing over the weekend. We should be checking him until we shouldn't allow it to get into the court.
I know.
Do you see my point?
But Lady D, go on, I believe that there is people checking him, yeah? Whether it's through Instagram, email, all his platforms, I believe that there is people checking him, but they're not in a position to do anything. You understand?
I'm saying bump fire on that youth, man.
As many
me
people,
too.
As many people that might be checking him, there's as many people that are co-signing,
yes,
putting batteries in his pack and all the rest of it.
Yes.
So at the end of the day, like, it's all good. People, hindsight is a motherfucker. You get me? We all great with hindsight. So the amount of people that can sit down and say, boy, there was something off with this guy, so on and so forth. Listen, I remember being on Vellies and everyone was, bare people talking, hyping up this guy. I remember saying, I watched one video with the guy talking about boxing. And I said, this guy's a fucking nut job. I can't take this guy seriously. Straight away. Yeah? Straight away. When a man said the KKK poisoned Deontay Wilder, I was like, nah, you know what? This is a fuckery. This guy's just on some shit. You get me? all he did was use black pain to amalgamate a following. yeah, and take advantage of that.
Real
following.
talk,
This
motion.
guy's doing the said thing, and as far as I'm concerned, we as people, we ain't supposed to try and stop them. We're supposed to just excommunicate them.
Straight
facts.
Rubber.
But what would excommunicating them mean if they're messaging their things still getting
Ignore
out?
them.
Listen. The Bible says, you know, people will listen with itching ears, which means they will look for something that they want to hear. You understand me? Those people, some of them you can't save them. You have to just let them go on their way. You understand me? You have to just
I
let them
hear
go
that,
their way.
I'm not Maku, sorry. I hear that motion, yeah, and I hear exactly the point you're making. Don't think I'm not, but I'm just trying to look at it from another perspective. And I'm saying, okay, I'm hearing everything you're saying, but the fact of the matter is, these people are out here. I think we're just ignoring the situation rather than cleaning and fixing the situation. We're just ignoring it and saying, "Oh, just leave them. They're done." But meanwhile, they're done.
No.
They're still contaminating our community. They're still
But
out there
sis-
causing mischief in the community.
But sis, how's staying up 24 hours helping?
No one's talking about that, Maku. Just stay on focus on the thing. What I'm saying is, being
I'm saying, when are you gonna get some rest?
Maku,
some
can we
sleep?
just focus on a proper conversation for once?
All right,
Are you
cool.
dumb?
All right.
Right. So what I'm saying is,
Mad.
it rather than excommunicating them, that's not taking responsibility. And you know, we're always talking about we should be policing ourselves. We're always having these arguments on that. Whatever the conversation is, we don't want the system or the white man controlling us, whatever. But yet, when opportunities are presented to us to be policing ourselves, we're talking about, oh, just excommunicate them, ignore them. They don't.
But what I'm saying,
what
so
are we
what-
doing?
No, but what I'm saying is, so for a start, you've never heard me say that we need to police
No,
ourselves.
not you, but I'm just saying as a community.
So what I'm saying is, like, as a community, we need to stop trying to band each other together as a community and understand we are also individuals, right, with our own mind. Yeah, and not everybody in a specific community thinks exactly the same. Now, and that is vital to a thriving community, because you're gonna get those people that are community based, but you're also gonna get those people that are outward thinking, outside of the community, that will bring other things into that community. Do you understand me? As far as I'm concerned, I listen to these guys, yeah, and what I see, especially in America, a lot is people using the system that they have, filling in that 501c form. Yeah, putting themselves down as charities and all kinds of things there to make money and so on and so forth. And so when I see these things, yeah, I can't, and I see people playing on the emotions of the brothers and sisters for the point of argument. Yeah, like for me, I'm saying that's not conducive to your community. That is not good for your community. There's one thing, enlightening your community and showing the people the truth and showing people a different way of thinking. That's one thing. There's another thing, trying to make yourself this fucking godlike figure,
leader. Yeah.
No. Listen. I don't mind a brother wanting to be a leader.
It's the godliness, make yourself superior to everybody. That's the bit he's getting.
Because I sit amongst leaders. I'm on a panel amongst leaders. I am a leader. You understand me? So I don't have a problem with leaders. It's when you're feeling like you're God, or when you're feeling like you're a king. You get me? Like, this is a difference, bro. Because at the end of the day, all the talk you're talking. What happened? Babylon come get you.
Facts.
Yeah.
I said this, but I said this so many times. They're like, "Oh, lady, these caping for the white man." No, history has shown us this time and time again, and it's still happening in present. So I don't understand why people are shocked when I say these things.
It's normal feds. Normal. It's normal case. Normal stuff.
You know what?
Normal bail.
Yeah. I just see this guy as a freaky brother, that's into some mad sexual deviances, and the women around him are just influenced by him.
You know what? Motion.
And he's good at targeting vulnerable young women, and that's what he does.
Right, even
Motion.
Online.
I want to go as far as to say that they want to be involved in it. I don't even think it's a fact. I don't even think it's a case of influencing. I think that they want to be involved in it as well.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because they fancy him.
Do as well.
Because women
exactly.
Women will do that. That's a human disposition that we think superficially like that. People will follow someone because of a attraction, because of a physical appearance. You understand me?
Won't even sleep.
We see
that they want to be part.
See, I'm going to try and speak for the people that I've heard speaking out now about why they. When I've listened to when I've listened to a lot of these testimonies from different people that have joined different cults, yeah, not just nature boys, I mean many different ones, yeah. A lot of them say what originally attracts them to a certain in particular cult is normally the person who's leading the cult is speaking to their vibration in it. So if their vibration is to be at one with nature, and that leader, that person is outspoken and is gathering people to be at one living in nature, that's what they're going to be drawn to. If that person's more about the Christ thing and the Jesus thing, and that person is speaking of that on that nature of the, you know, the Jesus, the Christ, the Savior, then they're going to be drawn to that cult. So a lot of them, I found that is like when they hear music playing to the tune that they believe is theirs, that's what I don't think is a case of it's a attraction. It's more of what is that person tapping into within your subconscious that draws you to these cults.
No, I agree with that as well. I agree with that as well, but you have to understand, cult leaders are not viewed by their female followers as unattractive. They're never described with unattractive qualities. Do you understand me? Even those guys that are date rapers and so on and so forth, and the people that know how to get into people like Ted Bundy and that, look how intelligent they was. Look how many female fans he still has.
Yeah, real talk motion.
Understand this. When I say attractive, yeah, attractive doesn't necessarily mean only just looks. Could be a persona, it could be an attitude, it could be all kinds of, do you understand me?
No, I get it. He could be just an alpha male, and some people look the alpha male aspect in that leader.
He could portray that he's an alpha male. He definitely is not an alpha male.
Start the thing.
He's definitely not an alpha male. I'll tell you that. He portrays that shit.
He's weak. He's been abused in prison, man.
Trust me. He's a mega right here. This is the thing about it. Like, he's portrayed that shit, and he's good. He's done a good job, because you know what? He's got mad amount of sisters running up and da-da-da and boom, boom, boom. And you look and you think to yourself, I'm looking for yourself. Listen, the brothers them's around, they're carrying themselves with decency and all kind of thing. And yeah, there's banter and behavior and certain things we might do that people don't agree with, and so on and so forth. But we don't profess to be anything but human. You understand me? But
yeah, meanwhile he's professing to be God, and the second guy's coming and all
the thing we can do something that the sisters them don't like, and the sisters will turn their back on us. But they will see something like this, who's straight away come out with debauchery, because all I see of this brother is debauchery. You understand me? And nastiness. This guy look like a nastiness. He talk like a nastiness.
From day.
Yeah, where I come from back in the day, they got punch up and rub long time ago.
I'm telling you.
They couldn't talk up about being no leader and no six good, but you'd got camp in your chin, bro. Are you done?
Straight up.
Real talk.
Talking about you. Remember, he said, "Yeah, I do have dreams about hurting, man. You get me? I ain't gonna hurt you, but, bro, from there we've got 3 slaps.
Fam, one team. You're dreaming about man. The first slap is because you're dreaming about man. You get me? The second slap is because you had the audacity to dream about beating man up.
Lava.
And the third slap is because you're just a dickhead. What?
Lightning. You get me?
Talking about.
Yeah. Tell you. Is mad? Fire for that.
I can't understand sometimes. The sisters say they want leaders, but the leaders them is there. You understand me? But the sisters don't run follow behind these freaky youths. That's what it is. Freaky.
Don't try it.
You lot, no, I'm not like no sis. Listen, it's not a degrading thing or disrespecting, but we must understand this, you know. As people, you know, we've been influenced by all kinds of things, you know. All kinds of things, subconsciously, consciously. and the things even in music. Remember, you know, I was saying this the other day. I remember back in the day in the 90s, yeah, 20 years ago, you know. Girl couldn't sing about sucking Udin reggae music and talk about me suck off my man, and they couldn't talk like that.
In any music.
Facts.
Yeah. Things change. Things change now. And the sisters, them, what happened is subconsciously, on the desires get changed. Same as the man, them too. Don't get twisted. I'm not just pointing
You
at the
know, I was
sisters.
gonna about to say that, you know. So
No,
where
I'm
do
saying
the
that the man them too.
thing
I'm not just pointing at the
change?
sisters. I'm
Okay.
talking, and that's why I said we all have been in. You understand me? Yeah, we all, the Asian man them that you see them come over here. You see what happened to them? They come over here, they turn Western. You get me? The sisters them, they turn Western. Yeah, we see it, man. People get indoctrinated into their subconscious and all kinds of things. So subconsciously, I feel like these freaky youths out here talking and then whatever, it's gonna attract a specific type. You understand me? And it's always the people that have something missing in their life. It's always. Trust me, it's easy to find people that have something missing, you know, and target them, you know. Easy. I do it every day in my job as a PT. I do it in my job every day. When I want to sell PT, I target this person. I look, but you can't do that properly. You can't do that properly. All right, come. You need some help. Now I'm gonna emotionally fucking reel you in and ask you how important your health is and why you wanna. Oh, I can't play with my kids. I get out of breath. You really? What do you mean you ain't got the money? What, you want to play with your kids' blood? You understand me? It's not a game, man. People get trained in this shit. These motherfuckers are trained, yeah, to lead as many of us astray as possible. That's how I see them motherfuckers.
I hear
I'm
that,
on the
but,
same page, mate.
True,
I'm
I
on
want
the
to
same
focus a bit
page.
more on the legal bit, yeah?
Pharaoh, him, the brother from IUIC, all of them, the ex-Fed. You get me? That's documented for nicking his brothers and setting them up. The one that Israel United in Christ and them, man, and the one that told people not to chat about. The one to tell people not to chat about the girl that get murdered in Birmingham. Listen. I want that lava splash.
Yeah, what happened? What's going on there? Mackie,
Lava
there's a link
splash.
in the back. There's a link in the back.
Yeah, what's going on?
What did you do there, Jeds? You sound a bit weird. What happened?
Is that Jedi though?
Is it Jedi?
I don't know.
No, it's not me.
Oh. Let me
Sniper.
go out and come back in. I don't know.
No, it's Sniper. It's cool.
Oh.
Is it gone?
It happened yesterday. Something just disconnected from him or something.
Okay. Mad.
Yo, Sniper.
Sounded like man was washing pan.
Yeah. Sounded like he just dropped the lava splash in there. You get me? Talking about some coffee soda on it. You get me?
Even, you know, you find that even with people who follow celebrities, it's the same thing.
I think Mackie's been
Sniper.
adopted by aliens. He's been around young Pharaoh too long, and this is what happened.
Sniper, your mic is fucked. Leave and come back. Or something. Is it?
Yeah.
But Jed,
Even
do you
them
mind if we address the legal side of it? I did put a link in the back so if you want to have a little gander when they go.
Yeah, no, that's fine, man. That's fine.
Okay.
I'm not.
I don't want to keep focusing on the nature bit, just the legal bit.
Oh boy. Legal.
Is Jedi gone as well?
Yeah, I don't know. I think StreamYard might be playing up today. I don't know.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm with what what Motion was saying. Definitely with that. These people, we don't need to follow them, man.
But then I think, you know what?
Sodomites and reprobates.
I think what happens though is because of these so-called charlatans and, you know, these false people that just come in out, then the real knowledge, because remember what they do, you know, they take real knowledge and they mix it with their truth.
That's
and
right.
They add the rights. And then now the real knowledge gets lost and the real teachers that are out here teaching gets discredited and gets lumbered in the same pile as these charlatans, because we're going to be like, bun the leaders, we don't need no leaders. But then you're throwing everybody in that bracket at that point.
What knowledge is he giving to people? I don't understand.
We're not saying him. I'm just saying in general. Like, there's other people out there that are teaching and passing on knowledge, and they're getting lumbered into the nature boy category, which is not fair on them because they ain't got nothing to do.
No, yes, I don't. So for personally, I wouldn't say I do that. I listen to people's messages and how they deliver their message. and so on and so forth. And I guess I feel like I'm a good judge in that sense of whether or not someone's authentic or not, or whether I believe someone's authentic.
Yeah.
So
it's
I don't
picking a
feel
sense from nonsense, picking up.
That's it. Like there's people I see, for example, when I used to listen to Elder Michael Johnson and them thing there, and I jumped onto Zoom and all them thing there, I see them and that what money he gets, he puts back into his channel, he puts back into study, he puts back into all kinds of, you understand me, different things. Those kind of people, you see what they're doing. When you're looking at these kind of guys, I'm sorry, man, I just feel like them men are just taking advantage of things, man. Literally, just taking advantage of the poor people, them man I lost. That's it, man. Ban them, man. I don't care what happens to him.
Jedi, what fuckery are you doing behind the scenes? Like, for real? What are you doing?
That ain't me, man. That ain't me. I don't know who does this.
But you don't know who does this.
I don't know who.
I'm Jamaicans. I can't take them, you know.
I don't know who clicks memes and just leaves them there. So you
why are you talking about Jamaicans anyway? Why is white liver people talking about Jamaicans?
Because these Jamaicans are frauds out here, man. All of them, man. Big up my Nigers, man. Big up the Nigers.
Them time, all the smallies used to pretend they were Jamaican. Stop it. Stop it. Where's that? Where's that? Oh, it's near Jamaica. I'm not saying. Stop it, man. Stop it.
When I used to look at man's side eyes, when every minute everybody come from Kingston. Where you come from? Kingston.
Literally.
You get me? That's where you know. That's when you know that you know what you might be a fake. You know.
Mad thing.
You know what I mean?
Hey, family, listen. There's I can't name no names, yeah, because this guy is kind of well known in the football thing, yeah. And he's from Guyana, and he used to have the Jamaican flag in his car, all kinds of fucking. he was cheating on his wife, yeah. And one time, fam, she must have went to speak to my mum, innit? And you know how sometimes the sisters get when they get mad and they start spilling the beans, innit? And my mum must have said, didn't he go to Jamaica? She was like, what, Jamaica? You never went to Jamaica? You're in Guyana. You thought you were Jamaican. You don't tell you were Jamaican. He's from Guyana. I was like, yo. Yeah. That's your peeps, lady. You know it, man.
For them St. Lucians, back in the day, it was like, where? St. Lucia.
We've got a little monster rat running around in the chats. Can we just get him out? Yeah, he needs to be escorted out the building. Montserrat is not a part of this conversation. Voice changer, fall back, man, fall back.
Montserrat, yeah, you're not even, no. Did they even have a football team?
No.
Cricket?
No.
I bet they don't even play dominoes. They don't even class as West Indies, man. Forget them.
No. Everything you said, no.
And you know what was jokes?
Right.
I went to barbecue, yeah? I went to barbecue.
And he done George on Trill. And he did George.
I don't listen to that. Let's have a good time, yeah? Do you know what was funny? Every Islander that came over said, what game you play? We were cracking up. This was like, yo, this is how we know like who's Jamaican and who just been about and who just ain't. Every man, every Islander, the Trinis, everyone coming over. What's this you playing? What? What do you mean? What's this for playing? Ludo. What? Ludi. What?
Yeah.
Bruv, you never seen it? No. I'm like, nah. I'm baffled. I never knew so many people never seen the game before.
That's what I'm saying. These smallies, man, they're uncultured, man.
Didn't know shit.
Yeah, don't you know about
what's this game you playing?
Don't you know about Calypso, man? That's it. Calypso and Steel Band.
Fire bond, motion, fire bond.
Yeah, if it's not soca, they don't know nothing, isn't it? I know. Yeah. Not everyday war donkey. Sometimes.
5 cents, 10 cents, dollar. You know what I mean? That's it. That's what they can count to as well.
Yeah. So I find that funny because literally there was like 3 or 4 men that asked, and they're all from the islands and that. It was so funny. They must have thought, why is everyone bending up?
But I don't know why Raw's in the chat typing. He knows he's from Mozambique. Why are you like? Why are you like? Raw knows he's from Mozambique.
Why have you selected Mozambique though? Like, why?
I don't know.
Man said, what do you expect? This is the 1990s, you know.
You know.
Big up Raw Beats, by the way. Just to let you lot know, I don't co-sign this Smalley thing. Okay.
Dig him up for what? What did he do?
AKA Kenya Pithicus.
What have any of them done? Except for give us the Baja men. Man, full back, man.
What, the small islands? All right, I'll tell you what they've brought to the table. Calypso.
Billy Ocean.
Yeah, well, we ain't doing shit with Calypso.
You don't use Calypso every
Billy
carnival,
Ocean
no?
No, you do what?
What's that?
Why not?
Did they?
Why not?
I don't. Listen, just listening. Just listening to Calypso makes me feel
Eddie
a little
Grant.
bit
Eddie
pain. That's an excuse for
Grant.
grown men to be walking down the road in glitter with their chest piece cut out of their outfit. Now that, man.
I've seen Shakara, man.
Yeah, you see, man, they're winding up and man's in shorts. And
but Jedi, you've got a whole outfit going on in the background.
Halo and a trident. You got a trident. And the Viking hat on.
You've got whole ablips going on in the background, yeah, from a man that literally has a meme on this channel dancing, doing his wine up to Calypso, talking about the what's the right slave ships and the wicked ships and all them thing there.
That's a lie.
What are we doing?
That's a massive lie.
I am an African.
Here we go.
Murderation.
Show her the original. Show her the original. I ain't got nothing on the original.
Man. What's this one
called?
His name is Shakara.
Big up, my brother.
Yes, I am. Manners and respect. Shut up, Lady D, man. Us your blood clot gums, man. You sent Lucifer blood clot, yo. Yeah. Yes, big sackway.
Sponsor rats here. They're out of control.
Listen, me, I got bite you know your ankle, you know your fuckery. Yeah, with your Luciferic self. Is it?
Yeah. Blasphemy on the Luciferians. Leave us alone.
Yeah. That's my people. Them learned fuckery from Uno about mongrels. Better go fuckery.
Man said Julius ex-prime minister was what's his name? Aleister Crowley. Mad thing.
Wow.
Foreign minister.
Who brought
Big
Skunt
Alistair,
to the table?
you know.
Who brought Skunt to the table?
Skunt.
Yeah, Skunt. Who brought that to the table? Who?
Your Skunt.
Who originated Skunt?
Yeah. Is it a Guyanese or Bayesian?
Wait, I ain't got a clue, brother.
And where did this rumor come from? Where did this rumor come from that Bayesians eat monkey?
Yeah.
No, monkey brain. It's monkey brain, them yam.
Yes. Where did that come from?
Where the blue rice
come from them, innit? Blue monkey brain, man. Are them come on?
You know what we found out? We found out that they do eat a green monkey.
We don't eat no monkey.
That's fact, yeah.
Green monkey on the island.
No, that we eat fly
There's
fish.
a green monkey on the island.
We eat fly fish. Get it right.
Nearly extinct.
Did you hear what she said? She said, "Get it right."
We not gonna talk about the Bayesians now. You know, we not doing that today. Watch your mouth talking about us Bayesians. We're not having that.
That's why you lot talk like that, man. Too much monkey brain, man. Fuckery.
Monkey and Marby. Drinking Marby. Monkey. Yeah.
Monkey brain and sugar. Fuckery.
Y'all some hating ass Negroes. Hating ass Negroes.
It sounds good, you know.
Your accent sounds like a hated ass Negro.
Sorry, wrong one.
How they try to brainwash me. Great Britain is my mother country. But when I remember the triangle, how they bought and sold my people, I tell myself that ain't possible. When I remember the Trill trips, them
Yeah, tell them, Shaka. Tell them.
Shaka wine.
Is it?
Shaka.
Is it? Them kind of sitting there get woman pregnant. Tell them.
Not Richard. We apply for them. No. And not Richard.
Big up Shaka. Big up Shaka.
Wait a minute. Who just went on mute and went bula ba ha?
No, stop that.
Ngawa, brother Shaka, man. Ngawa.
Indeed. Black power.
I don't know how Tarzan said that to everybody. He said it to the animals, the birds, the man them who was in the African jungle. Like, Ngawa, man. Oh yeah, we understand what you're saying. Tarzan.
Yeah, man. So obviously, I need to do a session on the seriousness of the wine. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Come on. Obviously, certain men don't know with it, man. They're not ready for the powers of the wine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. To be fair, Shakara, man, ain't supposed to know about the powers of your wine, bro. Just keep that to yourself.
That's true, too. I can't even lie. I get that too.
No, you don't get me. You understand or you overstand, but don't get me.
Bro.
What's the emotion, man? Look at that. God, Jets, man. Fucking hell, bro. Just go away, brother. Blood clot.
That was definitely wine in the new generation, bro.
Wow.
Wine in?
Man said wine.
No. Blood clot.
Fucking hell. He was having a serious combo as well.
No, you weren't.
He was good.
In the island of Barbados.
Yeah,
it sounds like you're back in England, though.
What, me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Came back halfway though.
So yeah. Sunny Blight.
You left me. You made them capture me in the compound, Shakara. I'm in the compound.
Where the judge is different.
I can't hear what no one's saying.
Oh.
Well.
I'm saying,
go on, you were saying what? Yeah.
Calling for you, saying that how I've been captured into the compound. I'm now in the free compound, pushing free. And I sent out a PSA for you to come and get me because the man them out there's lost their damn minds. But now you got us locked up. The Nature Boy compound, what do you mean?
You need to rescue her so she can come back to the Omos Shango compound, brother. You see?
Most definitely.
We need a whole we need a whole exorcism over here, please.
Or true motion. Let me say, man, forward.
All right.
That we are saying.
You know what thing is, Lady D? You had Born Rich offering you.
No, stop it, Baku Bash.
An unstable life. You get me?
And I went from bad to worse to raw.
No.
Jump out that frying pan into the fire, dog.
She went from Saint Lucifer to the free god. Mad thing.
Let me show you something. Lady D's had about 10 different men offering dowry, you know.
Facts, big facts. That's big facts.
Wow.
I don't know if that. Mad.
Can we get a presentation on that?
Yeah, man. What was the African brother's name again? I think where was he from? That one on Velly show. What's his name, man? Yeah, I forgot what country he came from. He's not from Nigeria or nothing. Is it Zimbabwe? Gone,
I
no.
don't know why you keep mentioning Nigeria.
But anyway,
I know.
he
We are not interested.
We're like your way to say it's not Nigeria. Like, why do you keep
anyway, he
mentioning
came
Nigeria?
offering me a
What's the
goat.
problem, bro?
He offered me a goat. He offered
That's
Chakara.
definitely
What did he
not
offer you,
Nigeria.
Chakara? He offered you a goat, a chicken,
Mad
and
racism
a
there,
I swear
Mad
down.
racism.
Hey, that man got offered, man.
Mad
Did
racism.
For what?
did he offer you?
Wait. Who you talking about, Mr. Paley?
Did he offer you
No, I
a
forgot
goat
his
or
name. That's why I
some
said I
goat?
can't remember his name. Oh,
I'm
shit.
confused. Huh?
Oh, you're talking about
The one with the thingy
Alozoa?
posh accent, man. No, the one with the posh. Him too, but the other one. The other one.
The posh accent one.
Kenya. He's from Kenya. That was it. I forgot his name.
Who's she talking about? Larry?
Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
And then he came.
I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his name though. What's his name again? Manoyata. He's from Kenya. He's Luo.
Yes, he's Kenyan. Yeah, I can't remember his
What's
name.
it called? What is his name again? And he's an antagonist, like him, like for cars.
Oh, you're talking about that fucking Atticus.
Yes, that's his name.
Atticus.
What was going on there?
Blood, the next drunkard.
You look find the man's name now, yeah? You look the man's name.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't need that. I don't need graphs and stuff.
I don't know what's going on there.
Biafra offered me the whole of Biafra, so I got even more offerings from him.
The whole of Biafra, bro.
Yeah, whole of Biafra.
How are we gonna give you Biafra when he's got white liver? Mad.
Jeez.
Two goat and you know.
Not a place for it.
That was it.
Nah, man, for real though, man. We need to get Lady D away from this thing. Serious.
No, man.
Pause.
So when you say you're on the nature boy thing, yeah?
I've been on it from years back though, Shakara. You know, from day dot, I've been on his ass. You've
been on that thing, yeah?
Yeah, man, because he's been
You wanna join the harem?
Nah, man, I want a bonfire on the whole lot of them manosphere idiots out there, man. I'm sick of them. They're just incorporating this foolishness into African spirituality and having us look like idiots out here. Like,
Shaka, she's gone 24 hours without no sleep.
But Lady D, ain't you an Israelite? Ain't you an Israelite?
24 hours on no sleep, you know. Like, come on, I'm concerned, man.
Don't be concerned. It was Easter weekend and it was Passover and all them thing there. Don't watch that. It's Resurrection Day and all of that. Don't watch nothing, man.
You celebrating
You're not tired though, Lady D. Right now, you're not tired. That's not you're bad. How can you be up all night
and still have the energy, you know?
You're not tired.
I know this little girl, her name is Maxine.
Yeah, crazy. If you go and get in a relationship with Lady D, yeah, and she will argue with you for 24 hours. She's not tired now, look. She didn't sleep. She was on the show yesterday morning chatting Nature Boy with us, and she ain't gonna sleep, and she's still here, and she got more energy.
Some self-sustaining power thing.
Yo.
Yeah, man.
You know what though? That's why you man. That's why you man need to learn to whine in it so you can handle a woman like Lady D.
Yeah, that's
why. You know what I mean?
That wine is not gonna
last.
That's why you wine. You get me? You don't need to learn the 5 cent. You get me?
No. Shakara, growing.
You know what I'm saying?
Those kind of wines that we cannot stop growing. Love it.
How they try to brainwash me.
You got 24 hours of this,
it's my mother country. But when I remember the triangle, how they bought and sold my people, I tell myself that ain't possible. When I remember the Trill trips, them wicked ships. When I remember British injustice, I am an African. I'm proud of my motherland.
Nah.
Why you dancing like my nan?
Why now, man?
Why am I dancing like my nan?
Yeah, man. That's something get picked. You know?
Why you pushing your face? Why you pushing your face like my nan? I'm wiggling the finger like
Lady D said she can't come unless you call her reflection.
Mad. Why is man saying to the left with the finger though? Why go on for the finger? Why go with the finger wiggle? What's going on? It's true though.
That's a powerful wine you got there, but I'm not sure whether it's enough for Lady D. She's insatiable.
You just sounded jealous.
You can't say that, you know, Jez. You can't say that, bro. You can't say that still, man.
I tell you what I can tell you this is. What I can tell you this is, I call it the Shakara Tifia Gal wine, yeah.
And you ain't got no wine.
Hold on. I definitely give it credit where it's due. I know it's a powerful source of African spirituality. I'm just saying, yeah. When that Orisha type dance meets Lady D, I don't know whether it's strong enough. Because the power in Lady D is listen, like I told you, man, 24 hours. She's up.
The black woman is God, you know. The black woman is God.
Yeah, but you need to remember. You need to remember though. You need to remember though, Jeds. Yeah, like it's 24 hours without a wine. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Montserrat, why are you talking, Montserrat? Shut up.
Because we can wine too. That's why.
All right, no,
yeah.
I must say. No, listen. I must say.
Aggressive wine.
Listen.
One second.
Listen. No. This must be said. I have to say Montserrat. No.
You're gonna get something. You're gonna get something in a glass bottle, brother.
I can defend Montserrat. Still. You get me? You see Montserrat? Yeah.
We got this, man. We got this.
In my experience with the Montserrat woman, the Montserrat people don't have to wine still. You know what I mean?
Come on, man.
Exactly.
Man. We got this. We got this on lock, man.
That's why we should be talking Shaka. They got some of the baddest wine out there. So why is he
serious wine in the Montserrat?
You have to be yourself, man. When you come to us, still, man.
What is this limbo? What is it?
You get me? We deal with Lucifer from long time. You get me? Dash that way. Next. You get me?
We can't be included in everything. This is the wine Olympics. Just relax. Take your time.
Is it? Man said the wine Olympics.
When it's time to Azonto and them things there, I'm sure our name will get called. Just relax for now, man.
Yeah, come on.
Shit, man. You get me? I see you, brothers, man. You get me? You burn boys and that. I see you, man. You man are good still.
All right. You're gonna go somewhere where you can't return from. Just relax.
He said the burn. He didn't even say the iron. He said burner boy. So imagine if you go to
burner boy.
God.
All I know is this. It's a Lucia. They're not known for whining. They ain't got no speaker box tricks. Nothing. Yeah.
Nothing. And the Bajans, they just got a weird accent. So I don't know what we're doing there.
Don't skylark yourself.
Hey boy. I'm gonna lie. Yeah, man. My barber, my ex-barber is Bayesian, and my loctician is from Trinity, and they work in the same building. So when they have conversation, I'm in tears, boy. They are funny, fucking funny, man.
Trust me.
I'm gonna lie, man. The Caribbean conversation outside of just Jamaicans is actually hilarious. Hearing them talking to each other. Like that.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of fucking idiots.
Proper funny, man.
They sound worse than Irish.
Is it what did Trini man used to say? Daddy, no daddy, yeah daddy. Everyone was daddy.
All of a sudden now, South London, yes daddy. Like what's going on? My thing. Infiltration.
What?
That come out of South London. I heard man say that. I said, yes. Man said, yes, daddy. I said, huh? Who you calling daddy?
That must have been specific to you, bro.
I'm not talking.
Nah, bro. Not at all. I heard more than one South man say that.
I think he must have been in Charlton or something. I think he was in Charlton.
Man said Charlton, you know.
You in Putney?
Man said, when I thought Brixton, Croydon, and then place there.
That's about Clapham Common, yeah. One's a field,
There's a distance between Brixton and Croydon.
And I lie me, I tell man, everybody knows this.
Man said Mitch and called it Croydon. Like, allow it, man. Allow it. Pearly Way's Pearly Way, man. Allow it, man.
A whole other
in Coulston and that.
We went South London and man was calling each other daddy. Don't do that again, bro.
I swear on my mother's. Yeah, that's how serious I am. Yeah, on my mom. Yeah.
That was a specific pocket you was in that. That was very specific.
Man said, yes, daddy. I was like, huh? Where him father there? I'm looking around for some old man.
Shakara, you might know, what does Afiakwa mean?
Sound like water.
Afiakwa. What does that mean?
Ain't that woman that exposed Vincent Rapp?
Yeah.
Mud.
I don't know.
Mud.
What?
That's
What's it?
mud.
Get out of here, Jennifer.
Mud.
Tumbleweed.
Afiakwa.
Yeah, Afiakwa. I noticed a lot of Jamaicans use it as well, but what does it mean? I don't know what it actually means.
In what context?
Are you trying to involve Jamaica?
I don't know. And then when I normally hear them say it, even if they're talking to another, I think it's Ghanaian, they normally say return back to sender. So what does that mean? Like,
so you need to ask a Ghanaian.
Shut up a minute, my emotions.
Ask an authentic African.
Lady don't ramp to tell man shut up, you know.
Lady, why are you asking an authentic African though? What's going on? What?
And they want to do it, and they will have the bare time to talk about saying that. And as soon as I ask a question,
but hold on, if that's the case, though, if you got an authentic African, there's authentic Africans on the panel with it that can answer the question. Guana.
Yes, it's Ghanaian.
And we said what you
said. We don't
know. We said what you said. We don't know.
Nothing to do with us, mate.
It's Ghanaian.
All right. See. So there's a few things that it sounds like, but I couldn't tell you what it is together. It sounds like tree.
It does.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like tree to me. Yeah.
So obviously the name
we don't know. We said we don't know. Like,
is a tree name. There's a symbol of life in the Akom spiritual system called the Ekwaba or Equiaba. So I wonder if it's related to that, but I'll have to look into it. I'm not familiar with it in that sense in Jamaica like that. I'm gonna look into it. I'm
determined to find out what it means.
The whole sentence, but I don't know. Let's keep it moving. We don't know.
I don't know.
No, we know. None of us know. So keep it moving, Lady D, man. Find something else.
No, we're not going to find nothing else. When I want to address a subject, rude boy, fall the fuck back, sit your ass in Jamaica and chill. Smoke a pipe, man.
You know what's so mad about it? It's mad. because you're talking wicked that you're a big woman, and these times the inside of your jaws is stiff like crackers.
I'm mad.
And that's why he had to write.
Is it good health?
How does he know?
I think it might mean good health or good.
Respect told me.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It sounds like Equiaba, which is life, innit, and health.
But then remember, I said Shakara. The response.
Who said she was in Raspet's cult?
Shut up, man. Anyway, so the response normally is return back to sender. Whenever it's said, whenever I've noticed it said.
By a Bengi Nation.
Yeah. So I'll look into it. It sounds like Equiaba, but I'll look into it. And see what I've got. Where did have you sent me something in terms of the content that you've seen it in?
I can send you some proper yardie saying it. Let me find something. Hold on.
What? Why have you brought me back in here, bro? Jacob's panty gal.
What?
That's a Jacobs, you know. No. This is wrong.
Right, VR.
Man. Mother.
I ain't heard them things for time.
Mad.
Right here. Nah. Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Bonrich. Bonrich.
I've been waiting, you know. I've been holding that Hadouken back, but it's alright, man. I've been waiting and I didn't want to, break Lady D. I didn't want to do that.
Yeah, man. Tell her fix up though. Don't play with me. Play with me. Tell her play with something safe.
Innit? See, when it comes to just fall back from it. Stay away. Yeah. Our level of judge is beyond. You get me?
Beyond judge.
You know the racism, man? You check the racism. I went to a Jamaican barbecue. As soon as I started winning in dominoes, these lot start talking about judge and black magic and all these.
Wow.
Racism, man. I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
I thought I'd be welcome.
Man can't even just be lucky.
I was bombarded by stereotypes. It was crazy. Everyone was laughing.
Nah, you guys taking a piss.
You see how the way that they look at us.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Still,
bare sixes is getting rolled out. Yeah, and they start talking about judge.
No man, no respect.
Yeah, now, do you know what? I just learned. I feel like that's the first time I played Ludo with like Jamaican rules. Because the rules, they got some next thing, some kidnap hostage situation. Two pieces can go on one space. 3 pieces,
all that.
All your pieces can go on one space. You have to unlock.
Yeah.
Do that. I quite liked it though. Still, I like the little variation of.
Have you tried the version of backgammon?
Do you know what? I played backgammon like years ago, but I can't even remember what the game was. Like,
trust me.
I just remember.
I've never played that game, bro.
What do you do? What's the basics of backgammon?
So you throw the dice and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get your pieces back to your base in it and then take them all off.
I tell you what I remember though. My sister had a game from Nigeria, right? With it's like grooves, little circular grooves on a dish, and like bare beans, right?
Yeah, but I played that, bro, man. That's sick. I learned that from a Ghanaian person. Still, that's a sick game.
What is it do that? Because she just basically emptying out the pot in a system. Like I'm not really sure, but I just remember
you go around in a trail and drop your
that's right,
or whatever in there. Yeah, we used to play it as a youth. Like,
Same here, so
one nice little game. Compact.
Yeah, I want to get the board. I want to get the board, man.
Yeah,
that's
man.
a good game.
If I can find one, when I go to Nigeria next, I'm gonna get carve me one fresh.
Yeah, I think that's played quite a lot over West Africa, you know, because like I said, I got taught that by
it's all over the place.
I find this in lots of different.
You know what as well.
Yeah.
You know what as well. In Antigua, they play it enough as well. You know.
See, is it?
Okay.
They play enough in Antigua than place now.
Yeah, actually, Ugandans play it a lot as well. To be fair,
I ain't never played it still.
It's a universal
game all over.
That's the original backgammon.
Are they back to their gambling session again? Is that where we're at?
No, we're talking about Nature Boy. Join in.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm back then. Okay. Yeah, Shakira. Let me give you a little sample of how it's used. Yeah, listen.
Well.
You hear that? Kufia kwa.
No,
What does it mean though?
Like
it's a lot though, because it's in a sentence.
You see that she's saying kwasia, but she said kusia. It sounds very similar to kwasia, which is like what, idiot or something, isn't it?
Idiot, fool. Yeah. Send me the video, Lady D, I beg. So I can watch it proper.
It's in many Jamaican videos when a lot of them say, and I'm trying to figure out what is it that they mean. I keep asking people in the comments, but a lot of the Ghanaians themselves, they don't even know Wagwan themselves. They know it's Ghanaian.
Yeah, they probably won't. Yeah.
But that's in Jamaica, yeah.
Nah, yeah, it's obviously a Comanche thing. Like, it's obviously a Comanche thing.
No, they speak in Ghanaian in Jamaica. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah.
There's no Ghanaian.
That's what they say. I ain't never heard that story before, but yeah.
Oh, sorry, you know what I mean?
Nah,
Tree or Ashanti or whatever.
So
I'm gonna try one more time, Chakaba. Listen.
among the Maroons, you have what's called Cromanti, which is there's a lot of tree words in Cromanti, but there's words of other languages as well.
There's Akan in there as well. Yeah,
that's right. I'm saying there's like strong retentions of various African languages in the Cromanti.
I noticed that. Yeah. What's the definition?
It's deep. They also call it deep patois. So like even me, if I go to Bush and like Maroon Town, when they talk, I have to listen very closely to catch what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? Fully.
Well,
you know?
even you. Don't lie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Serious.
they don't speak Yeah, they don't speak patois.
Jedi.
Yes, my brother.
Jedi, you're an idiot, bro. You're an idiot.
I am an idiot. Nah, but you're mad with the languages, though. So I'm not gonna lie. You get your ring.
No, I'm not mad with languages, you know, man. Really, I'm saying I study what I study, but I'm not mad with languages. I'm trying to be mad with languages.
Yeah.
You get me? But yeah, man ain't there.
I basically got one tongue. All right. You know what I mean?
You know. But to be fair, I'm sure that's the same as most of us though. Like if we went to the bush, the people that speak our language, the language that we can, if you can speak or hear our language, if they talk it in the bush, you'd have to acclimatize yourself to hear it differently, innit?
Yeah,
I know.
Is it like when an Englishman goes Glasgow, or not the same?
No, the city Jamaicans. There are city Jamaicans that won't understand the bush Jamaican.
The bushman, yeah.
I had an uncle, who used to come and check me for years, give me a little herbs, and you get me. But bruv, no one could understand it. His was mash mouth. You get me? And you pick up one or two words. You pick up one or two words. Yeah, but just like one and Hansi.
They're lazy.
Everything's after about 2 years, bruv, Unks comes in and he just talk mash mouth, and I'll be like, yes, Unks. Yeah. All right. You're gonna come back and check me later, yeah? Yeah. Man's looking in astonishment that like, what? How do you overstand, bruh? It's been years in the training. Yeah. I'm regular, like, you get me? Yes, Mike. Yeah, all right. How your family? Everything. And then some Jamaicans have come in and tried to test him. Where they're like, "Yo, where you from in Jamaica, big man?" I test you. I try to test me. Shit! Don't play with Unks. Like, well, leave them alone. You get me? Yeah, down halfway tree. You know. Money wheeler. You know them out there. You know them. You're like, raw. But it's just syllables and da. But I'm telling you, I'm so established to mash mouth. I think I could do all right in the bush in Jamaica still. Yeah, under Uncle's tree.
You know what? At that point, you stop breaking down the individual words, and it's more of like a flow of tones that you recognize.
Right. Yeah. You get the point. Yeah, I was like that in Sierra Leone because they speak Creole in it. Right. And Creole is like is the rhythm of it is like patois in it because of the circumstances in which it was created. But if you understand like pidgin from like Nigeria, Ghana, you will hear Creole, but Creole is advanced, like because it's recognized as a language in a way that pidgin is not recognized as a language in it. Yeah, but because of patois and listening to Fela Kuti all my life, you can catch it. But it's like because they speak it so deep and they contract a lot of words. So it's like all 2-3 words. They say it like it's one word of them things. So you really have to like learn and get the rhythm of it and listen. You know what I'm saying? It's mad, like it's mad.
Yeah, like our one is quite easy. It's not hard. It's like what do you do? What do you do?
All that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but then even in Nigeria, like because I've heard like different people that from different groups that speak pidgin, and each one got their different things. So like the Ohoba people, they got a different thing. Like that, their thing is closer to the Creole people. Them like, you know what I'm saying, like their thing is like the pidgin is intricate. You get me? Like it's poetry. when they on it, like.
And then when I was looking into the thing, I was seeing the Afar people from Benin and all of that. That's a whole other country.
A whole
like,
next thing.
They speak a whole other. Yeah, they speak a whole next thing. Like their thing is influenced more by the Portuguese.
Right.
All of that.
And you got Yoruba in Benin, but they speak differently to the Yoruba in Nigeria or the Yoruba in Sierra Leone because they were influenced by the French. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's and you know, it's a different thing for us. It's mad how language
is influenced. Yeah, of course. Like a little sub dialect, like in the south.
Yeah,
ours has got a little bit of Portuguese, a little bit Igbo, but it's mainly Yoruba. You know the ones.
Yeah.
Just with words of influences from other languages. Mad. It's crazy.
Yeah.
What else has been going on out here in these streets? What else is on the subject matter?
Oh, you mean away from your youth? You get me in the real
I don't
world.
know why
like where
you
we
keep
come
going there. It seems like you're the one obsessed now, because even when somebody
No,
brings up
I'm
another
just saying.
subject, you're the one, sir, that keeps going
Are you
back.
talking about in the real world?
Who's got the unhealthy relationship here, sir? I'm just putting out the imperfections here.
That's you. If we're going to be honest,
hence why you're talking about something I wasn't talking about now, right?
I was just saying, like, are you talking about the real world? What happened in the real world?
Total sense, of course. Yeah,
Wait,
you make
man, let me finish, man. I'm saying, what happened in the real world in the last couple of days? You're saying, is that what
I didn't say that? See, you just jumped in. I didn't.
But that's
say
what
that.
you
heard
what
you
said.
wanted to hear again. Sir.
I didn't mention any nature boy, nothing.
In first gear,
but no, I knew it was coming.
You need to get into second gear.
Go on, get it out of your system, man.
You're in second. You're in first gear, bro. Get to second gear. Let me know when you caught up.
Let us know when you wank in the corner for nature boy.
Clearly, you have not caught up. You're still in first gear.
What is this?
Step your game up. Step your game
up. Cocktail business, man. Now
whatever, man.
Let's move
forward. You're done out here.
Black crackers,
keep embarrassing yourself. You're done.
Pink packet.
Like I was saying in these YouTube streets, what else is going on out here?
Yeah, you see, dust bowls.
Why is it? Is that maybe because you don't leave? Maybe that's because you don't leave this particular sector talking about one stuck on religion all the time. Maybe that's why, Naku, you don't know what's going on.
Bro, I was away for the weekend, man. I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't concerned with YouTube. You must see much. You know what I'm saying? I was living in the real world. You got me? Took a drink to Manchester. It was nice, man. Big up Manchester.
Come on.
What's it saying up there? What's it saying? What's going on up there?
It was nice. It was obviously bank holiday, and they was out in the streets. They was doing or whatever.
Okay.
Get me? Yeah, man. Had a good time up there, man.
Up Stevenage still.
Oh, that's where you went. I was trying to text you like, yo, where's this guy? You showing me the lobby and all of that. Like, where's he? You know, I'm out in country. Where's he?
Yeah.
I'm trying to look. I'm trying to see a sign or something. I ain't put the picture up yet, but I will in a hot minute.
Yeah, bro, trust me, man. I wasn't disclosing, like, you get me, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, man was just out in it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, man had to just get away from
Freestyle Friday in the yard. Double complaints, man knocking on door. Is everything all right, sir? What?
Nah.
Yeah, it's just me and Mrs. Sniper. What are we doing here? Like, and I got the laptop. Like, and headphones and that. Like, there's no music pumping out. What are we doing? What, my voice, yeah? Nah. All right, it's cool. So we switched the class, innit?
Imagine you're in the hotel. Yeah, you're chilling in a nice plush hotel, and here, nah, I mean, I step around. I'm gonna go mad.
I just think about it.
And the worst thing is that you can't hear the beat. If you hear the beat,
you just hear nah, I mean. That's the beat.
Nah, I mean. You be spitting off time and everything. I don't know. You get me now?
Yeah. It's fair, dude. So we switched it. We switched it to a clash. Chefs and Uncle Tony came in with the toasting. I put on the reggae beats for them, and then after we went into clash, I brushed Uncle Tony, and he got it. Ari's reposted it. Yeah, I got it blocked because Uncle Tony played Omar. Mike. You get me? Other than that, yeah.
Chef's trying to clash. Chef's can't clash no one.
Nah.
How did she even try to attempt?
I don't even know. She was just there, witness. Witness, yeah, to just witness the destruction.
Yeah, me.
Of Uncle T. He's like, no, I'm gonna come back on Monday.
So you took him down a peg or two, yeah?
Yeah, just a little peg or two. I didn't like the way he was going on. He was just
that's right, man.
because I beat up Jedi. I said, raw. I said, what are you doing? But the guy who beat you already.
Yeah?
He beat you already first, though. So you're saying that guy?
Beat up Jedi too, yeah.
Yeah, it was some like, what are you doing?
What kind of that did he beat up Jedi? When did he beat up
That's what I'm
Jedi?
saying.
He never beat me up, bruv. That one time when I played, what did I play? I played Wu-Tang Triumph.
Yeah.
He played something else. Someone else played something else, and then everyone tried to vote against me because obviously
it was
I'm the host.
thing. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a hating
I
thing.
don't even know why you're up here lying and remixing the gods on his truth. What are you doing?
Mr. D,
what are you doing?
Mr. D, full back, man. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, go mute. I'm to these carbonation gal, man.
I know.
Jedi, was you not up here dashing me and Sarah on the back, putting us on mute, and all? Was you not doing all those master Jedi tricks?
What?
And then claiming a win, and then claiming a win afterwards.
What Sarah? What Sarah? What Sarah?
Sarah. Yeah, man.
Sash, you mean? No, it was Sash. It was Sash.
Was it Sash? No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was. It was.
I can't remember. Whichever one. Okay.
Yeah, it was Sash, man.
Yeah, but your story just failed because you don't even know who was in it, man. Shush,
Well, I can't remember, but I'm telling you, that's what you were doing. Don't lie.
Yeah, still drinking the Mount Gay rum.
This is inadmissible. Yeah, listen. In Barbados,
Nah,
they drink
Jedi,
Mount Gay
there's
rum.
evidence to support the claim, yeah. Where's the stream?
Listen, they drink Mount Gay rum, and then they drink a next thing called Cockspur. I don't know what's wrong with them.
Yo, but Jets, how can their mountain be gay though?
I don't know. They don't even have mountains.
They don't even have a mountain.
This is what I'm saying.
They named one gay. They don't have mountains, but they named one gay. That was
what's going on.
Alcohol.
Yeah, you don't even have a mountain. Now, big up Barbados, though.
But the facts are, you cheated your way to that win, and we're not going to let you live that down. You cheated your way to, and the scripture like the idiot in the back's all bigging you up. Matthew's doing fucking pom poms and shit.
Hating, because I know sound. Hating, don't get on me because I know sound.
Yeah, I told you. Lady D is the archetype of the what's it? Quarrelsome woman. That's her, man. Yeah, quarrelsome woman. That's her.
I want problems all the time. I want problems. Never
Matthew was putting on
always
lipstick
problems.
and flipping lip gloss. You had fucking scripture come like he lost his sense and was drinking mad puss piss because he's there clapping like a seal. Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, woman.
Hating, you know, hating. Because you couldn't play a rhythm. You failed, yeah, to get me on my foot. You understand? You failed. Yeah, you failed. You failed. You was one of the last two, as a matter of fact. That's how bad it was. Yeah.
Ask them.
That's right. That's right. That's right. A whole hour. She was going in. Yeah, that's right. Talk. Tell the truth. Go on. Let them know. Let them know, Lady D, what you were saying.
Backstage with Uncle Tony.
Yeah.
Bitching. In silent. After man was breaking it down like this.
Hey, I was listening to them for a good hour, you know, Maku. For a good hour.
This is why Sash. This is why Sash
Maku's like, no
second.
man, you don't want to lost on food. Nah, man, you're cheating and you saw Jedi doing his tricks here. You sit down, you're there co-signing the
Uncle Tony was doing tricks. Uncle Tony's trick. What he does.
You know what?
Tony will play tune while you're playing tune. He would talk for you.
Facts. He was doing all of that. He was doing all of that.
I waited. I let him do what he
I ain't gonna lie though, Maku, yeah.
Set him up.
Jed's represented the people, yeah. Because when the tune was shit, man, we'll just lock that off. Next rhythm, man. What we doing? Like, what's going on there, man? Like, fuck all that, man. We don't want to hear the rest of that dead rhythm that you just played. What's going on?
Rhythm, bro. You're not getting no reaction. Nothing. People just looking at you. No, man.
Like, why did you play this? Like,
yeah. Come on. Listen.
But I cheating. No, get me, man. Just cut your blood clot time like a sound supposed to do when you play a dead rhythm. What we doing? Having a sound clash, no?
Yeah, trying to make people leave the dance or something. What's this, bro?
Get me? Like, what's this? I told man I was gonna leave the yard. I lied though. I said I was gonna leave the rave if it was.
And Uncle Tony played Talib Kweli or something.
Something minute.
Yeah.
He had to redeem himself, innit? He had to redeem himself, innit?
Talib, really? Is that what we did? Kweli, like no. Come on, man.
And you only played the first part of the chorus, and he stopped. He was like, he's like, yeah, that's me, done.
That's me. You're dead. Boy.
Lady D, and then Sasha coming with some love song like she. I get out of here, man.
Yeah.
Hey.
She went too early.
Come here and hush yourself.
The first two killed her.
Sasha trying to play Rust out. What you call that thing? Fetty Wap and that Trap Queen and that.
Pushing three.
Pushing three. Alright, what's this you pushed in the what's this though? This is from time ago. Let me see this. What is this?
Pushing 3. You should be pushing 3 about 3.
Oh man. I'm gonna watch this in private, man.
Is it that bad? He's really got to watch it in private, you know. Yo, everybody in the chat, man, big up yourselves. You know what I mean? Hope you're enjoying the content and all that. Yeah. Slap that like button, man. It's free, man. It's free. Yeah. All you got to do is use a little bit of energy.
He said pushing three.
No, I didn't say that. I definitely scripture for the record and disclaimer did not say what Lady D said that
He did.
Yeah. Don't listen to such a sodomizer. You understand?
That's an allegation, bro.
Yeah, it's not even an allegation, bro. She's pushing 3. Fuckery.
Pushing three.
I push the 3 when you should be pushing the 3 while smoking.
You can't shame me out of Nature Boy, you know, pushing 3 because you all watch him too. Shush.
Who? The only time when I see Nature Boy is when I was there. Yeah, and when I saw you last night on there, I was like, was that Lady D in the chat for real? Fuckery. Let me see what she's typing.
Did you not see when they put the handcuffs on me though? Do you not see that bit? Like for real? I swear down, it wasn't nice. I thought my life was ended for real.
She said, I'm never gonna get in there. That's the end of my career before it's even started. Fuckery. I see you though. I see
Move
you
in
trying
a
to
little
think,
bit
man.
though, Jets. We don't want to hear his intro like in the first 2-3 minutes. Like,
alright, but is this any good though?
well, he's coming from the legal perspective, innit? He's not talking about the actual Nature Boy himself, or that everyone keeps focusing on. He's focusing on the legal part. Yeah.
Oh, he's not talking from the free God perspective on this matter.
No, yeah, script. Something like that. You'll see. Something like that.
Oh, that's fucking.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm never playing it.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like what? Like what? What we doing? What's he doing? Is he free God or not? That's what I want. Because like, you know what I mean? Man is just interchanging when he feels like it. Like, oh, because you got a legal case now. Like you're back to who? Which alter ego is it talking on the legal perspective? Tumbleweed, yeah? Okay, cool. I understand. And this is what I'm saying, you know. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, where's he going? Like, he should be like, because God, the 3 God,
get me out.
is able to do these things. I'm nothing like you niggas. Y'all niggas need to bow down to my feet. Kiss my feet. Did I ask you for a motherfucking strawberry, nigga? Don't you ever in your life. Fuck's sake, Lady D, man. Is that what you want to be? The strawberry bearer? Fuckery.
You know what I just find amazing, yeah? While Lady D's quiet and listening to this panel while Lady D's not speaking, I find it funny that it's the people that are complaining, and especially the men complaining about Nature Boy, that have the most to say about him, but won't hush up, won't stop bringing him up, and won't stop mentioning his name. But somehow I'm infatuated. Okay.
You ain't slept, Lady D. Please. For the sake of humanity.
Let me know when you're pressing play, yeah, Jeds. That's what I'm waiting on, because they're talking nothing right now but Nature Boy.
Taking Zannies and that. Yeah.
No, we ain't talking about your obsession with nature, boy. This is the difference, you see. Yeah, this is what happens when you don't go to sleep. Like, you start getting discombobulated.
I would say the same for you.
That guy
The only
keeps
thing is, I
forwarding
make more
in her
sense than
dreams.
actually you've made the whole time you've been on the panel. Those scriptures, so we can
Yeah, but I've
definitely,
slept though.
we
But
can
I've slept
definitely,
though.
we can definitely under.
I've been
Man
to
said
sleep.
dream
I've
that
closed my
sleep.
eyes,
We can
rested my
definitely
body, and
underline the
I'm
word
back. I'm living.
miscombobulated.
You see this energy here, yeah? This is not running on E. Do you get it?
This ain't yesterday's energy. You know what I mean?
You
This
get
ain't
me? Like, it's not,
yesterday's
I'm not
energy.
running on E right now. What's going on?
This is
In
today's
fact, you're
energy.
sounding
Different.
very much discombobulated. Highlight that word.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you want to use semantics? All right, cool.
All right. I'm glad you're catching on now. I know Matthew's a bit slow, but I'm glad you're catching on.
Catching on, you know. Listen, I don't catch on. I'm there. You see it? Yeah, I'm there. The problem with me is that I don't play games. You see it?
You think Nature Boy caught on that?
I say I is.
Yeah, you weren't that smart.
Mad.
What kind of God is this? Huh? He's like the one who couldn't see.
You're supposed to believe in your God, Lady D.
Man like Khan, what one?
Yeah, man. Boy, now done a bit of shopping and that.
Yeah.
Nice weather.
Sausages.
That's what I was.
I'm trying to go. I'm trying to run gym in.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to the gym later.
Yeah.
You see, after the sausages.
What, you don't like sausages?
Definitely not.
There's no right way to answer that, boy. But there is a right way still. No.
Profusely not.
No.
You say, where did you get card, man? What's for dinner today, man?
What, just that? Just that?
Yeah, yeah.
Just gonna do a little macaroni cheese.
Side. No, nothing in there like no beef strips or like, you know, bacon slices or something.
Not today.
Not today.
I meant turkey slices, by the way, not actual bacon.
You lot ain't allowed to eat pork either, innit?
That's right.
They're out here lying, man. They're out here lying.
What's worse?
You're out here lying. I don't know about anybody else. You're out here lying. Lucifer. You and you have everything.
I know
Is
you're
it?
not going to talk to me
You
about
have
eating
everything.
habits when Montserrat, I know you're not talking to me about eating habits when you're out here eating raw monkey and shit. Like, behave yourself. Like, behave
Nah,
yourself.
man. We don't do that. You lot do.
Is Montserrat still there?
You're funny.
A volcano that erupted.
You're funny. Yes, it's still there. Yes. As a matter of fact, the volcano created more land, so we have more now.
Oh, that's
Yeah. Can't lie, still.
Pimple on God's butt.
I don't know about all of that still.
It's got popped.
You know about that, just not me. What on a what? What we doing?
So what are they doing with the extra land? They're sharing it out.
Nah, definitely not sharing it out. Definitely not giving it to the likes of people like you. That's for sure.
What about Nature Boy? Can you get a bit?
Definitely not. we don't hand it over to Esau.
What I don't understand, he's a black man living in America, and he's like, "Fuck the system, I'm out of here." Why not just move back to Africa? It's like it's already set up. There's everything there. Beautiful coastline. Everything's beautiful.
Nah, because it's easy for him to take. Because it's easy for him to get taken over in Africa. This is the thing. You know what I'm saying? Someone's gonna come for that land, bro. Like, what do you mean?
Nah.
One of the neighboring brothers in a neighboring village is gonna look over and be like, "Oh, this puss one, I come to my gate. I chat about my land." Nah, sir. We have to stop that now. Can't be letting man running around and doing all of this stuff and being feminine when he wants and all. Like, what's going on? Can't be allowing that, man.
What you making?
Nicaragua.
What you making? You making food?
With me?
Yeah.
I just got back now. No, in a bit.
I see someone writing in the chat. What kind of gym food is that? What food we talking about?
Gym food? No.
You
I don't believe. Obviously,
Man,
I don't
you mentioned mac and
food,
cheese.
What gym food? I ain't doing no extra eating, am I? I'm trying to lose weight, not gain weight.
Macaroni cheese, yeah?
Yeah, macaroni cheese, man.
Did you say you were trying to lose weight?
Yeah, it depends how much you eat, innit?
I hear that still. I hear that.
Well, what's wrong with mac and cheese?
There ain't nothing wrong with mac and cheese. I like mac and cheese still.
Mac and cheese is good.
Used to.
Why? What happened? You went vegan?
Nah, just coming off dairy, to be honest.
Oh, what? You lactose intolerant?
Have you not seen the shade of colour of my skin?
No, I actually haven't, but I'll take your word for it.
Oh, you actually haven't? Okay.
Wait, what does that mean? I'm lost there, Scripps.
But you're lost there. So you see when you yam cheese or you have dairy products, do you not get like spots, like pimples and shit? Like, why do you think that is?
No.
You don't?
I don't have no allergies. No, I don't have any allergies at all.
Lie, you have blood clot.
I'm telling you, I don't. Actually, I'm lying.
I'm telling you now. You're lying, man. You got blackheads on your nose or something, man. You got something.
Listen, I don't have any allergies. Thank God for my DNA. The only thing I'm supposed to be allergic to, supposedly, is supposed to be gold, and I wear gold all the time. I don't have any effects. No hay fever, none of those. I don't have none of these things.
Yeah, man, you're lying still.
I swear down. Never have, never will.
Yeah, maybe not hay fever and these kind of things there still, but if you're yam, it depends how much you have though. That's another thing, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's all dose dependent. It's all about the dosages.
You are echo.
What, sorry? Who, me?
I don't know where it come from, but
let me go on mute.
Yo.
Yeah.
It was you. Good.
No,
it was.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, it was you.
Okay. It was, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
I don't know, man. I ain't got a clue. Is it still there now?
Yo. Yeah.
Let me jump out forward.
Wait. Probably could have worked out where it was. How did it start back again?
Oh, my Lord of this mercy. You said on my back here, is it good?
You're good.
Yeah, you're good. No echo. It's me.
Yeah, what was you saying, Nakon? You was asking something.
Forget now.
No stress. Yeah, don't mind me, because I'm running around after my little one at the same time still, so them ones picking up stuff and she's dropping everything. Dumpling? No. Leave it here.
I think I'm gonna walk to the shop and go and buy some plums. I don't know. This shop had some plums, yeah.
Did they?
They bang so much, like, ugh.
Did they?
Yo.
Was it in Florida? I think it's Florida where they passed legislation saying that they can't teach these transgender things in school and that. Did you hear about that?
Nah. Do you know what? I've not been in the news about this. I've never heard about that. Nah.
Yeah. It was on TikTok, you know, because TikTok's like unregulated. It's like you see all these news things from like all around the world, really. And there was like some guy saying, yeah, in Florida now that the teachers aren't allowed to teach sex ed like the way how they wanted to. So they're saying the parents have got a right to have that kind of relationship with their children. The teachers can't take that over. Yeah, it was quite surprising. I think they
ain't that kind of the same thing what happened here, though,
legislation. Huh?
Is that not what happened here when they wanted to introduce the thing and they were saying that they're taking away the rights of the parents? Because it was mandatory.
I think here it's part of the syllabus. Like they have to include it. I don't know. Like, I know people protested. I don't know if they managed to get it changed though.
Wait. Let me understand. So they're not going to teach sex ed in school. They're gonna allow it to the parents.
All the new stuff that they try to update, like transgenderism and gender identity and all that. They're saying, yeah, you could talk about it in the classroom, but you can't teach it. You can't have it where you're telling them what's going on.
What you can't tell your child?
No, the teacher can't tell your child.
Right.
How can they talk about it without there being a sex education class?
They're saying like if somebody turns up at school saying, "Oh, I am this and that," then the teacher can sort of like explain to the rest of the class and say, "Well, this person has this gender identity which doesn't fit their sex or whatever." Like they can talk about it, but they can't teach it as part of the lesson.
Wow. Okay, I'm still confused, but I think I get it. I'm a bit confused.
Yeah, so they're not banning the subject. They're just saying that it's not the teacher's responsibility to teach it to the children when their parents have to teach them them sort of things. But this is in Florida apparently, so they passed the bill. So someone must have proposed it, and then they voted on it, and now it's been passed, and it's part of the Constitution of Florida that teachers can't do that. I think we definitely need something like that over here, but I don't know how organised people are to all come together and or if they even got the opportunity to have their voice heard on that one. Because here it seems like ever since it's COVID, these lot have just used it as opportunity to just get their own way on everything. That's ridiculous. That they never asked anyone, "Oh, is it okay to bring the Ukrainians over here?" But yet, with other immigrants before, they have had to do that. Like, I think it was like some Chinese that were due to come from Hong Kong or something like that, and before that there was another group. And do you know what I mean? But with these Ukrainians, it's like it's a war. No, they have to.
Yeah, so are they not considered refugees then? Consider it's a war.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why aren't they going to Rwanda?
I don't know.
Do you know what I mean? And did anyone even ask the Rwandans, like, do you want these people coming over? Like, they're going to have a good swimming team for the Olympics next year. But apart from that, I don't see, like, how's it going to benefit Rwanda?
So wait. I'm trying to understand. You want me to donate because they've got a war going on in the country. These times, they're going somewhere else.
War, bro. There's not even 2,000 people even died. Not even 2,000 people died. What war?
I mean,
but that's just a rough day round the ends, bruv. 2,000 people.
And this is the thing, Kanye. This is the thing about this thing, right? Like, right now, if Britain and the States actually got involved, which really and truly what they should be doing, like,
why?
How do you think it would be right now? Like, how do you actually think it would be? Why should they?
Why should they? Yeah.
Oh, because of the simple fact that they're NATO, and NATO is controlling Ukraine. Like, whether we like it or not, however you want to look at it, like, and this is why Putin told them not to do it, innit? Like, he warned them twice before. Do you get it? Yeah. So this is why. Do you know what I mean?
But here's the thing, as far as I know about it, parts of Ukraine is populated by Russian people. So rather than split up the country, they kept it as one country. And they said, all right, but these Russian people, these minorities, they got their own little states in it, like their 3-4 states that they've got. And they say anytime like there's some sort of decision making, they're going to get like a little vote or a referendum where they get their say. But Ukraine ain't bothered doing that for the last however many years. They ain't bothered including them in any decision making. So further marginalize these people. But obviously, because they live on the border of Russia, they're sort of surviving. So now they want to join the whole of Ukraine to NATO without the permission of these people. These people are saying, well, we'll just pick up our stuff and leave, innit? We'll take our state with us. We'll join Russia. And Ukraine's like, no, but you can't do that. And then the big brother Russia said, yeah, they can do that. So
of course they can.
Like, if my sister had an argument with her boyfriend and she's like, I'm leaving and I'm taking my stuff with me, and he's saying, no, you can leave, but you can't take your stuff with you. And she's like, well, I'll just phone up my brother and he'll be outside with the transit van and I'll be taking my stuff and we'll see where I'm going, innit? And that's basically what Russia's done. Like, they ain't taken any more land than the land of the people that are Russian.
Yeah.
Like the Donetsk region and
but that's not the narrative that's being spun. That's not the narrative that's being spun, though.
Right. So if you think about what's being spun, we got 2,000 people that's died. Apparently, 1,600 of them were from England and other countries, and basically, because of these 2,000 people that's died, they're justifying 4 million refugees.
Yeah. Which don't make.
How does that work then?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Which don't make sense.
2,000 of them's got to die for 4,000 of them to move in my neighborhood.
Wars, listen, in other wars, that are taking place around the world, how many thousands of people are dying in those wars? And are the gates
more than 2,000?
Yeah,
but this is what I'm saying. Exactly, it makes no sense.
They don't care, mate.
Like,
they've even found a way of getting rid of you. You make it there safe and sound. You go for run the gauntlet of all the fucking horrors, like swimming through the sea with your kids balanced on your head. And when you land, they're like, okay, well, we'll send you back to Africa. That's mad.
Well, basically.
It's crazy. That's like saying to any Africans, like, don't bother leaving Africa. Don't bother. If you're from Libya or anywhere like Africa related, don't bother coming here, innit?
And this is what I mean. This is what I mean, yeah? This is how you know.
It's a good thing for Africans. That's a good thing for Africans. Your country's fucked. Yeah, you normally would go to Europe or some shit like that. You're gonna go to some next country in Africa that might not be as well developed, but hopefully in 20 years, 30 years, you lot make a difference in Africa, and you know what I mean. Maybe it will stop the whole run into the West thing. Yeah, West has fucked up Africa. We know this is why you've gone to the West to get your payback. But hopefully you don't need to go to the West no more. I prefer Africans to stay on the continent than to go to Europe. If they can make a good life for themselves,
100.
Be successful, cool. The only thing is, if Rwanda's used to infiltrate the rest of Africa, that's gonna be a problem, isn't it?
Well, it ain't even an if, is it? Like, you know what the games that these lot run.
Yeah.
Why, out of all places, are they sending them to Rwanda? Yeah, because they've already got that covered.
Because the things, there's minerals in Rwanda. There's minerals in Rwanda
that they're gonna want. They're gonna want them to.
What they've claimed is that Rwanda is short of a workforce. So obviously these people that are going to Rwanda are going to sustain their businesses.
Cause, and what's the thing? You don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, cause and effect, man. You know what I mean?
Madness.
And so they're really good at that. You know what I'm saying? Create a problem and have the solution at the same time.
Oh yeah, he gave you.
Problem reaction solution.
Yeah.
There's another way to say it, yeah? Is it antithesis? Antithesis.
I'm not sure.
There's another way to say it, yeah. I'm gonna get it for you 1 second.
Yeah, they're really good at that shit, man. Really good. You get me? Because they've set themselves up in places to do certain things, to be able to even say such things. You know what I'm saying? And for the people, them to just eat it. Literally. You know what I'm saying? Because not many people ask questions. Not many people that have what so-called power is in a society, in this kind of society is anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if more people that had some what they call power in this state, like how they have in certain places in the States, then I think a lot more would be done.
But
personally,
they've been testing this for years.
Very true.
Mary J, I see you out there pushing 3. Mary Jane, pushing 3.
Fuck's sake. What's that? The 3 tribes that she's. Anyway, let me just go on mute.
He's mad. What's that all about? You lost. What's that about?
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, you get me. Yeah, we don't want the you get me. The little leprechaun for. Is it?
You see.
I'm really starting to realize the hate from these Montserrat people, you know. Listen.
What? Right now, I'm listening to Tumbleweed.
All I'm saying, yeah, don't get on the wrong side of Montserrat people, boy. They're nice people, but when you get on the wrong, I've seen the other side. Mans are dangerous.
Other side of man.
Boy, that's why me just on silence. Is it?
Nice enough.
See what this picnic doing.
Some man argument. Shaky. Trust me. Mad out road.
Mo, what you saying, bro?
Well, go on.
Been looking into any herbal remedies to help with exercise and that?
Who, me?
Yeah.
It's called ganja, just so you know.
Why do I need herbal remedies to help with exercise?
What the blood club?
No,
That's what I'm saying about these Luciferians, you know.
Let him say what he's saying. Go on, what are you saying?
There's a lot of research going into all these herbal kind of like versions of steroids, plant-based steroids.
Yeah, you know, listen, you see those things there? They did that with Usain Bolt to find out how he ran so fast. And they discovered that things like yam and them thing they were natural.
That's what I was gonna say. Green banana and these things.
My brother can't listen.
Yeah, I'm listening.
You lot are studying something we didn't know for a long time.
It's always the case, isn't it?
You lot are studying something we didn't know for a long time, brother. Like, listen, whether you come from Nigeria, Ghana, Jamaica, listen, certain things we just knew.
We just, you know what I mean?
Have you seen that product? What's it called? Flora Proactive. They've got these plant-based things in there, like
I've heard of it.
Sterols and stanols and whatever. Bad thing about it, really, is that obviously they got to put it in something that's made out of fat. Yeah. So it's kind of counterproductive. They're trying to get it into the food chain. They're trying to like give you the benefit of it. But obviously their delivery methods coming through like being in a margarine type product obviously ain't optimal. You know what I mean? Ain't a good thing.
This is why I say about everything. All these things are just fads. Like people click onto fads and say, right, you know what, I can make money from this, so they go and do it. You get me? And it doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna it's not gonna last for long. Doesn't necessarily mean it's even gonna be great for people, because people are going to go and rely on these things and then substitute their natural diet with these things and then find out that it's having an adverse effect on their bodies. It's why I don't follow these things, man. Let them do their studies, man. Like I said,
have you heard about this ashwagandha?
The what?
There's one called ashwagandha.
Nope.
It's the next craze that everyone's onto. But the good thing about this whole fitness thing now is that companies are prepared to kind of like go the extra mile and investigate these sort of herbal remedies. Because obviously if there's even a 1% like benefit to taking it, like every athlete's going to be on it, right?
No, but what I'm saying to you is this. The companies have invested into exploring these remedies already, because the steroids that they use are derivatives from these. They're telling you these things now. Do you understand me? They're telling you these things now. They've known about these things because, like I said, how many years ago they was trying to study why Usain Bolt and Jamaicans and other demographics of people run so fast. This isn't something that's new. This is something that
we're tired of run from Babylon,
they've
man.
been
We're tired
doing
of run
this
from
thing.
the Babylon.
No, this is a real thing. They've been
Nah, stop it, man.
they've been studying our physicality for a very long time.
It's true. But them Kenyan runners, they've done so many studies on them. They're literally the elite runners in the whole world, these Kenyans. No one can beat them, ever. The
what?
Kenyan runners, they're the elite runners.
In what sense?
In a marathon running, long distance running.
Oh, okay.
They're the best.
Kenyan and
But
Ethiopians.
Basically,
Kenyan
but this one particular village in Kenya, they're saying that for just this genetic factor that they have there makes them better than everyone.
Yeah, but you'll find that again. There's a guy. Is it Nigel Marvin, the European guy that goes to these different tribes and does different things? Yeah. Again,
I don't know.
He went out there and followed the tribe, and the tribesman was out there hunting down an antelope.
Yeah.
And he hunted down the antelope for over 3 hours till the antelope collapsed with exhaustion.
Well, yeah, that's what humans do, isn't it? That's our forte.
So again, my brother, I watched these things in the 90s. I'm saying to you, they've been studying these men for a long, long time. This is nothing new, my brother. Nothing new. They've always wondered why certain people from certain places are so fast. They always wondered why certain people have got such muscular stature.
It don't matter. It don't matter. None of that matters because they still can't build the pyramids all now, my brother. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, what we doing here?
I don't even care about the pyramids. I'm saying they studying us. They've been studying us.
But most.
Yeah, but that's a study. That's a study of us, though. Is what I'm saying, isn't it? And architecturally wise, they still can't even do none of the achievements that we accomplished back then.
No, but you know, my brother, check this though. Check this. To be able to accomplish that, you have to study those that it come from.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah. So they're studying, man. You get me?
Been studying, man.
Been studying, man. Been documenting.
That's a good point. That what's his name? Scripture raising there, because how the fuck did they build those pyramids? Like no machinery, How did they get it so in stone?
They had the finger technology in it to make things hover, make things float. Magnetics. That's what they're saying, isn't it? It's to do with magnetics.
Like alchemy.
So my brother, what I'm asking you is this. All these theories, where's the replication in it?
They can't get it. They can't master it. You know what I'm saying? They can't master it. They can't get it.
Be honest.
You haven't got a clue. I always hear these theories, man, and nobody can replicate it.
Stop telling me, no.
I see Big Bang. I see guys that believe in the Big Bang. I ask them, yo, can you show me anywhere else in the universe where this Big Bang, you know what I'm saying, has created something? Can you show me a Big Bang creating something yesterday, last week, something, anything, please? Show me something, because life's being created all the time, so you say.
What that is they're saying if the universe is expanding, right, from where we're standing now, if things are expanding and spreading out and getting thinner, then if you rewind that, it must all come back to one point in space and time. That is just a theory. Like there's no proof of it, but they're saying if we're standing where we're standing now and everything's thinning out, then obviously if you go back in time, it must have been solid, more thicker, more solid. Like until you get to the point where all the molecules is just jammed into one little space. That's all it is. It's like extrapolating. It's like basically seeing something and saying, right, if A plus B equals C, then I can know what D is, isn't it? But there's no evidence. There's no actual evidence.
Who says it's thinning out though? Where's the evidence of it thinning out?
What's thinning out?
The universe. The universe.
Where's
like everything's all
spreading
out thinner.
Hold on, Khan. Walk with us, Khan. Help me walk with us. Where did this notion come from that the universe is thinning out? Where did that first come from?
I just want to know where the evidence is. I don't even care about the notion. Where's the evidence?
No, because if he can help us understand where it came from, then we can say, okay, now what evidence now supports this? So I want to know first where this whole notion.
You know where it come from, and it come from Babylon. See, what's going on?
Rotted.
Does that mean the solar system is expanding too? So we're further from Pluto and Saturn and the other planets.
I mean, I would imagine so, right?
That's what I'm saying. So what we're talking about here. We're talking about this fairy. Stop this fairy bullshit. You get me? You got a receding universe out here, hairline spinning out.
Receding, man. I said receding.
It's not receding, it's expanding.
So what's if it's expanding? What's the so-called black hole all about then?
And what's it expanding into?
That's the anomaly, right? That's the thing that goes against the rules.
So we've got a reverse and a proper working ordered universe. So it's destruction and life at the same time. Like, yeah,
that's it.
All right, cool. So we got a
There's
balance.
going to be someone breaking the rules, isn't it? That's what black hole's doing.
Well, not really.
Well, he's saying space and time's got this relationship with each other. But when it comes to me now, I'm gonna thingy that. I'm gonna fuck with that. So space and time ain't got the same relationship.
They don't even know that. What relationship?
Does that mean you can bend time then?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
So where in history is time being bent?
The Mandela effect. What are you gonna say? What?
Some people, there's people out here that argue
someone
that
goes
there's no
back in
such
time
thing
and
as
changes
time.
something.
So
No, Mandela effect is like you don't remember something how the way they say it actually went. So like it might be something that
I heard
happened.
the guy right saying Mandela effect the other day. He was like, Walker's crisps changed salt and vinegar colors around from ready salt and vinegar and cheese and onion. He goes, they were opposite colors and then they switched them over. And I was like, this guy's chatting shit. That never happened. It's like, yeah, I remember when I was little.
Well, yeah, Mandela effect is something like that.
Opposite color. I was like, shut up, man. You're lying, just straight lying.
No, but if you do see, so we actually watched a video on here a while back about the Mandela effect, Jimmy, and it was just talking about certain things. Like you might remember, like a kids' TV program. It might be Transformers, and it might have said Transformer instead of Transformers with the plural. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, that's like a Mandela effect thing. Do you get me? Yeah, because they have slightly changed things through the time. Like I can't necessarily put my, you know what I mean, pinpoint. Oh yeah, this or that. But if you was to bring it up on a video here now, I'll be like, yeah, I slightly remember this, or I don't remember that. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, this is just one of them things.
What I'm saying is none of us on here can calculate the billions and billions and trillions and all them kind of their numbers that they're throwing out there. Yeah, like stop just taking what some scientist tells you as some fucking gospel, man. Like,
but you know what, Marsh? What freaks me out? Yeah, you get 3 different calculators and do the same sum. Why does it all come up 3 different answers?
That's what I'm trying to say to you.
That's mad. Ain't all the calculators supposed to calculate the same way?
Huh? Wait.
Yeah.
Say that again.
You get like 3-4 different calculators and do the same sums. The numbers come out different. How is that possible?
What, next to each other?
Yeah.
Seriously, I'm gonna try that.
Yeah.
Which calculator you have?
Try it, innit?
No,
do the same. Do it on one phone. Do it on the calculator on your phone.
Right.
Get a pocket calculator, and then do the one on your laptop. Like there's 3 calculators right there. I guarantee you, do simple sum, the numbers will come out different. And it's like when you weigh yourself. If you ever weigh yourself, get off the scale, get back on it, and weigh yourself again. You weigh a completely different number. It's mad.
Not totally, but I see what you're saying. Off one or
yeah, like
up by one or whatever.
Like even in science labs, you got to weigh yourself like 3 times and then do the average of 3 to get an accurate result. Mad.
Welcome back, Axum.
Big up.
Lay. Big up, Axum.
Big up. You good?
Yeah.
Wait, is that the dead? Is that the dead? The Lele's the dead one, yeah.
That's the man version still.
Lay.
Teddy's version.
Yeah, When you have man voice, you can't be doing all them high pitched business there. Then.
Nah, come on.
Hey, speaking
Nah,
about
come on,
pitch
what?
voices, yeah. What's all these reports now that they're saying Michael Jackson had a really deep voice? They're coming up with recordings.
Yeah, apparently so. Still, I see that. Still,
I can't believe that's
that was
true.
funny. I can't lie.
Why would
Still,
Michael be putting on a fake voice for interviews? Like, it don't make sense.
do you know what it was? Yeah, he was at some awards or whatever. Bless you, baby. Like he was doing some award ceremony or whatever, and then like he went to talk into the mic. He's like, yeah. Can you guys hear me? I was done. I was like, what is this? I said, I swear somebody done a voice changer on that motherfucker right there. Like, because I don't know, man. I don't know. Still, I don't know. I've never known.
Wait, do you not believe
or never heard
that he actually has a deep
Why
voice?
would someone spend their whole life?
I wouldn't be surprised though. I wouldn't be surprised still.
Why would you bother? Hi, my name is Michael Jackson. This ain't my real voice, by the way.
I'm getting work, man. Peace out, people, man. They are.
So, Calm, what was it you were saying about 3 times experiments?
What, with the different calculators?
Yeah, well, what do you mean?
Apparently, calculators use different algorithms and different methods to calculate. So, if you kind of do a sum on one calculator and then you switch to another one, you're going to get a different answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so your calculator on your
different.
phone, the calculator on your laptop, the calculator on your pocket calculator, or if you've got a watch calculator, like if you do the same sum on all of them, you come with a different answer.
Yeah, that's why we use programs, though. Statistics.
Back in a minute, fam. You got to make a phone call.
Yeah, so we don't
obviously that's
rely
how I
on
know that,
calculators
isn't it?
that way. That's when we never rely on calculators in that way.
Yeah, but normal people don't know. Well, the average person doesn't realize that. They think
I didn't know
calculators
that until now, until you
are
said
something
it.
you can trust. Like, they're trusting their lives to calculators, basically.
So, what type of calculator would you use?
What about what?
What type of calculator would you use? Do you need
Like I'm saying, like with me, if I was doing a calculation, I would use the same calculator all the time. One calculator.
But it's not accurate enough. That's what you're saying, right?
No, I'm saying it's not consistent. It's not consistently the same when you use different calculators. It's like when I use different scales, right? If I weigh myself at home and I come to your house and I weigh myself on your scales, I'm gonna come up different, isn't it?
Yeah, because it's not.
Isn't that just because it's not set to the right adjustments in the beginning? Could that not be the reason?
It's one of the reasons, but that's why we never rely on calculators fully. We have to use programs to analyze. So when you said about the experiments, you have to do it 3 times with calculators. I was just a little bit what? Because we don't even use calculators at all in experiments like that.
No.
Yeah, I don't think he meant like analyze. Still, I think he meant just like if you just have a sum and
I
you
said if you're
do that same sum.
You're weighing yourself.
Yeah, you said that afterwards though. I think like what you're talking about with the calculators. Do you get what I'm saying?
Example, you come to my lab, and I want to weigh you, right? I'll weigh you 3 times and then come up with an average.
Nah, when you come to my lab and I have something to weigh, first and foremost, I have to standardize the scale, right? I do an experiment on that one on itself, like 100 times.
That's standard.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna weigh you once. And then it's
that's standard.
Yeah, that's
standardizing.
Of,
that's one thing. Standardizing, that's definitely gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I weigh you and I weigh you 2 seconds later and you come up with a different number, how do I know which one's the right one?
No, you don't. So you have to take the median.
Exactly. So how'd you do that?
I take the sum of both of them and then divide it in 2.
Right, so it's the average, right?
It's an average, yeah.
And that's what I said.
But I didn't get it when you're talking about like I didn't understand that.
I think you're saying that if you put just a simple sum into 3 different separate calculators, they give you 3 different answers, but I'm still struggling
that's what I was
to
trying to explain.
understand.
Yeah, I could weigh
how,
you 3
because they're
times
all
and come up
set
with 3
to.
different answers.
But digitally, aren't they not all programmed in the same way? So how do we get 3 different answers?
Yeah, scales are, but calculators ain't. There's different calculators.
Oh. That's true. They've got the scientific calculator. You've got the normal average. Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on how much you want to see in this calculator too, like how many decimals you want. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Axum, what do you prefer, SPSS or Windows? What's it called? Excel.
I don't like SPSS, to be honest.
I love SPSS.
No. I like I like Excel because it's easier to work with. When it comes to statistics and calculation and diagrams, I think it's easier for me. But just because I'm old school like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, boy.
So people in the chat is discussing about what's happening in Sweden. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen it.
Yeah.
No idea. Help me out.
What's happening?
No, it's a guy going around and burning up the Quran during Ramadan.
Wasn't he a politician or something?
Yeah, from Denmark, as usual. Always Danish people doing the most, and the Swedish authorities is allowing this. Yeah, so the people are going against and burning up cars.
What's Odin saying about it?
Wait. Axum, before you go any further, what is the reason for the burning? What is it supposed to symbolize? Are they just rejecting Islam, or what is the actual reason? Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
You mean he is?
He's a heathen, probably.
Because he's the only one doing it, right? It's not like a lot of people doing it.
I thought she said no, because I thought she said the Swedish people are doing nothing about it. So I thought she meant like it's a gathering of people that are doing it.
Oh no.
Well, they're gonna gather under the guise of this one man, innit? Yeah, I was saying.
So Swedish authority, the police, then they don't care about it. They are saying this is freedom of expression, and
I could have told you that.
Yeah. This is bullshit, yeah. So the immigrants in Sweden are doing the most, burning up police cars, throwing some stones at them, hurting some police, burning up other cars. Like it's all over the damn country now, and yeah.
So who is it, Axum? There's not that many Muslims in Sweden. Who's doing all the?
Yeah, what dickhead is reacting? What dickhead is getting their buttons? Honestly, man.
I can tell you what happened, Jed.
To the point, where whoever's reacting violently has got to be part of the ops. Like, because Muslims with brains should know that you're not supposed to go and defend a book or a piece of paper. Like, you know that.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
but we ain't talking about conventional Muslims, are we?
Well, then them Muslims are dumb, innit? Them whatever Muslims are riding out, they're stupid.
I can tell you which ones, Jed.
Listen,
it's Asketi
I can tell you which ones, yeah?
It's Asketi and
let me tell you
not
something.
Asketi.
Nah,
what's the other one's name?
Listen, man, I'm not calling no one's name, man. If I say,
you get me? Like, what's going on?
I don't give a fuck. I call people's name. I don't do no sliding.
Hold on, man. You don't relax. Take your time. If I say that I'm gonna burn a Bible, no one ain't gonna do shit.
Literally.
No one.
That's the name I was looking for.
No one's gonna be moved to like get off their arse or do anything.
And come and find you there.
I don't know why you lot are letting people use a book to trick you. Like, you know, the Quran can be in your heart, the Quran can be in your mind, in your memory. The Quran doesn't have to be a book. So what are we doing? What are you doing? So what?
But yet still, this one guy burns a Quran, and it's a big hoo-ha.
That's how I feel. Like the ones that are really kicking off are not actually real Muslims. There's some government.
There's a lot of kids though, Jets, like doing the most in the sub.
Where's the parents? These kids never just found Islam without their parents. Where's their parents? To teach them, look, you don't need to defend the book.
Listen, man, listen. It's easy when you got little £500 to just throw around. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, take this, take that. You can go buy some weed or hashish, whatever. Do you get me? Just be on the camera, running around, acting mad. Do you get me? Like, and we're gonna record everything.
Exactly.
Yeah, just Do the crazy thing. Don't worry about that window that you're gonna smash. Yeah, we got that covered.
I can't think of one Muslim. I can't think of one Muslim that I know personally that would get up and say, "Yeah, Jeds, I'm going down to Trafalgar Square. They're burning Qurans. I'm not having it." No. Like, Jeds, have you seen that fuckery that they're doing down there? Mad thing. Trying to draw the man them out. I'll be like, yeah, man. Obviously, man can't fall for them things there, and with reason. So and these push button youths, I gotta feel like they're not actually Muslims. Trust me.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised if there was a couple of Christians, a couple of Catholics, a couple of Jehovah's Witnesses in the mix too.
These that call it tinfoil. Let me tell you something. Let me sit down and make you look stupid for a minute, right? You call it tinfoil because I'm suggesting that perhaps the people that initially started the violence or the upset over this burning of the Quran weren't actually Muslims, weren't true Muslims, and you think that's tinfoil when we know that from every riots I've seen, they have had some secret little instigators, either because if I say Antifa, then it's language you can understand. Now all of a sudden it's permissible to believe that Antifa will go and stir up trouble at an event and frame it on the other person. That's permissible. You can understand that. But you just think because it's Sweden, how could a secret organization be involved in stirring up the emotions or the religious sentiment of the people? What benefit would that be for the New World Order? You fucking dunce, man. Open your brain, bro. Because I don't. They want
to join Sweden to NATO, so that's the main thing they want to do.
Yeah, I don't talk shit. It's very simple. How, like I said, from the Brixton riots, yeah, where there's allegations of certain people starting the starting the activities. From the riots that just happened last, from the death of Mark Duggan, when I personally know of white vans and vans full of white men jumping out, breaking open JD Sports and calling the group over, like, look what we've just done. Then when everyone's running in JD Sports, these men just slip off without nothing in their hand. They ain't taking a tracksuit, a snapback, nothing. Yeah, and then jump back in their van and they're gone.
Yeah,
that happened in Croydon. That happened in Brixton.
Yeah,
right?
Facts.
So I don't even know what, man. Come on, man. Look. I'm sure that the Muslims can't be that dumb. That's what I'm saying.
No, of course they can't. Of course they can't.
I'm sure they can't.
There's not even that many Muslims in Sweden, bro.
Let's go and tear up Sweden.
How do you know? How do you know though?
We still have a lot of Muslims in Sweden.
And this is the thing as well, yeah. When we don't live in the land and we say these things, we got to be mad careful, you know, because we're not actually there. Now, someone,
there's certain places.
Nah, man. Like whether you want to say in certain places or not, bro, you don't know. Do you get what I'm saying?
What do you mean? I know people that live in Sweden, innit?
There are a lot of them. We have a lot of Turkish community. We have a big.
And they told you that there's not a lot, and then you got Axum here saying that they have, and she's lived over there. What we doing?
Axum, are you saying that there's a lot of Muslims in Sweden?
Yes, Con. There is a lot of Muslims. And then all the Syrian.
You got to remember,
Afghani,
you got to remember who you're asking though. Axum seen one Muslim. It's like she's seen 100 Muslims.
Don't
is that
make
when a
me
white
wet
person?
No, I'm done.
Where's Trill?
If you took a black man to Oxford or somewhere like that and walked him down the road, like the English would be like, "Oh, there's blacks everywhere."
No, it's
like,
all
that's the equivalent.
over 1 million Muslims in Sweden. It's a lot still.
That is a lot, yeah.
It is.
Wait, Axum, have you still got people that live there now, like friends and stuff?
Bro, I'm from there. I'm born there.
Yeah.
I raised up.
A million's a good number.
Say less. Fuck's sake.
Proper gangbanging for Sweden. Here I born there.
Martin, pure
Where's them stuck?
Gang fans.
Viking, you know, you don't even know Scotland.
I heard that most of the Muslims are Turks, though, and they're quite moderate.
Here we go.
What thing? What in the power of Odin is going on?
How does Khan do that every time? Find a way to just Turks into something. How do you do that, Khan, every time?
Yeah,
I'm very.
You always find a way to put the Turks on the map.
I'm very pro-Turkish. I'm very red, white, and red.
All right. Look, Mr. Man, let me tell you, I hope that I assume you're talking about the Satanic Verses by Salman Rushdie. And so, right, and when I was a wee little man, I used to be into things that were way above my age range, and you know what I mean. I thought that was cool, you know.
Yeah.
I thought reading a newspaper and things like that was cool. I used to impress adults and my mom, and you know, I'd sit down and actually watch the news and shit. They'd be like, "Oh, it's so good. He watches the news. Oh my god, filling my head up with their indoctrination, right?" But one of the things that I filled my head up with was this whole the Satanic Verses, blah blah blah. Now when I look back on it, man, I'm just like, this Salman Rushdie, clearly a Mason, and it was clearly a political move to make us look at Islam and the intolerance within Islam. Not to say that Muslims weren't triggered, but it was given to them to be triggered. I believe that somebody was really angry at the H&M monkey top. Someone was really angry. Someone was really determined to boycott H&M. 3-4 years later, no one gives a fuck. It ain't real, innit? Like, you know, no one really gave a fuck then. It's just if the media caught your eye in that way, then you might have made up some noise about it because it's what do you call that thing? Selective outrage. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying those at the forefront of this spectacle are not genuine, even though genuine people's sentiments and emotions can get caught up in it and they can display themselves. So maybe some of the people hitting the roads are real Muslims and whatever. I'm saying the initial reason why this is being seen and what's happening, usually you'll find there's some kind of manipulation going down where people are posing as groups that they're not and taking action on camera or to be reported so that the rest of the world can be like, oh look, the Muslims are kicking off again. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just know that this is what they do. They do this all the time. So it ain't
everybody. Pick up, by the way. I was gonna say though, on this topic, man. On this topic, it's a bit mad because, like, obviously there's a lot of shit going on. I want to kind of know from Axum as well with the Scandinavian countries. I see this upsurge in fucking these far right kind of groups. You get me? That are basically the ones that are basically advocating for these burnings of the scriptures and things like that, right?
Yes.
So, like, what's going on in Scandinavia, man? Like,
no, it's the right wing taking over the whole of Europe, and they're going into the Sweden and even Denmark. Denmark even worse, So they have how do you say it? Even the Nazis now have opportunities to go around to the capital and the next biggest city on the street and do whatever they want to do. So all this because of freedom expression, they say, but it's a play out. Like the whole thing is just a fucking game for them. So
wait. Let me throw a different equation to it because I hear everything Jed's is saying, and people are like can jump on the bandwagon and whatever and make up noise and whatever and you know. But JEDI, flip it around. They're just sitting down there taking all the bullshit and whatever. Ain't they just gonna look weak? What point do they defend their team? Like for real?
When they're truly attacked, isn't it? Listen, if you want to go and attack Muslim, if you want to go and defend Islam or Muslims, there's plenty places you can go and do that. Yeah. What country are we talking about? Sweden. They only have to take a little stroll over to France. They can go defend France, banning them from wearing their religious clothing in public, in government buildings or civic buildings. They can go and defend that. You know, your kids can't wear hijab to school and that. You can go and defend that. You know, you can go and defend the Uyghurs in China. If you got beef in it, you can go to Palestine, right? There's lots of places to defend Islam and Muslims. Let's keep it real.
See, I agree that there's probably only two ways to deal with it. One being passive and not literally getting involved. And when people are burning the Quran, just literally turning, a blind eye to it. Don't give them any attention.
Yeah, but Muslims don't subscribe to turning the other cheek. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hear me out. A lot of people do it. A lot of Muslims do that. A majority of Muslims turn the other cheek and literally just, they do that. So you just see the few that are coming out, wilding out, obviously, because, people are passionate. You know what I mean? And so it's just mad. But at the same time, obviously doing the opposite and, raising awareness that this stuff is wrong and, unitedly standing against it. I
think it's the timing though, Trilla. It's the timing too. The orchestrated, it's in the Ramadan. It's well planned, you know.
Right. So again, so this is happening now.
Yeah.
Right. So which is something to look into. At the same time, in India, there have been some clashes between Hindus and Muslims recently in the last 3 days in New Delhi, which is the capital. And so all these things, and again, you got to appreciate that there are people like that are trying to enter politics in the Scandinavian countries, right? Like there's one that was Amina Sadar, who was like basically, you know, just hate preaching against Islam, right? And you know what I mean, she was from Denmark, innit? So they're chilling in Denmark trying to do this shit as well. And and like India, same shit, innit? The nationalist stuff.
But it's really interesting though, Trilla, because the people
it's all coordinated. These lot all fucking are coordinating
at the time of Lent, like safe.
Because in Sweden, it's the right-wing Indians, adopted Indians, who's actually against the whole thing.
Yeah, but this is what it is though. I think everyone's missing the point, innit? Like they're trying to distract you from being the so-called Muslim or whatever it is that you are, especially at this time of the year. Do you get what I'm saying? Like it sways your mind to think on negative polarities rather than keep the faith and keep positive and keep doing what you're supposed to do, fasting and everything else. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's taking you off the mark, literally. Taking everyone off the mark, especially at this time of the year when things are supposed to be majority of the time peaceful and whatnot. You shouldn't be having war and all these kind of things, but because these lot are warmongers, they're gonna do it at specific times. There's always a timing, isn't it?
Nah, I think scripture, you're wrong there, because once they go for one group, then what's stopping them from going for another group?
This is what I'm trying to get.
Well, this is what they do, though.
That's gonna narrow it down to this, Trilla.
That's what they do.
Same way I can't tell a man to not defend their thing. So if it's their book or their Quran, whatever they're defending, you can't tell me when not to get mad at racism. You can't tell. So I don't want to hear this. Oh, don't go. Like basically, don't get triggered. Don't get, because you can't tell me when to be triggered and when not. When to be offended and when not. That's what I'm trying to get.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, cool. Then go get triggered, innit? Now go get your buttons. You know what I mean? Like, my man only gonna be telling you that.
No, I hear what Jeds is saying, because like that's a thing that's like kind of like certain death, innit? Because you haven't seen what's around the corner. Yeah, you're looking at things at face value when they're not so straightforward. Do you know what I mean? There's always a reason.
Oh, listen, don't tell me when to be triggered. Yeah, you know what? You're actually right.
It is true.
Someone else wrote in the chat, you can't tell us Muslims nothing. We are a giant or something. All right, cool, safe.
Yeah, I saw that too, but that's the reason why I said it, because I'm trying to say, like, the same way we would have when we have our own little thing, when we, you know, whether it's reparations, whether it's being, you know, talking about slavery, we get triggered when we get triggered in. We're just simply because we're connected to that history.
Yeah,
I'm not connected to Islam.
But often we get told whether we should be triggered, whether we shouldn't. We always get told.
Always, and exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I'm saying it, because we're always told. We then understand when people are saying to like Muslims, "Oh, don't get triggered." I get it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not arguing. I get what you're saying, but at the same time, how can
we're agreeing.
Yeah, we're agreeing. Yeah,
I agree with you. That if you want, I'm not even being sarcastic. I agree with you. If you want to be triggered, then go and be triggered. I meant that. It just sounds a bit sarcastic because you think to yourself like, "Rah." What man's basically saying is, "I will go do your thing, then, innit? What you want to do? Go and do it." And you're not gonna do shit. Yeah, you do fuck all, man. Don't piss me off, man. You ain't doing nothing. Like, just make.
But then when they do something, but Jed's on the turning hand, when they do respond, then they do something, then they get labelled what? Terrorists.
All right, depends on. All right, let me just say.
You see?
No, I hear you, but I'm not trying to link some of these activities to Muslims. So I've got to think of a time where you can genuinely say this is genuinely Muslims have done this from reacting to this. I need to see that. Like, for instance, you got Charlie Hebdo, the newspaper kind of thing, drawing pictures of Muhammad. Someone ran up in the office, licked down a bag of them. Now, I don't believe that was Muslims that did that. I don't think it was Muslims that ran up in there. I don't think it was Muslims that did 9/11. So what terrorism acts are we actually going to pin on Muslims? Somebody that actually fears Allah fears God. I need to know. I struggle to believe some of it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Jed, we see it happening all the time, and you know who they normally draw for whenever they want to do this terrorism, I guess, outcry? Osama bin Laden. That's the first one you always hear them draw for. This is what I mean. This is what they did. None, all of them things.
Yeah, and
you get me.
And I think we like in 2022, we know better about the whole Osama bin Laden. We know better.
That's a psyop, man.
Right. So like, I'm seeing this is just further proving my point. I'm seeing loads of psyop. I'm not saying I'm not, because I've been told by my own associate that definitely, man, I went to school with, went and travelled, joined the Satam and got nicked, or went and joined and got blown up, or rare. This man got caught with a grenade. So it's happened a few times. So I know genuine people are going out there, but even when these men are going out there, I feel like they're going out there to CIA operatives that are pretending to be full of jihad, but really they're just. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? I got a mind where I'm very, very cynical, and this is where people say, "Oh, you always think everything's a conspiracy." But I've just got a deeper understanding of how this shit works a little bit, realistically. Yeah, the top man in the terrorist agency will be working for the government of the country you least expected. Why? Because I know about controlled opposition. I know about war games. I know about Pearl Harbor, bomb this and bomb your own self and false flag, bomb this to galvanize the people so we can have an excuse to go in here. All of these little things, they help consolidate the international policies that our countries have, and are half of the reason why the world looks the way it does to us right now. They've used terrorism. They've used all these things, right? To get the world to look in a way that it looks right now. We can't underestimate how much of a political tool it is to say, oh, the Muslims are kicking off. Oh, look what the Muslims done. It's the massive tool that has changed the way we've lived since 2001.
Yeah, I was gonna say, from since then,
Changed the way we live.
From time they put that idea about the Muslims and they're terrorists and they're doing this and they're doing that, from time that idea was cemented in man's mind, especially in the Western Hemisphere, that's it, man. Done.
It's the same tactic. It's
and when that were in 2001, in 2002, I was learning and being taught that this is the perfect way to change the way the world looks forever and it will never go back. Yeah? 21 years later, I have to say, no, they were not lying. They weren't lying. Shit's never gone back to normal. You're gonna ask me if I'm fucking Muslim? Why would I be Muslim? Why am I why? Seppi, don't ask me dumb fucking questions, man. Am I fucking Muslim? You know for a fact I ain't a fucking Muslim. So don't ask me stupid questions, man. Because man can't be balanced out here without being asked if they're a fucking Muslim. Because I'm not full of hate. You get me? Are you right wing? Are you right wing? Are you fascist? Are you a Nazi, Sepid? Are you a Nazi, Sepid? Because every time Vic is on here, are you racist? Every time Vic is on here, you keep wanting to ask them, say something about mixed race. Mixed race. He's mixed race. Mixed race. Have you got a problem with interracial fucking relationships? Have you got a problem with mixed race people? Don't ask me no fucking stupid questions. People think they fucking know me and try to get bright. Don't get bright with me, man. Either about I'm a Muslim. Be sensible, man. No, I'm not a Muslim. I told you. I'm not taking no oath. I ain't bowed or bent my knee to any organization or spiritual system or anything. I haven't done that. No. So I'm not Muslim. Not like it's a disgrace to be a Muslim or nothing, but you ask me dumb questions when you know the answer. You know I'm not a Muslim, so I don't even know why you ask me dumb questions, man. Don't make me expose you, man. Take your time. Don't write my name easy. People write my name too easy, like I won't switch. Your time, man. Fall back. People have been manipulated into believing these lies. Who still watches TV? Yeah, terrorism was before 2001. Yeah. We know that's facts. We know that. Terrorism. Look, man. For me, terrorism started when I first became aware of terrorism when I was a very, very young boy, and I'd been in the West End, and I went to get myself a bus back to Peckham. I ran for the bus, missed the bus, waited for the next bus, and I was on the bus for like 10 minutes. They stopped me. They stopped the bus, told us all to get off, and apparently the bus that I'd run for before, which I had to get on, had blown up. So I think it was a 36 or a 171. You can verify that. So then they were saying, yeah, it was the IRA. I remember being told that you couldn't. I remember a time when train stations had bins. Yeah, train stations had bins. I remember asking my mum, "Where's the bin?" So yeah, we're not allowed bins no more because they think terrorists will put bombs in there.
Yeah,
I remember terrorism, man. Like, get me.
We grew up with
the IRA. Yeah, man.
Yeah, everyone knew the IRA.
Omega.
Yeah.
The code is Omega. Yeah, and they called up. But I remember places getting shut down and everyone having to leave this place and that place because it was nothing but bomb threat. But now in my head, I realized that half of that was fake. Because the man them from Sinn Féin and that, they were all in it with the government and that, man. They're all Masons. I didn't know none about that stuff before. I didn't know none of that. So I thought actually 2 famous white people could be enemies. That's the way I saw the world before. Do you know what I mean? I didn't know shit. Now we see how the world is set up. It's harder to dupe, man. You can't just put on a blue tie and give your brethren a red tie and think you're tricking me, bruv. Are you dumb? It's 2022. There's very little degrees of separation between ruling parties and rulership and mainstream media and things that go viral in the so-called independent media are all one and the same. You know? We look towards YouTube like it's the independent media. These times, you can't even say Corona with the wrong word after that without getting take off the fucking airwaves. So how can how can that be independent? It's all a big trick. There's no difference between ITN and your YouTube timeline or your Instagram timeline. The difference is it's going to be me or Sniper or Triller or Lady Divine that's going to be pushing you the same narrative that the mainstream media would want to be pushed to you.
Yeah, but it's good to know what the mainstream media are pushing, though. Yeah, it's good to know what's the...
When we let me just say this, Triller. When we push the mainstream narrative, people are going to believe us way more than they're going to believe Trevor McDonald or John Suchet or Moira Stewart or whoever.
That's a fact.
Should I drop me out? The only thing I'm pushing is 3. Pushing 3.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying I'm just using us the people as an example, right? Right? Us the people, we will perpetuate a story from our perspective, not realizing that this is the perspective that the mainstream media wants us to disseminate out there. Because and the minute that you start saying some shit they don't want you to speak about, your channel is gone. No, not if buts or maybes.
Yeah.
Right?
It's true.
You know you can't talk wicked about 5G. You know you can't talk wicked about no vaccination. You know you can't talk wicked about no Jews. You know.
So we're talking about censorship, innit? So like we know that that's there, right? At the same time, we know that the mainstream media are gonna push whatever they feel, you know what I mean, is the best way to push whatever message you have. So like we know we're trying to get the truth out of all of that, right? So end of the day, like it's good to know though what's being said in the mainstream platforms, you know what I mean? So to challenge that and to challenge that narrative. So yeah, we should be paying attention regardless if we believe it or not. You know, just watch the news once a day at least, like see what's going on, see what's being spread, what they're trying to spread.
Yeah, exactly, Doc. And this is what another thing with these terrorists, yeah? These terrorists, they're gay, man. Let's be real. I'm not telling no one how to do their thing, but genuinely, I can't imagine terrorists waking up saying, you know what, we got to murk a bag of people and then just going for some, a bus driver and a school teacher and a corner shop man and like what, and a 18-year-old college student. That's who you
No one that's got nothing to do with nothing.
You ran past the Houses of Parliament. You ran
You get
past
me?
MI5.
All of that.
You ran past any like what? Bullshit.
What are we doing?
Bullshit. Let's go London Bridge and go get people drinking wine. I
Safe.
don't believe them, man. I'm not feeling it. I'm not convinced, man. And then they show you this footage of these dudes getting on trains with backpacks and oh yeah, done deal. Open close. I don't know, man.
You get me? Like, what's going on, man? After you man been lying to man from a long time, you know. It's not even like, oh yeah, it's just yesterday or whatever. Been lying to man from a long time, and then this is the kind of evidence that you want to give to man. Like, what's going on, man?
Weakness. And this is not to say, yeah, like I said, I've been told by a man that real people do go and become terrorists. But because I ain't seen what these men have gone and done, I can't even be sure. And on top of that, I'm already thinking, well, even if this guy thinks he's a terrorist, the guy that's giving him the orders isn't. The guy that's giving him the orders is an agent. It's an operative. A mole. Whatever. Do you know what I mean? This thing has been proven time and time again. We know the CIA created ISIS. We know the CIA created Al-Qaeda. We know the CIA created Daesh. We know the CIA or whatever retained armed the Mujahideen during the Afghanistan conflict.
Pakistan as well.
With Bin Laden.
Pakistan as well.
Yeah, right.
They get Pakistan
on. Saddam Hussein put into power by the English. Mugabe put into power by the English. Gaddafi put into power by the English. The Iranian Donny put into power by the English. What are we doing here, man? What we even? It's not even an argument.
Just
about what's going on in the world. If you really want to be honest about foreign policy, so how can you believe any of these stories about terrorists and I struggle, man. I struggle, like I said, and I've been told live, yeah, my friend Kareem, he legit got nicked in Afghanistan, and boom, 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 boom. Yeah, he was seen on a video beheading a journalist. It was definitely him. He was known as one of the worst ones out there. And I was like, okay, something's not right though.
That's something like what the first ones were the IRA. Right? That was what everybody was afraid of, right? You know what I mean? Getting bombed by the IRA. Then it was the Al Qaeda and Taliban. You know what I mean? And so on and so forth. Like, they'll carry on with this.
Now, what was before Al Qaeda though? Before Al Qaeda,
for me, before Al Qaeda was the flipping Princess Diana thing. That was my first encounter with terrorism. To be fair. Like, yo, what the fuck?
That was a conspiracy. What do you mean terrorism with that? What do you mean?
Bro, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't.
I don't know. So yeah.
It came across as terrorism to you, basically. You're saying.
Yeah.
Bruv, I hear you, and I'm not gonna disagree. But then you know, the 2022 me wants to challenge the young me that just swallowed that story, hook, line, and sinker. It makes me want to say, did she really die?
I hear you still.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like,
I hear you still.
Because I'm gonna say, oh yeah, they killed her. Nah, did she die? Furthermore, knowing what I know now, is she even dead? Like, we some big game in her. It makes more sense she's not dead than they
Nah. For me, it makes more sense that she is dead because all that splitting the bloodline business is a mad thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and you're sharing it with the so-called enemy that you're supposedly in bed with. Like,
even though he's a wealthy Muslim.
Let me just say this to you. All right,
God.
That makes sense. That makes sense before they came out and told you that Elizabeth II is a distant cousin of Prophet Muhammad. Then you got to think, you know what, this is bullshit. All this whole thing about bloodline, race, bollocks, bro. How she's been they don't want to have to bullshit.
Yeah, but they don't. They don't want none of that. They don't want none of that in the monarch. That can't be in the monarchy. You know what I'm saying? That can't be a possibility of you sitting on this throne here.
If they convince you that they're into racism, then they've won. They ain't into racism. They're just into bloodline.
Yeah.
No racism. bro. You
Yeah,
can
yeah.
be any color on the fucking earth. Yeah, they're tracing their shit back to Solomon. They're trying to trace their bloodline back to Africans.
Yeah, no, that's true still.
So don't ever let them. Don't ever be fooled. See, the younger version of me thought, oh yeah, they hate black people and Muslims and anyone Asian, and it's the opposite. They are there.
Yeah, yeah.
They are
Yeah,
black.
yeah.
They are Muslims.
Yeah, yeah.
They are.
Yeah.
Listen, when we go behind when we get to the land of Oz or whatever, and we go behind the curtain, we find the wizard. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
If the top wizard behind the curtain isn't a nigger with locks, I'd be surprised. If it ain't yeah, I'd be fucking surprised. Because the way that we're getting head top with our ego, we think that anything that's black or dark or Asian or ethnic can't be evil, can't be bad.
Yeah, yeah.
We get head top so much, the likelihood is the devil is a fucking nigger, bro. Yeah?
I mean,
likelihood. Well, if he's created in God's image like the rest of us are, why wouldn't he be?
Yeah, we definitely have loads of men in there.
We sitting here thinking anything white is evil, anything, and I hate that. It's some basic.
No.
Bruv, we gotta elevate. So what I'm saying is, I say that to say this, yeah, to think that the Queen or the royal family have an issue with having a Muslim in their ranks because of racism would be to undermine exactly what these gatekeepers are.
Yeah.
No, it fucks up their plan. It fucks up their plan because again, their whole thing was invading Muslim countries, like and supplying.
Whatever, man. That's their plan.
Huh?
That's the grand plan, yeah.
Wait, hold on. So you got the Queen of Hearts, yeah, or sorry, the Princess of whatever they call her, Hearts, whatever, yeah. And you got basically her getting with a heart surgeon, yeah, who's a Muslim guy, and good guy, everything else, yeah. Like these things are going to gain a lot of sympathy with people, yeah. And on top of that, they're going to be very influential. You get me, right?
No problem. Let me ask you a question.
Fun.
Simple question, yeah. Do you think that you can own Harrods without being part of the establishment?
What
are we talking about?
You could be part of the establishment, but then you can't get away with that shit. I get it. All right. Well, you could try, but you get murked at the same time. So
you gotta be in some sort of cahoots with them for you to be able to even get that kind of opportunity.
The thing is, I mean, Harrod, I don't know what else he does. Yeah, I'm sure he's involved in so many other businesses, right? Like, but at the end of the day, he's a businessman, and businessmen just. You know what I mean? They don't fucking.
Yeah, but he's not Alan Sugar, Like he's not born and bred here.
What is business, right? And what is business? How is business used? So therefore, it makes more sense. Like, you being a businessman, it makes more sense because businessman is shorthand for free man or mason. That's what we're saying. Businessman, gentleman. Noble man. These are all terms.
Part of the same thing.
Come on, brother. Come on, man.
But hold on a second, bro. I'm just looking at it like from my point of view, from my family's point of view. My pops ain't part of no establishment, or I know you were saying before, like there are people that are like that.
Whoa. Your dad's wealth is not gonna. We're talking about Dodi Al Fayed, brother.
Obviously, that's big boy money, bro. That's proper big boy. Obviously, but all I'm saying is,
I'm not comparing.
Hold on, bro. One thing I told you before, my dad was in the
private personal question.
Go on.
Is he a millionaire?
Yeah.
My dad,
yeah.
Right. So, in assets, in assets, if his assets come up to 20 million. Yeah. Then I would say yes, 100%. This brother is definitely part of something, enjoying something. Could be low level.
All right. So basically, this is what I can like. In the 80s, right? My dad was heavy in the property game, right? And again, he got into the hotel business, right? And this is peak times. You get me, right? So investment things were rocketing up. You get me? They were making a lot of money, right? And it was a good time to buy because it was quite cheap still, yeah. So, like, end of the day, they were in their fucking tens of millions. You get me? Him and his partners, right? Him and his friends. Right. But they were just normal guys that come from India, bro. You understand? And that just all got together and kicked up an investment and started doing, and then done the thing. So the thing is, it's like, hold on a second, but these are all friends. You get me? These are people that know. And these are simple people from farming backgrounds, bro. You get me? Yeah, that just decided to get into business. 1 + 1 is 2. Da da da. You get me? Bam. That's it, bro.
I hear you still. Did they like the lifestyle that they was living?
The thing is, obviously, yeah. The thing is, yeah. Look, in the recession in '89, right? In the recession in '89, they lost everything, right?
Don't be. Listen.
Yeah.
Now I'm saying, yeah. Look, man. Don't be naive, yeah. There's many fraternities, many clubs to join to get your foot up there. It doesn't mean that you're in the know of like, you know, the secret runnings of the world. But essentially, that's the purpose of these unions and fraternities and clubs, is to empower the individual by them linking up with the group.
Yeah, but bro, I know some of these people in India that are fucking extremely wealthy because we go to some functions, you get me, right? That, you know, because again, it's just who you know, innit, right? So you just go sometimes and like, bro, these guys are fucking super wealthy. Like, they're in the hundreds of millions, you get me, in terms of the property that they own, right? So it's like, you know, innit, they're on some funny shit, but at the same time, they're just normal people and they come from very humble beginnings. You know what I mean? And they're trying to obviously like just steer clear away from whatever, you get me, like you could say, you know what I mean? Because some of them in politics, again, it's to increase their wealth. It's not always to just, you know, push an agenda. It's really and truly just to increase their wealth. That's their main agenda.
Right, big up the show, man.
Big up, show, man.
Big up, Freddie Mercury.
Big up, Confused, man. And how dare you say which set of black people are civilized? Just because you went to a black dance here and there. How dare you?
I never said that.
What?
I never said that. Why would I say that?
No, you said that. No.
I'm not dissing black people.
Don't get me started on you, but I
you
haven't
heard
come
wrong,
to
man. Just shut up, man. You heard
I
wrong.
haven't come to talk to imbeciles, man. Right? What I came to say is that I wouldn't join none of these nasty clubs. Right?
They wouldn't have you anyway.
Yeah, of course. I believe you. Of course. I definitely don't want to join your gay club. But what I'm saying is, half of them ain't
What, the wrestling one, or let me go on mute.
There's so many Scrippy, man. There's so many. But above that, I wouldn't join none of these clubs specifically, because if you can't differentiate when you're being drawn out or when you're being tricked into a position, like, you're just a dumb group of collective. Like, the collective is stupid. And there's no one in none of these collectives, like whether it be Christian, Sikh, whatever, saying, look, when someone disses your religion, the best thing to do is act like the person that you're serving. Right? There's no one saying these things, innit? So I don't know, man. These religions are whack to me. A whole lot of them. Whole hypocritical bunch of bullshit. And like, thanks for breaking that.
Including Rasta, yeah? Including Rasta.
Yeah. I gotta throw my own in. No, you know the reason why?
Nah, if we're gonna bun, let's bun properly, innit?
Yeah, I gotta throw my own one in, even though it's not a religion. It's far removed. It's far removed.
My way I say about the father, you know.
Yeah, I know. Nah, it's far removed from some of this.
Here we go. To get Russia. Don't mind your mouth, Jedi.
Jamaica. There's no Rasta unless there's no Rasta unless
he's even adding the extra to it.
I know. Big up, Axel. Big up. But I'm saying the only Rasta that will attack you over Jah is a mad one, or he's very hungry. He's just starving in general. He don't know what he's doing. You go, there's only that. But a Muslim will attack you straight away for Allah. He will attack you, and that's such a dumb fucking concept. Because I know for a fact the Prophet, peace be upon him, want to act so fucking stupid.
What are you talking about? Prophet head top bear, man.
That's what I was about to say, you know. Like, you get me? My man was a warlord first, you know. I don't know about all that, you know, Trill, Billy, my man.
Not first, though. If you know the history,
he wasn't a warlord.
He wasn't. The most
talking about, man. They chop off bear man's head, bro.
Talk to Jordan Peterson about the term warlord. Apparently, no, and Jordan Peterson took that back. So he wasn't.
Come on, man. I ain't talking about no Muhammad hijab. I'm talking about real history before he was even a Muslim warlord, bro. What are you doing?
What are you doing, bro? Bro, what are you doing?
Yeah,
but
that's
guess what? They're negative versions of the prophet, yeah, and I ain't running with none of them. I'm only running with the positive version, innit?
But even if you say that the prophet was some goody, peace be upon him, he had bare G's around him. All his like right hand men. They were all 30, bro. They were all 30.
Right-hand man. So who do you follow? Who do you follow? The right hand man?
All of them. None of them was pussies.
There
weren't no room for pussies on that team. There weren't no pussies.
Well, I've got you stupid then.
There's hadith, bro. Listen, Fred. Let's not go by the white man's narrative where God's got to be some goody, yeah?
I'm not going by no narrative of God's got to be a goody.
We've lost him. Where is he? We've lost him. If they killed him,
bro.
My man's in the thick of it, chopping up man, bruv. Like fucking chopping up parsley. Man's going on a mad one.
Man said parsley. My battery dead. Me soon forward.
When you get all the parsley and you gather it all together in one big bunch, and when you chop it, all the heads come off in one go.
Well, that's your narrative, innit? Have you finished?
What do you mean?
Have you finished, man?
There ain't no pussyisms out here, bro. There ain't no pussy. Jesus was floating on water, and to be God, you got to be a virgin. Like he never had a woman. Jesus never had a woman. Oh, if you've had a woman, then you're not God. Well, fuck off. All bullshit, mate.
You finished.
No one was that good, innit? No one was that fucking good.
You finished?
Yeah.
I got a different version, innit? I don't know what you're reading.
Does it involve walking on water? Does it involve floating?
I'm not even. No, I'm talking about the prophet.
Does it involve dying and coming back from hell?
Oh, here we go. So every time I say something, you're going to say something.
Oh, just go.
What I'm saying is, the prophet, the version I got from him is that the man was a peaceful peacemaker, humble guy. Do you get me? Even if he weren't peaceful, he used wisdom. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like some of the things that Muslims are doing, like for instance, if man drop a Quran on the floor, man switching out and going crazy, ready to risk it all for a Quran, like that's not wisdom. So you're not even acting nothing like your prophet. Does that make sense? Even if he was violent.
I've never seen a Muslim do that.
No, but I'm saying, it's happened around the world, isn't it? Where people have dissed.
We're hearing reports, isn't it? We don't know.
No, I'm saying it's happened around the world. It's happened around the world.
That much we know.
No, I'm saying it's happened around the world where people have dissed the prophet and people have come out and protested and rioted and all of this other shit, isn't it?
Oh, so yeah, I know places in Turkey I could take you on holiday. If you diss the prophet, they'll carve you up on the spot.
Yeah, so what I'm saying...
It's like you diss their mum, like they will just go mad. Yeah, I agree. Sure? Yeah, I agree with that.
So what I'm saying is, that to me is a dumb way to worship anything. Where as soon as you see is something negative about the person, you're going to go towards killing somebody. To me, that's not a religion to me. Do you know what I'm saying? And Christians do the same thing. It's just like what Jay said, it's selective badness. Because at the end of the day, you're only going mad if someone disses the prophet. And if your kids are starving, you're not going mad. When your kids are getting murdered, no one's saying nothing. Like your kids are starving around the world and no one's saying shit. But as soon as man talks about the prophet, everyone's don't do that. What the fuck's all that about?
I don't know. I think that's bullshit because I think Muslims probably give them more charity than any other group around the world. Simply because obviously there are more Muslims. You know what I mean? There are a lot of Muslims out there. But yeah, they give a lot of charity, bro. So they do think about that, helping people and, you know.
Not the selective outrage like what Jay was saying. It seems selective. Like you're going to go mad over that, but you're not going to go mad that Iraq got 1 million Iraqi children died.
No, I'm mad that happened, bro. A lot of people.
Yeah. No, but I'm just saying there should be protests every single day about that.
You know, and then the day people are raising awareness. People are saying, "Listen, why the fuck
stand up?" It's not that. It's just the leaders have been infiltrated.
Yeah, I
mean, the leaders have been infiltrated. So if the leaders said tomorrow, fuck these lot, we're going to war, 90% of Muslims are ride or die, they're ready. But the leaders will never do it.
Bro, you got the FA that thing. You got the FA that thing.
Same Africa, innit? All the leaders all around the world, everywhere, they've all been bought off, innit? All of them.
Khan, you got the UEFA, you got the FA, yeah, whatever they call it, yeah, FIFA, sorry, yeah. fucking saying, innit, donate to help the people in Ukraine. End of the day, what are fucking FIFA doing about the wars that fucking Britain are fucking helping
Bro, they
happen?
find
That the
they
Saudis
find
are
the
wiping
teams.
out the Yemenis,
Africa,
yeah?
mention the puppet
Triller,
leader
they're
in
finding
Turkey.
teams for
They're
sticking up for
giving them weapons.
Palestine. If you
You
say
got a
anything about
puppet leader
Palestine,
in
they're finding
Turkey.
That's
you.
selective outrage as
They
well,
will fine
100%.
you.
Because, huh?
They
But bro,
will
no one's
fine
saying
you. Forget.
nothing about the Saudis, right? Why aren't we
Yeah,
talking
well,
about that? Huh?
well, that's the world
Do
we're
you know what
living
I
in,
mean?
isn't
This
it?
is
It's all
what I'm
media.
saying. So
Everything's
when
media.
these big organizations like FIFA and everything else, yeah, are trying to fucking just promote the Ukraine thing and then just trying to put a shadow over everything else that's happening, fuck that shit. I mean, I'm like, fucking, obviously war is bad and people need help. I get it, yeah, but still, be understanding it that this is all
Right,
bullshit.
the first people I'm going to murder, I mean, if I'm murdering anyone for dissing the Prophet, the first people I'm murdering is the Saudis. If I'm going to murder anyone. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm going to the wherever Mecca is and I'm going to take them on.
Good luck with that, bro.
I don't know.
I don't think it lasts very long, but yeah.
I know what you're saying, but I'm just saying, if there was a faction or a group in, let's say they was in California and then they had a base in Ethiopia and they thought they ran Rasta and could do anything in Rasta's name, we're taking them on.
Bro, see, if you said that about my people,
does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to you, Trilla?
If you want to come to my neck of the woods, Punjab, Amritsar, and attack our holiest place, bro, yeah, or whatever, try and take us out, wherever it is, yeah, bro, you're getting murked first. You're the
Yeah.
100%. You're getting murked, bro.
Forget
We're
about what's
defending
going to
ourselves.
happen to me. I'm talking about I'm on a quest for justice and peace, innit?
Yeah, but
so the people that are one second, because the people that are causing all the problems are the Saudis. Like obviously, yeah, they are. If they weren't in bed with the West,
but where's this come from? Tommy Robinson and his crew.
Bro,
Like,
okay.
name me one thing that
Man ain't got
Saudis have
eyes
done.
then. Man ain't got
Name
eyes.
me one
Man ain't
thing.
got eyes. Forget it. Man ain't got
Federico,
eyes.
name one thing that the Saudis have done that you don't like.
Name one thing the Saudis have done that I don't like. They eat pork and they fuck prostitutes.
Not in their own country. Not in their own country.
Well, in their own country, out of their own country, that's what they do. You can buy pork in their country.
You can't buy pork in Saudi Arabia.
Bro, I'm telling you, in Muslim countries, you can buy pork. What the fuck are you talking about?
Not in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, but I'm saying in Muslim
Not in
countries,
Saudi
bro.
Arabia.
In Muslim dictated countries, you can buy pork and eat it. What the fuck you on about?
Not in Saudi. In other Muslim
Bro,
countries, maybe.
fuck what you're talking about, innit? I'm telling you, them people are so corrupt.
What is this guy on?
No, I'm telling you, them people are so corrupt. You're gonna, cause you're moderate, you're not really gonna see, innit, what the people have been doing, innit? Because you eat ice cream and Ramadan and that.
I ain't got no
problem
with Saudi.
You're so fucking sick. You don't even probably know the 5 tenets of Islam.
So you eat ice cream in Ramadan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You probably don't know the 5 tenets of Islam.
You know what it is like? There's a Turkish saying, yeah? The cat saw his own arsehole and went, what a nasty cut. In other words, you don't want to recognize other people doing good because you ain't doing no good yourself.
You're right.
Name
right.
one good thing that you're doing that you could turn around and say, do you know what?
I'm naming 1,000
I've never heard you saying, of all the things that Muslims do, never heard you saying one good thing. Oh, I like the religion of Islam, but I like the black version.
Idiot. That's why.
I like the
That's
black
why you
version.
ain't heard nothing. Because you're a prick. That's why you ain't heard nothing.
Yeah. Because I don't agree with you. I'm a prick all of a sudden.
No, I'm telling you because you're chatting shit.
No, I'm not. I'm saying the truth.
You're chatting full shit. Because if you've been on here, you must have heard me say something, innit?
No, you said I like Islam, but I like the black version.
Dumb to win the argument.
That's what you said. I like the black version.
All I can say is that the Saudis are head of your organization.
Nothing wrong with the Saudis, fam. The Saudis are doing their
thing. I'm asking you, are they head of Islam? Yes or no?
No, they're not. No. They just they happen to have the country where the
I'll
holy
just
sites
speak to a
are
proper Muslim.
But not all the holy sites
you,
are there. There's holy sites in Israel as well. There's holy sites in
You're trying to
lots
wind
of
you up,
places.
Freddie. Must be.
You lot are going and like, this is the narrative that Tommy Robinson and them lot put out. Oh, in Saudi Arabia, they cut people's hands off. In Saudi Arabia, they do this, that, and the other. No, in Saudi Arabia, they got Nicki Minaj concerts for free. Everyone's watching Nicki Minaj for free. That's what they're doing in Saudi Arabia.
And that haram though.
Probably is, yeah.
So what are we talking about then?
We're talking about the fact that people trying to make Saudi Arabia sound like some militant Muslim country, but it's not.
I'm saying I'm not going off the West narrative, you know, if you shut your mouth for 10 seconds, innit? I'm going off the narrative of the people in control of the religion. You know, like the Church of England are in control of Christianity in England. Do you understand that concept?
Sorry, who's in charge of Christianity?
The Church of England.
Okay,
in
go
this
on.
country. You understand the concept of that?
Yeah.
So I'm saying that organization from the royal Saudi family, they seem to be in control of Islam.
No.
That's correct. That's correct. That's correct.
Oh, you're
They're in
chatting
control
shit.
of the monuments. They're in control of our holy places.
You're chatting
So
shit,
yes,
bro.
that's correct. That's correct.
No, they're not in charge of Islam. The scholars that are
I didn't
the
say
decision
that.
makers.
I
They're the
said the
decision
holy
makers.
place, our holy places. Where we
The
do
scholars make
our
the
Hajj.
decisions. Freddie, it's like
Where do most of the decent scholars hail from? Apart from Egypt. Apart from Egypt. I said apart from Egypt. Where do they all hail from?
Egypt and Saudi Arabia. They got scholars
shut
all
up
over.
then.
Even
Well,
if you look
shut
at
up
the
then.
old days scholars, like they
But
had
they're still
Persian
not the
ones,
rulers. They're
Turkish
still not
ones.
the rulers. The rulers are the Saudis, and that's it.
They're not ruling Islam though.
Bro, they are.
They're just ruling their country called Saudi Arabia. That's what they're ruling.
I'm saying that, but that country has great significance to Muslims everywhere.
Of course, but I'm saying big up the Saudis, man. Big them up, bro.
Yeah, but their ideology is Abdul Wahhab or Wahhabism, an extreme form of Sharia where people can get their heads chopped off. You know what I mean? For next to nothing, women can get their noses and heads and everything chopped off. It's peak out there, bro. The men are living archaic. Yeah, and then on top of that, they're in bed with the Europeans. Yes.
That was 100 years ago, mate. That was 100 years ago.
Hey, brother, they could teach more ikma and they could teach more other things in that place. But what do? They go off their own vain desires, isn't it? Like this fat cunt. You get what I'm trying to show you? He goes off his own vain talks. He just says anything.
Like the saying goes, bruv. Cuss your own, innit? Why are you talking about next man's thing?
Why are you talking about Africans and Jamaicans, you duds?
I'm bigging them up.
Bigging up the real true worshippers of Islam, innit? I'm not bigging up the Saudis. They can go fuck themselves. And if I was a worshipper of Islam, I'll take them on.
He makes a good point because a lot of those guys who say that certain guys in the park are terrorists is because they agree with the Saudi regime. So all them Shamsis and all of that are always onto these men. I don't agree with the Saudi regime. Do you agree with the Saudi regime? And then that's it. That's the basis of their argument against each other to distinguish just a normal believer from a radical. But yeah, Saudi's name definitely brought up.
I'm saying all of them are wrong, innit? I ain't got a perfect. There's no perfect religion. There's no special religion. The whole of them are fucking to me, including
The Pope is not helping. You know what I'm saying? The rest of Christianity or whatever, he owns the majority. Church of England is its own thing. They own the Methodist, Anglican, and all of them type of small groups that came out of it. But yeah, it's crazy.
Mike. You know, half of Nigeria, they're Muslim, right? And they even got, I think, they got full Sharia law, even in Nigeria.
In the north.
Yeah. Now, be honest, yeah. To what extent does Saudi Arabia run Nigeria? I would say not at all.
No, that's not true. I mean, definitely the northern ones are influenced by the Saudis, yes.
Brother, can you say...
There's a degree of influence,
bro,
like they got a mutual love for each other, but... How does Saudi Arabia dictate what happens in Nigeria?
Hold on, not Nigeria. That's in the north. The north is its own country. It's its own place. The place
it don't come under Nigeria.
Maku, as a black Muslim,
it's another state.
Part of Nigeria.
Yeah.
Brother Maku, one second, Carl. Brother Maku, as a black Muslim, do you have to kind of take on some of the Saudi ways, because the one thing you definitely have to do, and we've established that today, is you have to take on their mother tongue, which is Arabic, isn't it? So imagine while you're taking that on, you're going to take on some of their more ways and 4 ways, isn't it?
Are they saying the mother tongue is Arabic, but mother tongue for an African is also Arabic? So I don't know.
Yeah, no, most definitely. But I'm saying,
and then again, our Islam, and the way we do our thing is no way like these man. You know
Exactly my point.
There's no pressure. Like, no one's trying to give dawah in that. Man are trying to live and do their thing. Yeah, it's a private thing. It's a personal thing.
That's the best dawah. Setting the example.
Setting the example.
I agree with that one. That's what I'm saying.
How can you give dawah to a country that's 99% Muslim? There's no one to give dawah to.
No, but you know what it is?
You're a joker. I'm sure the Muslims obviously encourage each other to be better Muslims, bro. Like,
it's just
obviously. I'm saying that you don't see dawah, like street dawah, like Shamsi and them lot with their little street thing going on. Like, you're not going to see that back home because everyone's Muslim already.
No, I'm saying like we've got listen, we've got Muslim tribes, like we've got tribes within tribes that are, well, they've been practicing Islam for as long as we can remember. They're still part of our tribe, but they're just on a different thing. But how they got their Islam and how the other guys in the north, the houses, got theirs is 2 different things. So,
hey, Maku, if there was someone in the Rasta faith, and just say there was in Ethiopia or there was in Los Angeles, and they thought they could speak on behalf of Rasta and put out some phony scholars to talk on Rasta and what Rasta should do, man will be taking them on.
Bonfire on them, yes.
Man's burning a whole heap of fire every fucking day. Man's gonna burn them up, bro. I'm making a special flag for them. Like, it's gonna have a flame in the middle and everything. Yo, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
But the thing is, though, Freddie, you're missing the point, though, Freddie. It's not.
I'm not missing the point. I'm not missing the point because you ain't heard nothing.
Let me just make a little point here. I'm not gonna say nothing even major. Yeah. Go on, then. Go on.
I'm saying, the difference between the worshipper and the people in control is a major fucking difference, isn't it? 100%. And we have to start getting at the people that are in control of these things. That's all I'm saying, isn't it?
All right, here's my point here, Freddie. What you're doing here, without realizing, you're comparing apples and oranges. You're comparing 2 things, You're saying, oh, this religion and that religion. But really and truly, Islam ain't nothing like Sikhism, Christianity, Rasta, whatever you want to put on the other side of the scale.
You say nothing, but really there are similarities.
Freddie, can I just say, let me make my point, bro. Let me make my point.
No, I'm just telling you the rebuttal, innit? I'm telling you why it's like all of them.
Are we having a conversation?
To me.
Freddie, I'm talking to you as if you're sitting in front of me. I'm giving you
respect. Go on.
Right?
Yes, but you're giving wrong information. You're saying that
let me make my point. I want to make my point.
Calm down a little bit.
After, if you don't agree with me, most of these religions that you're talking about, Buddhism, Hinduism, Sikhism, Christianity, and Rasta, it's all about liberating the individual person, creating a good person, and then the more good people there are, society is going to be better, right? Islam's not like that. Islam is a balance between
what I'm saying to you.
1 minute,
man. Can I say to you? Freddie, can I stop? Because I don't want to break down of Islam. I don't want to break down of Islam.
It's going to be 1 second.
1 second. Let me stop you.
1 second. I already stopped for you once, Freddie.
Right. Sorry.
All right. Islam is a difference between social justice, or haqq, and individual rights and liberation and spiritualism, right? So it's a balance of the 2. So you can basically run your whole country on Islam. You don't need to go to the king. You don't need to go to an army. You don't need to go to another authority. Islam runs its own.
It's haqq, truth. Brother Maku, help me,
Yeah.
Because haqq, I thought haqq meant truth.
Yeah. So you can take someone to court, innit?
Sorry?
Islamically speaking, you can take someone to court.
Brother Maku, does haqq mean truth?
Yes, it does mean truth.
Okay,
it means justice. It means justice.
Oh, it means it's got double meaning, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Justice, yeah? So justice means that if me and you got a dispute, we've got an argument between us, we can go to somebody who's an Islamic scholar or a judge, yeah, and he can judge between us. But in Christianity, you can't do that. In Rasta, you can't do that. In Hinduism, you can't do that because that's not the purpose of it. The purpose of it is to make you a better person.
Brother.
All right. In Islam, there is things like that as well. But the whole religion ain't just based on.
You see the purpose of Islam?
Listening to me. The whole thing of it is not based on individual, about the individual.
Brother, you see the purpose of Christianity? I can't see it. I can't see the purpose of Christianity. I can't see the purpose of Sikhism. I can't see the purpose of Islam. None of them, because you don't practice what you preach, bro.
Who? The individual? There's very good.
I'm talking about the leaders of the thing, the worshippers. What do you mean? Yeah, the worshippers are cool. We've established the worshippers, innit? We've established the worshippers, innit? They're out the way, innit? So we're talking about the leaders now.
But what are they leading over? What are they leading over?
It's fucking religion.
What are they leading?
Religion. They
the religion's set in stone for 2,000 years, mate. What are they leading over? What are they leading?
Brother.
There's nothing to talk about. It's
Listen
done.
to me good.
2,000
Listen
years
to
ago
me
it was
good.
done.
Listen to me good, no man. I'm saying to you, if the Saudis want to steer the religion one way, like for instance, IG or IE, fucking women don't have to wear hijab no more, they can do that. What's the matter with you?
Yeah, you're talking about freedom now. You know what I mean?
No, I'm saying to you, if Sikh scholars come out right now, tonight, and say, listen, the turban, it doesn't really, you can moderate it if you want. You can just wear that little do-rag if you want. You don't have to go as hard as wearing the turban. People will follow that.
No, but the thing is...
No, but I'm just saying to you, that's what happens in religion.
Right. Oh man, yeah, but see, look, the thing is, the difference is you don't believe, right? And you're free to, you know what I mean, not believe. The thing is, right, I believe, right? I don't follow, but I believe, right? So end of the day, I see that, you know what I mean, a lot of good in it, right? In every religion, I see a lot of people that choose to be more religiously inclined than others, right? Are quite more peaceful than they are freaking aggressive, you know what I mean? So I see it working and I see it being a good thing. And at the same time, I believe in connecting, you know what I mean, to the source, right? So you're totally missing out, in my opinion, if you choose not to, like, you know what I mean, go down that road.
That's what I'm not choosing to join a club for wealth, bro. And all this
wealth,
bollocks, bro.
Well, it's spiritual wealth, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's spiritual wealth.
That's the only thing that I could care about. You was talking about houses and how much property man's got. Do you think the gurus are happy with that?
Yeah, they are, because they want us to live well. They want us to be kings, bro. They want us to be servants and kings at the same time, bro. That's what the gurus wanted for us.
Give away a lot of, I don't understand what you're talking about.
Dude, look, we're saying we're not supposed to be freaking like aesthetics, innit? Just living with freaking the bare minimum, right? We're supposed to be lions. We're supposed to be kings, bro.
Obviously, you can be a king. When you're married, talk to me about a king, because you're going to need a queen, innit? So what I'm saying, when you're married and you get your life sorted out, talk to me about being a king.
All right,
I'm saying to you, a king comes in many versions, bro. It's not money, bro.
Yeah, well, being wealthy and having nice things.
You're lost. Seeking won't teach you shit. If you're creating money, if you're equating money to kingship, Seeking never taught you fuck all, bro.
Hold on a second, dude. You get me? End of the day, right? Having wealth, right, is not a bad thing. That's what I'm trying to say to you. All right?
No, I'm
you
not
can be a good person and be wealthy.
I'm not saying it's bad either. I'm saying kids are starving, so Seeking.
And if anything, you can help. You're in a position to now help more people than you are. If you're not, so if you're basically wealthy, you're in a much better position to help people than being poor or struggling or whatever. You know.
Bro, God bless you, man. Forget it. You don't understand what I'm saying. I'm saying Seeky's failing. You're telling me whatever.
I'm saying he's not failing, dude. He's not failing.
All right,
you just don't see it. Cool. You just don't see it, and that's fine. You know?
Sweet, man. I can't convince you, innit? You know better than me.
No, you can't. You really can't. But you could try. You could try.
I just know there's people in your religion at the top that can change it.
The only thing you can tell me is really, truly, bro, follow your faith, and that's the only thing.
They have been changing it for centuries, isn't it? And that's just it, isn't it? And it's the same thing with Islam, the same thing with every faith, including my own.
Well, look, at the end of the day, I see the only person missing out is me. Because I don't follow. You know, I need to follow it properly, and yeah. And until I do, I'm always going to be missing out. So me and you are in the same boat, in my opinion. You don't believe, but at the same time, I don't follow. Same thing.
Now, I believe in God, but I don't believe in what you believe in.
Yeah, but look, dude, it's 3 main principles, isn't it? And most people do the main 2, yeah, which is be charitable and have an honest means of living, right? The other one is connection, right?
Is
And
that
we,
what you think
we,
brings you
we,
closer
we
to
believe
God?
you can
Is
connect.
that what you think brings you closer to God?
Yeah, we have that 3 pillars,
Is
right?
that what
And
you
that,
think brings you closer, though?
yeah, those 2 things definitely, and a lot of people do
Charity
that
and
without being
making an
religious
honest living.
anyway.
Is
So
that it?
the last one is a connection, which is that we believe through meditation, and we do a name mantra, you know.
All right.
So yeah, and we sing to God, and yeah, things like that, and we believe that brings us closer to God.
All right.
So just keeping God's name in your mind all the time is like the one. It will just deter you from doing bad stuff. You know what I mean? And just try and be a better person, in my opinion.
Okay. I'll take that on board. I will. I won't diss no one's religion, innit? I'll take everything you're saying on board. You get me? And God bless all the gurus from the heart. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, God bless you, Freddie, man. God bless you, bro.
God
You
bless
get me?
the Prophet. God bless everybody. And peace be upon him as well, the Prophet Muhammad. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, I got respect. But I'm just saying I don't like them. I don't like none of the religions. I don't like none of them. Because to me, they're failing in the thing they're set out to do. It's not creating nothing apart from division. In my eyes, you get what I'm trying to show you, that.
But division between who and who?
Division in the religion, division between other religions and that religion, but the main one, the division within the religions. Like, how come you can't even fucking come to a consensus between you, and you want to try me to join? It's not gonna work.
They're inviting you to join because they think it's the best thing, innit? So what's good for them is good for you.
No, I'm saying God bless them all. It's not gonna work, man. For me, because if you can't come to a consensus between you lot and you believe in the same thing, I'm fucking. I don't stand a chance, innit? To be quite honest, you know what I mean. But
So
yeah, that's my opinions are dumb, you know. Sorry for calling you dumb because you was a bit aggressive, so I had to match your energy. So I'm so sorry for calling you names and all that shit because that's not really what I debate. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, you tried to come off with that Mona energy, so I gave you a bit back still. Sorry, man.
Freddie, you have to accept that a lot of us, we're lost causes. We're never going to come good. We had the wrong start in life, and all we can do is just damage limitation. Just try to be as good as we can. We're never going to fit in with any, religion or any group of people. We're always going to be like on our own, doing our own thing. But as long as you can sleep at night and you know that you've done at least one good thing a day, then you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
There's still hope, innit? There's still hope.
Yeah, no, there's hope, man. Where there's a will, there's a way. There's hope, innit? I've took many quotes from the Quran and I've fucking applied it to my life. So obviously, and I've took a couple things from the Bible and applied it to my life. But where there's a will, there's a way. But until we get rid of the people in charge, though, man, because these people are telling people to go mad when someone drops the Quran on the floor.
I don't think they are, though.
No, but I'm saying the message is coming from up above. I'm not.
But is it though?
Hold on a sec. But you saw that Hatun was drilling holes in the Quran, right? And she was taken to the park for bare time. Yeah, nothing happened. Only that one time that thing happened. Yeah. One person took it from her. The other person, obviously tried to attack her, and yeah. So, you know what I mean? Majority of people are calm. You've seen how many Muslims are in Speaker's Corner.
Yeah,
and they don't react. They turn the other cheek.
It's not life, isn't it? Like I'm
not nice thing what she's doing. You know, it's not nice thing. She's trying to provoke them.
90% of the Muslims I know are calm, innit? 90%.
Exactly.
I haven't got a problem with the worshipper.
I mean,
as I said, I've never got a problem with the worshipper, innit? It's the people who are in control of the work, the whole thing, the control of the worship. So the worshipper's blessed, but the people that are in control of the worship, how people worship him and all this shit, those are the ones I've got a problem with, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? And they're all in the same bracket to me, like the Church of England, the Saudi family, like the gurus, the higher ones, the ones with £100 million, and they think because they're turbans,
Yeah, but again, how did they start, bro? Listen, they started from humble beginnings. They had nothing.
No,
you know
no,
what I mean,
but
right?
I'm saying, because you start from humble beginnings, end humble. Like, don't you think
My
that's
dad
the right
come to
way
this
to do
country
it?
with £5, bro. He had £5
No,
and
no,
he
I
lost his
know what
suitcase,
you're
bro.
saying.
And he
I
still
know what you're
freaking
saying.
smacked it, bro. Come on.
But keep the same attitude and energy. Like, that's it. Like, that's all. There's rich people that's normal, like live next door to me, but they're just normal.
No, bro, it's working hard and it's working smart, innit? You know what I mean? And I think people are just pissed off that other people are fucking just smarter than others, bro. But that's just the fucking way. Life ain't fair, bro. You get me? We just gotta try our best to make.
You know what people should be pissed off at? That kids are going hungry and dying, and fucking man's getting mad sentences for nothing, and people are getting oppressed and Rwanda.
You know, Freddie, I always wondered,
send people to Rwanda, more than likely black people. You get what I'm saying? Like, we should, like, all these faiths should be getting mad about shit like that. Like, how can we feed the kids tonight?
Yeah,
Like,
Freddie, honestly, Freddie, yeah, I do think, yeah, if my dad didn't donate, you know, because he would always give, you know what I mean, percentage of his earnings to the Gurdwara, right? Which is something that we're supposed to do. It's like similar to the Muslims have the same thing, I think, right? And what do you call it? It's like, I wonder if we might be in a worse position. Do you know what I mean? If we might, you know, if like things like that, my dad, like all the little things he did, put it that way, you know?
You see the worshippers with anything they got, God bless them. Like, make sure, I want them to be happy and sleep good in the night.
Because
all I don't want them to do is, because you've got a little bit of power and influence and a bit of money now, I just don't want you to come and change the faith, like what the Saudi family's done, like what other people have done.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm trying to tell you?
Bro, again, it's more of an individual thing, isn't it? Because at the end of the day, it's like we ask, innit? You know what I mean? You can ask for help from God. You can ask for help from Guru. You can ask, you know, and God, and they can help. And at the same time, like we got a saying where, like, it's something like you take one step towards, you know, Guruji, he'll take, you know, like 20,000 towards you, you know, something like that. You know, I don't know what it is, but it's something mad like that. But it's like that principle, bro. Like, you know, like it's far fetched, right, to think that an entity, you know what I mean, like, you know what I mean, can actually help you. And everything, we actually believe that everything that you have, even if you think you earned it off your own, you know, your sweat and, you know, your own steam, that's God still providing for you. Do you know what I mean? God is always providing for you. You think it's you providing, it's actually God providing. You know what I mean? It's a deeper kind of thinking. You know what I mean?
Big up. Love and respect. Yeah, now you just, it's a good thing, man. It's a good thing. As I said, the worshippers are blessed. It's just, I wish the leaders could find out a way to feed the people and help squash some of the animosity and do the thing what's in their religion. You know what I'm saying? Do what the Guru actually said to the letter. I wish they could just like find a way to do that. Do you know what I mean? And then I'll probably be seeking.
Yeah, so anyway, it's just the people that go out there disrespecting other people's faith, in my opinion, they're the dangerous ones, you know what I mean? And they're the ones that are like, there's a difference between challenging and asking questions, being inquisitive, in it, and there's a difference between attacking the faith, you know what I mean? By doing things like, you know, learning their scriptures and things.
Yeah, I basically, my attack's gonna, I mean, my criticism's gonna feel like an attacking it, but it ain't actually on the worship, because there are good Sikhs. They got their orange turban and they're not letting it go. They got old Janjori and it's bright orange. So you know their thing. You know what I mean? I just think that personally, as I said, it's not for me. It's all the same. Say best. Yeah. Well, big up, same way, man. Big up, same way. What do you think about this Rwanda thing?
I don't know. What's happened there?
They want to send black people there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, basically, if you're waiting for if you're waiting for the paper to the government, apparently they've got the rights to send it to Rwanda, and they've signed £120 million deal with Rwanda.
Quick check-in. How's everyone doing?
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Pushing through. Soon be back.
Right, you're not even gonna take a
Did
little nap.
you hear about it?
What's up, Freddie?
Did you hear about it, fam? The Rwanda thing?
Rwanda, yeah, idiot this. More idiot this.
That's a whole load of black people suffering. Because I don't think we're going to be sending any Ukrainians there. Do you know what I'm saying?
They're sending them here, mate, to town near you, mate.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. Until you're waiting for asylum, though, you're going to be fucking on that plane, sweating. You people are different, man. That's what I'm saying. I feel like we need to get back out there, man. You might have to get back out there, man. You might have to put the hoodie up one more time. You hear that thing? Hey, Jay.
Get the bandana right, yeah?
Yeah. When he comes back, blood, when he comes back, blood, we might have to get back out there and highlight this thing properly. You might have begun to Rwanda if you fuck about.
Not the best holiday destination, cuz.
Yeah, man, want to get some hotel Rwanda flyers and make sure the man them don't listen. After pen, look at it on your head.
Yeah, you're gonna be in trouble, man.
You know what I mean, fam?
Yeah.
And our numbers are dwindling anyway, black people, innit? Because a lot of us are going home and that.
What? Dwindling in the world or just dwindling here?
Nah, dwindling over here, not in the world. Nah, never in the world.
Yeah, you're right, though, yeah.
They're trying to really maximize the deportation thing, and they're trying
They stopped us coming in from time, innit?
Yeah, blood. It stopped us coming in from time, blood.
Since the Euros, or when they opened up Europe. It's like
you can't get no bananas with the coke in it.
But why Rwanda, though?
Huh?
Does anybody know why Rwanda? Of all countries.
He might have a lot of guns over there. So if you fuck about, you just die in it quickly. The Iranians come and shoot you up quickly. They might have loads of guns for what the Russians got over there.
So they're deporting immigrants from England to Rwanda.
And then you got to wait for your asylum over there.
Mad. Like the UK don't have any land. Okay.
They don't want to house no one over there, man. Like, it's easier for them to. Enough people, they don't know where the fuck they came from. Because when you go to the pen, it's best not to say to them where you come from, innit? You get what I'm saying? So there's man in there now waiting for flights, but then no one knows where to put them. You get what I'm saying? So obviously, Rwanda, and it must be, forget about the pen, it must be the same thing in general over here. You get what I'm saying? They must have tens of thousands of people waiting to go, but they don't know what country to send them to. You know what I mean?
The UK don't follow the EU rules at all no more. Like the first country you come to, you fingerprint you, and that country is the one who deal with you. So they changed the whole up.
Tory's going to be in power for another 40 years because of this. because of this EU, I mean, this Brexit thing, and everyone loves what's going on now.
Mm-hmm.
The harsh treatment, they love it. So now the government that's in now, they're going to be in for another 40. Or probably another 20. Yeah.
I'm telling you, this right-wing storm who's coming over the whole of Europe is crazy. Like, yeah.
Yeah, well, they're trying to push that Russia right. You know what I mean? They're on the far right. They're like the Nazis, you know, right now. So it's mad. It's mad.
It's not even fuck Russia. It's the whole of the EU, bro. Look at France, bro. Like my man Macron or whatever, he's fighting them Le Pen. You know what I mean? And they ain't nice people. They probably listen.
They're a gang, innit? The EU, NATO, innit? They're a gang, you know.
Yeah, man. The whole of them are racist, man. Yeah, man. We just know how to disguise it. We know how to disguise it nicely, but we got a racist government, definitely. Yeah,
I think Sweden is gonna join the NATO anytime soon. Like, yeah, they're pushing Sweden and Finland right now. So, yeah.
If Russia keep attacking, then fucking other countries, they'll get taken over. Can't beat them on your own. Right.
Yeah, because Russia is in our water right now. I say our, but yeah, you know what I mean. So yeah, they're doing the most, flying over with drones in the capital and stuff. So Sweden is getting afraid now. So
Because end of the day, this is all going to be these little games. You know what I mean? This push and pull thing, between these major fucking countries. Because when it comes to war, there's always going to be a stalemate because of the nuclear threat. You know.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense unless they want to completely exterminate everybody.
Russia can do what they want to do. That's it.
Yeah, but it's a stalemate. It's going to always be because nobody's going to benefit from a nuclear war. So they won't be a nuclear war.
They can do what they want to do.
No, the scare tactics only, Trill. They're all in the same bed still. This is all about power and money.
Yeah, and they ain't got more than the Russians. They ain't got more power, and they ain't got more
power and money and pride as well. Pride's got
super pride. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, how long can Putin sit down and see the West take what they want? They go Iran, kill millions. They go there, kill millions. They go Iraq, kill millions. They go Syria, kill millions. You know what I'm saying? All these African countries, the guys and killing up millions, innit? So Russia's like, fuck that, blood. I can do what I want, innit? You know what I'm saying? They just do what they want. It's normal. This is just politics. But
who is backing Putin right now? Do you know? Who are backing Putin right now?
I don't know. I'll guess China. Is China backing him?
Everyone's backing Putin because we're still driving cars. The day we stop driving, that's when we stop backing.
No, I don't think we get that much oil from them. We get mostly gas from them.
No, I'm saying everything.
Russia control all the gas in Europe, so.
Yeah.
Petrol we can get from other places.
No, we definitely can get, but the petroleum is, and like half of the things that make electric cars come from Russia and Ukraine. Do you know what I'm saying? So when we're going to convert to them?
Yeah, well.
So I think Putin can do what he wants, really, innit? Like he's got more political experience than all of these leaders put together.
Yeah, I mean, all the West can do is try and fucking create an internal coup where, like, you know what I mean, there's some sort of revolt, you know what I mean, against fucking Putin, so they could just get whoever they want in power. That's obviously what they want, you know, puppet governments all around the world, you know, so, yeah.
But they don't want to piss him off too much either, because he's the controller of a lot of things, and the sanctioning.
But at the same time, like you said, Axum, they could already be puppet governments anyway, so they're just all playing this fucking little game, innit? You know what I mean?
Right.
Or a little bit.
They definitely can't say they can't come on no 6 o'clock news and say they're still going to do business with Putin. Everything cool. They can't do that. You get me? But behind closed doors, that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah, it is what it is, man. He does what he wants, and they do what they want, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Until the people don't rise up, like the whole world, and say, "Well, you know what? America, you're just like Putin. Like Boris, you're the same as Putin." Until people say like that, do that. That's not going to work. You know what I mean? 'Cause I think if we weren't at war, his job would have been gone. This guy, Boris, he'd have been out of there. Yeah.
It feels like the Cold War again. But yeah,
It doesn't. Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely does. But they've always been fighting a little undercover war because everywhere America go, Russia's behind them, arming the other side.
Yeah.
So they've always been on little undercover quad. You know what I'm saying? So now, this has just come to a head now. It's like, no, I'm not doing no more undercover shit. This is what's happening. Go fuck off.
Yeah, Putin is a bad man still. He is. He doesn't care.
You don't give a fuck, man.
What do you say, Cole?
No, he don't give a shit. He don't give a shit, sis. He's tired of doing the undercover thing. Because sometimes they don't work out for him when he gets a little cut. So he's taking all of his cut now. Yeah. It's mad. I think it's like kind of easy to fucking figure out. It's all about money and power, just like you said.
Yeah.
Yes. Look about the dinner. See, we eating for dinner.
What are you saying? 4:20 tomorrow, you know?
Hey, bruv, I'm be smoking like it's 4:20 every day.
I know.
That's the I know. Give thanks to 4:20. Judge me. Hey, that used to be a good vibe, man. It used to be a nice vibe when it first started and everything. But for it to really be ton up, you have to be outside Saturday, close to the weekend. You know what I mean? I'm really even trying to get out too outside. I'm trying to save my money, Max. It's harder than a motherfucker. Put down a bit of savings here and there. You know what I mean? Yeah, I want to try and get the fuck out of here, man. Try to go somewhere.
Winston Churchill in the chat, yeah. If you're gonna type in Swedish, type it correctly, at least when you're cussing me out, yeah?
Leave my sister, man.
You know?
Leave my sister, man.
I think that's another admirer. Man's proper trying, get me, to cuss you.
Yeah, he's trying to type it in Swedish, yeah, but it's so dead, man.
Yeah. You might have got them cusses from the internet.
Oh, yeah, copy paste.
Yeah,
copy paste. Definitely. Yeah, man. Just thanks for that, really. It's another blessed day off the calendar. You know, we're going to try and put some salmon in. Some salmon, but I don't know what to eat it with. I'm tired of rice. And potatoes, I might as well be Irish. You know what I mean? Man, always using defeated.
Khan, jump back on. I have to ask you why you're repping for Saudi so much.
Nah, he's cool, man. He's cool.
No, man, I need to know why, though. The government over there is a mother, so I need to understand why he's caping for them. Like,
Are they still fighting against Yemen?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's mad. This fucking still going on. That's mad. And again, see like how Britain are supplying Saudis with weapons to do that.
That's what I'm saying, Trill. It's all a fucking myth. Like,
mad, isn't it? But we're not, like I said, we don't hear that on the news, isn't it? All we hear is Ukraine. We don't hear about Yemen. But again, some journalists have stepped up and said that they've been covering it, and but it's mad how, like I said, isn't it? It's fucking and selective outrage, isn't it?
That's why I think Putin and Boris Johnson and all these little prime ministers around the world, they got lots of things in common. Do you get me? They've definitely got lots of things. They're in the same club and they're doing lots of different dirty deals behind closed doors. You get what I'm saying?
Freddie, what do you think? Do you think it's a good thing that all these European countries and America are giving weapons to Ukraine?
Yeah. We're gonna do that. Because it's opposition to Russia, isn't it? So they're gonna supply them with everything. Yeah, I ain't gonna go like the Ukrainians want it to go. They're just gonna have to shut up. We're gonna be waving flags for about 12 years. You know what I mean? So get your Ukrainian t-shirts from early. Or wait for Nike to bring them out.
I mean, end of the day, see what won. I mean, they could flatten fucking which called Kiev, right? The capital, innit? They could completely flatten it. But if they do, I'm thinking, what would the response be from how the media are gonna portray that, innit? They're gonna try their best to portray them to be fucking barbarians and as much as possible, innit? So
do you know the tune "Feed the World"?
Do you know who what?
Yeah, get ready for the remix, the Ukraine remix. Yeah, the little baby.
Up for it. No, not to diss them fully, but see the world, make a better place. Yeah.
Yeah. Me and the entire human race. There are people dying.
Come on, Freddie.
Wait, hold on. Are you cutting it or like? I think that's a good thing that he done that. He's an influential person and talking about healing the world. Come on, man. What's wrong with this?
You gay supporter, man. Like, love it, man.
What's going on? Wait, hold on. Like, that's a good thing he did. Like, that's a good. Like I said, there was the other all this conspiracy shit. Regardless, the main message is there: heal the world, and you know what I mean. Governments and all that don't care about us and all that stuff. It's good.
Brother, go back to bed, bro. And you try to
go back to sleep.
Whatever, man. I think it's a good thing that he done that, innit? You know what I mean? He still woke up a lot of people, bro. You get me?
Sure.
And encouraging people to fight back, bro. He's encouraging people to talk about it. By him making a song about it, he encouraging people to fucking not be afraid.
No, man. Dance. You just dance. That's what you want. Dance. Buy his records.
What's the matter with him?
Bro, I think he done a good thing. That's what I'm saying. Bro, a lot of people fucking, yeah, man. Come on, man.
Can't just make this shit up. You gonna cape for Michael Jackson?
Allow it, man. You can talk all. I look at, you know what I mean? The good things that he done. You know.
I'm just saying, get ready for the remix, innit? And I hope you got the heart. I hope you got the space in your heart to buy the single for 2009. You get me, for the Ukraine children. That's all. You get me? I hope you got that space in your heart, man. Talking about charity. I hope you got charity for them, yeah?
Well, bro, charity's not difficult. You know what I mean? In terms of like providing food for everybody and everything else. You know what I mean? You've got institutions that do that on a daily basis anyway. So it's an easy mechanic. People donate and people, you know what I mean, cook, and then people clean and then keep doing it.
Have you got your Ukraine flag yet?
Have we got what?
Have you got your Ukraine flag or your Ukraine bumper sticker?
Nah.
What will you be purchasing it?
Just on my license, you know, the number plate. It's got that. I don't even know. Furthermore, do I have to change my number plate because it's got the star? It's got the Euro stars on it. Because we're not part of the EU now.
Yeah, I think you need to put the Ukrainian flag where that is.
I don't know. Yeah.
Guru one. You get me? Just put Guru one on there.
Yeah, show them a bit of challenge.
Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, none of that. None of that. No flags. Oh shit! He bounced.
Yeah. I told you, Winston. Type correctly. Now you're trying to type some Norwegian. You're not. Give up. Give up. It's a good troll. Maki, what are you doing? Playing, yeah? I hear some whistling, some football.
The horn. It's the horn. It's the horn from the horn. Alright, when I went to Manchester, there was bare people from the horn. It was bare Gillette. And
you feel comfortable, yeah?
Nah, there was just enough of them. I don't know how they got out there, but yeah, there was just enough of them. They were cool still.
Yeah, you're like, yo, my brothers, my Gillette brothers.
Gillette brothers. And man was like, oh my God, you know about Gillette? I was like, yeah, don't worry. It's bare. There you lot was up there, man. I was like, okay. So you got high the north of England. You know what I mean? It's different. And there's a lot of poverty up there as well.
Aww.
As long as the weather's good, bro, people just lie on the street and do whatever they do, bro. I ain't seen that in London for a long while still. I don't know what they did to all the tramps. You know? I wonder if they got them new apartments or something. Or maybe a lot of them died from the thing. So yeah, so what in the iron field is going on anyway?
I don't know. Trilla, what's going on?
I'm just reading about the riots in your areas, Sweden and whatnot. Dozens arrested at Sweden riots sparked by planned Quran burnings. So basically saying here, look, more than 40 people have been arrested after violent clashes in Sweden between police and people angry at plans by a far-right group to burn copies of the Quran. 3 people were injured in Norrköping on Sunday.
Norrköping.
Okay. It says Norrköping anyway. On Sunday, and officers fired warning shots at rioters. He said the violence was sparked by a series of rallies organized by the Danish-Swedish politicians Rasmus Paludan. He says he has burned a copy of Islam's holy book and wants to do it again. Muslims consider the Quran is the sacred word of God, and the view of intentional damage to show disrespect towards it as deeply offensive. All right, so it's a bit here, but there's a bit at the end talking about this Paludan guy. Paludan is from Kerr's party in the last Danish elections in 2019, where he received 1.8% of the vote, failing to win a seat. In 2020, he was jailed in Denmark for a month for a string of offences, including racism. He planned to stand in Swedish elections in September, but he reportedly does not yet have the necessary numbers of signatures to secure candidature. So, like, end of the day, this guy is a racist fucking cunt. And these people are fucking rife, you get me, yeah, and trying to get some sort of political power. In these riots, there were about 200 people, basically in these riots, which in my opinion is the same amount of, probably, like, I remember when Speaker's Corner, about 2,000 Tommy lot came down. So yeah, it's like, is a small number compared to, like, you know what I mean, what they could organize. But I'm glad it was just 200 in that regard. The 200 ain't that many.
But I think they have some law like up to 300 or something like that. I think I heard it before when the Nazi were going out on the streets in Sweden. There was like a maximum amount of people to have to demonstrate. So.
A 200 is fuck all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it can obviously do a little damage, but yeah, fucking easily people can. Yeah, I mean, every community would just jump on them. You know what I mean?
But really, I'd rather deal with a racist than a Nazi, man. Like.
What's different? That's the same shit. Nazi and racist, same shit.
Well, even worse, man.
What's worse? What? Nazis are worse.
Yeah.
They're all the same. Fucking hell, these fuckers. You know what I mean?
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking.
And there's a great agenda behind this all. So hey.
Yeah, they're trying to stir a reaction in it, and I think the best thing the Muslims can do is obviously not react. In my opinion, the thing is, make statements politically, stand united against it, and everything else, but at the same time, collectively, try not to fucking clash. You know what I mean? Protest peacefully, definitely, but just try not to clash. You know what I mean? It's going to be difficult, especially when you are having demonstrations. Yeah, you got to be collective and united in this, because the thing is, you've got to gain the sympathy vote, you know what I mean, from every community, and you're going to get that anyway. The most important thing is just, again, defend yourself, definitely. Just don't attack first, you know what I mean? Don't throw the first stone. Even though they've already fucking done that, in my opinion, I mean, by burning the Quran and stuff, you know. It's still persevere, man.
I'm just thinking, like, in Sweden, the political atmosphere right now is a mess. Really, so I just think this is an agenda to fuck it up even more. And there's a big rift between immigrants and Swedish people right now because of all the shootings happening right now in Sweden. There's been a lot of shootings going on and gangs and stuff.
Yeah, well, put it this way though, I'll tell you, my community are definitely on board in terms of like protecting the Muslim community. You know what I mean? In terms of these attacks on their identity, you know, and their religious beliefs and freedoms, you know, and practices. So like, yeah, it's just we're totally on board. You know, I can safely say that, you know. At the end of the day, because like I said, you know, if it's not the Muslims, it'll be the Sikhs. If not the Sikhs, it'll be the Hindus. If not the Hindus, it'll be somebody else. You know, everyone will get attacked at some point by these fuckers. You know, we'll crash it.
Mm. No, Angelini, no brown cheese moment. What the hell?
What does that mean?
Nah, it's just in-house joke about me and brown cheese. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yo, Trill, your friend is here.
Shine. Yeah, I'm gonna allow Shine. You know that. Furthermore, oh, he's gone. He's back. Oh,
yeah.
I'm gonna allow Shine, man. I'll tell you.
Chills,
Shine.
hear me out, man. Hear me out, man. Bro, I'm fucking sorry, man. I was fucking high, man.
I know you were high, but still, you gotta stop talking about my family, bro.
I chose, man. I apologize.
You gotta stop cussing people that are close to me. What's going on, bro? You don't need to do that. You can cuss me, fine. But why are you cussing my fam, bro?
Yo, Chills, listen. You know when I apologize to you, yeah? I apologize, yeah? We're done, yeah?
Bro, it's fine. Look, Shine. Listen,
man, come off
honestly, look, it's not. You know what, yeah? I gave it a bit of thought, and I thought to myself, you know what, yeah? Fuck it. Obviously, obviously, bro, yeah, I'll blatantly allow you, yeah. But bro,
allow it, bro.
You got to appreciate, bro. Just don't talk it, bro. I like that you come on, and you know what I mean.
Bro, I fucking apologized to you, didn't I? What the fuck do you want me to do?
Bro, you're not listening. You're not listening to me, bro. I'm saying I like that you come on and you're entertaining and everything else, yeah. But bro, just allow my family. That's what I'm saying to you, bro. You know what I mean?
Triller, listen, I apologize to you, yeah? Do you accept my apologies?
Yeah,
Don't come Southall, blood.
That's it, we're
No
done.
problem. I accept your apology. No problem. All right. Calm.
So,
okay, now.
Where do you find these brethren? These guys you grew up with. This is your guy, isn't it?
Well, I know lots of people, man. Allow me, master. I know lots of people.
Your guy's a weirdo, mate.
Bro, everyone's a little bit weird. But at the end of the day, like I said, when it comes to him coming online and doing his mother,
primary school together.
I still find it entertaining, regardless if he pisses me off. Fucking like, when he's not attacking me, he's a nutcase, man. But it's entertaining to fucking listen to, you know, those jokes. So yeah, because yesterday I caught bare jokes, bro. Yesterday I caught bare jokes listening to this guy. I was just like, this guy.
You know, in primary school together, yeah?
Nah. He I mean, end of the day, he just, like I told you, innit? He's a few years younger than me, innit? He's about 6-7 years younger than me. But yeah, he just knows, innit? Knows the same people as I know.
Yeah, man.
I mean, like I said, chilled with him a couple of times, innit? I mean, I know his heart's in the right place, yeah. But when he gets high,
younger,
he's a fucking idiot.
He's
But he does it all the time, huh?
Basically, he's your younger, yeah.
Yeah, well, you know,
you trained
I'm
him.
older, innit? I'm older, innit? So obviously, innit?
You're a bigger boy on the ends.
I gotta try to set a better example in it, but I have to with it because I'm getting older. And the older you get, the more responsibility you got in it.
Yeah, I hear that, man.
You can't all be young and dumb forever, bro. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta just fucking step up, bro. You know what I mean? With a shit area like Southall, comes great responsibility. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. You say shit area, but bro, West London is probably better part to live in than the rest of London.
Nah, sorry. Man.
Yeah, bro, come on. It's not that bad. It's really not. It used to be kind of mad, yeah. About 15 years ago, it was mad, but fucking now it's calmed down, bro. So yeah, it's not that bad.
Yeah, not that bad. You see.
This really isn't, but in terms of all the shit they used to go with, bare robberies back in the day, bare beef back in the day, bare all sorts of madness going on back in the day, yeah? All that shit has calmed down. Like, you know what I mean? It's much more calm. If there is beef, it's always between the same people, like Pakistanis beef each other, Indians beef each other, Somalis beef each other. That's what it's like. I mean, they just do their own internal thing. Everybody else at the same time just minds their own business, wants a peaceful day. It's just generally quite calm in Southall. It's not that bad. You know what I mean? It's not like other areas that I've been to, East London, South London, North London. Mad! This area is mad.
Because them other Westmen control your ends still.
I'm like, bro, our area is like paradise a little bit compared to them areas, some of them areas.
You just can't see it.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to really know about the top dogs. They're just like, shop in your area, do whatever in their area. They got their own history. Your world is different to their world.
Like my sister, you always used to say to me, innit, like, get out south, we'll just go to different places, innit? It's fucking the whole world to see, innit? You know what I mean? Just get the fuck out. You know what I mean? And I get that, and I did that, you know what I mean? And at the same time, though, I still got bare love for my area, bro. So I can't help that. I see like people like Budmarsh come and cuss out south. Well, I'm like, you know what? You're a fucking joke, bro. You know what I mean? I want to like develop the town's improved, in my opinion. It has, and it's going to continue to improve. And I want to help improve it. Pardon?
How is it a town when it's just a strip of road?
Nah, bro, but how's it a town?
Yeah.
What you saying?
I was south of a town, but it's only a stretch
bro.
Of
it's
road.
massive, bro. It's massive. Have you not been here?
Yeah, but it's just a stretch of road. The main road.
That's the main road. So the main road goes basically from, you could say, near towards Heathrow, yeah, but basically because there's a Tesco there, yeah. So that's all of Southall, from the Tesco bit all the way down to Lady Margaret Road, which is basically like Target Roundabout, which is where that Target Roundabout McDonald's is, yeah. If you're coming on the A40 and that, so like
but past there. Once you pass Southall, and you know where you pass Southall, right? You're in Acton, right? And then once you reach the bottom of Acton, you're in Bush. You're in Shepherd's Bush. So
bro. All the towns are different.
All the road.
So you got Southall, then you got Hamwell, then you got West Ealing, Then you got Eden Common, and then you got then you got Acton, and then you got fucking Shepherd's Bush, basically, isn't it? So it's that's what it is, isn't it? It's like, and it's all close proximity.
I used to drive.
All different.
I used to drive through there, man. I used to go to Hayes and that. Sometimes
It's like, cause you know, like you see in Ealing and Acton, a lot of fucking police. You get me? Because you got the main police station, Acton, because they closed down certain police stations, isn't it? They're not that they're open, but they're not active, isn't it? So, like, Acton is the main one that they take everybody to, or Uxbridge.
That should tell you something.
Well,
so dead in your ends that
bro, that's what I'm saying. They all pushing the crime out here, bro. They're just trying to, like, they're keeping zone 4 and zone 3 good, yeah. Like Ealing and Acton, they're trying to, like, you know what I mean, bare police presence there. It's near Bush, and then obviously central London. But yeah, they push all the drugs and all the fucking bitties out to these ends. You get me? That's what they try to do.
Oh, so it's Knitsville for you, yeah? They're nitties.
There's bare nitties out here, bro. I mean, but there's nitties everywhere. Man just come from Southampton a couple of days ago. Bare nitties out there, bro.
And there's bare nitties in Liverpool. I mean, Manchester. Bro.
Yeah, up north.
All over the place, bro. All over the place. All over the town centre. Just there. Like, chilling out.
That's why I can't be chilling with, like, no fucking people that are fucking.
Well, half of them are drunks, though. Yeah, half of them are not. Yeah, they're on drugs.
Yeah, but you know, anybody that's involved in that game, innit? Yeah, in the Budge game, in the fucking, you get me? Yeah, all that shit. I can't be fucking near them people, bro, because that's poison, bro. You get me? Can't be anywhere near them people, bro. Even people that are doing coke, I can't be around them, bro. I'm like, bro, I don't chill with people that are doing that shit. I don't like that shit. Fuck that. The only thing you're smoking is weed. It's all good. You get me? Weed and cigarette, whatever. But yeah, I mean, can't be chilling with no fucking cokeheads, bro. I just refuse to, man. I mean, in my opinion, all that shit's the same, coke and crack. You know what I mean?
So what's Sonny then? What's he? He's
a cokehead, isn't it? He's a bro. You don't smoke weed, innit? Like, man smoked weed for fucking years. He's never smoked. Yeah, I know. He just don't smoke weed. He gets him paranoid, and that. And you don't want that guy more paranoid than he already is. You get me? Yeah. He's mad. He's just on the coke, bro. Mad. I used to be on the fucking beers as well. Proper, like, weed drinking the spirits. He's always on the beers. I mean, the guy's lost, man. Like, I wish him the best of luck. You get me? But yeah, fucking end of the day. You know what I mean? If he just didn't say anything about my family, I wouldn't even give a fuck what he says about me. But he's just talking about my family, bro. I'm like, no, you can't do that, man. Leave my family out. Because I know him, and it's different as well. If it's like you saying something, I'm not going to take it serious because I'm like, I don't know you like that. You know what I mean? I don't chill with you like that. I don't care. You can say what you want. When it comes to him, I'm like, bro, you should know better. You know what I mean?
You said you don't chill with cocaine.
Axel, come on, man. Tell us about your cocaine use. Axel takes loads of coke.
Loads. I can imagine.
Yeah, of course. That's why my nose was running, you know.
On the Snow White, yeah?
Snow White. All about the snow, you know. Yeah. I'm from Sweden. Come on.
So you've never taken coke, Trill?
Never.
I've never.
Don't lie.
I've never, no.
Don't lie.
I swear down, man, bro. Bare Asian people do, yeah, but not me, bro. I'm a weed, bro.
I was gonna say, bare Asian people do, yeah.
Bare Asian people do, bro. I'm a blazer, bro. Trust me. I don't go nowhere near that shit, bro. People that I cuss people, bro, that do that shit. I just cuss
UK Apache, yeah.
Bro, fuck them people, bro. I call them crackheads, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'll say you're a crackhead, bro. Fuck it. I'll cuss them out, bro.
Crazy. But Sonny's one.
Yeah, well.
You can't change your friends, have you?
Pardon?
Yeah, you can't change your friends.
Bro, look, I know people, innit? I'm quite lenient towards people, innit? Like I said, people fall out with me and fucking make up, whatever, innit? Yeah. I just don't try not to hold grudges, innit? Sometimes it takes me a few days to calm down, innit? You know, sometimes I calm down next day, whatever. But like, you know what I mean? It all depends on who's saying what, innit? That's all it is. This guy, he I said I would like for him to come on more often. I find him quite entertaining. You get me? He's a madman, but at the same time, he's just got to understand. You got to have a little bit of a fucking cut-off line. You know what I mean? Just I don't think he has a fucking filter at all. You know what I mean? His filter is fucked. When he's high, he's gone completely. So
he's Asketi-ish though, man.
Yeah, Asketi's another fucking madman. You know what I mean? He's rolling around in the ends as well. And I remember he chatted to my boy the other day on the Beta show, and my boy just hotted him up straight away, bro. Asketi was like, yeah. I was like, bro, don't think, bro. We've been here longer than you, bro. Don't fucking act like you're. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You own fucking the ends and shit, bro. But mad, like Southall's is mad. Bare individuals, bro. Bare mad individuals doing their own thing. I mean, that's when people say who controls it and this and that. Nobody. Bare different entities out here.
Yeah, so this is guys you grew up with, though, man. Around you, your youngers.
Yeah, but he's normally well behaved, isn't it? You know, in person, innit? You're more well behaved generally, innit? Unless you get totally fucked up and you chat shit, and then you get slapped up, innit? Whatever, innit? Yeah. And yeah, it's just one of them ones. Like this guy, he just can't back his talk. That's the only thing with this guy. You know what I mean, but fuck it, man. I mean, he's still like, you know, he's still a fucking human being at the end of the day, and nobody's perfect, so whatever, man. I mean, I just told this guy, just don't chat shit or get into trouble, man. I keep telling this guy time and time again. I'm like, bro, you're bored, you want to come online, bro. Just don't talk about my family, bro. Leave my family out of this. I mean, what's wrong with you? What I'm saying to the guy.
That's how you train them, though, man. Come on.
Huh?
My youngers would never do that. Come on the line and embarrass me.
Yeah, it gets silly. It gets silly, but bro, he's done it. He's done it before. That's what I mean. He's done it like 4 or 5 times.
Okay. If he's on piss though, if he's on stuff.
Yeah, but he does this as well. Like my brethren were telling me, he's hitting up the fucking, he's hitting them up, fucking talking Mazza. I'm like, bro, yeah, my brethren are like, bro, come, we're rolling up to this guy's yard. I'm like, bro, I'm not going nowhere, bro. Calm down. You know what I mean? The guy's fucking high. Leave him alone. So even I'm like this. I'm calming other people down to tell them, calm down, bro. Like, allow the guy. He's a madman. You know what I mean? Like my brethren said to me yesterday, what am I going to gain from beating this guy up? Nothing. It's true. Nothing. But at least this guy, he's got to be told, innit? Just, bro, behave yourself, innit? Otherwise, you are going to get knocked out. You know what I mean? Why he went for me, there's fucking probably various reasons, in it, but I mean, whatever, man. He ain't the first, he ain't gonna be the last, in it, whatever, in it. But you know what I mean? They gotta know, in it. If they're gonna fucking give me smoke, I'm gonna smoke them back, bro. Fucking know. Yeah, man. You want the fucking smoke? No problem, man. Let's go. Ready.
Yo, Amazir, jump on, yeah. Let's have a conversation about the Moroccan kids running around in Stockholm City. Yeah, and you're talking about Swedish people are kidnapping them. Jump on, I will tell you about them. I feel sorry for the kids. They are in Sweden because of Morocco doing nothing, really. So, why are they in Sweden? Yeah, Amazir.
This is heaving. Oh, okay. Even?
Oh, Manchester is full of shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Manchester is full of shit.
I agree.
Full of shit. Shit and more shit. Oh, Manchester is full of shit.
Is that how the majority of you live up Monday and feel? Like, is that what you're all thinking?
No, but you know what? You know what? When I was in Manchester on the weekend, yeah, there was
4-1 tonight, lad.
There was flags. There was flags saying Scouse free zone. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it was nice. It was nice.
They're taking the
And
piss.
No, it was like, right, it's true, you know. Actually, a Scouse free zone. I ain't one.
No
one
heathens allowed. Fucking hell.
Yeah, no heathens allowed. Like, yeah.
Dude, I'm just dropping the apprentice off there for the match.
Yeah, you stocking up? You stocking up for the match, yeah?
Lad, I've just got a bargain booze now, lad.
I've already got my fucking bottle, mate. I've got my Jack Daniels. Fuck it.
You know, Jack Daniels again, lad. Fucking hell, lad.
Yeah, what? Bro, fuck off, man. I'm on a budget, bro. Allow it. What the fuck?
Massive
budget. Sponsored by Jack Daniels.
Bro, if I had a choice in it, yeah, I'll buy Hennessy all day long, innit? But like, you know what I mean? All that Glenfiddich, whatever, yeah. But like, I mean, nah. You know what I mean? Gotta fucking save some money, man.
Yeah, Glenfiddich, all like that.
There's nothing wrong with a bit of Jack G every now and again.
Well, Jack Daniels is nice, you know. I got a sweet tooth, you know what I mean? That's nice.
Lad, I like that Jack Daniels honey's nice.
Yeah. It's all right. It's all right.
I want to try the Devil's Cut. I haven't tried that yet. I mean,
I tried some different flavors of Ciroc. Some fucking crazy different flavors.
I've tried all the flavors, bro. I like amaretto, you know. Amaretto is nice, bro.
Nah, that's disgusting, Trilla.
You don't like it? Oh, I like it. No. I like amaretto.
You know,
so different. It's just so different.
No, it doesn't sit well on my stomach, lads, amaretto. I had amaretto and cherry coke once. And it was like a cocktail. Oh, fucking hell, mate. Straight to the toilet. I've never done it again.
Nah, bro, you got to have amaretto with 7-Up, bro. Bro, every Ciroc you got to have 7-Up with, bro.
Yeah, 7-Up, you can't win. I mean, you can't lose with that. You can't lose with that.
Yeah.
You can't lose. 7-Up's a big chase. It's a good chaser. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's the score tonight then, Heathen? What's the score tonight?
4-1, lad, I reckon. I've been saying there 4-1 all day.
4-1. All right. Cool, man. I reckon, yeah, Salah's going to break the duck. Salah's going to get back to his throne. You get me? As the king of Egypt.
He's been playing a bit shit over the last couple of games. I ain't going to lie. Yeah.
Those kids just died as well, hasn't he? So he won't be fucking playing, will he?
If Salah hasn't scored a goal, he's playing shit. Trust me. And I can see his touch. Like, last 2 games, he's played shit. So,
nah. You know what? Salah's overtrying. He ain't playing shit. He's still got assists, bro. He's still got assists. And he's been helping out, man.
You've seen Salah, bro. You've seen Salah. He's untouchable when he wants to be untouchable. You can't tackle him when he's on it. When he's on it, you can't touch him, bro. When he's not on it, he gets tackled every second, bro.
Yeah. Right. He can be his own worst enemy, can't he? You know, you can see him get frustrated, lad. Frustrated.
Yeah, he can. But you know what he's been doing, though, Heathen? What I like still, he's not been on the selfish thing. He's been passing the ball because you know you're not the ball. So you've been passing. You get me? And even with him on the pitch, you get 2 assists out of him.
Bro, I know Heathen is singing, proper like
so
he's proper singing Mohammed Salah songs, isn't it? He's going Mohammed Salah. He came from Allah. You know that, isn't it, Heathen? I know you're singing.
No, that one, lad. That one's not getting swung down here.
Heathen is singing, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, mate. There's bare little songs by him still.
That's my favorite one. That is the best one, bro.
I'm saying our squad so strong. We got songs about Robbo. We got songs about everybody, bro. Trent, you get me? I think strong blood. Van Dijk, Matip. Like, we've got a song for the whole crew because they all score. Like,
there's a new one as well, lad, for Jurgen Klopp. It was the apprentice. It's a Beatles one. What was the apprentice singer before?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Even the Kaiser, bro. We got songs for him, bro. He goes in. Yeah. You get what I'm saying?
That's the thing, one little trip to Wembley, lad, and there's about 5 songs. That's why it keeps it fresh when you're in these cup finals and all these finals everywhere. Like when the lads get together and there's 100,000 scousers down there, like there's 4 or 5 songs that are there brand new that weekend. Like
100%, man. And we're going to be a couple new ones for the final. And when obviously we do win something major, because I know we're in 3, you've got to win something major. I'm coming for the parade. I'm coming to I'm coming to drink.
Canate scores a couple more, lad, as well, lad. He's going to have a fucking belt, a little tune there. He's loved, lad. He's a monster.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, you get a couple more as well, because he's a young'un, isn't he? He's only 21 or whatever. Like, the future's bright over our club, isn't it, bro?
Yeah. Yeah, well and truly, like, well and truly.
Yeah, like, the future's crazy, bright. Crazy bright. But yeah, man, I'm just going to put my dinner on from early, get that out of the way, and then fucking start drinking and watching this game, really.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. Going in, giving the baby a bath. That'll knock him out.
Yeah. Put all the toys in from early.
Yeah. She's already took him apart on the swings, lad, so he's knackered anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on. We're playing Man United, yeah? Allow it. Madness.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Man United.
Madness, bro. You gotta fuck them up, bro. You gotta fuck them up. Fuck Manchester. Fucking pussy holes. Yeah, fuck Manchester. They're gonna get fucked up, bro. Hopefully they get fucked up today, bro. Can't afford to fucking lose, bro.
Nah, I mean,
and it's like a weekend as well, lads. The fucking boozers are shocking everywhere.
Yeah.
Bro, we're gonna fuck them up, bro. Are you? We're gonna.
I miss Liverpool, man. Trust me, man. I miss Liverpool, man. If any place in England I would love to live would be Liverpool.
Bro, you know what? Yeah. Winning the league, and then there's fucking beating Manchester United. Trust me, beating Manchester United feels better. I swear down. For some reason, it's mad. Gotta fuck them up, bro.
Yeah. For some reason, lad, they think City is the same. City's just not the same guy.
No. City are the Dons, isn't it? Yeah, but don't get it twisted. Beating Man United is passion. It's fire. You know what I mean?
It's
there's a hatred there.
Beating Chelsea, especially sweet, because I fucking
hate Maku's a fucking Man United supporter, you know, he even. You don't know that.
Is he? Yeah. I never knew.
He's a cunt.
I was there.
One of them, like, I was that way he's muted up, lad, yeah?
I was there at Old Trafford, mate. Come on.
Were you doing the walkout, lad? 17-minute walkout, yeah?
Yeah, nah, not even 17 minutes. A couple minutes. I did it from side angle as well. Like, yeah, all the cheering and all that.
You was over the Stafford end. You was over the Stafford end. Yeah, cool.
Just put it on mute, man.
It was alright, man.
Just muted them.
The picture's nice as well. It's not really that big, bro. It's not really that big like I was thinking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you must have went copped bare shit out the shop, innit?
Nah.
Oh, you didn't go crazy in the shop?
I came with my gear on.
Oh, okay, cool.
I had the hat, I had everything, I had the full kit, everything already. Like, yeah.
Bro, you see that? Bro, you see that Liverpool shop, lad? You see that Liverpool shop is different, blood. It's fucking different, blood. I'm telling you, it's not a joke in there, blood.
No, it's heritage, isn't it?
Did you see what the Evertonians done? Because you've been to Liverpool, haven't you? So, like, our main shopping centre in the town, Liverpool 1. So Everton called their shop Everton 2. So it's Everton 2, Liverpool 1.
Yeah.
I've always thought that was a little belter. That was a little laugh, like. Banter.
Exactly, you are outnumbered today, bro. Outnumbered. Axel, you're a Liverpool fan, innit? Yeah, Axel, you're a Liverpool fan. Yeah, you are outnumbered today.
Barcelona!
Where's MJ? Get MJ on here. Get another Liverpool fan on here.
No Liverpool here. No English football.
Fuck Man United. These lot are fucking crying. Imagine, these lot are the biggest fucking cunts, yeah, for the last few years because they won bare leagues, yeah? Trust me, they're a bunch of fucking... They're like the Romans, you know? Everybody hates them. You know what I mean? Madness.
Right now, your beef is with Man City. But
bro, right now, yeah, obviously. But bro, like, how pissed are you that Man City are a bigger club than you? How mad is that? That's like Everton being bigger than Liverpool. That would never happen. How do you feel about it?
True, though. It's not actually.
How do you feel about it?
Everton fans are watching fucking. I was talking to some fella there. He was watching Watford the other day. That's how low they are, lad. They're watching Watford, Baileys, and all that, lads.
Everton are at the bottom of the table, bro. They're the bottom. They're fighting relegation.
Sorry, just like a lot of clubs, you don't make that much money profit. You know what I'm saying? We make the most profit. Then it's Arsenal. Then it's probably some other team.
Bro, you fucked your club up. You were at the height. How did you fuck up your club, bro? Like, how did your fucking club fuck up that badly? You know what I mean?
You saw what happened, bro.
A
man bought it with debt.
Bro, we built our club. Like, it took us years to get where we are, bro. It took us 20 years to get where we are. You know what I mean? You lot fucked up, bro. Like, you lot were at the top and you fucked up.
You also had to change owners
the
as
hell,
well.
the Man United. The hell, the Man United.
There's supposed to be 4 games in that picture, innit? And there's supposed to be 4 of our players playing them games to win.
I fuck all the malarkey, man. Fuck United, fuck Man City, fuck Barcelona.
Right, bro.
Yeah?
Let's get that out of the way. Let's get that out of the way.
Barcelona is shit. The last time Liverpool and Barcelona met, they got turned over 4-0 after having a 3-0 first leg lead. Get the fuck out of it, man. Get the fuck out of it. Real G's don't do that.
There you go.
Who do you support then?
Anyway, bro, Man United tried to buy a team this year.
You
ain't got no cohesion. You ain't got nothing, bro. We got fucking brotherhood. You get me?
He was alright until you had drunken
bro. We're gonna fuck you lot up hopefully today, bro.
You lot claiming Triller, yeah? Mad.
Hey, Axel, why you lying, man? This time you support Malmo, not about Barcelona. I just what the fuck you trying to pull?
It took you 10 years, man. Ooh, the fucking Man United. I remember the one.
Literally,
Man United
again. Everybody loves to hate. I swear down. That's what Man
I've got a Man U pack.
Sorry. Is this the girl who lives in the land of teams like Bromby and that?
Oh shit, man said Bromby, you know. Man said the land of a team called A and B. The land of a team called A and B. How's a team called A and B, fam? What the fuck is this?
Bromby, man. I remember them teams there, like Norwegian League. Come on, family.
Bromby versus A and B.
Not even Swedish. Not even Swedish League. No, you're in Norway though.
You go then.
Are you in Norway?
Malmö.
Or Denmark?
Come on.
Or whatever. It's like that's dead, man.
No. Where do you think Stockholm came from? Yeah, Malmö FF.
No, Sweden's got a decent team still.
Yeah,
but it's just the same team for years. Like you had Henrik Larsson there for ages, well past his sell-by date.
Yeah, but he was sick. Henrik Larsson was sick, bro.
I love it. How old is Zlatan now?
Young Barry, come on now.
How old is Zlatan? 42?
No, he's turning 40.
Right. Still playing for the national team. Like, allow it, man. You ain't got no good
they got some bums over there, man.
Man said Alexander Usyk. Get the fuck out of here, man. Shit that brother is, fam.
Kid. Alexander Isak, the kid. Yeah.
What do you mean the kid? What do you mean the kid? Don't try it, man. Don't try it. Yeah, don't try it.
Alexander Isak is Eritrean. He's Habesha. I know his family, man.
Yeah, that's good for you. That's good for you. Yeah, how
Someone send me a link. Someone send me a link because
you don't know him, yeah?
No, I don't know him.
He was really.
Bruv, he's all right. He ain't no. If he comes to the he's not special, bruv. Innit? Yeah.
If he comes to the Prem, will they break his legs? Sorry.
Bruv, he's Bruv, you could look at his highlights, innit? You get me? Like he's not all that. He's a decent player though. I'm not gonna say he's dead, but you get me. He's got potential. Put it that way.
Yes.
But just because he's from the Horn, I don't want him to win. Still,
no, there's no many players from the Horn.
The hate is real, yeah.
No, I'm joking.
How many players from the Horn can you name? Like,
it's for real. Ali Al Habsi.
Through history. Oh man. Even Mido was Egyptian. Mido and them. I can remember Mido. That's the closest we're getting. But like Ethiopian or even Eritrean, Somali football. What? When? No, sorry, you lot got Nani. He's never gonna get away with that. That youth there was definitely from the Horn. doing somersaults and all sorts. Like, rah.
Hey, we've had great Ethiopian athletes. Haile Selassie.
You know.
Running for nothing.
Keyword is athletes, not footballers, brother.
No, he was a runner.
Man run to school and work and that. Like,
but remember, football's a contact sport, you know.
Who runs to work?
We got brittle bones.
Who runs 200 kilometers to school? Like, allow it, man. This is ridiculous.
My people. Enough.
Man can run from Southend to Scotland and not be tired. Like, that's mad. That's mad.
Just to go to school.
Hey, listen, if your leg looks like a goalpost, it don't make sense going in for the tackle, innit? Because your leg looks like a goalpost. It's manga.
All jokes aside, though, yeah. Like, you see, all jokes aside,
man are not even an African nations.
I think no, you're taking the piss. Now, listen though. This generation, yeah, of players from the.
We might have a Somali.
I can name 10 of them.
Of course you can.
Yes, I can name 10 of them.
Of course you can.
What?
Of course you can.
I can name 10 of them.
Alright, go on.
What division?
Go on.
In what country? Playing in what country?
Alright, cool. Let me start with the first one, innit? Let me start with the first one, innit? He plays for Juventus. His name is Abdul Karim Mahmoud.
Alright, cool. Wait, one second. Let me check that.
I'm joking. I am joking. I can't even name 10 players.
Exactly.
I can't even name 10 players. I can't even. Now there was one that used to play for Man City, but I don't know where he is right now. You know, he's lost.
Probably back in Somalia, cuz.
I know. Got his first paycheck and he ghosted.
No,
big up everyone in here. Big up.
Yeah, big up.
No, listen, you know what? Liverpool can do it today, though. 100%.
Can. Bro, there's no can. Man is going to smack up United. But anyway.
Yeah, and Ronaldo's not playing.
But yeah, back to the Somalian footballers, though, bro. You see this generation, I think, no, like no banter. I think if the parents allow the children to do their thing, fam, you will see an influx of Somalian players in the next.
True saying. I second that.
Next couple years, cause man knows couple fire Somalian brothers, cause like, I'm not gonna lie, you get me. I have to keep.
Yeah, I know. They're not professional, bro. I know, Mackie, you're playing with some of them.
Yeah, they're good, but they haven't got the heart and the will.
Like, and we need the pounded yam in there, 100%. Yeah, we need that pounded yam, 100%.
And again, as I said, unless there's inspiration and man are letting man in, because it's different for these youngers nowadays. There's more opportunity for them to get into football. You know what I mean? Tottenham Stadium's right there.
I know it's true.
Of course,
Start off with the family, man.
The Somali brothers are going to be, you know what I mean, in the next generations of Spurs undergraduates or whatever. You know what I mean? All over, man. I see it. But, bro, how many will get through?
In the next,
we don't know.
I'll say in the next 10 years, you're going to see Somalia in the World Cup. 10 years. 10 years starting today.
I don't know.
Starting today.
Try the African Nations Cup first.
Yeah. Start
No, we tried it. We never qualified. We got beaten by Zimbabwe.
What the hell makes you qualify for the World Cup then, bro?
We never even qualified for the African Cup of Nations. We got beaten by Zimbabwe.
Shit.
You see the Premier League,
fucking Zulu and Beefy and that.
Shit. Got beaten by Zimbabwe, but fucking hell.
No, we smacked. No, we had 2 games with them. We beat them 1-0 in the first game, but the second game they came and trashed us back.
Please, don't get this twisted.
I swear, go on Google right now and check it up. We beat Zimbabwe in the first leg.
I believe you.
Go check it up. We beat them in the first leg. It was 1-0.
Disrespect.
It was 1-0, but they beat us in the second leg 5-0 or whatever, man. That man brought
in big collapse.
What did the Zimbabwe team have COVID or what happened?
Yeah, man, he was Beefy and Zulu and that, man.
They were actually Beefy and Zulu were actually playing, you know.
Man. Zulu was actually playing, bro.
Nah, you're not taking the piss.
Every goal a header.
Yeah. What? Zimbabwean, no?
Man, that's taking the piss.
Nah, Zambia.
That's the only African team that we've beaten ever. That's the only African team we've ever beaten.
You see the Premier League, yeah?
Bro, even our home game, we never played it at home.
That's a big
We had to play in a neutral ground.
You see the African man, then why they excel in the West African man, is because they're eating hard food. They're eating hard food, innit? So when they're going in for the slide tackle, there's no metatarsal worries. You get me from
that porridge, man. You need to stop eating porridge.
I'm saying you're gonna have to bulk up with best.
South Africa, when it comes to football, on a different planet.
Bro, there's holes in that theory, though. Exactly what Fred just said. There's holes in that theory, and I'm explaining to you why, because you got Algeria, Morocco, all them countries there, boy, that don't have the same food as you, man. Yeah. So what's their
fucking demon?
No, but you know what? They have to bulk up when
they're organized. They got better managers.
Yeah,
I don't know what's
Look at Mahrez, man. Look how skinny he is, and he's still peppering the Premier League.
Africans are never organized. That's what it is.
No, listen.
We just got bare talent and no organization.
Had Ivory Coast, right? Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sven-Göran Eriksson had.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ivory Coast. What happened to Ivory Coast?
Swedish push it.
I swear India played fucking England in the 60s.
And how's that old boot man a sex symbol in your country? Like,
India ain't got a chance.
Bro, allow it, bro. India, listen, yeah. India, wait, hold on. India played England in the 60s, yeah. Barefoot, bro. Listen, England played India in the 60s, bro. And you're not listening, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you now. They played barefoot, bro. They were like, bro, we're playing barefoot, and England were like, rah, bro. To get me, like, fucking. Obviously, they changed the laws, yeah. Where India, wait, hold on. India were gonna be in the World Cup, yeah. Bro, India were going to be in the World Cup, yeah, but they changed the policy about them wearing shoes.
There used to be a joke back in the day, bro. It's why India
was going to sponsor the World Cup.
Bro, it's true, blood. I swear to God, it's true.
Wait, listen.
Not come to the World Cup with your toenails out, lad. You can't be doing that.
Bro, we were playing football barefoot, blood.
They keep setting up.
Don't fuck around with us, bro. You get me?
They keep setting up news stations.
Hold on, man. You know, JEDI.
They keep setting up news stations.
And they were kicking the ball from one end of the goal to the other end, bro. Get me? Allow it, bro. Our players were sick.
Every time man's getting corners, man's building shops in them.
Hey, listen. All I'm saying is football ain't for the faint-hearted, isn't it? This is why certain
hold on. So you say
this is why certain nations ain't represented. Huh?
India's got a team, yeah? Mad team.
Are you mad? India, bro. I was gonna be fucking bro. I was gonna be pro Maku, bro. I was that good, yeah. Don't fuck around, bro. We're good, bro. But bro, are you mad, bro? You think we're not athletes out here, bro? We are mad athletes, bro. Are you mad? You know, football's you know what I mean? You gotta have football brains, innit? You gotta be smart, innit? Yeah, to play good football.
You fucked up your league,
sponsored by tenants.
Huh? Bro, end of the day, look, man, discrimination, like why we weren't making it and shit, bro. You get me? They were like, they were doing mad discrimination. They were like, oh, you need to cut your hair. You can't have long hair. Playing football. Da.
Shut up! It was your fucking.
Allow it, bro.
Telling you just like
about. Shut up, bro. I played fucking football with fucking professional football players. You fucking dickhead, Emzolini. I play with professional football players. You fucking dickhead. So who the fuck are you to tell me, bro? Yeah, that what, bro? What do you mean? Shut up, bro. I fuck. What?
Back in the day, your parents were telling you you're not kicking ball.
You fucking dickhead, bro. I play with professional football players, you dickhead. All right. So what the fuck are you talking about? I mean, I know pros. You get me? I know people that have made it, you dickhead. I was playing with them. Fuck, bro, shut up, man. You don't know nothing about football, bro. You get me? Are you a player or are you a watcher? Are you a player, bro? Are you a player? Are you a player?
I'm saying, what
are you a player? Are you a player?
What position did you play in?
I play outfield. My main position was goalkeeper.
You're
I play everywhere, bro. I'm an all-rounder. Bro. I'm a rare breed, bro. I can play in any position, bro.
Why Asian man can't.
Bro, my best position was goalkeeper. Yeah,
I'm telling you something.
I was a bad boy goalkeeper, bro. I got bare trophies, bro. You get me? I got bare medals, bro. You get me? I got bare. Bro, I play for bare clubs. I won bare leagues, bro. Are you mad?
Bare leagues.
Bare leagues. Are you mad, bro? Come on, bro. I help teams get promoted, everything, bro. Are you mad? Come on, bro. You don't know about being a bro. Trust me, I was a really good goalkeeper, bro. When I was younger, really good. I mean, COVID fucked it all up for me.
Man said outfield, you know, back in.
Hold on. Why you going fuck now?
I tried to make a comeback because I wanted to make a comeback in it, and there was no football going to get it. Like, you know. Bro, I played the game. Yeah, right. We had the league game, yeah, right, just before the fucking pandemic, bro. Just before the pandemic, bro. Yeah, bro. I had a league game, and we beat a team that was 33-0, bro.
Yes, turn up your mic, man. We can all hear you.
Yeah, no one can't hear you, man. You're chatting waffle, man.
Oh, whatever,
I'm saying, 1 minute you're talking about your childhood, then you're talking about 2019. I'm confused, bro.
Yeah, I tried making a comeback in it. What else? I told you.
I'm not trusting this, man.
Bro, you know what you mean, bro? Like, listen, I just told you. Hold on. So I jumped on a game, yeah. Hold on. Halftime, I jumped on a game, yeah. We beat a team. We were 2-1 down. My old team, yeah, we're 2-1 down. I jumped on for them at halftime. We won the game 3-2, yeah. I pulled off bare saves, you get me, yeah. And we won the game 3-2. And they were 33-0. They won 33 games. You know what I mean? Like the last 33 games they won. So, bro, they were undefeated for 33 games, and we beat them. And we just got promoted into the top division Harrow League, innit? So we fucked them over, bro. And again, fucking all I'm saying is, innit? I thought, okay, I can still do this, innit? So I tried to make it a comeback, but obviously there was no football. And so I just chilled out, come online, you get me, and you know, is what it is.
Just start drinking, man.
Just chat, just jokes, man. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna try again. Yeah, because you know what, goalkeepers can still they can still go on because you know the running. You don't want to run that much. You only got to know.
You think that drinking?
Bro, you got to have a good football brain, bro.
Reactions.
Bro, being a good defender, I'm a good defender, by the way. I'm a proper good defender, yeah. I'm just not fast. The only problem with me, I'm not fast, yeah. But I've got a good positioning, innit? Yo, you don't know, bro. You know what, yeah? You know what it is, yeah? You remind me of every other fucking team that I go to when I'm new, yeah, and you underestimate me because I'm fucking Asian, and then I fucking step up and I play better than everybody. That's what you don't remind me of, bro. When I prove you wrong, the only way to prove you wrong, yeah, is by actually coming. Baku, hold on. You said you got a team in it, yeah? I could jump in that team. Whatever, man.
Yeah, why don't you get Triller as a keeper for you?
Yeah, I could jump in.
Substitute
keeper.
Yeah,
why not?
All right. For next season,
yeah, why not?
Try you.
Yeah, Matt, come and do this, innit? No problem, bro.
There's trials there in the summer or whatever.
Bro, your team is that good. You got trials. Yeah.
A goalkeeper's work ethic. It's a lot.
No
the goalkeeper actually.
You can just reach. You know what I mean?
Bro, no problem. I'm gonna smash up your trials, bro.
Goalkeepers don't just stand around. They actually have a good work ethic.
In fact, any side that you join in the argument is going to lose. Yeah, so just know.
I'm just saying the goalkeeper's got good work ethic.
Well, I'm going to go before he says he's a Liverpool fan. Fucking jinxed the whole
Who do you support?
I haven't got my receipt for me ale, and I'll take it back.
You look like a West Ham guy. Oh, no, you're Millwall, isn't it? Wait, hold on.
I said I got invited to fight with Millwall's firm, but
no,
Crystal Palace.
Who do you support? You're Millwall, isn't it?
Yeah, he's a
I've never supported a team.
Not a baller.
Fuck off, man. You're Millwall, bro.
Yeah, you're Millwall scum.
100%.
Millwall.
Fucking Millwall.
Let's have it. Millwall.
Down the
Yeah.
You got to sing a few racist songs first.
Come on, the Redmen. I'll see you later.
See you later, mate. Yeah, no, goalkeepers have got a good work ethic. Yeah, they don't stand around on lines anymore. They're active. You've got to move
all the time. You're 100% right. You got to constantly be in the right position. Get me all the time.
That's dead, man. You're doing nothing for bare parts.
You're always moving, you donut. You're always moving. You're not listening to what the guy just said. You dumb. For fuck's sake, bro. You don't know fuck all about defensive, bro. You think I can't attack? I swear to God, if you put me on a striker, I'll score a fucking hat trick, you donut, in your team. Yeah, I'll do that. And at the same time, I'll fucking save. I'll be a better goalkeeper than anybody in your team. How's that, bro? That's how fucking good I am, innit? Yeah, how confident I am, bro. Yeah, I'm a better goalkeeper than anybody in your team, and I'm a better defender than anybody in your team. and I score a fucking hat trick. You put me up front. How's that?
Inebriated.
Good story,
it's never
bro.
gonna work.
The
You're
confidence,
just gonna get your
though.
leg broken. Just gonna get your leg
You
broken.
don't know me, bro. I'm an all-rounder, bro.
You know ones there, just that. No sponge that can help that, man. Sponge of water.
All-round exaggerator. Yeah, we know.
Every time I play with
bro. I
Asians,
play in any position in
they're
football,
just
bro. Any
broken.
position.
They get broken.
I played on the right,
easily.
the left, bro. I told you, bro. I got bare trophies, bro.
Like
I won
Mr.
bare
Glass.
leagues. Come on, bro.
You're
Allow it.
meant to win them, not buy them yourself from a shop and get them in grey.
Trust me, every fucking weekend I get a phone call. Every weekend, come out. I got people knocking on my yard. Come out. We need a goalkeeper. Come out.
Are you in the closet? Is it?
Nah.
Bro, trust me, bro. Some of these fucking guys will give me goal as well, bro.
Don't let facts mock the team.
Come on, bro. You mad?
He's mocking
The easy hustle, bro. I swear that we have to pay other people sometimes as well. Like we made our own clubs. You get me? We had our own teams, innit? We had fucking give next man a little one to come down. You get me? Because obviously, bro, he's a sick baller.
How many times have we had this Asian men and can't play in the Premier League conversation? We've had it about 80 times, isn't it? And every time you lose,
decent ones. Sporting Bengal.
every time you lose. I think it's your
I
mental
ain't gonna lie,
task,
bro.
man.
You black guys are sick at football, bro. Because I play with black people mostly, innit? And you lot are sick, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. But at the end of the day, when you lot see man like me come on the pitch, hey, we surprise you differently, bro. You lot are like, rap.
That is a surprise.
What's going on here, blood?
The only Asians I know that are firing on the pitch have names like Yang. Yeah, names like Yang and Son. Yeah.
We're like superhuman, bro. When we come on the pitch, bro.
That's the only Asians I know that's firing.
Orientals.
You lot like bread. You lot got like, you lot are good, yeah. But bro, when us Asians come on, bro, we're like, yeah, bro, we're different.
No, we're talking about Indians.
Indians, yeah, Asians, Indians. I'm saying Indians.
We're not scared when you come on the field.
Bare Indians can play good football, bro. Allow it, bro. Good football, bro.
Where? Cricket.
Bro, you don't see it, bro. Again, I go to Asian tournaments. I go to tournaments that are like have majority. Yeah, that have
predictable. But that's have a tournament with himself. I don't know. But that's have a tournament amongst himself. You can't interact with anyone else.
Donut, bro. It's called
everyone in the Premier League team
we got
will be worried about buying
an
an Asian player.
And it's about South Asian teams.
Let me ask some questions, bro. Let me ask some serious questions. Tell me, are there any Asian players? No, sorry, not Asian. Indian players in the championship.
Like right now, I don't know.
Yeah, right now.
I ain't keeping up. But hold on, we had Indian players. We had Indian players in the Premiership. We had Chopra. Chopra is half Indian.
Clay. And said half.
Hold on, yeah, he's half Indian. Yeah, he is. He's half white, half Indian. Yeah, he's half white, half Indian. Yeah, but hold on a second. He was there for years.
That was, yeah.
And he was a good player. You know, he was a really good player. And plus, I played with other players, that were under 18s, fucking what you call it, like playing for fucking England under 18s, isn't it? And they were Asian players. So these guys were fucking good as well. And these some of them, bro, some of them were defenders, yeah.
One sec, bro. Triller, we heard that, bro, yeah. But once you go past the child to adult development level, brother, you actually have to sign a professional or semi-pro contract. Are these players getting contracts, bro?
No.
Bro, some of these players are playing in other leagues in other
working
like the Dutch league. You know what I mean? And they're playing in other leagues. It's not all English, innit? Bro, a lot of these players go out there because they've got better opportunity in different countries, innit? You know, Premiership is the hardest fucking shit to get into, bro. It's not a joke, bro. You gotta be super fucking. It's the most competitive league. Bro, end of the day, bro. Yeah, look, there's been discrimination, bro. Yeah, there were court cases against. There was court cases against Arsenal, for example, when two Sikh guys, right, that are playing for the team, right, that academy kind of, you know what I mean, reserves, whatever, yeah. These guys they were saying you got to cut your hair, and there was a court case against that. You get me? And I mean, this was a few years ago, but like, bro, there's always been that kind of weird discrimination. It's mad. And I understand, like, when people say, obviously, if you're good enough, you're gonna get anyway. But the thing is, bro, being good enough, and being black, and good enough, it's different. Like you gotta be better, being, you get me, of a different complexion, being black, because again, I count Asian as being black as well, So end of the day, it's called it. If you're different from the white man, you get me. You got to be better. You got to try harder.
100 times better, right?
Not 100 times, but you got to be
twice.
That's
why you never got to look in.
You got to be twice as good, isn't it? Realistically, yeah. You got to be better. Nowadays, yeah. Obviously, black people, yeah. Obviously, in football, in the mainstream football now, more than Asian people. But bro, that breaking into the top leagues, yeah. Asian people are seeing the same problem that black people had years ago. When they were breaking, it's the same kind of discrimination, bro. Don't get twisted, bro. People rather have white people, yeah, in football, yeah. Wait, hold on. White people rather have white people, bro. Black people rather have black people. Asian people rather have Asian people. That's just the way it is, bro. And at the end of the day, what?
We don't mind who we're
bro, you're saying you don't mind. Obviously, football is a universal sport. Yeah, we're not supposed to mind. But at the same time, you know, the people that are basically, bro, you know, there's only a certain amount of players in a team, innit? Yeah. So when end of the day, if they have two players that are the same ability and one is white and one is Asian, you get me? Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. English white. The other one is brown English. Whatever. Yeah. Like what one? Like they're gonna pick the fucking white guy over the fucking brown guy.
No one's going. Nobody is going for that anymore, bruv.
Bro. It happened.
1980, bruv.
It happened not 1980s, bro. In 2000, bro. In 2000, bro.
Let me tell you some simple maths and some simple fucking economics and some simple business here, bro. Yeah.
Pushing
the way a football team works is the more you win, yeah, the more money you get. The more money you get, the more you can make your team better than what it is, bro. You see how the cycle works, bro. So me choosing somebody, regardless of what color they are, just because I feel like that person looks like me as opposed to the better person, bro. That's not going to benefit my team.
But you're talking about superstars. No, you're talking about superstars. Hold on. You're talking about superstars. Superstars stand out. You have to be a fucking superstar, yeah? Like fucking like let's say that song, yeah, for Tottenham, yeah. He's an amazing footballer, yeah. Him and Harry Kane have scored more goals, yeah, together than any other fucking duo, you get me, in football. So at the end of the day, bro, yeah, look how good he is to be noticed like that. End of the day, you gotta be a superstar to be noticed like that. And he, bro, the work that he put in as well, and the natural ability that he has,
the Premier League, fam.
Bro, we're talking about opportunities. I'm comparing opportunities, bro. One second, bro. 1 second. I'm saying, bro, yeah, Asian people are not getting opportunities like white people are, in my opinion. Like black people are, in my opinion. We're not getting the same opportunities in football.
There's more of you than us.
In my opinion, because you know what? They already know, that, for example, the preferences, the preferences visually, white people for white people, yeah? And at the end of the day, for ability, they're saying black people, because obviously they know that these guys are quite fast and physically fit,
and you got the best
fucking when it comes to Asian people, obviously we excel in different sports, right? But in football, we excel in football, but you don't see it, bro.
So what's your argument that Asian people don't get a chance?
Bro, there are Maku, how many Asian people do you see in football in the leagues that we play in? You don't see it. You don't see it.
Thank you, my brother, man.
What? You don't see any?
No, I saw at semi-pro. I saw Sporting Bengal. That's the only one team, and they was really good. And when I went to Leicester, when I went to Leicester to play a tournament, there was another team, Asian team, and they was all right as well.
So individual players.
No, but I'm saying Sporting Bengal is the highest level I've seen, and they're semi-pro. Cool. They had their own documentary on Channel 4 about Asians in football. So they came up.
I get it. So in me personally, I believe that we're lacking opportunity, right? And my opinion is racial discrimination. You get me? And
what about if you guys are not good enough? Have you thought that?
No, I know that, but I bro, again, I played with people that are fucking made professional football. You get me? Yeah, they made it into them leagues, into Premier League and everything. So end of the day, bro, I was playing with these people. You're telling me that I don't know if they're good enough. I know who's good enough.
All right, cool. All right, Triller, listen, bro, I get what you're saying, fam, and I'm not saying that there isn't racial disparity throughout the fucking game, bro. That applies to black people, that applies to manager positions, player positions. I get that, bro. But I'm saying overall in this day and age, fam, this ain't the 80s where a man could try and like say, oh, do you know what? we didn't see my man at the trial or try and turn a blind eye, bro. This is 2022, fam. Yeah,
bro, you got to stand out. You got to
hold on,
my point is,
bro. I haven't finished, fam. I haven't finished. To a certain extent, bro. If me, you, Maku, Jedi, Stopzilla, Trill, Billy, we all go to the trial, fam, they're gonna look at all of us, regardless of color, and see who is the best at the position and doing the task. Where hold on, and at carrying out the task that have been given to us. Yeah.
Right.
Don't get it twisted. If we're not good enough, bruv, then we're just not good enough. It has
hold on a second. In my opinion, bro, I know I was fucking good enough. Yeah, my opinion. Yeah, I was not given.
In your opinion, you know. Hold
on. Because you can argue against it. You don't know. Obviously, you can argue against it. All I'm saying is, yeah, right. If I had, you get me, yeah, the fucking what you call it, like the support, yeah, the other players get, you get me, right, and this and that, right. I definitely would have excelled, but I didn't get that. Why didn't I get that? It wasn't because I wasn't good enough. I fucking was. Yeah, it was because fucking they preferred other players of other complexion. You get me? Yeah, over me. So in my opinion, bro, yeah, it's just fucking that shit exists. It's just more undercover. All right.
Well, hold on.
They would rather choose a white player over any other player, and after that a black player, and after that an Asian player. That's the kind of order it goes in. Unless you're a superstar,
if you was good enough, they would have put you in the reserves.
No, but see, again, it's not about good enough, bro. I'm talking that there are players that are good enough to make it, but they're not getting the right training, the right development, the right, help, to, excel in that area. Because, bro, when you either got to be completely outstanding, be a Wayne Rooney when you're 16 and, break into Premier League at 17 or something. That's mad. You get me? These are rare things like McAlowen.
Let me ask you a question, Triller. Wait. Before that, you say you're good at football, right?
Yeah.
At 16, 15, what level was you playing at?
I was playing semi-pro.
Semi-pro?
Yeah.
And then from semi-pro,
I was doing academy.
How long was you playing semi-pro?
I was doing academy as well for QPR and Brentford.
I know bare people done that, whatever, all that stuff, yeah? Fair enough.
I know, exactly, yeah.
So at 6, okay, so at 20, okay, let's just say at 20, what level was you playing at? Still.
At 20, yeah, bro, come on, bro.
Still semi-pro.
My life, yeah, I was playing at still semi-pro kind of.
Then there was no way you could have made it. It doesn't matter.
No, of course I could have made it. Are you mad again?
Yeah. Bro, hold on a second.
If I'm pulling off, yeah, saves, yeah, that fucking professional goalkeepers can't even pull off, yeah. What are we talking about? Obviously, I'm good enough. Obviously, I'm good enough.
About, like seriously,
yeah, man.
I'm pulling off saves, yeah. That professional goalkeepers couldn't even pull off, yeah. Come on, bro. I'm looking at professional goalkeepers, yeah, and I'm like, I could have saved that. Are you mad?
You just saw what's it,
I'm looking at professional goalkeepers and saying I couldn't save.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
What defines a world-class goalkeeper then? Just because you're saving
are you mad? Again, Rooney, are you dumb, bro? Again, people that I was playing with on amateur and semi-pro leagues and everything else, yeah? These lot, bro, yeah, were making it. Some of them were making it, some of them weren't. Some of them should have made it, some of them didn't.
Triller, do you know what marshalling your defence means?
Pardon?
Do you know what marshalling your defence? Like when you marshal your defense, do you know what that means?
Yeah, I'm a Peter Schumacher, bro. Come on, bro. I'm a proper speaker, bro. I'm a proper speaker, bro. I shout at everybody. I'm a cunt, bro, on the football pitch.
Tell me anyone.
I'm a different person.
Hold on, wait, Triller. Tell me anyone you played with, Triller. Yeah. Tell me anyone you played with, Triller, that actually played in the Championship or the Premier League.
Fucking what? DJ Campbell.
You played with DJ Campbell, yeah?
Yeah.
But that was a long pause, but if you say so. Who am I saying?
You know, Peter. Wait, hold on. You know, Peter Crouch, yeah, was in my year, yeah. Peter Crouch in my year, and he never even made the school football team, yeah. But he made fucking. He went academy football, yeah. But at the end of the day, fucking, his family knew Alex Ferguson, yeah. Yeah, so he made it, yeah, but he wasn't even in the school football team. There were players like Irvin and fucking Xavier and all sorts, yeah, that were much better than this guy.
Hold on, wait.
Like, you said you played for QPR, right?
Bro, you know Peter Crouch is from my area, yeah. He's from
Zilla, sorry, bro.
That's it, Peter Crouch.
Give me.
Yeah, but he was an England professional football player.
You're rambling. Triller, wait. Bruv, you see, as a fucking footballer, bruv, it's called growth and development. As you grow older, bruv, you get me, you home in on your skills, bruv, and you get better and better. So some people, they may not be like a prime example, Ronaldo. He used to do flickovers when he was a youth man, and he turned into what he turned into. So you saying somebody weren't in the school team, that means fuck all, bruv.
No, right. So he wasn't even good enough to be in the school team. Yeah, but at the end of the day, because of his family connections, with Alex Ferguson, his family knows Alex Ferguson. He obviously got into Brentford, and then after that, got into Liverpool.
Hold on. You talk about school
because
teams.
Peter Crouch's family knows Alex Ferguson. He got into Brentford and Liverpool.
Yeah, bro, it's a link for fuck's sake.
Wait. Hold on.
You don't know about
This is mad. This is mad.
Wait. You're talking about school teams, right?
You don't know about this shit, bro. I thought it was common knowledge, bro. I swear to God.
One sec.
Oh my.
You said about school teams, right? So basically, Raheem Sterling used to go to my school. I know for a fact in his year he didn't win one
Saka
single
was from
tournament.
Griffith, bro. Saka went to Griffith, bro.
I'm talking about Raheem Sterling, not Saka, bro. Not Saka.
I'm just saying, Saka is from Griffith. I'm just saying.
Stay on topic, though. He's talking about Sterling.
I know.
Sterling. You're saying you need to be good, right? So I know my man did not win a single tournament in school in his year, respectively.
Okay, so he didn't win, but he was in the team, though, right?
We all knew he was good. We all knew he was good.
Even in the school team, bro, and he made England and Brentford and Liverpool, bro. Are you mad? Come on, bro.
So Raheem Sterling didn't win a single tournament in my school, but he still made it into in the
the
national team and whatnot.
I know.
Wait, hold on,
bro. I know.
Wait,
a couple of people that played with him.
I know. Okay, nice. But listen, Raheem Sterling also played for QPR, right?
Yeah, that's when I know people that played with him. Yeah.
So for you to say you played for QPR and they didn't give you anything, that means
I fucked up my life. Yeah? I'm taking full responsibility of my failure, but don't get it twisted. All I'm saying is, if there was the right support and development, bro, I wouldn't have fucked up, 100%. Yeah, in my opinion, they only give it to certain people. In my opinion, they choose certain people of certain complexions and certain ethnicities over others. Yeah, and I think Asian are last in football.
I hear that, bro, and I fully agree to an extent. But let me explain to you once again. This is how it works. If you really are that good, or you really have ability like that, bro. Let's say you're signed to QPR, and they hold on one second. Let's say you're signed to QPR, and they say, "Well, I don't want you no more." You know what happens, bro? A next fucking team, bro, comes in and gets you because you're that good,
bro,
and they see your ability.
I hear you, bro. Bro, I told you I was my biggest downfall, but at the same time, all I'm saying is having that right development. Having that support, whether it's from your family or whether it's from an outside source, whatever it is, your friends.
You know what it was? You had Stella in your training bag, innit?
No, I was drinking. I was blazing, bro. I was blazing. I was on madness back in the. Bro, I was a teenager, bro. I was a teenager in the early 2000s. I was a madman. I was a madman.
Wait. So you're doing all of that. So you know from this passion comes from young. You can see it between two people. One guy after a football match, he's going training. The other one, he's going home to chill or with his brethren. You know which one you was.
Nah, obviously, bro, I fucked up. I know I fucked up, but I'm saying that if I had the right fucking support, I would have made it.
Bro, you wasn't supporting yourself.
Nah, bro, I know, bro. I'm a kid, you fucking idiot. Stop Zilla. A 16-year-old kid. A 16-year-old kid, yeah. Hold on a second, bro, yeah. You're literally putting all that shit on me, bro, yeah. Like, bro, I'm a 16-year-old kid. I don't know fuck all, bro. I'm learning life, bro. And you're blaming me for fucking up, bro. Like, bro, we need mentors, innit? We need guidance. We need help, bro. You know what I mean? When we're young, we need that more than any time. You know what I mean? So all I'm saying is, if we got the right kind of support, some people that wouldn't ever normally make it would make it, bruv. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know how, you could be blaming yourself and be like, I needed the right support. Doesn't make sense, but...
Bro, look, yeah, my pops was like, do what you want, yeah? But at the same time, it's not like he never seen me play football, you know? He never seen me play football once, and I played fucking like hundreds of games. Hundreds of, you know what I mean? You know? End of the day, bro, it's mad. End of the day, my dad supports me in a certain way. Other people, they got their parents supporting them like, I'm going to take you to the games, I'm going to be there in every game, I'm going to buy everything, I'm going to do... You know what I mean? My pops was there financially, 100%. He was like, do what you want as well. I'm grateful for that. Some people don't even have that, bro. You know what I mean? What I'm saying is, though, sometimes you just need more. You need the push. You need people to take you, bro. You get me? As far as you know what I mean, you can go. You know what I mean? Like I said, I was good enough to become a professional fucking goalkeeper. You know what I mean? In the Premier League, 100%. I was good enough. You know what I mean? But now, you know what I mean?
That's just selective thinking, but I'm just saying,
Nah,
like,
bro,
I hear what you're saying.
So
But
what led you to drinking?
Bro. You don't know me, bro.
Wait.
What led you to drinking?
I said no. I said I hear what you're saying, but I'm just saying, innit? From young, you can see the ones that actually got the football drive in them. That is football day in, day out. From
Bro,
morning
I've
to
been
day
playing
to
football my entire life since I was
you said
little.
you was messing about.
I
You
was
were
an
16, you
outfield
needed
player, bro.
guidance.
I can play in any. Bro, listen, let me tell you something, bro. Yeah, if you know anything about football, yeah. Let me tell you this, bro. Let me tell you this, yeah. One thing, yeah. Let me tell you this one thing, bro. Yeah. All right. I'm an all-round player. I can play in any fucking position. Let me tell you something about football, bro. Yeah. Not a lot of people can do that. Majority of people can only play in certain positions. I can play in any position. There aren't many players like me, bro. You understand? I can score goals and I can defend all day long. All right. And I can be, you know what I mean? I'm a very effective player. I'm a nuisance in the middle of the pitch. You know what I mean? 100% I'm getting a yellow card. 100%. You know what I mean?
That means you're a nuisance for your own team.
Bro, no, you're dumb, bro. You don't know about smart tackles, bro. You don't know how to close down the game in the middle of the pitch before they become a threat. You don't know about getting a yellow card. You get me? Yeah, is important. If you don't, in my opinion, you ain't trying hard enough, bro. Don't get this, bro. You play a different level of football to me. I coach football. I've coached fucking youngsters, bro. You get me? End of the day, I'm making sure my team are the hardest team on the pitch. They're the most aggressive and they're the hardest team. We ain't gonna lose, you get me, yeah? Without a fight. Simple as that.
I don't know, you went from coaching to football then. I'm not saying you're a bad coach. I'm not saying you're a bad coach or anything. I don't know.
I'm not coaching now, but I used to coach, yeah. I'll get back into it soon.
I'm just saying, like, at some age, people get spotted. Yo, this guy's gifted for football. This guy, you know, he's gonna be semi-pro. This guy's playing for fun.
I only stopped because I thought to myself, listen, I could play football for fun and for the thrill, yeah. But like, I'm not gaining anything out of playing. You know what I mean? Apart from that, because I could get injured. That's why I stopped. You know
Was that what you were thinking at a young age or before or just now?
No, because I got some serious injuries in it. So I thought to myself, is it worth me being injured and my family's already in business and everything else, yeah? Like, I don't need this, you know what I mean? I've just thought to myself, like, it's not that important after the injuries, you know what I mean? Because end of the day, playing amateur and semi-pro, getting injured for that, for me, ain't worth it. Getting injured for professional, that's different. But even then, it probably ain't worth it if you don't need it.
That means you're not ready. You basically not
risking
it.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, end of the day, I was good enough to become that level. You know what I mean? I was definitely there. I was already there at 16, 15, 14. I was already doing. Bro,
they got a phrase, isn't it, in Jamaica? Them say, you know, when someone a lie like cast a gallop, like you know, just a lie. He's just a liar.
Now, mate, okay. But let's just say, take the benefit. He's not lying.
Yeah, anybody who knows me in football calls me a fucking legend. I'm telling you now.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. There's hood legends everywhere, man. I can point to like 10.
Of course there are, bro. Trust me. In the lower league,
this guy done a bicycle kick in the cage. Like, wow, he's a legend.
Bro, not even that, bro. You see mad footballers, bro. Like, you see some guys that are shooting 80, 90 miles per hour, bro. Their shots are lethal. Madness, bro. You know when I saved them, bro? When I saved them, my hand is hurting, bro.
You know what it is? Maybe you had the skill, but there's one thing you was lacking, and you can't even deny is the mentality.
And you didn't have pace.
The mentality.
Bro, I played against players, that have scored fucking like 6-7 goals against me in one game, bro. They're like semi-professional footballers, that have just come on and they've just scored. Every single shot they had was top corner. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what is mad? Outside the box, they're shooting top corner, every fucking shot going in. Madness, bro.
But that doesn't mean that they're professional level. That just means they're very good.
Bro, are you dumb, bro? Oh my god, these guys, bro. I'm telling you now, some of these people, they're so overlooked. So many players are overlooked, bro. You have no idea.
Yeah, but it's not because they're Asian. It's because they're not good enough.
Nah, I think, like I said, when it comes to Premier League football, all right, and any other top league football, Asian people are going to be looked at last, and it's going to be black people second and white people first. That's where I see it.
Listen, Asians have got brutal gold.
That's it. One tackle, one tackle.
Bro, we got solid bones. Are you mad? Hey, listen, bro. End of the day, like
similar to my Somalian brothers.
Bro, I got, bro. You know, like one thing about India, yeah, football has never been a main sport. That's one thing about India. With you guys in Africa, you guys love football, so that's a good thing. And like you, like look, Nigeria were always in the World Cup, yeah. They're one team that's always made it. Obviously, you got other teams that are, in my opinion, Senegal were my favorite. I love Senegal. You get me, yeah? And fucking Cameroon were up there with Eto'o. You know, Egypt up there now as well. You know, especially with Mohamed Salah in the scene. Ivory Coast are always big with Drogba. So you lot are always up there, bro. You get me? I'm big Somalia? Up, bro. Somalia never gonna be there for some reason. Why is this? Why is this, bro?
Nah, you know what it is?
What the fuck, bro?
I'll tell you why.
You got the most skillful players, but bro, I know a player. I know a guy. Yeah, right. One of my best mates. Yeah, one of my best mates. Yeah, he had trials for Arsenal. He was a Somali guy.
You know what it is? I'll tell you, Trill. I'll tell you. Yeah. It's apparently them, man, the coaching and whatnot. They're selective in it. They pick like people from who they know. You know what I mean?
You lot are the most brilliant and skillful players ever, but you lot don't fucking make it.
Brother, you know what it is? We don't even have an academy. We don't have nothing. We don't even have a training facility. So for now, innit, we're not even in the mix. You know what I mean?
For now, bro. Like, it should be your main thing, bro. You lot got best skillful players, bro.
They got more chance than India, though.
Now, India got a league though, bro. We even got a league, man. We don't have nothing.
India ain't got no league.
Yeah, they have got a league.
It's never got a league versus.
I'll put Somalian to qualify for anything before.
Yeah, India got a football league, man. Come on,
that's where Didier Drogba was playing there, man. What? Never give up FC.
That's China, man.
Never give up FC. That's an appropriate name. That's an appropriate name.
With an Elka in them, man. Player manager.
Hey, bro.
Nah. I swear Didier Drogba went to.
Bro, their main games are kabaddi. Bro, I remember I went to India, yeah, and there was the women's kabaddi's tournament, yeah, happening in my end.
Well, they slapped each other.
It's the World Cup, bro. World Cup, yeah. So the men's and the women's in it were all coming down. Bro, there were Danish women, Swedish women, all in my heads, bro. I was like, what? Trust me, loving life, bro. I come down to India at the right time that year, bro.
Madness, Swedish kabaddi team.
Bro, we were having jokes, bro, in the bar, in the hotel. Hey, trust me, because the hotel's near my yard, isn't it? So we're chilling in the hotel that they're staying. Hey, it's mad. Hey, trust me, these kabaddi women, bro. Hey, they are.
What is kabaddi again? Do you mind?
They jump in the air and slap you.
Bro, they got fucking. Hey, trust me. Hey.
When they jump in the
kabaddi, man. You got. It's like tag, innit? You got a fucking Marco Polo, innit? You got to touch the person and run away. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. You know what I mean? And basically, yeah, they got to jump you, innit? Everyone's got to jump you. Yeah, you got to get away from them. That's it.
All right.
Wrestlers love that game. Army people love that game. There's a very intensive game. I mean, it's not like Turkish war wrestling, obviously, where they got to fucking finger each other's bumholes and shit. That's like, you know, that's all Khan and his, you know what I mean?
He's saying it's a mixture of grass and ass.
None of that shit, mate. Yeah, it's fucking simple. Tag, touch the person, just with your little finger, and then fucking duck. Hey, get out of there.
So it's just basically tagging it.
Yeah, you gotta get out. No, Marco Polo with it. You gotta get out there, innit? Whatever.
Hey, Mood Best, you're right. You know, my cousin, proper baller. You know, I'm telling you, coaches used to come knock on his door and be like, "Yo, I beg you, just let your son play." His dad would turn around, close the door, goes, "What? You going? What? Saturday league? Sunday? Nah, you going Duxie."
Simple.
And you're going uni.
Simple shit. Man. Simple shit.
Yeah, man. But obviously, he asked his dad in the go on.
No, that's why I said I got a tenner on a Somalian man making it before Indian man. I might not live to see Indian man.
Fuck it. But true. Really?
Sorry, man.
No, it's true. Well,
I mean, the good thing about like Indian guys, like they're breaking into WWE now, innit? The Great Khali and them and there, innit? Slowly.
Yeah. I love that.
Great Khali's
but at least you man got cricket on Smash, innit?
Yeah, cricket. 2020.
Yeah, that's you, man.
I like Gajendra Hall.
What are you saying?
Man, like Gajendra Hall, bro.
Aye. Gajendra Hall, you know.
When it comes to cricket, bro, yeah, that 2020
No,
shit. The rapper thing, like, yeah, man.
No, you see what he's bragging about the Premier League. I thought he was talking about the IPO. I was like, yeah, you man ran that still.
What's the IPO? What, cricket?
Yeah, I was like, you right. Word. You get me? I was with it. Then I clocked he was talking about football. I was like, what?
Huh? Shaggy?
Stop them a lot.
What happened there, bro?
At once.
Like you turned on your light switch.
No
You have to come on. I'm like, what?
Come
on, man. You can't say just because you're saying, nah, man.
I'm an outfield player. I've never heard no one describe himself like that.
No, Freddie, I have, but you know what it is? It's people that are American, bruv. They don't fucking English people say shit like that. So
Yeah.
Oh, is that his boy Sonny? Yeah, Sonny.
He's playing cricket.
Sonny will let me know. Yeah, was Sonny a bowler still? Coke sniffing bowler.
Oh my days! What did I tell you, brother? If I see you in Southall, man. And Trill, chat to him, man.
Give him another chance, stop Zilla. Like, I've forgiven him today. Like,
no. I told him he's bad. He's Asbo from the hood.
Come on, let's just.
Hold on, let me chat to. I'll chat to Mitch first, innit? And then I'll, 1 second.
Chat to Mitch, yeah. Chat to Mitch. Oh shit, Shine, well done, man. What are you saying, bro? Shine, unmute yourself, man.
Unmute
yourself. Ah, Lord. Anyway.
The mic difficulty or something.
Yes, too many technical issues. Too complicated for some people.
He's probably licking the camera sound right now.
Who's your Asian brethren?
Yeah. He's a harmless guy, bro. Honestly.
Okay.
What do you guys think about Turkish football?
Yeah,
Turkish people.
No, Turkish football. Galatasaray or Fenerbahce.
He's Afghani. He's half
the football.
Afghani, half Iranian.
Yeah.
They're all right still. They're not bad.
Yeah, so you better go with Galatasaray, right?
Galatasaray or Fenerbahce.
Or Fenerbahce.
You know what it is right now? They're not even winning the league. Apparently, it's the next team winning the league right now.
Man, they got time for no Istanbul.
No, I cannot even be in Fenerbahce. Come on.
Bruv, do you know how much times them shit teams fuck up my accumulator? Get the fuck out.
That's what I just said. Yeah, I like them in Champions League because they always cause an upset.
Yeah.
No, but they're crazy though in Istanbul. They're crazy.
Yeah, the football league is crazy.
They're mad over there.
They love
it.
Crazy,
they love it over there. Yeah, they love it over there.
They got the same passion for football that Khan has for food. It's mad. Like,
sausages.
Khan ibn Sujuk. Jump on, man.
Bro, he's gonna have his own religion soon, man. Church of Sausage, man. Isham.
Man said the Church of Sujuk.
Yeah,
it's humble.
Yeah.
I said it's humble.
No, that's fuck.
Hey, Sonny, unmute yourself, man. Hurry up, man. Hurry up. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Yo. You gotta be careful of these guys sometimes.
This guy, yeah, you gotta definitely be careful from this man.
Joe, last time he done a fake dick flash.
We might come and get some.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna do the Mazzolini. I'm not gonna lie.
He put his camera down there, everything. I was like, wow, what's he doing?
Pushing three.
Where's Lady Divine, man? I see you in the morning, but
he wouldn't do that.
She's still watching it.
Yeah, she ain't had no sleep, man.
Yeah, she's still up.
She left abruptly yesterday still.
All thin. She's talking about girls wasting away on the line.
Ladies and gentlemen ain't even trying to make man interrupt her. Like, man can't tell her nothing.
Saying, you gotta watch that 1 hour video.
Man can't make a statement. Man can't no. Like, I'm like, rah. Like, you get me? Man trying to tell her, like, Lady Divine, like, can we talk about something else? Nah. It's like, rah. Like, proper defensive. She's on it too much, man.
Bro, it's the American sector, man. When you
know what I can tell? Nanifa ain't nowhere around it. Yeah, she obviously not interested in.
Yeah, but maybe there's other things going on. I ain't really seen her much.
Yeah, no, I'm saying
Big up
that,
Lady B, man.
Even when she has her show, she'll never like cover it. It's not her topic.
Now she will cover it. Yeah, she will. Yeah. She's saying, where is the black man to intervene and that? She will. I think she's done a show on it before.
It's like 7 black men around him.
I think she's done a show like, yo, why are black people not stepping up?
Oh yeah, that's when they got Stop Zilla and them on the panel.
Where they're gonna be
Bro, brother, I only went there once. What are you on about?
Don't lie. once. On Bears panels perpetrated. You funny.
Just one, man. Just one.
Yeah. No, Stop Zilla's funny. That's it. Just like, Ross,
man could wake up. They could.
Good jokes.
Man's like, shalom. Like,
we were listening to a show of my boys who was trying out. It's funny, man.
Stop Zilla's trolling.
Yeah.
Hotep. Chapsy. Hotep AK.
Nah, last time that time they were wilding on my man. I don't know what's his name again. Abshir. YSS guy. They're like, what? You wasn't making holes and popping. No one knew you. I jumped on the palm. Like, nah. This guy, when he was doing this rapping thing, the Somali community knew him, and then they go on to me.
Nah, bro, you're a cool guy, bro. Bro, I could trust you because I know you're from the ends, bro. You know what I mean? You're from West London, Harlesden and all that. I mean, so I know, bro. You know what I mean? Bro, trust me, the mentality is the same. I don't know about north and east and south, but I know West London, bro.
You called it West, it's northwest.
We've got a good mentality out here, bro.
Yeah, but northwest has got shit marks like Southall.
Stop, Triller. Ask him.
Bro, we're normal.
He went past
I
you.
don't know what one in the other end, innit? Like, you lot on your own madness.
Him.
Yeah, he ain't never going through them ends. Yeah, Triller.
I've been to all the ends. You mad?
The farthest you go, Triller, is Chiswick. You little bitch.
You little bitch.
You little bitch. Where did that anger come from?
Shut up, bro.
Hey, don't make me start getting American on me.
Shut up, bro. Allow it.
Sarah, I don't even know. I think that's him, innit? Ninkulis, whatever they call him. I knew him as Abshir YSS, innit?
Have you ever debated that? Have you ever talked to him? You ever talked to him?
Nah, never. I only jumped on that panel once because I saw it on the thing.
Nino educate you, bro. Nino educate you, bro. He'll make you do a jihad, bro.
Who, Nin? That Nin guy? Nah, he's washed out, man. Let's be real. He's washed out, but
back in the day, he used to make... He's alright. He talks sense, man. My opinion.
Yeah, bro, I don't know. I only know about his music. I don't even know. I only saw him one, 2 times around the hood.
About his personal.
You know what it is?
I think he kind of gave up music to do.
You know what it is? He was looking bummy in the hood, man. That's the problem. I think, like, I don't know what happened to him.
I think, nah, bro. Again, he said that he started getting more into religion and he calmed down the music. So I think that's
man. I see him outside graveyards burning spliffs and that, but it is what it is, man.
You know, the music
outside the graveyard
already into like is a certain type of genre, which obviously is going to cause certain attention. And at the end of the day, he probably decided.
You know what it is? You know what it is? His clout
goes against his religion, and he might.
No. Triller. I'll tell you the rule. Ever since he got violated by some Somali guy from West or South, whatever it was, he got slapped up outside some club or something. I think by that time, everyone grew up. No one cared anymore, innit? So you can jump on religion, you can do whatever you want. At that point, no one cares, man.
Nah, see, in my opinion, I don't know, bro. See, that always happens. People are always going to beef you when you're fucking rolling. You know what I mean? There's always going to be people that are going to.
They start talking about you want to marry kids, innit?
Bro,
like you want to marry
what?
Child.
What?
Is that what he said?
That's what. Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, see, I didn't know nothing about that, but there's one thing I'll hold it down for him.
Nah.
You know the whole
Matthew, wait, hold on. You're talking about the whole.
Careless.
You're talking about the 9-year-old thing, and
right.
You're talking about that.
Speak for him. I'm not involved.
That's what I'm saying. You're talking about a complicated issue, bro.
With best,
not
you
complicated
know, bro.
issue.
In terms of
with
like,
best, we cannot deny this guy had an impact.
Bro,
we cannot deny.
It's complicated because people were using that one argument to try and say that Islam is all messed up. Get me, yeah?
No, they're saying he was messed up.
Yeah, I don't know what he said. I don't know.
He wasn't looking too good in the hood anyway. So I don't. And you lot was saying he's saying all this.
Those was his personal feelings, his personal ideologies and ideals. He tried to explain it, but they weren't having it. wasn't nothing to do with us.
See, Mute Best. That's what I was defending. His impact on that, innit? I don't. And then them man start saying this and that. I'm like, whoa. I don't know nothing about that.
That's the line. Nonce colours.
I swear Raj made that.
Not only Raj. You
lot trying to make Wasteman famous. Like, how many times you gonna say waste people's names? Move on, man.
Allow it, man.
You know what we do over here, man. Move on, man. Why are we still chatting about the same brother? For him to be like, see, they talk about me on Jedi's permit. Allow it, man. Like, you're no one. We was talking about 9E4. That's how we got onto this subject. Let's keep it moving. Yeah.
Stop.
Honestly, these men have got such an ego. They like, just allow it. They'd love an open door to come back and address something on over here. I'm not really on it. And you lot ain't gonna finish your food. That's the wickedest thing. You're gonna chat, and then it's gonna be me. It's gonna be Jedi. None of you lot gonna go silent, quiet. Allow it, man. Let's keep it moving.
Nah, but it's somebody.
Wait. So you lot have history with my man. This is okay. This is where it stems from.
Bruh, I got a history with everyone on YouTube, man.
See, that's the fact. I didn't even know my man was on YouTube. That's a crazy.
Nah, he's not. He's just whatever. We had a few conversations. He decided that he owns all the women from the Horn or whatever.
I remember that was.
I realized that man was a weirdo, and he didn't really, and he just needed some attention. He's somewhere in Sweden or Switzerland or somewhere. You're not even in London, bro. I ain't got time for it.
Marseille.
Wherever he is, I don't care.
South of France.
I wasn't trying to discover where he was. Like, I don't.
Sacre bleu.
Yeah. I was chatting to that brother there. Still, I was saying the horn gang that make me horny.
Goddamn.
That guy burst into flames and that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we crazy still.
I don't care where man is. France, I don't care, man. I'm only chiming in just to say, let's move on.
What's for dinner?
Yeah, man.
What's for dinner, man?
Well, I don't know, mate.
I
just got a brand new pair of fucking trainers sent to me. And,
go on.
I'm gonna go for a walk because I'm a big kid. You know what I mean?
Why not?
You know, walk on yeah, break into them.
Go down the road and walk there.
Little jog around and then that's it.
Yeah, they come back.
Aye.
But I want to actually have a quick meeting with someone. I'm trying to get someone to join my events company. They used to be a rival. They used to do some events, and it seems to me like they've fallen out with their team. So I'm going to try and snap them up
quickly.
Make them come and work with me. Yeah,
they might end up on Trend Central. It's not my fault Jedi picked me up. You weren't
So why did you go behind my back and meet with him?
You didn't even know what YouTube was. What?
I told you Google. I told you Google, bro. When I looked in the comments, bare people was backing the Sasha guy. Like there was
the gay one.
Like, maybe I got it. I saw it differently. I did see
the one with the beard. Which one?
No, the one called Sasha.
Wow.
The gay one.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't call no one gay, but I'm just saying.
Oh, sorry, the one without the hat.
No, the one with the hat.
The one with the hat on. Okay.
The one with the hat they were supporting. Like most of the comments.
Yeah, because you can't be calling people dumb. Like they still would have something to give anyway.
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of supporting the other dude though, you know. I wasn't really supporting the dude with the hat. He was too.
I thought the dude with the hat he was Nigerian.
Really
and he was a bit childish. He was being a bit childish.
Now he lost the plot when he said what you want.
Seemed a bit paranoid in that, and I don't know, man.
No, childish, but he seemed a bit aggravated because obviously doing loads of work and getting little results would aggravate anyone.
You left me with the bill. But if you ain't told man about the bill, like that's it. Well, why didn't you ask? Now fuck yourself about wanting to ask. You're
that's mad.
I ain't got time for that. Why didn't you ask? Bruv, me and you working on something.
Both of them was doing mad stuff.
You get the job to do something. You get the job to reset something. and that thing doesn't work, and then I end up getting fined, yeah, I'm gonna tell you about it. We're business partners. What am I gonna tell you?
I'll come up to you and be like, we got fined.
We got fined, bro.
We took it out. Like, even if it's not
another fine mess you got us into.
Yeah, just like at least let man know, you know what, man. My man was pissed, man. He sent man a fine, but don't worry, I'll deal with it. Cool.
But you're supposed to be communicating.
And it's like you didn't communicate.
Yeah.
You didn't communicate just so you could say, I had to deal with this all on my own. I know you kind of brothers, man.
Yeah. But they were both doing it to each other.
Bro, I'm fucked. Like, can you help me? You rather take it on yourself and then be like, look at me doing this all on my J's. I hate people like that, man.
No, and then also I do agree the drunk photographer thing was mad. It was mad. It was a
blue tack attack.
How can two grown men come to blows over blue tack?
Yeah, I don't
Madness.
I was like, nah, this guy's not serious, man.
Bro, anyone who's had a teenage life, knows putting up posters with blue tack leaves marks on the wall. You're gonna know this. What sheltered life have you had?
100%.
Man don't even know what blue tack does to walls. Like,
man said, get special type of blue tack. What type of blue tack was it? I don't know.
Chinese blue tack.
Amazon.
That's the best bit.
Nah, you need to go W.H. Smith.
Yeah.
I didn't even watch. I need to watch the full video. I think I missed out the blue tack part.
Man, it's not worth it.
Some book
not worth it.
Blue tack.
It's not worth it at all. It's literally what we're saying. They were arguing about what type of blue tack one of them got for a project.
This is business, man.
They're saying, where did you go to get the blue tack? Man said Amazon. I said, see, Amazon, you know.
You ain't ready for this.
Where should I have gone? You could have gone anywhere, like W.H. Smith.
What do you mean? Your corner shop got blue tack, man. Allow
You're
it.
responsible, bitch. You're responsible.
Man said, bruv, I got blue tack, like I got official blue tack, like the company blue tack. I got that. No blood. And what more did you want him to do? It was just weird.
I said out of date blue tack.
There's a girl somewhere, man, that they're not discussing or something, man.
He brought him on that program just to drop that one bar on him, bro.
Well, with my man's hand movements, I don't think there was a girl involved, but yeah. I think them two done something still.
He goes, this is the most I've heard you talk in your whole life.
It's the most you've ever spoken. Yeah, that killed him. That got
him. That killed him. No. Do you know what it is? He, the guy with the hat hit him first with, you don't have no friends. You don't have nothing.
As soon as he said that, my man sat forward.
Yeah. Exactly. I remember Mzalini said that. He goes, look, he sat forward. Like you're playing FIFA and you're losing.
Get serious. You know when the game gets serious. Like what? You're not talking, cuz. Like safe.
What?
No.
You don't know how to speak. You don't know.
That was weird, man. That was weird. That was a weird conversation.
This is the most you spoke in your whole life. And then my man replied with, what are you on? Game over.
Yeah, I know. My man said, hey, bruv, you're getting me mad, you know, bruv.
He took his hat off. He's sweating. Dab.
Fucking dumb.
So happens when you get into business, man. Well, they're friends at least before this business thing, or they met like on business terms.
Or
they didn't even disclose it.
Yeah, I don't think they disclosed that, you know.
Okay.
Or if they did, I missed it.
Don't get finessed, people, man. Do not get finessed.
You know, it just sounded like Brabham was upset that he got landed with that bill. You get me? But at the same time, if he didn't say that and then he kept it to himself, bro, like, what the fuck?
That's your problem, man.
Yeah, like, the fuck? You're the fucking mind reader, bro.
I'd rather argue about it now than later. This is what happens.
You know, the one thing that stood out for me, right, at the beginning of every argument was him saying, I told you to go and do X, Y, and Z, and you didn't do it according to my standards. That shows me that the guy thinks he's the boss. Why are you talking to the guy like he's your partner if he ain't your partner? If he's your partner, then cool. But if he's not, you're talking to him like as if he's your runner boy. Their relationship was fucked.
Loki, I didn't like the way when he was saying, you was using like, what was he saying? You're using stuff like some materials that you're not supposed to use. What was it again?
Well, I just mashed mine up. Not even on this. Bringing me on TV.
Saying the audio, it was the audio things, right? When he's saying, like you wasn't using the right ones, but it worked. If it works, then sharp about it. It worked. And if you didn't like it to begin with, you should have stuck it on him from the beginning.
Bro, here's where he's going wrong. He's saying to the man, go and find somebody, and then he's just coming back with someone he knows from primary school. How is that professional?
That's not professional still.
Yeah, so it's not working like that, innit? How can that work? Is that me saying, yeah, we're partners, we need to hire someone to paint this flat, and you're like, oh no, my brother-in-law. Nah, bro, that's your family. You leave that aside. We're doing business right
if
now.
he's got qualifications or whatnot, and if he's doing it for the low, then be my guest.
I don't care what man wants to say. Yeah, that blue tie argument was fucking weaker than weak, man. Yeah, like just allow it.
Who brought it up? The guy with the hat?
You actually jumped on camera to say that, fam. Like, come on, man, stop that, bro. Stop that. Even if you had to freestyle something else just for the shit, like, brother, that made man look so fucking stupid to me.
A man had a list. That was correct. Yeah.
Man said, so what, bro? Where did you get the blue tack from? Oh, Amazon, yeah. Who the fuck ordered blue tack off Amazon? Bro, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, fam? If I can buy the same fucking brand on there that I can buy in the shop, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking
about? You must know about Google then if you bought something from online, because usually people don't write www.amazon.co.uk. People just write Amazon, Google, boom.
But arguments, most of the bullet points he had were fucking weak, bro. Yeah, fucking weak, bro.
It's selfish.
And
he just other people's mistakes.
Yeah, you get me. And I'm not saying the other don weren't to blame on nothing, but he just sounded like he was being real childish and petty over some stupid shit, bro. You get me? Yeah. And the real reason why he's mad, he's trying to keep to himself and trying to blame it off his bare other little dumb stuff. Not there, man. Shout out both of them.
Shout out Trans Central, man. They know what to do. Every year they come with a banger. Apparently so. Not even them, but just, you know, the whole... They know what they're doing, man.
Next, go to W. Smith. Yeah, trust me, Hunter. What's what I'm talking about?
Who's Bean, man?
I was thinking the same thing, bro.
Man said, do me in... What? Pause. Why did I even read that?
Bro, there's 3 people here. If he's not on the panel, there's a reason. You get me? Yeah.
And don't ever call me Trill as younger, man. That was a joke from yesterday, man. We don't have to bring it from today.
Brother, you done.
You know what? The comment went up time ago, but I just remembered it now.
You did that to yourself, boy.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. The enemy of man.
Push
my friend. Push Talata, man. Pushing through, man. Where's John Cena, man? Hold on. Where is John Cena, man? You know, I forget, man. Shadrach and the Mandem for today.
Bought a shopping list, yeah. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, that's. I weren't really digging that store. Pause.
Well, Sarah, you're on the push Talata thing as us. Say less. When you come on the panel next time, I'm gonna get Lady T to slap you in an initiation, quick thing.
Oh shit!
Nah, just the initiation, like.
That's what I'm gonna get Lady T to slap you.
Nah, he wants us all to slap each other though.
Axel, you wasn't on it, man. You wasn't on it yesterday, man. I was so disappointed.
Man, I cannot slap Lady D and Chefs. Are you mad?
But Lady D was slapping you lot. So what are you on about? Slap her back.
Slap her back, bro.
Don't just stand there. Fucking hell.
No, man.
Don't worry, man. Don't worry. When she comes, we'll get cracking
You
again.
got that with honor, man. Valhalla and all that, man. Come on, man.
Valhalla, you know.
Yeah, man. Do your thing, man.
I'm slapping Khan though. Sujuk, Ibn Sujuk.
Yeah, slap him then.
No, I did. Klah. See?
There we go.
Klah. What kind of Viking sound was that? Klah.
Yeah.
I'm a shield maiden. Come on.
Jeez. Hey, shout out to the shield maidens, man. Especially Lighthearted.
Lighthearted, the queen.
Hey, Axel, I see something about your country the other day. It gets popping in Helsingborg, innit?
Yeah.
What's going on there?
What now? You're talking about the Quran burning you too, yeah?
No, I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about the gang problem and that over there shooting.
Yeah. It's a big gang problem in Sweden. A big one. But people
Wait,
don't talk
Norway
about
or
it.
Sweden?
No, Sweden.
Sweden, bro. Oh my, bro. When I went to Rinkeby, yeah.
Where? Where did you go?
I'll tell you in a sec.
No. Say that again.
Rinkeby.
Rinkeby. You're right.
Okay. Just making sure that's what you said, bro.
Oh my lord, man. Bare Somalis and trackies, man. I'm like, where am I? Looking left, looking right. Nah. I thought, basically, I went to go link a brethren there, innit? He lived around there. He's not even Somali. That's the maddest spot. I go there, big estates. I'm seeing Somalis everywhere in hoodies, man. I'm like, what is going on here, man? They're all coming in like they're in uniforms.
But you know, Rinkeby is the worst place ever. Yeah, I mean for the police at least. So,
yeah, but like it's crazy. But shout out the police though. Their football sessions is crazy over there, man.
They what?
Football sessions.
Oh, they had some football.
Nah, but around there, innit? Like they got big places, and you don't even have to pay money. Like here, you have to pay like £6-7 to pay in some pictures. Over there, it's for free, man.
Yeah, it's for free. Everything's for free. Yeah.
Shout them out, man. Yeah, but what's going on with Sweden though, and the whole burning and that?
It's a madness still. Yeah. What can I say? Some idiot politician from Denmark doing bits in Sweden, having some tour in Sweden, and doing the most.
Okay.
And yeah, the Muslims are reacting to it. That's what's up.
I don't know what burning police cars would do, but
yeah, I know, burning police cars, throwing stones at the police, hurting them. I don't know. Yeah.
Hey, baby, what's wrong with you? What's not talking about allow the Sweden badman thing, bro? What's the matter? Ain't you from Sweden?
I lie, you've been touched by them or something.
What's the matter, cuz? Did they fuck you up or something, bro? What go on? Talk to us, man. What happened?
Yeah. He doesn't believe there's a bad man. There are bad men in Sweden. You know, that's the thing.
No, I don't blame him. Still.
No, you haven't seen nothing though, Michael. Trust me.
I know, but there's bikers and that, but like, man, come on.
No, not the bikers. The bikers are Swedish.
There's bad man everywhere, fam. This is 2022. There's bad man everywhere, cuz.
Yeah.
You get me?
Exactly.
When the soft Swedes are telling man about their thing.
No, but it's not soft ones. No, we're not talking about the bikers.
Hey, Snipes, listen.
Come on.
You see, most of these people man's talking about with the shooting thing and all that. Yeah, it's immigrants or
I know it is.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Swedish are soft.
Yeah, maybe they're original, but these motherfuckers.
No, but they're telling me about it. You know, like
they're on
the
some
guy
rampage, bro.
He told me, he was like, "Oh my god, yeah, the gangs in my country," and like, bro, you gotta say it with a little bit more bass than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that I don't believe you, just that I just don't believe that you're involved or anyone like you is involved. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, you got Moroccans, Nigerians, and all sorts over there. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
You hear me? Eritreans.
Yeah, a lot of Eritreans, Somalis, Ghanaians, Nigerians, the Black Panthers in southern Sweden.
Where are Vic's in Sweden? What? When did Vic go Sweden?
Huh?
When did Vic go Sweden? You're talking about Black Panthers in Sweden. What happened? Like, I didn't get the memo. Is that why he's not on there?
Panthers even survive in the cold?
Yeah, obviously. The Black Tigers too. Come on.
Went to the Black Tigers.
Black Tigers.
I never heard of that one. I don't know who them brothers are.
Black Tigers,
I don't know who them brothers are,
blood. Absolutely no chill.
Went to the Black Tigers.
No chill. There's a lot of chill there, bro. It's cold.
Yeah.
MJ posed it.
Everyone's rocking some kind of the goose jackets, yeah. So, of course.
What do you guys think about
MJ said, what do you guys think about the two women that got impregnated by the trans guy in the
prison? Yeah, I know about that. I tried to put it in the group chat, yeah, but it was private.
I guess they got in, innit?
Yeah, they're women now.
I'm not gonna say I told you so, but I told you so.
But you get me.
Wait, if they do that, does that mean they get sent to the men prison?
How you
What's
gonna
going
put
on?
a whole trans in a thing? He can't have had the surgery, obviously. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, because of how man identify, yeah, he was allowed to be in a full woman's prison. This is liberties.
Moving like orange, the new black.
Quickly, it's like, what is this?
Yeah.
What in the dyke? What is going on here?
I told you, madness in the dunya, madness in the dunya.
Is he allowed to keep the baby?
It's you little Sweden naturists that started this shit, man. Too liberal, man.
Sweden.
Matrix? What the hell is that?
Oh, accent.
No.
Bloody hell, man.
You lot are naturists.
Slap yourself for that one.
Yeah. In the forest with the elk and that.
Oh shit.
There's some
And yamming some mushrooms. Yamming some mushrooms.
And calling on Odin and that.
Freya! Vad är du?
Freya,
what the fuck is this online radio judge she's coming with? What is this? What is this? What kind of Viking chant is she trying to summon?
She's gonna get us raiding.
You get me?
The Vikings are coming, yeah? Again.
Whatever she said, calls on all of it.
Watch out. Ragnar is coming back, yeah?
Either the boneless is coming back.
Yeah, he's a sicko, though. Damn, he was a sicko. He scared me in this series.
In the series? When he killed his own brother, I was like, yeah, he's on.
Yeah, like nothing.
Because his brother made the joke. What? You can't get no thing pregnant? What?
Oof. Yeah.
Dead. You know what the saddest part was? His brother's about to kill him as well. He's walking towards him with the axe in his chest. Mud.
Yeah, I know.
Shout out Vikings, though. Did you watch the second series?
Yeah, I did. I'm waiting for the second season.
It's finished,
okay.
Isn't it?
Yeah, the first season was a short one still.
I need to watch that. Beowulf is this?
Is there another season coming?
Okay, don't worry.
I hope so, Marco, because it was a short one.
Sarah, I think you're the first person I've ever seen that says they want to go.
Yeah, want to go Belgium. Yeah, like what the
hell's in Belgium?
Who the hell says that?
Chocolate factories.
No,
like they just got cheap cigarettes, alcohol, tobacco. Like
Belgium chocolate that came
Belgium
off
chocolate,
the backs of African. No, allow it,
man. Baby.
What are we doing?
Baby's from Belgium.
Antwerp and Dunkirk and all them places there.
And what was my man King Leopold in it? Allow it, man. That's why Belgium chocolate.
Aurora, you really scare me. You know, you always end the sentence with a smiley face.
No, but she's
But she's been like for weeks now, man.
No, ages. She's always been like that.
Why? Oh, say less. Never mind.
Scanazi, that's how they do it, man. Just pretend.
Fall back, you guys, he says. What do you have in Belgium, babies? To be honest, like it's only like some green. What's it called? Asparagus? Yeah, the veggie.
Wow.
Go to Dublin. No restriction on flights are about £10 right now. Yeah,
that's a firm no from me.
Like, really.
Tell you 10 different things I can do with that tenner.
Come to me.
But no way.
Yeah, why not?
They'll be like, what? Excuse me, brother, you Muslim? Yeah. All I wake up and fired.
During the Eid, Tabzilla.
Aye. Stop this man from writing. I'm like, hold on. I'm just entering the country. What's going on?
It's around 20 degrees right now. So it's nice.
How much does it cost to go to Norway?
Well, Sweden and Norway and that. Probably like 30, 40 pounds.
It depends. You can even find tickets for around 15, 20.
50, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Flight?
To Norway, yeah. But
yeah.
You know what the maddest thing is? If you go KFC, just be prepared to spend like £30. Bro,
easy. KFC in Sweden is hella expensive, yeah.
Hella. When I saw in Iceland, I was like, nah, this is bad. And when I heard about Norway, I'm like, no.
Nah, that's Liberty, son. They're not ready, bro.
Why is it so expensive over there?
And what's your money? Euros.
No,
where? Which country? No.
What? 20 go there?
No, we
Denmark
don't have
or
euro in
Sweden?
Sweden. No.
Say that again.
What about Denmark? I mean, Norway or whatever.
Norway, no, not even that. Norway isn't even in Euro. EU.
In the EU, yeah.
Oh,
They're not even in it. Yeah.
But how much is it to go there? It must be cheap, bro.
It's cheap to go there, man.
Yeah, but it's hella expensive to live here. Trust me.
But if let's just say you book a hotel somewhere, yeah, and you get to the airport, the taxi alone will probably be like £100 to get to your destination.
That's true.
Bro, fuck going to there. Fuck going there.
It's a trick, bro.
No, that's Norway though, not in Sweden.
Yeah, not Sweden. Sweden's calm.
That's Sweden. But Norway is hella expensive.
Good.
Yeah, but it
So
depends
how much is a hotels? Hotels are gonna be cheap, man. They must be cheap.
Depends
if you could probably find like
a
best thing to do is to find a package deal before you even go to Norway at least.
Yeah, I kind of agree, but
What
depends
kind
on
of-
where do you want to go in Norway too. Yeah, so
You're gonna have to see Viking stuff, no? Or whatever.
yeah, if you want to come here to the capital is one thing, but if you want to see some mountains and stuff, some next deal.
Badman capital, man. I don't want to be in the wilderness with no Europeans.
Nah, listen, Maku
That's a
is
risk.
the best thing you can ever do in
It's
your
a
life.
Someone's not making out of that forest.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we don't take risks. I'm not
Get
into
You're
thrill
gonna be safe
seeking.
with me though. Come on,
No, thrill seeking, I'm not into it.
I can teach you about the
Bungee
mushrooms,
jumping.
which one you can cook and eat raw.
Jeez. Or can we do axe throwing?
What?
Axe throwing axes on the tree. See, if
that
you
can
say
also
yes, you got me sold.
do
I'm coming.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. When you said axe throwing, I thought you meant throwing axe like at a tree.
Oh,
I'm involved.
No, you're bad.
Sign me up now.
No, man, look at him.
Oh, you missed.
Yeah, come on, Sarah. But the igloos, you have to go really up north.
Up north, innit?
Yeah,
not
to
even
see some
sounding
igloos.
appealing.
Yeah.
This is
We have an ice hotel in north in Sweden, a fully hotel with an ice, full ice, like that's nice.
That's long. That's not
Yeah,
black.
but
Black people don't. That's not gonna happen.
listen,
visit,
over
but
here,
we're
black
not gonna
people
stay
can
there.
ski. You know,
He's-
black
he's
people
doing-
can ski.
Yeah, we know that. What we're saying, ice, like an ice hotel.
Yeah, it's cool though. Come on.
I'm not gonna live there. I'm not gonna stay there. I need somewhere
Nah.
hot. I'm African. I need
Okay, then you have to
chocolate,
come over
sliding all over the
here
place.
in August or something like that. Still.
Break your goddamn neck.
See, Sarah, that's what I wanted to do, man. That's what I want to do. See
What's
the
that? What's
Northern
that? What's
Lights.
that?
But not the igloo
Ice,
part.
ice
but-
hotel. Come on, man.
Nah,
Oh
this
yeah,
is
no,
the
that's
Northern
not.
Lights.
We're black folk. We're not doing that, man.
Forget all
That's
that.
not even. Why did
No,
you
you want to
mention
see the aurora, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the one with the smiley face, just the normal aurora in the sky.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
I'm just trying
experience
to
the
go
first
skiing,
time.
bro. That's it. I'm trying to go skiing. Go
Yeah.
to, a little, go to one of
fuck
them
that,
little
bro.
hot spring things. That's about it.
Yeah.
Batman don't ski, man.
You know what I mean? Bro, trust me, bad man does too.
Nah,
Every
when I
time,
was in Sweden,
everyone I saw skiing always came back with injuries, bro, crutches and that.
That's because they're my idiot.
Yeah, they don't know how to work with them. Come
Yeah,
on.
better now. You see all this better now talk. All of a sudden they're speaking Patois plus. Yeah, when it comes to injuries. Yeah, when I'll be speaking proper English. Yeah, when it comes to injuries. You know how black people stay. They're bougie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, the skiing
I
things are
fell
right.
off the side of the Alps at a trajectory of 0.5 meters per second. It was a harrowing ordeal. Like mad. Like who wrote this? Who wrote this? You know what I'm saying? Black people to bougie, I swear.
Man ain't getting nowhere near the edge of no fucking
compensation.
cliff, man.
Yeah, like,
trust
when
me.
it comes to conversation and stuff. So,
That's one of them brothers that stays right. You get me? Right. I'm literally hugging the mountain, blood. You get me? Yeah, pause.
like, what we
Yeah,
doing?
you're not getting man on no fucking intermediate fucking slopes or none of that shit.
Yeah.
It's the simple.
Really, Angelina, where
It's
have you
fun,
been?
yeah. It's fun.
What?
Man kicks you in the back. Go.
Where have you been, kid?
I'm a bad boy skier on fake
I
snow.
went
You know
to the
what I'm
French,
saying?
the French and Swiss Alps, I think.
The one you go up and down.
Yeah, France beat Switzerland.
So where were you? Like a black or red or green mountain? I mean, what's it called?
Well, you went to Switzerland before.
This is when I was like 14. This was in school and that, yeah. 14,
Oh, okay.
13, yeah. But basically, like all I remember is they
Off
have like
piste?
3. Say that again.
Off piste without like off piste snow? No.
I don't know what the fuck you just said, but
No, it's the snow is like really soft.
or
was it controlled?
Nah. You know, it was there was some, but then there was some that was like just ice, bruv. It was just like literally.
No, that's hell. That's hell though. Ice on the
Like, Axel, you're saying these fucking names like I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
My brother's not going hell. He's going to heaven. No, I'm joking.
Listen, ice, hell. What the fuck? I ain't got a clue what you're on about. I just know that it was lit. You get me? There were certain mountains that was like, right, you stay away from there if you don't know what you're fucking doing. And when you see people going down them, it's like you can tell these people have been doing this for a long time.
For time.
You get me?
No,
Yeah,
some
stay away
people
from
I
them.
think they're wishing death on themselves. Really? Yeah, but
And they just go flying.
It's fun though. It's fun though. I'm not gonna lie. It's a good experience. I'll definitely say.
yeah, it's an adrenaline kick. Come on.
Let me tell you one good experience I didn't have in Sweden. Firstly, ask him. You know, Sweden swimming pools, like you have to take a shoe off in it after before you go in the place and whatnot, right?
Yeah, first and foremost, you have to take a shower before
Yeah,
you
you have
get
to.
in.
Yeah, when I went there first, I'm like, what? Take a shoe off. Took my shoe off. I'm with my guys, whatever. Went swimming and whatnot, and then we went in the sauna room.
Yes.
And then the guy comes and goes, guys, you have to be naked. Dude, well, yeah, all right, man. Well, don't worry. He leaves, whatever. They come back 2-3 times, asking. And then one brother brought himself and his daughter inside the place.
Yeah,
I had to leave the place. I'm like, I'm never, ever going to no swimming pool in Sweden.
So
But they keep it clean though.
So stop, Dilla. You basically just said you're in a sauna with bare naked man, yeah? No. It
was me and my guys. No, we're not naked, bro. All from London. No one's naked.
Hey, lava.
Now the guy's telling us we have to be naked. I'm saying why? But is it like a universal thing?
No, you don't need to be naked in the sauna. As long as you have a towel with you, it's cool.
Nah. I mean, I've got my towel, whatnot, but I've got my shorts, my swimming shorts. Now I ain't taking none. That's it.
Yeah, of course. But I don't know.
And they
The
say
guy
be
is
naked.
trying something with you guys. To be honest, that's not normal. I mean, nah. But the thing is, you have to take a shower before you jump in the pool.
Oh no, yeah, of course, yeah, I know that much.
Yeah, and that's
And then
it.
my guy got like scared of the thing. We have to go with the call police or something. I'm like, come on, man. I was like, you know what, whatever, man. Well, they're gonna call police because we're not naked. What is going on?
No, man. The next guy was trying it. He wanted to see you guys naked or something, but that's not normal.
He was trying to do something else there, brother.
Yeah, exactly. That's not normal at all.
How's the worker? There's the worker there, innit? But one thing I like is you take a shoe off before you enter the swimming place, which I kind of mess with that still. You know, walking in there with your
I
smelly
don't
feet.
even do that though.
Smelly shoes, sorry.
No, I don't even do that because, you know, there's some fungus going around. You see?
True. Yeah, you can get those Veruca. And the other thing, I forgot the name of it. Makes your feet all white. Yeah.
Yeah, next time you come around Stockholm, tell me, Stubbs. I will show you around.
No problem.
Yeah. But you're from the west side, and you're mostly in Rinkeby and them side there.
No. I was in last time. I was in Kalhal. Kalhal.
Oh, Kala.
Yeah. No. I was in Alcala first.
Yeah.
And then the second time was Kalhal.
What the hell? I don't even know what Kalhal is. Weird.
It was a bougie. It's full of white people.
There are lots. Yeah, there's some bougie places in Stockholm still.
I knew it was full of white people. I was walking with my friends apparently, and then some couple must have walked past us. They said something to themselves, but I didn't know what the hell they were saying. So by the time they were out of sight, when they were outside, my Swedish friend turns around and goes, "You know, they said something racist." was like, what? I'm like, what? The couple, the guy and the walking the dog, him and his girl and that. He goes, yeah. I'm like, why didn't you say, man? We'd have kicked his dog at least or something. Oh yeah.
I don't know what this Amazigh is on about, but lose yourself, man.
Well, Swedish people hate the East African. It's kind of true, you know. My friend was telling me, because he's Iranian, like, he's telling me, like...
He's Iranian.
Iranian and Iraqi. I met my friend here, right, from high school. He used to, like, he came from Sweden, and then he went back to Sweden, so... But he was telling me, like, on some real thing, like, his mom would be like, yo, don't bring no Somalians around it.
Yeah, but he's Iranian, that's why. I'm just saying.
Half Iranian, half Iraqi. If it makes any difference.
You said don't bring no Somalians around here. Where?
Because apparently they're just wild, innit?
Yeah, we
goes,
actually
you know,
we call
you
it
guys-
little Mogadishu. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's little Mogadishu.
Even my friend he sent me some music video of some Somali woman singing. And you know what? I'll link it to you in Discord, innit?
Yeah.
You probably know about some Somali woman singing in Rinkeby.
Fun. But there are a lot of Somali aunties who's watching Rinkeby Centrum. Yeah, they would call it. Yeah, they go from football pitch to next football pitch just to take care of the kids. To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mother over there, really. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah, and then my friend's telling me, well, you know, you're the first Somalian we let in the house, you know. Like, my mum would say, never bring these lot. But ever since my mum knows you lot, like, you guys are cool, you know. I was like, huh? All right, thanks.
You lot are the good ones. You lot are the good ones, man.
I'm pretty sure I heard that somewhere else as well.
Won't steal your shit.
Yeah.
They like you, they won't steal your shit. It's cool.
It's a mad thing.
I am your captain now in the man's house. What?
I mean, I think that's what happened to them in the Swedish playgrounds, but they're captains. All the refugees that land in Switzerland disappear in the thousands. You will not find them.
Meanwhile, Axel's playing both sides from day.
Double agent.
Hold on, let me pull out my force. Let me pull out my force hammer for tonight's dance.
I told you, man. Don't mess with the all-father. Don't mess with the all-father Odin, yeah?
Nah, lie, you might get a blood eagle sacrifice, man. That's where them 1,000 people are going. They're getting sacrificed.
See. Watch out for
But that thing's mad, though. You shout once, you're going to hell. Mad thing. The blood eagle sacrifice. You know when they cut your back?
Oh, yeah. Have you seen the scene?
Yeah, and they say if you shout or make a noise, you're not making it to heaven.
Yeah.
I had to Google it. I'm like, nah, that has to be fake. Apparently, they used to do it. I was like, bruh.
They actually did it, yeah?
Yeah.
But no, when they crack up the whole fucking back, you know, and pull the skin, the right and left, like I was dying. No.
Apparently, they used to do that to, like, you know, if my village and your village are fighting, and then I capture your leader. It's the only way to go to Valhalla.
What? And not show any pain. You have to be strong.
Yeah, you have to be strong.
Passed out, like all the pain.
Screaming.
I don't care. I don't want to go.
Please kill me right now and send me to hell right now, man. Pause.
Hey, Snipes, you know I see that? You know that fucking that old school film with Morgan Freeman and Denzel Washington, yeah? The war film. What's it called, man?
Denzel Washington.
It's like back in the day, cuz like he looks young in it, you get me?
Yeah.
Oh, kind of, you know what I'm talking about, innit?
I'm trying to think.
Oh, what the fuck's it called, man? But anyway, that film there, cuz there's a scene where my man has to get like some slave whipping, yeah? You see that meme where Denzel's he's looking and he's crying. You get me? And it's like, something about when you see another girl, but you with a girl in a club or something like that. That's where it's from, cuz. But when I actually see the scenery, bro, my man was getting beat, cuz. It's like, brother, I can't believe people actually watch this. It was mad. It was mad. You get me? You could put that one in the archive and bury that, fam.
Yes, sir.
Trust me. But yeah, as you lot were saying.
Nah, just talking.
Is that what it's called, Hodge? Flight, yeah?
Oh, Flight. Flight was mad.
Is that the one you're talking about?
No, that's the upside down airplane.
Yeah, nah, man. I don't think.
Man was doing a Triller, basically. He was doing a Triller on Flight.
Glory. It's called Glory still.
Glory.
Was that a movie?
Yeah, it's about the Civil War in America, like black soldiers and that fighting for the Confederacy or some shit.
Oh yeah.
You know, like one of the ones that was just on another day. You get me?
Yeah. Well, I was watching a video. There was you know how they have like a World War II. Basically, they had like a black little regiment or whatnot. So they came to England, right?
Yeah.
Because obviously it was kicking off and whatnot. And then when the black soldiers came to England, and then they saw the British black soldiers just living life, going to pubs and that, they were like, "Raw, this is sick." So they're going into pubs and that whatnot. And then their general was a white guy, of course, the American soldier. He went up to the pubs, right, in the little town, and said, "Yo, you lot, don't allow these black soldiers to come in here." They were like, "You know what? Say less." Next day, my man came around to the town. All he saw was all black soldiers welcome, except for the American ones. So he got angry. And then at the end, the American soldiers, the black American soldiers, the British, and the black British and the white British were having a gunfight with the white American soldiers on the street. Because they were not violating the black ones. Goes to show, don't join the army, man.
Yeah, man. That's good.
That's a given, fam.
Have none of you been into the army? None of you?
No.
Hell no.
Hell no. What?
Listen, get that bullshit out of the accent.
No,
Don't ever disrespect us like that.
No, listen. I know my brother's been lying. They didn't make it in Swedish army either, yeah. So I'm asking you, did you do the
How
same?
do you not make it into the Swedish army?
Do you know how?
So
yeah, you gotta be bad not to get in the Swedish army. Shit.
No, seriously.
You get me that? Them standards ain't. You get me?
Really.
That's what all you gotta do is do press ups and that, hold the gun, and that's it. You're good to go.
Nah, don't take the piss, but most immigrants don't do it. So I don't know.
You know what? You should be praying to God, your brothers. You should be thanking anything, whatever you believe in, that they failed to not join in the army. Anyway.
No, because one of them said something about, I'm afraid of guns or whatever. The next one was like, I don't like wars and shit. Yeah. They failed the test. They have to try the test though. Everybody needs to do the test.
Oh, you have to do. Is it like a mandatory thing?
Yeah,
exactly.
I see that. It's
then I'm failing on purpose.
Exactly.
What's 1 + 1? I'm stupid. That's what I'm writing on the paper.
They psychoanalyze you, and then you're like, you made it. Like, you don't need to go to it. Yeah.
I'll be like, oh yeah, me? I'll shoot everyone. My friends, him, and then I'll shoot myself. They'll be like, get out of here, man.
No, just say you're from Somalia. You're done. Class.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you'd be in.
I'm from Rinkeby. Like, get out of here, man.
You're Somali, you're in. Oh, you're Somali. Oh, shit. You know about war tone. All right, cool. Guerrilla warfare, all of that. But the Swedish army,
that's the worst part. Come.
I just don't see the Swedish army as threatening or even being called out. Ever.
Yeah, man.
They're always being
especially
called
what's going on.
That's like you see like when America call out England or whatever, yeah. Like you see that when you call out like your 8th brethren, because the other side. That's Sweden. Right, bro, yeah, I know. I said I wasn't gonna shout you, but bro, them men ain't even answering. Cause can you send a couple men over that? I need some help. Bro. No one's ringing Sweden on a normal day for fucking. Nah. Nobody.
Well, they've been but they are in UN, yeah, so they are.
No, wait, you guys. Yeah, you are.
That doesn't mean badass soldiers. You're not badass. You're not.
No, I know some people have been to Mali. They went to Congo, like the Republic.
Swedish Congo.
So they're just basically getting free fucking holidays. That's what they're basically.
Now they get deployed in it, I'm guessing.
Thank you, Stops. Tell them exactly.
Oh, they're just walking around in that. They don't even get any experience.
No,
they're just catching
Well,
sun.
This is disrespectful.
Do you know what the soldier link up? They're getting violated.
I like who is you? I'm from Sweden. How many bodies you drop? What?
That's in Sweden.
You don't even know how to shoot a gun.
Is it Switzerland or is it Sweden? That's the normal thing people say, yeah.
Swiss, yeah, both.
They're like, wait, where are you from? Sweden? Go wash the toilets.
Your soldiers are for decoration and that.
Swedish soldiers come in, bro. They think that's people trying to defraud the fucking army. Are they even real soldiers? Start checking man's ID.
Man's an accountant. Yeah.
Oh, am I lagging?
Accountant. What's your qualifications? What skills have you got? Transferable. As accountants?
No, you might can drive the Volvo. Come on.
I make IKEA furniture. In my spare time.
Yeah, we got a couple of things for you to assemble and you go back home.
I have passion in defending Sweden. Like,
man's getting deployed to IKEA.
No, I'm done. IKEA.
Saying the biggest sword they have right now is stopping the cars from burning. Police vans. Mad.
No. To be honest, the military is doing the bits in this our biggest island. Yeah.
You know the ones that got organized rebellion and that. Just organized.
Do you know when
Perfect.
You know when you guys will get tested? You guys need to join NATO first, innit? And then you guys will get battle tested.
Mad.
Soon come. I think it's gonna be.
Yeah, but I mean, realistically, for Sweden and Finland, this is the best time for them to sign the NATO thing.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Swedish is always like cowards when it comes to stuff like this. Yeah, they even let the Nazis in, man. Let it be, man. They cannot fight for no one, really. So, I don't know, man.
But last time I was reading something about how 50% of Sweden wanted, well, the citizens want to, join NATO. The other half don't really care.
Yeah, you see.
Do you know one thing I will say about Sweden though? You see, even them areas that was rife with all that violence or whatever, shootings and shit.
Yeah.
When you actually look at that, just from a picture perspective, bro, that shit looks idyllic to live in, bro. Like it looks so peaceful. You get me?
Yeah, man.
What's going on down there? You get me? Like it looks nice.
It looks so nice, peaceful, beautiful, man.
Yeah.
And my guy's telling me there's people here shooting each other up. I'm like, get out of here, man. I'm comfy here, man.
You get me?
Are you killing man with pretty background?
That should be on a greeting card or something, man. That's what sort of views they got over there. You get me, man's like
people having a shootout, and you see this just literally just running around in that, man.
Bro. The guy was like right there. You get me? Some guy got shot in the face a couple of days ago. It's like,
what, in that pretty field?
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, you mean that daffodil field over there?
Yeah.
Cool.
Man, they've been shooting up some kids like accidentally all over the place.
Yeah,
like,
that's what they saw as well. There was a 12-year-old and I think a baby as well.
Yeah.
Shooting babies.
My guy was telling me some guy got shot up. They wanted to go close up in person or execute him. They looked at him. They're like, "Oh my day, that's the wrong guy." They're like, "Sorry," and they walked off.
Yeah.
Like, huh?
Yeah.
But mistaken identity happens all the time.
Bro. They were showing on some ruthless thing. The Don was like, "Raw." They wanted one brother, they couldn't get him, so they shot his little 14-year-old brother or something.
Yeah, they do them things there. Yeah.
That's animosity. That's some hatred.
That's normal.
Normal. It's a new thing for these men.
Yeah.
What was their name?
You don't understand. It's normal now.
Entertainment. When I heard that's the name of the gang, I was like, Boon Block. I was like, that sounds like an episode from Boondocks.
No, this is Subzilla. We have some Somali drill. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they're banging though.
Claim it.
No, they're banging though.
Broer, I come to your house, my broer.
Exactly.
It's me and broer.
Mad, bro. Give me bombs, mortar shells. Give me being blown up in people's gardens. Give me like whole families having a picnic and then just all gone.
Well, what you talk about? We talk about like gang violence. We don't talk about like motor bombs.
I'm just saying, yeah. But
was that you talk about Ukraine or?
I heard you say Somali, innit? And I was like,
oh, sorry. Now we'll talk about the Somalis in Sweden.
They're doing bits.
Yeah,
bits. Trust me. Yeah.
There's like about nearly over 800,000 Muslims in Sweden.
Is there?
Yeah. Probably
It's
over there.
800,
Remember,
810.
all the immigrants are not like listed yet. You know, a lot of them are underground. So
You could tell by Swedish gangster. My man's got a Air Max 90 hat on. He's got them big jackets. And usually they're so awkward to kids in it because apparently the shops and whatnot.
Yeah, gotta make money.
You know what I'm talking about, accent. Let me not bait out the brothers, my bad.
No, let me go mute, man. There are always some Swedish people in the chat, so they know.
What's that guy's name? What's that Swedish brother's name? What's his name in the chat?
Yeah, Dan.
Dan Powers, man. But
Dan
he don't, yeah, man.
No, he's cool, man. He's cool. He's from my town. He's cool.
Okay. Big up Dan Powers, man.
Yeah. Then we have Ebo, but I don't know where he's from. There are also a couple of guys still, like 5 people that I know now from Trill chat. Yeah.
From here, damn. Small world.
But I'm not gonna bait them names though, all of them. So yeah.
Alright, man. Big up Drum BBB. Big up now. Triller's other. Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell you off, man. I had enough. I've got powers.
Hey, Dad.
Ever call me? Nah, man.
Hey,
Triller, can you tell them I'm not your younger? That was just for comedical purposes from yesterday.
I didn't say anything. You said what you said. I didn't say shit.
But can you just confirm it to the chat?
What you said?
No. I'm just saying.
Hold on a second. You're 22 years old, bro. You're fucking little YG, bro. Are you mad?
Mad. That's disrespectful.
Are you dumb?
My
You're talking to me like you're what you to me. You're older than me or something. You're my elder. Are you my elder? Obviously, you're younger than me, bro. You're a little YG.
Yeah, can you tell them I'm not your younger? Can you tell the chat I'm not your younger?
Bro, you're a younger, innit? You're a younger. You're not my younger, you donut. You're a younger.
See, you hear that bot 101? You got the answer in it. Thank you. Thank you for the clarity. I just need you to clarify.
But you're in your 20s, I'm in my 30s, bro. Are you mad? Like, you know what I mean?
I thought you was in your 50s. But say less, it's calm. No problem.
Yeah, if I was in my 50s, I'd be the coolest 50-year-old about, bro.
But big up. But was Shan your younger?
Shan is 30.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm 37. He is well young.
Michael, what you saying? Playing all along.
Well, I'm listening, man. Smart.
Nah, just for bot 101, innit? Lower ranking younger. Nah, man. I'm telling you, Triller never sent me to no shops. Never done nothing to me, man. So allow me, man. What's going on in the chat, man?
Well, you're from the ends, though. You're from Harsden, innit? Stonebridge.
You can't just put Harsden and Stonebridge together, man.
No, it's the same shit.
You can't. What? How can you say you're from the ends and then mix 2 hoods together? That don't make sense.
Webley, it's all the same, bro. To me, bro. I swear down. It's all Webley.
So that means you're not from the hood. Like, what the hell? That's definitely not the same.
I just don't go there that much, innit? It's all the same to me, bro.
Stop begging ends.
I know.
I said go get a tuna samosa.
Nah, but you take this out, though.
Wait, hold on. Let's end this. Let's end this right now. Nah.
Made with tuna. How?
It slaps.
No, how though? If you say cod or something else, some other type of fish, and you put some chili, some onions, some thingies in it, and coriander.
I know, but them fish samosas go in. I don't know how people hate on it.
But not tuna though. Like tuna, are you mad?
When I meant tuna, I meant fish in it.
No, you're switching it. No, you're lying.
Nah. Wallahi. I've never made samosa.
Wallahi, yeah?
No, wallahi. Astaghfirullah, but yeah.
Wallahi.
Nah, you're too funny.
But I've never made tuna samosas, but I can rate like fish samosas. I don't know what's in there. I was thinking there's tuna in it. Tuna and fish. Are they not the same crap?
I don't think I've ever tried a fish samosa. I've never tried that.
Man said tuna and fish, are they not the same crap? I stopped Zilla.
I've had mixed, yeah.
I swear, I'm not in the kitchen whipping. I'm not in the kitchen whipping.
Tuna is a fish, fam.
Tuna is a fish.
Yeah, fam.
So you learn something new every day. You see that? I'm not the smartest bloke in the
Yeah,
world.
some
Samosa,
double
yeah?
boss of you, yeah.
That's mad. Never heard of that.
What?
Tuna samosa. Never heard of that.
But what I meant by tuna, I actually meant by fish.
Yeah, it's some white fish. That's what you meant, really.
What? Some white fish? You mean like cod?
Yeah, cod or something. Yeah, you can deal with it that way, but not with tuna. Are you mad? That's just nasty.
That's why people are bugging out on me. I was thinking, why is everyone onto me like?
Don't get me twisted. Tuna is a banging fish, yeah, to eat, but fucking yeah, cod like.
No, not in a samosa. Are you
And
mad?
in a samosa.
Yeah, but it's easier to get tuna than cod in a samosa, bro.
But listen, Stabzilla, we cannot compare our samosa with Trilla's potato, big samosa. Yeah, ours are small.
Listen, yeah, Axel, boy, when you come to my house, when you come to my house, I'll give you some samosa and chutney, everything. You're gonna get the standard. You're gonna get the standard starters.
Listen. You're
I'll
type
give you a
of
little
samosa
pakoda.
really
You're gonna
big,
give
though.
us some samosa and chutney, yeah? Mad.
Give her a little pakoda as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Be good, man. And then we'll work up to the main meal.
Yeah,
and then
she loaded up.
Yeah. That's it. We'll work up to it. I know you're a little foodie, Axel, so you'll appreciate it.
Oh shit! You can have the accent.
No, I'm not. Nah, you know what? Nah.
You're not foodie. Allow it. What are you talking about?
No, I'm not.
Eat your money, they eat your money.
Okay,
Stuff
you're
with
one of
banana.
the people that.
Shut up, Mr. Aola, man.
Yeah. And Mood Best, allow me. Yeah.
Somalia, they supposed to stop.
How's that possible?
It isn't. How are you gonna fry? No, listen though. What he says is in contradiction itself, yeah? How are you gonna do some samosa without frying it? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So you might as well put plantain. Oh, you could probably put a plantain in the samosa, you know, that could probably slap.
No, how?
Why are you mad? Is that
You
like
fry
a
it,
banana
and you
thing?
put it in there, and then you
Is
fry
that
it.
like a banana thing? Is that another banana thing in your meal?
Banana thing, banana samosa.
Is that what you're doing? You're just trying to throw another banana, another meal.
Experimentation.
Allow it, bro.
Innovation.
You was trying to, you was inviting Axel to
You want to throw a banana in everything, bro. Allow it.
I know.
Didn't you want to throw your banana at Axel? Didn't you just invite to your
With some chutney. With some chutney.
I like. I mean,
Yeah.
Axel's been saying
Banana
no for a minute.
samosa, yeah, banana. In there. Mad.
Stop it, stop. No, wait. Emzalini, I don't need some chutney from him. Are you mad?
Brother, don't get mad at me. That's what he said. He's offering you his chutney, cuz. That's nothing to do with me. Pause, cuz.
Yeah, pause. Yeah, exactly, pause. Yeah.
It's nothing to do with me, cuz. I'm just saying, innit? You get me? Everyone that heard on the panel and in the fucking chat what he offered you, innit? So you do with that what you will, innit?
Yeah, no.
Chutney,
yeah. It would make more sense if you say mango lassi or something, but chutney, I don't know.
What the hell? What is this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done.
Chili chutney.
So basically, Triller, Axel said no, innit? She's not gonna come and try it.
Hey, women always don't worry about it, man.
If you would have said brown cheese with a side of chutney, she might have been involved.
Wait. Have you been invited to Sweden yet? Because Axel invited me. Did she invite you?
No. Because she knows I'm gonna be like on shit.
No, not everyone wins, innit?
You know, she knows we're gonna get it on day one.
No, she knows we're gonna be on shit, like looking for strippers and looking for fucking whores in Sweden.
Just a bit shook. But anyway, Axel,
how you leaving a date to go and look for hookers, man?
You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Like, Axel, I ain't gonna come to Sweden. You can come to London, and I'll come to Sweden second time. You know what I mean? So come to London, and I know you got a lot of people you probably want to meet up with and chill with or whatever, and then come see me in it, and then we chill out. And after that, I'll come to Sweden, we chill out there, see what's going on.
He's gonna whisper all up in yes, brother.
You know what I mean? That's it, man. I need a tour guide, bro. You get me? I don't know the ends. You get me? I don't know where to go. Hey, it's good to have a tour guide.
Trilla. Like, I don't understand. Like, how long?
Wherever you're from, Norway, Sweden, wherever, Belgium. Yeah, you show me around. That's it.
Belgium? That's your BB. Yeah, deal with BB.
Yeah, it don't matter. Listen, if I'm in the area and I'm gonna hit you up, you better link me, innit? Simple as that.
Whoa, Mr. Man, who's claiming to be road?
Yeah, you better. Because otherwise, that's some lay shit if you don't. Like, come on. You know what I mean? You what? You're
Good
gonna show man
citizens.
around. What are you
Can't even
shook
say
of?
the word.
Like, are
Shit.
you scared of me or something? What's wrong with you?
Yeah,
Why are you scared of me for?
You
Well, then
Xerxes, remember?
Huh?
Maku, I blame you for this one. Yeah, you Xerxes, remember?
Xerxes, man, this for real.
Vaccine? What?
Xerxes, remember we seen you.
Xerxes. Hey, listen, don't worry about it. Whatever, yeah? Is it all looks that you go for? You don't go for personality, you know?
Mad.
Personality says the man who got like a couple of women on him.
Are you that shallow, accent? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I am.
You don't go for personality at all.
No, I don't go but for men who always drinking alcohol. That's the thing.
I don't always drink. I don't always drink. You know, I'll quit when I'm with you. How's that?
You quit when I'm with me for what?
Yeah.
5 minutes,
I won't
yeah?
drink when I'm around you. How's that?
I don't believe that. I don't believe that, Trilla. I don't believe that.
Is it? I don't need it. I
Uh-huh.
just drink because I feel like it. You know what I mean? I've a bit of fun with it.
Okay, let me do this then. So do you drink all the time when you're around your women?
No, hardly ever.
Hardly ever. You have 4 women.
Like 95% of the time, I don't drink when I'm around my women.
Why do you feel like you're
Because you know
lying
what?
right now?
Honestly, I find the sex it's hard. Like it's just not as good when I'm not drinking. So I don't drink when I'm linking my women. You know what I mean? It's better.
But 90% of the time you're around here, yeah, Trilla. You're always drunk. So
Yeah, but again,
when you're gonna meet up some women after you've been drinking.
I'm obviously chilling. I'm chatting to you lot, chilling with you lot because I'm obviously not got any company at the minute. You know what I mean? So I'm chilling, killing a bit of time, whatever. You know what I mean? Sharing my thoughts, whatever. You know what I mean? Same shit.
It's alright, man.
Anyway,
We always
like I
can
said, don't Axum, you're overthinking it. Don't worry about it. Listen, if I'm in Sweden, I'll hit you up in it. You don't want to link up, no problem, innit? There's plenty of chicks that will be on it, innit? So it's all good. Don't worry, Axum. You're not
Is that like a threat? Like, if you don't hit me up, what the hell, bro? Come on,
The
bro.
way
You gotta
he's
do better,
making
man.
moves,
I only got a chat to one chick,
no,
and
he
that's it,
doesn't.
man.
He doesn't
I've got
have
everything
game.
going for me, like.
You should have been like, oh man, if you don't hit me up, then I don't know what to do.
Hey,
in
bro,
Sweden. I'll
I've
be
had
lost.
adventures, bro. I went to Italy, I went to bro, Spain, bro. I went to mad places. Just linked, bro. It's mad, bro. I'm telling you now. You know, just randomly, just going them places, and you're just seeing a beautiful woman, and you know what I mean, like all that romantic shit, all going in. I mean, it's mad out there, bro. European. That's what I think. That's what I'm saying. European countries are more chilled out than in London, Britain. Britain's is a bit like mad. Up north in England's okay, but yeah, man, down south, I don't know, man. London's a bit mad. Then women are a bit stush out here.
That's the Asian persuasion.
I don't know about these Scandinavians as well. Like these Scandinavians seem a bit too minded. Like I don't know. The white ones seem okay. They seem pretty easy. Hey,
So the darker they are, the more challenge they give. Is that what you're trying to say?
Africans look at themselves as a bit of a rare breed because they're the only black person in a fucking completely white dominated country. You know what I mean? That's why they think they're special. Like I don't know.
Was he guilt tripping her not to linking you? Was that all it?
No, I'm just saying. I think that's what it is mostly because obviously you live in like Norway and Sweden. That's mostly white people, isn't it? You're the only black person there, so obviously you're gonna think you're a bit special, isn't it? You know what I mean?
You know what?
I'll be back
I have
man.
to say one thing though.
Pushing through, man.
You're
Sonny, you're banned from Southall,
your
man.
game is so whack, fully whack. Yeah.
What game? I'm not trying to hit on you. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't know what you look like. I don't know who you are. What are you talking about? I just like your voice.
Look how it's changed.
I think you're a nice person. Don't get me wrong, Axum. I think you're actually a really good panelist, and I like that you're here, and I enjoy listening to you. But at the same time, I don't fucking need you. I don't want you, but having you is a bonus. So,
wow,
isn't it?
I'm done with you.
All right.
Yeah, who's putting up the gift? This right? Are we flirting? Because I'm. Is this your way to flirt? Yeah, Trilla? Is this the way you?
I just
link
I look with women. I treat them like
run
friends.
after you, yeah?
No, I don't pine, innit? If you feel like I'm pining over you, which you think I've been doing, I haven't been. I've just been flirting with you, and yeah,
you like
just
to
shooting
flirt,
the breeze,
don't you?
kidding a bit. I love flirting. I really do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I honestly haven't even tried with you. Trust me. In a more secret setting, you know what I mean? I'm definitely you would know the difference. So yeah, is what it is. I'm quite private. You know what I mean? Normally, I'm quite reserved. So me being online and everything else is a complete opposite.
You preserve what?
Yeah, believe it or not, yeah. I'm not really. I'm more of an introvert than an extrovert. You know?
I don't believe you. What do you mean? Nah, because you're all over the place in the internet. So
No, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I am actually an introvert. I'm not an extrovert. So it's like it's a complete change in my personality when I'm online in terms of like what I'm normally like. I do talk with my friends and family and everything else. You know what I mean? I'm quite an outgoing person, but again, I'm definitely more introverted. You know what I mean? I'd rather not speak than speak. You know?
Are you reading the chat though? Pushing Talata. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna spark one in it. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. I'll be back in 5.
Mm-hmm. Bruh. I love my name though. Whoever is changing the name. Stop. Nah. Ems.
Yo.
Hi.
What's going on?
You good?
Oh, go on.
No, I'm just checking.
We're there.
So what do you think about Trilla's moving to me? How he's moving?
I ain't got nothing to say. That don't involve me, boy.
I hear you still.
You happy?
He sounds like he likes you and he wants you.
He wants you.
He sounds like, yeah.
But he don't need you. He don't care if he don't get you. What the fuck did you do?
I said, yeah, I want you, but I don't need you. I don't need you. I was like, bro. Yeah, fucking
yeah, I suppose. Bonus.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat put Triller plus accent equals axilla. Mad.
Nah, allow me, man.
Yeah. I mean, what's everyone saying, man? What's going on? Some of you
I need to take a break.
Yeah, so I'm saying some of you jump on the panel, man. All right, 17 minutes time. I'm getting MIA, mate. So you motherfuckers need to step up.
Yeah, jump on, family.
But yeah, in the meantime, that was a mad first date audition. Still, I ain't gonna lie. You're not gonna put that on Channel 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what? The undateables.
Did you just say undateables?
Yeah, that's a show. That's a show.
Inebriatables. You get me? Well, one person's normal and the other person's just drunk. You get me? Just chatting shit. Like, well, yeah, I fucking need you. Hey? What the fuck do you want?
You're just a bonus. I like your voice though.
Well, where I'm from, we don't give a fuck about that. You just go for looks, do ya?
Exactly. You're shallow, Axel. You're shallow. Black man.
Yeah. Always. You seen that video with the madman from the corner? Snaps.
No. What man? What, from speaker screen?
I'll send it to you still.
You saying you 420 in tomorrow for wedding?
Oh yeah, what is man going up there? Yeah.
I'm going. It's been a while.
I might do still. What's everyone saying? I might do still, now.
420. Let's see why I should stop, bro.
Yeah. So when you come back over there.
I'm not telling you on air.
Mm-mm.
Haven't you seen
Oh,
the
my
trailers
bad.
when the most?
Well, you didn't have to tell me. You could have just said like roughly like the time. You didn't have to specifically say the date and the fucking. You get me? It's a Monday at 12 o'clock. You ain't gonna say that. Just you get me next month after, whatever.
Yeah, I will try in June. Really.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, big up, man. Big up. You get me?
Barbecue time, maybe?
Yeah. Bring me some alcohol, yeah.
You wanna try the strong skull thing, yeah?
I just want some decent alcohol.
I will bring the alcohol I brought last time. It was alright, Maku, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can keep everything else. Keep the cheese, keep the sandwich cake, keep the fucking everything else. Just bring me some alcohol.
No, you're all of you disrespecting my thing. I'm done. The only one who's actually appreciated things, it was like Mag for the brown tea.
Mag loved it. Mag was like, do you know how much other things I can have this cheese with? I was like, right, say that, brother. Say that.
Yeah, he actually was the one who said he wanted some. So yeah, I made it. I brought it to him. And alcohol and the chocolate, I guess that was the good thing he liked. So
yeah, man.
Yeah, some Viking shit. Then you can scream Valhalla. It'll be good.
I will never ever fucking scream that in my life. Never. I don't even watch that shit.
No. Listen, you're gonna scream. It's a must when you drink it.
What the hell are you talking about? What man are you getting to scream, Axel? Valhalla.
Well, I have the capacity to make a lot of men scream, so there's no problem.
Mad.
Oh my god.
What is this?
Izuli, shut your county eating ass up, bruv, yeah?
Mad.
You little disrespectful toddler. Fuck off, man. Talking shit. Nah, yeah, flipping. Yeah, I want to try the alcohol, man. And the chocolate there still.
Yeah.
It's proper. It's proper. You know, a proper Liverpool hate, isn't it? Fucking hell, man. Trill OG, Hodge, to fall back, man. You saw what happened last time, bro. Like, just chill out. Just hope it ain't as bad.
Mates, half day jump on, I beg.
Yeah, sneaky, man. Where you been? I ain't seen you in a minute.
Yeah, Zulu.
Yeah, you as well, Zulu, furthermore.
Shalom.
Blue, red,
yeah. Type in the most about me in the chat. Jump on.
Man said Liverpool joined the Illuminati 2 weeks ago. Hey, blue, red, suck yourself, you know. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot, man. Oh, MJ, she's
Okay, you're trying the humming now. What's up?
No, it's Trill. Oh, Trill's gone. Come on.
Yeah, Trill's gone. I chased him away, apparently.
You just spilled a bottle of cheap. You just spilled the last of the bottle of cheap alcohol. You're trying to get it back out the carpet as we speak. So just give him a little minute to sort that out. You get me? He'll be back in a little while.
It's your fault, Axel.
Cry me a river. Cry me a river. Nah, it's not my fault.
No, there's no Cry Me a River. It's Brown Cheese Girl.
Brown cheese.
Hey, listen. That is your tune. You get me?
Yeah.
Hit the like, hit the cash app, people. PayPal. Smash that like button. Don't forget. Big man, you lost to Everton and you could barely beat Norwich.
Just chill out with the. Just be a bit more, like, have a bit more humility in it. You get me? I know it's a derby and that. I get it, but just be easy. Yeah.
Did you just say derby?
Yeah, it's a derby.
Derby.
What? Derby.
Yeah,
derby.
I said derby. Yeah.
Derby. It's a derby.
A derby. Yeah. Derby.
No,
it's a derby. Yeah.
This ain't no. Listen, Axel, I ain't talking about no Kentucky derby. Yeah, I'm talking about in England. We have this thing called a derby where two rival teams.
Yeah, I know that. It's called derby.
Alright, cause whatever you say, cause I was born in England, innit? Like,
yeah,
you know,
I was born in Sweden, so yeah.
I know you know the language better than me, cause say what you want. You have it, innit? You have.
Yeah, see, derby. They are typing
Cause someone tell her that, cause she's not getting a pronunciation. She's just reading the word. So when you lot are saying that, she thinks she's right, MJ and Hodge. Can you lot please tell her the word?
I'm right because I spelled no. We pronounce it like that. Derby. خلاص. Derby.
No, mate. No. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Tell her, bruv.
What are you doing to the language? Like, where are you?
It's a derby.
Derby.
Derby. Yes, derby.
See when you say that, I feel like I got to spit after saying that. How you say it?
No, it's not.
Derby.
No, it's not. It's not. It's a derby. Derby.
What are you doing to the language? What is this?
I'm Phil. I don't understand English. You remember that? I only deal with Swedish. Yeah. Derby.
Sounds like Dada what? Dada what? Dada who?
Dada what?
Yeah, exactly. Dada what?
Dada who?
Oh,
what are we doing?
Dada what? Oh, I need to go. I need some Dada what?
So a derby, like a Kentucky derby.
Yeah,
like Americans say.
Well, why the hell do
that's
you
a
give
derby.
an A to be an E? No, E to be an A. Derby.
Personally, I don't know what the hell you're doing.
No,
what the
it's
fuck she
derby.
saying, but like,
No. The way you pronounce it, yeah, it sounds like an A, but it's not an A, it's an E.
listen, Axel, Kentucky Derby is spelled the same way as how you're trying to pronounce Derby. So what I would say to you, is because it's English, English is the language, I'm going to go with their pronunciation first over everyone else's, in it. Yeah? Call me crazy, call me mad, but that's what I'm going to do in it. Yeah? So forgive me for not taking your Derby as like
Derby.
Yeah? The correct pronunciation. Forgive me. I know, man's got Phil Jones in defense, and you man have the audacity to talk to me. Bro, respect you lot self, man. See, there's a reason why Sniper's being chilled, you know, because he knows football. You're just waffling in the fucking chat. There comes another waffle.
We got Zulu.
Whoa, Man United.
That's the last time he'll be. That's the last time he'll be on this platform today.
Sorry.
Yeah?
Let me continue. No. Who the hell?
Fucker. See you little fucker. Walk on, Ziggy.
Big up, bro.
What's going on? Big up, Ziggy.
Good man. Yeah, I just wanted to provide the correction. It's actually Derby.
See, booyah.
What?
No. It's the Roby.
What?
Well, I like that one.
No, we're all confused.
The Roby, like Nairobi. Yeah, I like it.
It's the Roby, man.
It's African. Mm-hmm. Shit.
Darobi.
You know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You lot are just freestyling right now. This is not Friday. I don't know what you lot think you lot are doing. Yeah. And don't get twisted. I know the English steal a lot of words themselves, but I'm just saying like, the word derby. We're gonna go with that one.
We're gonna go with derby,
Maybe if I was in Helsinki,
if I was in Helsinki in the old English.
Yeah.
Old English is German
pronunciation.
No, listen, this is Old Norse, yeah. Derby.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Old Norse.
Wait, how did you say Goliath again?
Huh?
How did you say
don't do that to me again.
Gurulala.
What?
No.
I don't know. You probably say something like that.
I said it in Swedish because I was tired. I said Goliath.
Gololo.
What?
Goliath.
Booyaka.
No.
Goliath bag. What?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Listen.
Wait, hold on, wait.
No.
Did you say booyaka chat?
No way. Goliath.
No.
Did you say ding-a-ling-a-ling? School bell a ring. I heard that still.
Do you call it a Goliath? I mean, sorry, what?
Did you say knife and fork a fight for Dora what? No, you just said.
No, I'm crying, you know. Michael said knife and fork for what?
Hey,
you know?
this
I'm done. Hold on. No, wait. What?
Levels of comedy around here. Calm down.
They don't know.
Come on, you guys allow it, man. We know Dora raw meat slaps, man. Like, allow it, man.
No. Wait. No one just said knife and fork for Dora what? Yeah, I'm done.
Fight for, what? Knife and fork a fight for Dora what? Come on, bars. That's a bar.
No.
Booyaka.
No, I'm going. You too much, you know. No. Derby.
Derby. Oh shit! No man, you just messed up the whole language.
I said knife and fork a fight for what?
Dera who? Dera what? No, just mocking.
You know, Doro means chicken, yeah.
How would you say butter?
Mat.
No, in my language or in Amharic or something.
Your language.
In butter language. Butterscotch.
Let me have the right word now.
Wow, you have to Google search it, mad.
No, of course not.
Butter.
No, it's not that. No, I have to switch my language in my head. Yeah.
Wow, your own language, mad.
Yo, listen, I have 5 in my head. Wait.
What the butter
What the butter?
What the mujarin? Margarine? What? Mujarin? No.
What the mujarin? You know.
What the mujarin is going on out here, man?
That's me.
What?
What?
That's me.
Would you want someone to do to you?
No. You asked me about the butter. I said that's me.
What?
That's me.
That's.
I think I should pause that just in case.
No. It's the green, yeah. It's the green.
You was cutting out. Sorry. What? Say again.
That's me.
Okay, you cut out again. Oh, that's the word. Sorry, my bad.
Yes.
Well, you was cutting out there, but the internet was going.
And water, yeah, and yeah, big up all day long. Best. I'm done.
Oh man, how are you gonna do
that? What?
Fuck off, man. Bye.
What type of language is this, man? What is this?
I'll just say sandwich cake. Oh shit, sorry.
When it comes to Odin, be praised now. Different things.
It's a different thing, isn't it?
All over it.
Sandwich cake is smörgåstårta.
What the hell did you just say?
What?
Are you having a stroke? You can't even say. I bet you can't even say anything sexy that would come. Yeah, man, it's mud. That's not even a sexy language. Not like one of the romantic languages. It sounds violent, abusive. Sounds like you're raiding. She sounds like she's raiding. She's like, all right, man, calm down.
I'm trying to figure out what dimension she's in right now.
Why the fuck should man do that, Best? What kind of dumb shit is that? Why would I do that? Why would they do that, should I say? Sorry, but anyway, back to Axum Stroke. Sorry.
Yeah, don't worry, man. We'll know the results after 8. We'll know. Don't worry. Don't worry. Liverpool's gonna lose, man. We got this.
Zulu, say that like you believe it now.
Listen.
Put some conviction and base in your
How much you want to put on the game, bro?
For about £100 right now that Liverpool slap Man United today.
£100? That's lightweight, man. £100.
We can step it up if you want, and we can give a proceed to Trilluminati Live just because the bet got made on here. Yeah, give a part of the proceed.
How about this? Yeah, I'll give you land. How about that?
Man said, but I don't want none of your fake. I don't want none of your fake deeds in Zimbabwe, bro.
Yeah? He doesn't have money.
I'll give you 5 acres. I'll bet 5 acres. 5 acres. Yeah.
Bro, listen. You probably don't even own that 5 acres, bro. Yeah?
I do. Oh, yes, I do.
I know about you Africans, bro, and what you lot do, bro. Selling stuff you don't own. Yeah, stop that. Yeah, stop it.
Someone else's skill.
You get me? Yeah.
5 acres,
So Beefy's property and that.
Yes, we'll say use the Shona place, man. Don't worry, man. We got you, man.
So you Beefy's inheritance and that. Man.
Where's Beefy Han, by the way? I haven't seen him around.
Why'd you call him that?
What? Beefy Han? Because I always call him that.
I don't know, man. There's too many hands. What's going on, Axon? Are you polygamous?
For fuck's sake,
She's been polygamous from day, man.
No, I haven't. Come on.
Yeah, their husband's in the chat, man. Come on, man.
No, the chat hobbies, but I changed
That's
it up.
where baby.
So wait, do you eat his anthill?
Huh?
What did you just say, fam?
What did you say? What is what?
Is anthill.
Nah, it's an inside joke, man.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean, fam.
It's an inside joke, man.
Brothers, don't sound like you're joking to me. Yeah. Oxen
that's a man's delicacy. Still.
Crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those that know the reference, they know it. It's just a joke.
It's the delicacy of certain man.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you out eating anthill, Axel?
No, it's bloody Beefy. Beefy. That's
Beefy eats anthill, man.
They eat anthill, man. It's a madness.
With the shit in it and everything.
Man's no shit. He's got no shame in his game, man. He's a real one.
While we're eating cow's knees,
and what?
While we're eating cow's knees, them guys are eating worms and anthills, man. Allow it. On different levels. Different levels, man.
Saying that, they probably beat you up, though.
Well, but hold on, Maku.
He's got nothing to lose.
Unfortunately, Maku, historically, we slapped their ass, though. We slapped them up.
Oh, my.
So I don't know. You know what I mean?
Did you just say slap their ass?
Yeah, pause that, yeah? I just but historically, we ended up in Zimbabwe in it, and we slapped them up in it. So I don't know what you want me to say to that. So,
you
know what I mean? We took them Shaka Zulu tactics and we smoked them. So I don't know. I don't know about that one. Yeah, man. Make sure everyone get your vitamin D, man. That shit's essential. I got all the supplements. Got everything.
Yeah, man. It's wicked, man. I went out Trafford weekend. See.
You went to Old Trafford?
Yeah, man.
It's nice, isn't it?
On the tour, yeah. Then it might coming out the forwarding out the tunnel. You know what I mean? All sorts of stuff was going on. It was good, man. Went to the changing rooms.
Man. Oh, you went on a tour?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice, man.
It was good, man.
That's nice, man.
Nice place, man. Nice place. Bit rough some of them, but
definitely.
It's the same everywhere. And guess where the rough part is? It's the United part, man. So,
of course.
The real ghetto.
Of course. Last time I went there, I went to the BBC radio thing.
Okay.
Of course. And then I went to the stadium as well. It's nice, man. They've got that Sir Alex Ferguson stuff all over the place.
Yeah.
There's stands of people selling stuff.
And the statues and all sorts. It was good, man. It was a good experience. So that's what I want to say. How you living in London and you support Manchester United? Shut your mouth.
Shut up, man. And you got people supporting Barcelona and they live in freaking Australia. So allow it, man.
I had this conversation.
Yeah, why are you hating? Why are you hating?
It's so stupid.
In Sweden.
It's so stupid, but it's so weak.
Yeah.
So
you don't have to live there to support the team. That's bullshit.
Exactly.
1-0 to Rothclaw. Are you mad? Yeah? What's man talking about? Talk to me nice, blood. Told you.
Wait, what? Already?
Shut your mouth, blood. I told you.
No way. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying.
Go and check it yourself, fam.
You're lying. No.
Yes,
What the
fucking mad, fam? I told you, blood. You're gonna get whacked up.
Hold on. Give me a second. What?
Luis Diaz, blood.
No way.
Yeah. Like Trill OG, where's the rest of you fucking little wankers? Where you lot now, blood? Yeah. Talk to me nice.
Don't do that sound. Like.
Hey, brown cheese girl, you talking to me?
Yeah, you heard me.
Sandwich cake, you talking to me?
Yeah.
Brown cheese girl. Listen, allow me. Yeah, let me vibe, innit? Yeah. Anyway, you know what we're saying,
bro. I can't believe this shit, man.
I saw a lady on the train, yeah, chewing this thing, putting this thing in her lip, and the last place I saw that accent was doing that.
Oh shit! You're talking about
the problem, yeah, the thing. But the thing is, it was a Jewish girl though. What?
A Jewish girl?
Yeah.
Nah.
She's on the train minding her own business and thing, and then she just like put this thing in her mouth. Like, yeah, I see it, pull it out, and then put it in her gum, and he's sitting there with it. And I was like, yeah, that's what that accent had at that time.
What, snooze?
Yeah.
Snooze?
I don't know what that is.
Exactly, snooze, yeah.
Is that what it was? Snooze, yeah? No, man's got a couple footballer brethren that do that there still. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, obviously it's like, but enough of them football man do it because it's like you can't get, there's no trace in it or something like that. Like you don't really, it's not in your system. Like, what the fuck did it do to you, fam? Like, yeah, this is what enough
Oh shit! De Gea's gonna get in a fight.
We'll fight with who?
The guy
Van Dijk will punch him up. Yeah.
Yo, what is going? How are we losing the first 5 minutes? What? Yo, this is mad, bro.
But about you lot cheering Ronaldo on 7 minutes. Fuck that pussy, yo. Yeah. You not clapping for him for actually saying that, and you're not even.
Oh wait! Oh, please don't spoil it. I'm like 5 minutes behind. I'm 5 minutes behind. I noticed this.
Bro, they need to get your fucking streams up, Zulu car. I'm right on time, and I'm gonna be letting it be known. Yeah?
I'm using Total Sport Tech.
Man said Total Sport Tech, brother. Buy a fire stick, Zulu, man. Jesus. Man said Total Sport Tech.
How much are the fire sticks?
You get one for change, man. You get one for change, bro. If you got the fire stick yourself, then it's a chump change. Just they put the program on there. But yes, you get me. You can't still be doing Total Sport Tech, man. You get me. The motherfuckers stop showing. No, it's not that one. What's the other one? He's goal or something like that. Stop showing fucking Premier League games, man.
Oh man,
this is a joke. Still.
Wait, did you get the fire stick on Amazon or like eBay?
Yeah, no, I just bought a random fire stick. You get me? But just give it to the brother, and it'll do what he needs to do to make it viable. You get me, to watch.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is worth it still, me personally.
Nah, I need a Sue today, man. We're gonna get Sue. 100%.
He's even coming on the pitch, bro.
Hopefully.
He's even in the bench.
The lineup.
Yeah,
he's definitely on the bench. He has to be on the bench. Let me check.
No, he don't. But obviously, what happened is it's you get me. Some men are you get me. They take time out.
You wouldn't put him out, especially after the last game. Like that wouldn't make any sense. People would be pissed.
No, it's not about him putting it out, but his child died from.
What?
What kind of United fan are you, bro? Go on, come off the street.
I don't worship. Missed his twin kid.
Yeah, come on, man. We've been getting killed with Nature Boy.
Was this like just
got loud, man?
No. I hear the Nature Boy shit on here, but outside of that, man ain't getting away from that.
Wow, that's actually sad, you know.
The whole world trying to make it like it's the not gonna say it's the biggest thing because that's a bit disrespectful.
Yeah, man, that's a bit man.
You get me, like obviously because it's Ronaldo, it's amplified, isn't it?
Of course.
We say Paul Pogba's coming off already. Yep. Injury after 9 minutes. You lot are getting a 5-0 today. Mark my words. Mark my fucking words.
Wouldn't needed him today as well, man.
What his son, you know, the little boy.
He's got bare kids though. He's got bare
No, he
kids.
hasn't, has he? I don't think he has.
No, it's newborn. It's a newborn. It's a miscarriage.
Newborn.
It's a miscarriage. It's a miscarriage.
No.
Nah, he's definitely gonna be out for a while.
No.
He's at Pogba.
Nah, Ronaldo.
Oh.
Rashford is shit, man.
You know what? But I don't actually think Donny's actually shit. I just think that he's just doing too much off the field.
Yeah.
And it's taking a toll mentally, bro, which is affecting his game and other stuff. He's not shit, fam.
Ever since the England game and the knee injury, he's just gone downhill, bro. Let's be real.
For real. Killed his morale, boy.
Completely downhill. Even when he scores, I don't care anymore. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
Now, but see, this is the thing, though. And this is how fickle man are, bro. This is the guy that a couple years ago was saving you lot, bro. Again and again and again.
But he's not.
He's one of the only players to ever fucking score on all his debuts, bro. In like every competition.
He's not performing like that, though. He's not performing like that.
A man just switched up on him.
He's not performing anymore. He's got no heart. He's got no passion. He's got no pride.
Man said no heart, bro. He's feeding fucking kids, bro.
It was the school meals. Yeah, it was the school meals.
Yeah, but those school meals can wait. We want games, man. Those school meals.
Man said, "Fuck the kids eating. We need to get 3 points."
We need some games, man.
See you, bro.
Bro, Man United are worth how much money? They could send money to those kids, man. We need Rashford on the game.
But they weren't. Hence why he had to do it.
No, there's charity stuff going on.
Yeah.
He started.
Look at this shit, man.
Yeah.
Man United, bro. Man United.
You got to focus.
Let's stop trying to blame Rashford and these individuals. You get me? Yeah.
No, I'm just saying they're not performing. They're not performing.
Yeah, but the whole club's underperforming. It ain't just him. The whole club's underperforming.
But he's not
the only person that's not underperforming is De Gea. That's a fact.
Yeah, well, yeah. De Gea's been De Gea. You get me? For you to have your goalkeeper as player of the season for like 4 seasons in a row, that says a lot about your club.
Definitely. But he is a great goalkeeper.
He's a bad boy. He's a bad boy still.
He's one of
the jewel in the crown and that.
100%. Without De Gea, United would be somewhere different right now. Somewhere crazy.
And Ronnie. Ronnie's proved his worth still.
Yeah.
And there's still life in that old dog.
Yeah, but there's been some dead
guys around him.
Though. I can't lie.
He's got some dead tools to work with. Them man are just not motivated, bro. Like, they're not good enough.
Yeah, when you got Freddie McTominay, and Maguire, especially Maguire, you're destined to flop. There's nothing else you can do.
It started with Solskjaer all the way down.
Yeah, so exactly. That's a fact.
That Norwegian dead energy is fucked. Man.
Yeah,
dead.
He's just dead of the team. Like people are gonna say that Ragnick did shit, but like he did the best he could, man. I think he's done as much as he could.
That team is a whole stripping down and reworking summertime. You know what I mean?
They need to sell a few. They definitely need to start selling some players for this summer.
Well, they're going to, man. Like they're going to. There's going to be a clear up.
Clear up, man.
And all these players like Bailly and Elanga that keeps being put on the bench, make them the stars now. And clean out Rashford, clean out all these balls.
Bailly would be a star if he could stay fit, fam. Eric Bailly's he's a decent defender, but
he's better than Varane. He's better than Varane and freaking Lindelof.
Yeah, no, I don't know about Varane, bro. Maybe Lindelof. Yeah. I definitely don't know about Varane.
Varane's a bad boy. He's always getting his knee busted up, bro. This guy's always injured.
Hold on, wait. Zulu. Are you trying to say Varane's always getting his knee busted up, but you're bigging up Eric Bailly? You know how much games Eric Bailly's played for Man United in the last fucking 3
years? When Bailly's on, he outperforms all the defenders.
You know what you're talking about, bro. You don't know what you're talking about.
Every time Bailly's on the match, he outperforms all the defenders.
That's a fucking lie, bro. Every time he starts the match, you don't fucking end the match because the guy gets injured. Yeah, what are you talking about?
Okay, so where's Varane right now?
But he's probably fucking on the bench.
Exactly.
Oh?
And how much is he spending Varane and he's on the bench?
Wait. So where's Bailly right now?
He's injured.
So what's your point?
No, my point. Okay, you got that one. What? You got that one.
What are we talking about? Like, you're right, bro.
You got that one. Okay.
Everybody's
But do you think Varane?
Nah,
Should be worth more than Bailly though, by the performance that you've been seeing?
Bruv, listen. Rafael Varane come from Real Madrid, bruv. Let me tell you something. Real Madrid and Barcelona very rarely let go of players that are actually still good, fam. So if Real Madrid have let you go, there's a reason, bro. Yeah, not saying he's shit, but I'm saying raw, innit? You get me? You've gone to Man United because Real Madrid didn't want you anymore. That's exactly how. And Real Madrid ain't exactly doing great right now. So you can't be that great still of a defender. Or they've seen something in you that the rest of the public ain't seen yet. But they wouldn't let go of a man, and he still fucking can do a job for them. Yeah, you see with Modric, fucking Bell, there's a bag of people that have been there for fucking eternity. Marcelo, like, you don't leave them clubs, bro. You get me? If you're still good.
Well, you can't. It's not even that. Where are you going after? Real Madrid.
Yeah, well, yeah, that as well. Like, you're gonna have to downgrade.
But yeah, for Varane as a young player, yeah, man, that was a great move. Still.
Yeah, 100% move.
Leave a dead club like Real Madrid.
He's not that great. He's been exposed. He's been exposed without Ramos. 100%.
Well, I think the whole back four would get exposed. You know what I mean? Like, you know, the wing backs are going to be wing backs. You can have anyone in wing back position, but those two centre backs got to be solid. And Varane was very solid still. You know what I mean? The man has won a couple Champions League and under his trophy and a World Cup. Like, what are we doing? Like, this guy's got trophies on trophies, so he's definitely credible. He's definitely credible and a decent player. But I don't know. Again, it's just finding the right strike partner. We can't have the fridge next day and be expecting him to perform miracles. Like, and you have to get used to the Prem as well. Like, you're French, bro. And you've been playing in Spain where man don't even kick, man.
Yo, this might sound crazy, but do you think
the
Cristiano Ronaldo thing is a sacrifice?
Wow, yeah, Ronaldo scored a couple goals for United, yeah. But let's not still get away from the fact that he's been dead this season. Let's not, because he scored two hat tricks, forget that. Because Donny didn't score for all fucking 11 games. Yeah, before he got them 3 goals in one game. So yes, he's still doing a job for 37, and for his age, it's impeccable. I will never ever shit on him for that. But he's not what Man United need or should have got, bro. Yeah, he's not. Definitely not. But yeah, man. What you not saying in the chats though, man? Cause I know you don't want to hear this football conversation. So what are we talking about? Get involved now.
Yeah, if Ronaldo's money goes up after this, then I'm gonna be sus still. I'm not gonna lie.
What? His wages?
Yeah, if his money goes up after this situation, because I'm starting to think it might be, you know what I mean, like another kind of.
No, I think the new manager will just decide whether he wants him or not. I think.
No. You don't hear what I'm saying. Obviously, he's lost his kid in it.
Oh.
I'm talking like it's a sacrifice.
Yeah, but is it like a miscarriage? If it's a miscarriage, it's a bit less dramatic than like she was maybe at full labor. Or,
that's what I was thinking. Because I don't really know the proper ins and outs, and I'm saying raw. It's just a couple of days ago.
It's not rudeness, but it doesn't really affect man in the same way.
And as well, it's convenient because they was on to you for boxing the phone at the East hand the other day, fam. Yeah.
Okay.
Which happened to be an autistic fucking youth coming to his first football match. He boxed the phone out his hand.
Oh, he's autistic. So, that makes it even worse.
But I swear down, that's what the report said. They get me, he was autistic, bro. So I'm saying, raw, you've done all that now, and simply because Ronaldo, it's not been spoke about as it should be. People are talking about it, but it's not like frontline news. You know what I'm trying to say? But people ain't letting it go. He tried to offer the family tickets to a United.
Tickets to a game?
I'm like, are you dumb, fam? Like, I support Everton, bro. Like, you taking a piss, cuz. Like, he didn't even say to me, buy you a new phone. You say me, buy you a new phone. Like, you want to bring man to Old Trafford to watch you after you box the phone out of his hand.
This kid got a bruise on his hand as well, fam. What?
Sue.
That's assault, man.
That's what's going to happen. Sue. We're going to take you to court. We're going to sue you. Yeah.
Nah, I'll definitely try and get a meal from that list. At least
700,000 a week, bro. Like, bro, tickets can't make it. No, make it.
Listen, I'm gonna be like, yo, my kid's hand is falling off. He hit him
I told you, you know how bougie we are. I told you, Azili, we turned bougie, solicitor, clerk, and all that. You get me? All in one, rolled into one human being. You get me? When it comes to compensation and all of that. Yeah, he sustained major injuries. You get me? To the fibia and all of this type of stuff. Like, bro, we go scientific. You get me? Get all biological on it. Yeah. Properly. Talk about be out for a year and all sorts. Like, yo. Ronaldo ain't getting away with Jack. What about the girl who flew over the thing? They said Ronaldo raps me. Mad.
Yo, did you guys hear about that thing about this guy pulling a gun at Mike Tyson?
What?
There's a video of Mike. I think they were doing like an audition or something. He was sitting front stage or like maybe like a comedy skit or something. And this guy was walking up. He did like a comedy skit, and then Mike Tyson wasn't having it. He told him to leave. And then this guy pulled a gun and pointed at Mike Tyson. Everyone started running. Mike Tyson was just sitting there, straight face, like, "Do it, then, do it." I'm just like, "What the fuck, yo?" This guy, like, I thought he was a pussy, but after seeing that, I rate him. Still.
Mike's a bad
man. Yeah. Mike's a bad man, you know. Like, I just stood there and said,
he knows man ain't gonna shoot him, fam. And if
that's mad,
man.
Like, he's done.
Like, come on, who the hell's gonna shoot Mike Tyson and get away with it on some
non-self-defense?
On some non-self-defense, he ain't charging at you or nothing. Like, come on,
we can all see it.
But this Mike Tyson guy walks around without security. He's got cash. He's always walking around with cash.
Because he's Mike Tyson, bro.
Yeah, but he's no longer that same guy anymore, bro.
Listen. You see when, like, as a person, yeah, like, and Tyson explained the difference. This is the difference between Ali and Mayweather. He said in an interview, he said, the greatness is not having money, bro, or jewels, or being able to have a big entourage, being able to take your fucking kids to school by yourself with no security, being able to go out and go do normal everyday things, bro, without having an entourage of people, because people respect you enough, bro, that they ain't gonna try no shit. Because you see what I'm trying to say, fam? Yeah, and to be quite honest, I feel like if Floyd didn't have a bunch of security around him all the time, he will get tried regularly, bro. 2-0, Salah, shut your mouth, game done.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe this shit.
But yeah, but fucking like Mike, he's although he's gone through his shit, fam, like people still respect him enough for him to be able to do certain things, bro. Like to an extent, bro. You get what I'm trying to say? I ain't really gonna badger him like that.
Pulling gun on Mike, that's a publicity stunt.
Yeah.
Publicity stunt.
Yeah, trust me, Dan. You get me?
Was he really upset or what? What was it? What was the reason why he pulled out the gun? He was on stage. Was the guy on stage?
Now, basically, I don't know if it was a comedy skit. I don't know if it was some interview. It was something where he's sitting like in a judge's seat and he's looking at the stage, and this guy's standing there just chatting shit. And then the security's grabbing him, trying to pull him out, and he's acting like he's got a gun, pulling out a gun. Everyone's running around like, "Oh shit, he's got a gun." And Mike is just sitting there, just like, "So what?" I'm like, okay, goodness gracious, nigga, this guy wants to die, man. Like, I don't know, like, I'm out of there.
Boy, since Will Smith been slapping people and what's going on in the world, man? What's this? Least
distractions, man.
How are you gonna get away with that?
You know what? Speaking of people getting guns pulled on them, did you hear about Amir Khan getting robbed in Leighton?
No.
Man put a gun in his face and took off his watch.
Oh my gosh!
In broad daylight.
Did he swing? Did he try and swing? Did he do anything?
No. He said he literally just took. Well, actually, he didn't say anything. He said that he took off the watch.
Yeah, chief.
How are you gonna rob a man while he's fasting though? That's just ruthless, man.
He's with his wife apparently, but he said his wife was like coupled. They said his wife was coupled like paces behind it. Like Ferguson looks mad in the crowd, bro. I just saw his face. He looks like he wants to punch, brother.
Is he red like a tomato?
No, but yeah. You know the Ferguson color scheme. You get me?
He shouldn't have retired, man.
Red and red.
He shouldn't have retired.
The guy's making peace, selling his ideas, bro. We're really doing conferences and all of that. Speaking to my success and all of that.
Definitely. Now they're going to Kenny. He's just grinning bare teeth. Fuckery, man. See these camera people. They got no behavior. But yeah, man. Where the sisters at, man? Sisters.
Yeah, man. Let's talk about cellular or something, man.
What?
Leave him alone, so you don't hurt him.
Yeah, I don't use the trigger word, innit? Let me allow the C word still. Let me just allow it.
Sneety. Axel, you still there?
No, she just got head in some bar. She'll be back.
Oh shit.
No.
Oh shit. Real butthead gal.
Going out for a quick Nazi meal.
Clover girl.
Anchor spreadable gal. No.
I can't believe it's butter.
Love that gal.
No. I can't believe it's not Derby or Derby.
I can't believe it's not Derby. Flora.
Axel's one of them Flora spray gal. It's not even a butter. She's a spray thing.
Yeah, hairspray, Flora spray.
Yeah, she spray
in the pot.
Yeah, you know what you doing?
What are you doing in the pot? Spray.
Sneeze, if I'm gonna start business with a cherry rub, will you be a user tester for me? You want to be my user tester, yeah? Just to see if the product is good in it.
Who's doing tuna samosa? Someone was talking about tuna samosa.
No, stop Zilla.
Yeah, stop Zilla. I think we best one of them.
Libby.
Yeah, but from when you're eating banana spaghetti from, like, what do you expect? Like,
oh shit.
The combinations are just gonna be nuts after that, innit?
Yeah.
He's gonna be talking about fried cucumber. I don't even know, bro.
I said fried cucumber. Brother, what?
Yeah, pause on that still.
Yeah,
I don't even eat cucumber, so I don't know about you guys. I don't even eat that shit, man. So.
Could be sliced in the salad.
Nah. I say leave that out. If you pay me, what do you mean pay you? You're doing it for free, man. And listen, the payment is getting rid of your. Let me loud. Let me loud. Let me calm down. Let me calm down. I said I wasn't gonna say it anymore. I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna relax.
Fuck that. Say it, blood.
I can't say shit when Man U's losing like this, man. It's embarrassing, man. I can't say anything.
Shut the fuck up, then, yeah.
I take back what I said. I'll give you that. I take back what I said. I would never give third degree burns, man. Allow it, man. Listen, the rub that I make here, it heals women. It doesn't burn them. It heals them. Come on, man.
You know, they're all slightly intrigued.
They want listen, bro. The acupunctures. Listen, there's acupuncture. There's so many different methods, man. I'm telling you. I'm gonna make a formula to get rid of that shit, man. They're the type of girls that will say, "Oh, Zulu, you're so mean and da da da," but then they'll be texting them behind the scenes saying, "Yo, when is the next supply?" I know what these girls are like, man.
Yeah. When can I get my first treatment?
Exactly.
I must have the mild version, medium rare.
Ladies, just go to the gym and work on your glutes. Yeah,
how do you work? Yeah, I haven't got full thing. I've just got Injera legs. Right.
That's a Dora gut. Mad.
Dora guts.
Dora guts. Hiring. Just put away in long sheet, like Mary, Magdalene and that. Don't mean you can't see a seller like them.
Yeah.
We're trying to throw us off with Lily. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work in the bedroom. You still gotta get naked, man. You can't be
Alright,
wearing like full body.
product. This is for the women, man. Allow it, man. I don't do products for dudes, man. Allow it, man. I don't know about what product. It's for the women.
See? Cellulite, what do you call it?
See, these men have got cellulite as well. What's going on, man? I don't service that, so I don't know, man.
No, you can do special dispensation for Khan. It's Khan. You can, man. That's fair. He's a brother still.
Yo, I bet you can't have I bet you this dude has cellulite, bro.
Remember that men can get it, man.
Yeah, but you have to have high levels of estrogen, though, innit?
In there.
In there.
You don't think that's high levels of estrogen?
Well, I mean, if you're going to eat 30 sausages, I mean, I can imagine.
Right.
I can imagine what kind of chemical imbalances are going to occur.
Ice cream, Solero, also Kit Kat. Good. He's doing Valentine's. Also.
Yeah, Heathen, pause on that, bro. I don't know what you're doing there, man.
What's he even saying?
Man's talking about come on the pool. Like, I don't know what that's all about.
Yeah, pause.
Allow it.
Hey.
Hey, Axel. What have you been doing this whole time?
Do some stuff. What's up?
Yeah, we're just talking about Injera legs. What do you think about that?
Injera what now?
And Dora what got?
Nah. Dora what?
Dora got.
I'm trying to trigger the sisters to jump on in it because I like it when I talk about cellulite.
Well, yeah, but you like Dora with cellulite, so.
What?
You like no, because you eat chicken, yeah, and bump your chicken leg, you know. Cellulite, right?
What in the sandwich cake are you doing right now, bro?
No. That didn't even come out right. That didn't even come out.
Talking about bumpy chicken legs. They're talking about.
She's having another one of them strokes again.
Yes, man.
No,
This is a golf. Is it golf again? Like, what's going on, man? Goliath. This is a Goliath moment right now.
Goliath.
Like, I don't even understand what you're doing right now, Axel. What's chicken legs got to do with cellulite?
No, but you know how chicken legs and raw chicken leg can look like with the goosebumps looking thingy. It's cellulite, right, Julia?
I mean, no, not really. Because cellulite is kind of like it's very vicious. It's very.
She's very vicious.
Like, cellulite is vicious, you know.
Cellulite is kind of aggressive.
The day you meet a woman, a real woman, then
cellulite is aggressive, Axel. Okay. When I look at that thing, I want to call the exterminator. Like, that shit is aggressive.
Wow. Yeah. Now, you know what? I just remember you said you were going to put some chili on the woman's leg to remove the cellulite. So.
Yes, my special formula. Would you like to try?
What? This guy is too much, you know. You want me to put some chili on my legs? Like, what the fuck?
Yes. I need some samplers, some user testers, just to test the product.
No. It's one thing I work in the lab, but I'm not gonna be the, you know.
Lab rat.
But I need to make sure the product is effective, so I need some people to experiment on it.
Yeah, start with yourself first, yeah.
I don't have cellulite though. I don't know, but
well. So, I don't know. Try with your third leg or something. I don't know. Anything.
What?
Try what?
Yeah. Try it on that with chili.
If I interpret it the way that sounds, that's gonna sound painful.
What?
Exactly. So don't do it.
How you get cellulite on your third leg?
Yeah, that's gonna sound. That sounds painful, man. I don't know about that.
Sounds weird.
Yeah, it does sound weird. Yeah.
Explain yourself.
I mean, you could just say no, Axel. I mean, you could just say no. You know.
No, I said no, but I had to.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Who do you want to try it on, though, Zulu?
Well, I want to try on the sisters on the show.
Oh, you know, lucky. It's 3-0, but it's got offside. You're lucky.
Oh, really? Oh, yes, 3 offside.
What are you happy for?
Why is it? Why?
I know. He's making it so much worse, Matthew. I know.
I'll take.
Pushing Talata,
Big up. Pushing 3. Hey, someone asked some mad question.
Hey, Stopzilla.
Big up. Someone said, Zulu, would you prefer a cross-eyed woman or a woman with cellulite? But she's not cross-eyed. but the cross-eyed woman has no cellulite, like she's banging body.
I mean, cross-eyed, that can get fixed. I've seen the surgeries.
Nah, it's them ones where one's east, the other one's north. Like it's
no, but listen, my friend was cross-eyed. They got that shit fixed. You can get that fixed. There's a surgery you can do.
Well, imagine she don't believe in surgery. She's like, nah.
Oh no, she's gonna get the surgery. She's getting the surgery, man.
She's like, look me in my eyes and tell me, do I need the surgery?
Nah, she's
but before that, you've got a pillow. You've got a pillow.
No, she's going under. She's going under. She's going under, man.
I used to have this
you can turn the lights off. Turn the lights off. That would help. Dark room, candles, maybe.
I used to have this cross-eyed teacher in DT, yeah, but her seating plan was so messed up because it's like rows in it, 3 rows, and the tables are like behind each other. And then when she used to shout at me and my friend, she's like, you! And we're like, me, miss? No, you! No, me? No, I'm chatting to him! Big up,
I used to have a teacher that when they talk, they spit when it comes out of their mouth when they're talking.
Oh, man.
I hate that shit, man.
I used to have this woman that always used to shout at us for no, like, just little things.
Hold on. How many Somalis were in your class?
Me. It was me.
Why did that question sound just so bad? That question just sounded like, I don't even know.
There was me, there was Abdi, there was Abdi, there was Abdi.
I know exactly what Abdi.
Now we used to have this guy called we called him Muhammad Cubed because his name was Muhammad. Oh yeah, man. But now there was only like 2 in my class, or just in that DT class. But there was bears. There's bear of us. No. If you talk in class, there was only like 2, 3 in that DT class. But in my form class, how many was there?
That's what I'm saying. The boss side teacher could have been
2.
Like seeing you on both sides.
Nah. You know what it is? Nah.
And it's racial.
From,
you know them racial ones where
she was an African woman, so she can't even be racial. You know what I mean?
No, fuck.
Was she a Jareer?
Her name was Miss Bazinga. You damn right, she was a Jareer.
Chopsy.
Ain't no Gillette teachers ever, man.
Think
about it.
We used to have one, man.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, man. I remember some Jamaican kid try to push her down the stairs.
Mad.
You know damn well you're lying. But alright, cool.
No, I swear to God. He got beat up for it and she just let it run. But you
Somali
know, it's like
teacher.
you know what it is? Some teachers don't know how to handle, like, kids with temper, but anger management issues. So he's demos like, move, get off of me, and he pushed her, and everyone's like, yo, she's pregnant. You just got beat up.
Oh shit!
I would have fucked you up, Reba, outside of school.
Nah, man, you can't be pushing no pregnant woman. You know what? He's been trying to push teachers down the stairs. That's the craziest part about it.
All right, well, you left that part out, Stopzilla. You just made it sound like it was a yeah,
Nah. When I say my man had anger management issues, he definitely had it, man. Tapped guy.
Every now and again, a teacher deserves to get punched in their nose still.
Nah, 100%.
Did you guys ever used to bring a? Did you ever used to do the
sting bomb?
Yeah. Did you ever used to do the lotion trick in school?
What lotion trick?
Let me pause before I start. Basically,
yeah, exactly. Because I was thinking like lotion.
So basically,
I did not stop it, but I wanted to hear the explanation. What was this?
Is it the lotion trick? The what?
Okay, hold on. I have to explain it now. Already.
Yeah, try again.
So basically,
start from the beginning. Yeah.
For some weird reason, there's always the class clown that tries to do some stupid shit. Yeah, like this boy got deodorant and tried to burn the floor, like with a lighter and deodorant. Like he tried to draw his name on the floor with the lighter and deodorant. But on another day, he brought some lotion to school, and we had this substitute teacher that was kind of like which was kind of high in it. She had a massive ass, and she was like a white girl. So every time she turned around, he would put like lotion, and he would flick it, and it would hit her trousers, and she wouldn't even know. and then she just had a whole back just had lotion on it, and we were all just laughing. And it's like she had no clue, bro. It was so bad. I felt bad still because she had all these.
Why? That sounds hilarious.
No, it's hilarious, but then it's like she has no clue that she's got all that shit on her back.
Alright, Julie, was she one of the teachers that was jarring, or was she a good teacher?
She was actually a good teacher. That's the thing, fam.
Alright, well then saying that this
man are deep.
Like we just took it way too far.
Yeah, for real. Still, pause on it.
We took it way too far.
I don't know, but I mean, my class was doing sting bombs. One day, some youth must have stepped on the sting bomb. You know when it gets big, right? And then it didn't pop. So we're all wondering, like, what's going on? Teacher found out. He goes, oh, what am I going to do? So we're like, oh, just leave it, sir. Just let it pop. He said, no, I'm not having that. So he picked up the rubbish bin, right? Picked up the sting bomb with his right hand. As soon as he lined it up with the bin, it popped on his hand. We're like, oh, my days. This man started screaming.
What kind of teacher is this, blood?
Yeah, but some stupid guy, innit?
He started screaming.
But you know when oh man, he got so angry, his face was shaking because my man's gonna be smelling like shit from. It was in the morning as well, like in form class. So it's not like you might can go home, get changed, and then come back.
Some students that would throw tables at teachers, man. We had some mad students, man. They throw tables at teachers.
Like, some teachers deserve the fucking table in the forehead, blood. Yeah,
big man thing. Big man thing. You know, one day we hated our form teacher.
You guys are vile, though.
We hated that head of year.
You know what I mean? Like the vile, innit? This is vile.
Bro, I hated my head of year so much, and most of everyone in my year hated this guy. Someone went on his Facebook, right, and they found a picture of him bunning a zoo. So we went where? Where did we go? I don't know what happened. So we got like 100 pictures of him. Start giving it around to everyone, like, yo, look, sir's bunning weed, you know. And then at the end of the day, we went right outside of his office, put the paper right there, made sure he's on the office, kicked the door. We all ran. I'm there watching it now. Man picked up the paper, just went inside this office. Next day, go to school. My other head of year saying, "Oh, you lot are deep. You know, you got your head of year in trouble. He's with the head teacher right now, explaining what that picture is." I'm there laughing, but he didn't get fired.
Yo, that is rude, fam. You could. What if that nigga was trying to support his family and you got him fired, bro?
Oh, fuck that guy.
He should have been talking shit to me, bruv, in fucking PSHE, didn't he?
This guy shouted at me.
Mad.
Look, this is how he shouted at me, right? I'm walking, I'm with my friends. First day, year 7, I don't know where I'm going. And he comes up to me, goes, where you going? I'm like, I'm going to class, sir. He goes, all right, go. I was like, all right, I'm going. He turns around and goes, come back, what did you say? Going, sir. Everyone. I'm like, oh my days.
You said what? Don't
ever backchat.
Mad.
I'm like, first day of year 7. See, it was on site from then. One day we saw him after school. We tried chasing, yeah. He ran inside Wilkinson's in Wembley. He disappeared, and then the next morning I'm there walking around, and he comes up to me. He goes, "You think you're smart?" I goes, Don't worry. Man, he excluded me.
Have you ever tried to hack the projector during assembly?
Nah, I think we were turning it off more time. We just
turn it off with the remote app.
My guy had some advanced watch. I don't know how it was, but he kept turning it off with it.
Yeah. Come on, that's classic, man. Certain man used to have the TV watch, cause he used to be.
Yeah, the TV watch, bro. Boom, like one time. Yeah.
This guy was trying to screen share porn during assembly.
Oh no, that's tough. You definitely went to an all-white school, innit? He went to a white school, innit?
No. There was a lot of black and Asians.
Where was that, in London?
No, it's in West Mids. In Wolverhampton.
Okay.
Wolverhampton.
What's everyone saying, though?
Big up.
Yes, big up, man. Big up.
Now, but Zulu, my school was like, you can even research this. Like, the head teacher stole like 2 million. Our school was tapped, very tapped.
Stole 2 million.
2 million.
Wow.
School's generating a lot of peas, but I can believe that still.
Bro, it was so bad. You know Raheem Sterling. You know, back in the day, Raheem Sterling, when he signed for Liverpool, they didn't even say he went to my school. They said he went to the neighboring school. That's how bad it was.
Yeah, but how much does the school generate though?
He was stealing the bonuses. So every year the schools would get around like 200k, 300k, just to little bonus. Like here you go. So my man, he kept putting it in his pocket, him and his friends, for 20 years.
They don't need that though, do they? It's fine.
And every year he kept telling us, "Don't worry, we're going to fix the school."
Yeah.
My school was around when World War II was about.
What's the ethnicity of the person? Stop.
I know he's white, man. Come on, man.
Oh, okay. I thought it was another one. Never mind.
It was him and a couple of other white people.
You know what I was thinking, man. Don't say it, you know what I was thinking.
Nah, don't you
know? What was you thinking? Maga, you
confused? I'm not even gonna say.
But I'm confused. What was you thinking?
I'm not gonna support the stereotypes. So let me
not supporting stereotypes.
Yeah.
What do you want to say? West African Zulu? That's peak.
I wasn't even thinking that. I wasn't even thinking the continent of Africa. I wasn't even thinking. I was thinking another continent, but
you're thinking brown, innit?
Yeah.
Sneaky Slag. Did you go Wolverhampton?
Mr. Patel.
I was thinking exactly that still.
Mr. Patel. Mr. Embezzlement.
Nah. Mr. Patel was definitely involved.
Embezzlement.
No, Miss Patel bullied me in school, man.
Huh?
Yeah, we had this teacher that always used to pick on the black people. Yeah, I don't know why. This one time, this guy looked at me and he was like, "Why are you talking? Why are you talking?" Everyone was talking. But he picked. I don't know why there was this. They picked me when everyone's talking. And I said to him, "Why are you picking me? Can't you see everyone is talking?" He's like, "Don't talk back to me. Stand outside." I was like, "Oh shit! This is the first time I'm being sent outside." So I went outside.
First time.
There, like, well, yeah, actually, it was the first. Well, actually, I can't say that because I've been in many fights. But I went outside, and then he came outside and he was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm trying to help you guys. Try to do like the sentimental, like emotional, like kind of talk. And then mid sentence, he just like cracked out and just like, you know what? I'm fed up with you. he grabbed me and he just freaking pushed me against the wall on some like violent thing. Like, I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then I obviously didn't go back into class. I kind of ran away. And then I spoke to the teacher and I was like, yo, bro, I was just like, bro, this guy, I think I honestly believe that.
Did you make a complaint? Because I swear they can't put their hands on you if you ain't done nothing.
And yeah, they're not supposed to do that. They're not supposed to do that.
That's what I'm saying?
Nah, but I didn't.
I think that's the closest they get to beat you up when they grab you and left,
honestly,
right, and then they drag you straight to whatever teacher or whatnot.
You would have grounds to do something to him, man.
I don't know. You're a kid. You're not really thinking like that.
Nah, man.
You're not thinking like that. You're in shock. You're like, what the fuck is going on right now?
Man, because remember, I'm new school in it. So like, if they ever touched me at school, I think I would have switched.
Yeah, see, teachers, they know which kids they can
manhandle. But his word versus yours. But
yeah, I know about all that his word versus yours thing. But again, I would have been a young dumb idiot and would have just switched.
Zulu, let me tell you what happened.
I would have been on some. You can't do that. Especially if I ain't done nothing as well. That is like my pet hate. Whoever come at me with stuff that I ain't done and that, like, try and start violating.
I ain't gonna lie, you're right, yeah? But this is how that scenario used to go more time, yeah? Even if man was in the right cause, yeah? If no one ain't seen the incident or they ain't no cameras or nothing, fam, that teacher is going to lie through their fucking bonded teeth on, man, yeah? And you know what? Don't get twisted. Like, man's parents probably believe, man, because they will see it in man's eye. Like, your parents know when you're lying and when you're not.
For real.
But like, the school will stick by that fucking teacher as long as his story is fucking doesn't change. You get what I'm trying to say, fam? Yeah. They will sit there and make out like you're the one that's in the wrong. I see it so much times, fam. So much fucking time.
And because I was taken outside, there was no witnesses.
Yeah.
That's always what they do. Can you step outside, please? Can you come outside the classroom?
Shit.
And there's no one. Yeah. You know what I mean?
One day my guy came up to me, goes, yo, this teacher came up to me. There's one teacher, some science teacher, goes, what, you fucking dickhead, da-da-da, crack baby, da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. I'm like, what? And obviously, you see the Somali woman, you see that Somali pregnant woman I was talking about? She was the only teacher to be like, nah, you're right. Like, she was taking the side with the Yemeni kid. She was like, nah, you're right. He probably did say that, but obviously, there's no recording. They're gonna make you seem like you're crazy. Da-da-da-da-da. Well, like, see, sometimes...
Why doesn't she speak out in the book? Why doesn't she speak out in the book?
No. She didn't see it happen, but she believed my man. Like, no one's gonna, no one's gonna go up to any teacher and be like, this guy called me a crack baby, dickhead, da-da-da-da-da, like, do something.
I can believe teachers get knocked out. I've seen a couple of teachers get kicked up a couple of times. Like,
no.
at the same time, more time still, that's not how it goes. And as well, like Sopzilla was saying, you see, when you're a child, unless you've been like fed this information by not militant parents, but militant people around you, yeah, from a certain age, you're not having them thoughts in your head because you're thinking this is authority more time. Yeah, and this is how a lot of children see it.
It's true, because but then that's the thing though. But that's what's the thing that I think made me like, especially trying to be a good dude and that.
Yeah.
That's what put me on 0 to 100. That's what put me on 0 to 100 at certain times, isn't it? Because it's like the accusations thing or the lumping man together thing, and also on top of that, it's like I know that parents might not even believe me. Because they've sent me there under this local parentis thing. Like you lot have been hired as an extension of them for the 6 hours of the day. So any report that I've been fucking around, I best have video evidence. There weren't no phones. So the violation is just, like I said, you just I don't know, just couldn't run, man. There was a couple times where I was like, nah, you're not pinning me this one on me this time. And that. You know them ones where they're trying to, even them little ones. I remember there was one time that he's deciding like they're keeping everybody in. For 3 months,
walk out in it like you're not keeping me.
For 3 months, safe. 3 months behavior, and keeping everybody in. Are you dumb? Like, man left that situation a few times to the point where somebody's like, "Oh, I heard you thought you could leave." When someone was trying to do like some disciplinary action, I said, "Yeah, like I'm not here for that. I'm not responsible for these other youths, especially when it's not my friendship group."
Bro,
are you mad?
Bro, even in primary school, these dinner ladies used to force me and my sister to eat pork, even though my parents told them we don't eat pork, man. Like they couldn't understand. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't eat pork? You're not Muslim. What do you mean you don't eat pork? And she was forced us to eat pork. You better
you don't eat pork. Say Bismillah before you eat then.
She couldn't believe that we don't eat pork because we're not Muslim. And she's like,
Zuli, do you know what it was? Obviously, what you didn't realize is Khan went to that school a couple years previous, innit? Yeah. He kind of dispelled that myth. He dispelled that myth.
I'm done with you. I'm done with you.
We've had a guy.
So the dinner lady sitting there, like, I've heard that story before. You get me? Like, she ain't buying
from Islam to bacon.
I can't blame her.
Nah,
I can't lie. The school dinners were nice, man. The pork was nice. I can't even lie. The pork was nice, man. I can't even lie. But
you tell you,
it was
one incident I had, with some dumb teacher. This Colombian guy, I know he was high on coke or something because his eyes were red most of the times, IT teacher, I remember this lesson, that time we had to make, I don't know, some airline name or something. So he's asking everyone in the class, what's the name of your airlines? And then he comes up to me, right? I'm sitting between two girls, right? And then he goes, what's the name of your airline? I must have said something airline. And then all I hear is, my mom. Yo. I'm like, what's that? He goes, did you just say my airlines? I'm not sure. I did not say that. He goes, no.
Why the IT teachers? Bro, why the IT teachers?
They're always bro. I don't know.
Bro, what you just said, what you just said resonated with me, bro. Literally.
Huh?
That was you, You did say that to the team.
No.
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 Don't lie him like that with them.
I'll never be that stupid. I won't be that dumb to say your mom out of nowhere. But check this. But check this though. The whole class is defending me. The people to my left and right saying, "Sir, he didn't say it. Look at his screen." And he goes, "No, I know what you said." I'll say, you know what, whatever. I'll go to whatever the head of they're like, "Oh, we're gonna put you in the exclusion room." I'm like, you know what? Forget that. I'm going home.
Yo, those exclusion rooms are coming.
Before you say anything, let me just say one thing. Yeah, we also need to remember. You see, with teachers, I'm saying this to someone that got kicked out permanently. Second month into year 9, I think October of year 9 or something like that. Like permanently excluded. You get me? I was done. But anyway, you see teachers, bro. Yeah, they don't like their authority or they're being challenged in front of.
I love challenging them.
In front of people, they will know you're right, but they can't lose face because they think everybody's looking at them. Yeah, I've seen it so much times, bro. You get me? And that used to be a killer for me, fam. Yeah, because you're telling me something and I'm giving you information that can counteract what you're saying. You're not liking it. I shouldn't. You feel that I shouldn't possess this information at this age, or I shouldn't know certain things, or it's just whatever you may think. But you don't like the fact I'm challenging you in front of all these other children, and you know I'm right, but you're still
backing me.
Yeah,
on top of that, that's the
still
problem.
Gonna put me in trouble because you don't want to admit you're wrong and I'm right.
Check this. Now he brought me to the head of year. And then obviously explained it because I want this guy in the exclusion room. And then the teacher's like, don't worry, I'll handle it. So I'm chatting to the head of year, RIP Miss Armstrong, some Jamaican woman. And every time I used to get in trouble, they used to bring me to her. And she knows what I'm on, I'm not on. I'm like, miss, I'm not that dumb. I won't say your mom. She's like, you know what? Just sit down here. When it's lunchtime, go to your next lesson. Cool. So at lunchtime, I'm telling the guy, look, I'm not getting sent there because you're an idiot. Da-da-da-da-da.
Now, the exclusion woman was always sound, though. She was on some therapy shit.
Yeah,
bro, I was playing
I got sent there so many times. I'm cool with the guy in there anyway. Like, it's fun. It's fun in there.
Why do you think you behave like this?
Huh?
Why do you think you behave like this?
No computers. You only get to read the book.
What do you think would help you to not get into this situation and all that?
Yeah.
You work. So you work here, but you're interested in what I think. Now I need to check you more often.
It's because they're trained to de-escalate situations.
Yeah, of course. That's in retrospect. I see it now.
For why you're behaving like it's like
my exclusion, it's like the exclusion, whatever you want to call it, teacher, sector, lead, whatever the fuck it was. Yeah,
he was a crackhead.
There's a woman called Miss Hillman, cause she literally come to the school within like 3 months, 4 months. She was deputy head buff. She surpassed about 10 other teachers.
What the fuck?
She was so good at her job.
Hey, yo, Mzalini.
She was so good at her job, bro.
The guy I had in my exclusion
they have a lot of experience. They're quite old. Sometimes.
The guy I had in my exclusion room, like that guy, like if you go there the first time, he's gonna treat you like hell. But if you keep going there, at one point I go there, he's getting me KFC. He's getting me KFC.
What?
I become brethren with him. Yeah. Become brethren with them and that.
But you know,
did you
one as
actually
well.
try and do well in school? Like what?
Nah, I did, but obviously,
like what?
It's,
I only got sent
that.
there like a few times, not like bare times. Like,
bro, man got back into another school, about a year and a half after getting kicked out of my first one. You had to go centre for a minute, bro. Within a week of me going to my second school now, bro. My math teacher is on weed, fam. He's a weed head, cuz.
Wow.
So obviously now he knows what I'm on. I know what he's on. You get me? Yeah. So let's just keep this. You get me? As a mutual respect, brother. You get me?
Check this. The guy that was running the exclusion room, a year after I left, they found out my man was a cokehead.
There's a lot of alcoholics as well. A lot of teachers do take something
to deal with them children.
Whether it's wine.
True. That's what I'm saying.
The stress is a lot. The stress is a lot. It's not a joke.
Man.
It's very stressful.
I remember all these were just students. Some of them were students like 2 years ago.
It's extremely stressful. It's
like, what do you expect, man?
Do you know what? Yeah, as well. Like that's actually a good point, man. Yeah, I was talking before.
The alcoholics.
About this. Not even the stat. I think that after you graduate or you pass your teacher degree, or whatever, I think that you should have to go through the steps of teaching.
Do you know what it is? Croatia and these other countries, you have to do it for 5 years.
You can't just jump into teaching secondary school and you've been out of university for a year. No, man, it's not going to work. It's not going to work.
PGCE or whatever.
It's not going to work, and that's not to say they're not good teachers, but you just don't have the experience.
But then I feel like a school needs a mix, though. A school needs a mix of like people that are semi on a levels who can be.
You get that, but you get that in every school, though.
But then at the same time, that you know the old heads. Like honestly, there were certain old heads in my school. Like one of them in particular, he barely shouted at man's. And
because you learn patience, innit? Your patience grows.
No, he weren't that. Honestly, sir, it weren't that because we weren't bad for this guy. Something happened in the end where we just knew when we went in that science room for this geezer with the physics, and he weren't that funny, he weren't that safe. He's just a little Villa fan that was like into AC/DC and that, but he just brought physics alive. And that was it. And Real recognized Real with us, and we just didn't really fuck with this guy. 100%. And then, every now and then when he did switch, the whole building would shake.
Yeah, because he's not like them teachers that do it every lesson and it has no effect now.
The whole building would shake, and then it would
it has no purpose.
So even if this guy ain't your teacher this year, next year you go there. All you need to do is not do that thing.
You see that teacher there? Had he been teaching for like a long period of time?
Yeah, I think he's still there now as well.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You see what I find with them teachers that have been doing it for a while.
They
People
know
that got
how
history and that.
like they're like football managers to an extent.
Big
They
man
know how
thing.
to deal with individuals, bro. They know, all right, cool. This person needs a arm around them. You get me? And they need coaxing. This other person needs to be shouted at. This other person needs a bit of both. This other person, they're cool. They can handle themselves. Like they kind of they know what kind of works more time. You get what I'm trying to say? It's these new teachers, bro. That
It's a lot of them are very young,
yeah,
unstable.
and I can't
A lot
blame
of
them because
them are-
you need experience, brother. And you only get
Yeah, you
experience
need
by
that time
having
to
it
grow.
by doing the task. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's mad still, but
They say
yeah.
the average is 5 years. Teachers don't teach more than 5 years.
Yeah.
That's how the
Yeah.
turnover is really bad for teaching. That's
We
why they're
used to
all
have this
asking and
teacher
begging
named
and giving out grants. Yeah.
we used to have this teacher named Mr. Jones, right? This guy he was obese guy, yeah. And this guy at lunch or break time, I swear there's a picture of him. He's so fat, like he was just sleeping in his car, and he falls asleep. And he's a science teacher. When I used to get sent out, I used to go to his class. Well, luckily, if I would land on his class, man would be like, sit in the corner. He's falling asleep.
Yeah. Oh, come on, man. Some of these man
I'm
relax. Some of
thinking,
these man
what?
relax.
See, when I was in year
You know
70,
them-
I'm like, nah, man,
You know
I'm
the
in a
ones where you're
joke.
reading as a class, and so we're all reading the book like out loud, kind of thing. It was like Macbeth, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're reading Macbeth, and then you notice someone's reading for long, and he's not switched the names yet.
Yeah,
You look at the front of the room.
He slept.
My man's daydreaming, like picking his teeth, doing weird stuff. You know,
Nah,
like
nah,
when
this
you,
teacher
you
was
know, the ones
sleeping,
where you
bro.
think you're on your ones, just putting faces and that. Like he's on that. He's in that mode.
You know what? Like you see
Next
one
thing you
thing
know, I see
people kinda
Zeds.
get
I see
twisted
Zeds flying across past his head like he's literally sleeping.
that the whole teacher thing as well. Yeah, like there's some people that with everything they really have a passion for teaching and
yeah,
they'll do it to the best of their ability and they'll go to the end of the earth to try and help their students. And there's other fucking teachers that it's just a check, bruv.
Yeah.
Just month to month, I'm getting money, I'm paying my bills. I don't give a fuck about these individual children. I couldn't give a fuck what they do when they leave my classroom. I'm just making sure I'm paying my bills and that's it. And I think
It depends on the SLTs in it, because regular teacher or SLTs
Yeah.
are like senior lead, like that's the deputy, assistant
Yeah.
heads, head teachers. If they're not very passionate and they're not genuine,
Wait, was he
fully-
teaching secondary
genuinely
school?
trying to-
Was
Pardon?
he teaching secondary schools or primary?
Primary.
Okay, that's all right then.
I forget secondary. I would never touch that.
No,
Them kids are probably taller than me. Allow it.
Especially
But yeah,
in
so
London.
it depends on them. If they're very evil or very data obsessed, then they make everybody's life harder.
Yeah.
Like I've been to situations where I've requested interventions for children, care plans for children, and they've just said, you know what, we're not doing it. Just it's too much of a hassle. The next teacher will deal with it. But I'm like, why? Like I've had to literally fight head teacher. I've had to leave a whole job because I couldn't get on with the head teacher because she was a witch.
Oh man.
Like you have to compromise so much. I was like, I can't do it. Allow it.
I had this witch of a teacher. Her name is Miss Williams. I'll never forget her, man. She was some Jamaican woman, right? And she would always be like, I'm from Wales. And the one day I must have been like, but you're not from Wales. You're black.
Oh,
I got kicked out of the class. And then one day something happened in class here.
That doesn't even make sense, though.
Huh? But
How
she
can she
always
not be
kept
from
saying, I'm
Wales?
from Wales. I'm Walish. I'm Wales. Da, da, da. She used, she was a weirdo. She used to put eye contact lenses or whatnot.
Oh, for
But-
real?
Oh, is she like one black child in the whole village? Kind
Yeah,
of?
she's an art teacher as well. So one
She
day,
lost, man. She
Oh,
lost
bless
and
her.
took and
you know them
decided
things
to-
where you dash on the
decided to
floor
come
and
to
makes the
London
pop
with her
noise.
blue
No,
eyes
when the
and-
closest black person is Patel, the postman. Anyway.
I kept getting in trouble with her. There's two times I got in trouble with her, and she tried to blame me, and everyone knew in the class it wasn't me. But one day a madness happened, and then she tried to pin everything on me, and then there was 3 of us, but then
Yeah.
one of them folded, and he sniffed. He goes, "Oh, it's another guy." She went to the other guy the next day and said, "Stopzilla told on you."
Wow.
And then the guy played it smart. He goes, "I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't involved. I don't know what's going on." So he came up to me on lunchtime. He goes, "Bro, why would you tell on me?" I was like, "Tell on you?" I was like, I was with person B. He would vouch for me. I didn't say nothing. And the person said, no, person C said your name. And then she's like, if that's the case, then why is she saying you told on me? And then I realized, oh, this woman wanted me to get beat up or something.
Wow. That's a lot. I don't know about high school. The environment in high school is probably completely
Now,
different.
high school teachers, some of them are
I don't
actually
even want to
demonic.
think about it. They just look like they're all under pressure, and it just looks overwhelming. And it's just like, wow, like, God help you guys.
God help them.
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. And secondly, they're not getting money. England, bro, you guys ain't getting
trust
shit.
me.
I've worked in Dubai. I worked in Dubai for a year, bro. I made like what 2 years worth of money in a year. You guys ain't getting shit.
No wonder they resort
Things
to
I
stealing
used
stuff.
to do for free, yeah, I charge now per page. Like every document I type up, I'm charging per word, like per 500 words, and I was doing it for free. Can you imagine that?
No wonder they got anger management issues.
That's why teachers are leaving. Like a lot of people are going abroad or just. It's just not worth it, bro. It's not worth the hours you put in. It's not worth the pressure they put on you. They don't respect teachers. They don't respect the education system. They're not funding them. It's just a hot mess.
But then they're saying they're turning everything to an academy now anyway, so...
Because remember, the rest of the world, people pay for their education. So the quality is better. The resources are there. You're not begging for resources.
Trust
or
me,
whatever it is. Whereas here, they don't give a fuck. They don't care. Government doesn't give a shit about education in this country. But yeah,
you're right, because they're lowering down the bar for the exams anyway. So yeah.
But I think it's a setup though. Do you know what I mean? I think the whole thing's a setup.
That's why you have people leaving at 11 without being able to read.
Yeah, exactly.
Where in the world, bruv? Where in the world does that occur? How are you leaving year 11? You've been in school for like 15 years and you can't read.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some people I remember doing GCSE geography and that. During GCSE, some GCSEs, they'll be like, "What? You're not going to class?" You're like, "No. I got kicked out. They just, put me in some next room."
Yeah,
like, they're sitting for an hour. I'm like, "For an hour? What are you doing?"
They're leaving school and college illiterate. Like, where does that happen? Like, I'll get kids from India and Africa and Asia that will read better than you, grammar better than you. Like, yeah, he knows grammar better than you. Like, he'll teach you your own language. Oh my God, it's mad. It's mad. You know what they say, even the results for like universities, it's not actual people that are born in England or British people that are giving them these high grades and this reputation. It's actual foreign students.
Yeah, definitely. That's why they fucking always invite them, because they pay triple. They pay triple and they ace the scores.
Yeah, 100%.
And do you know what they do?
And then half the time they can't even get a job here after that. They're like, nah,
I remember when I was applying for my radiography, there was a guy, because when you go and just look around or whatever, the open days, whatever they call it, there was a guy talking about he had a degree from India, but he wanted to get a degree in England. So man did 3 years in India and he wanted to do a radiography degree in England. I was like, what? I was like, that's how desperate they are to get a British qualification. Like, these guys have masters already.
I know, man.
And they come pretending like they don't know anything.
And then secondary schools, they cheat, You see when they kick people out, right, for any reason, or misbehaving, this, that, they don't really kick them out. They put them in this limbo state where they bring them back year 11, year 10 just to do GCSE.
Because they get paid per student.
Yeah, because they get paid in it for each student that completes the GCSE or even attempts it.
Yep.
Yeah. Or completes the academic year in it. I think for pupil premium, any child who's ever received free school meals, schools are getting about $1,000. I know primary schools, it was about 1,400, 1,300 per child. And I remember in one of the classes I had 12 children. That means just in my class, it was over 12 grand they were getting of extra money, like bursaries from the government. I was like, we're not seeing that.
But that's what I'm saying. This is
you guys were running out of exercise books. What the fuck are you talking about? I swear to God, I remember buying crayons and colors. Like, I'm like, why am I spending my money when you guys are getting all this funding? Where is it going? Where is it going? It's mad.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not there now. Put it that way.
One at a time, man. One at a time, you lot, man. One at a time.
Oh my God. Yeah, what were you saying, Zulu?
You've been hiding from me, yes, Zulu.
Bro, it's my final. I finished my assessments and everything, man. Everything's done.
Big up yourself, bro. Well done.
Oh, big up.
Big up.
So I'm
Maybe
free
I'll
now.
wait till they're probably marking it right. Till June.
How you think you did?
I think I did all right, I think I did all right. I prayed about it. I spent sleepless nights, so I think it's good.
What was it? The app thing you was on about?
And there's 10,000 word freaking essay about it.
Was it a dissertation?
Good on ya.
It's more or less like a research project.
Oh, research project. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, and I hate writing up. So, yeah.
Oh my God, Sarah, you should do webinars on the primary school system and the resources, etc. you use with your children.
Bro, trust me, I've tried working with organisations. I've just given up with the UK, innit? So I've left you guys, man. My demographic isn't the UK. Sorry. Because I literally have. I've worked with centres before, but they're just... The UK is not the one, man. Sorry, guys. You guys are not about anything.
Yeah, man.
There's a lot of hype for things, but no one really done anything. Yeah.
Is that what you lot been talking about, the school system, yeah?
Yeah, we're just
we started off talking about Cellulite, and then we went on to that. Yeah, we started on Cellulite, and then we just...
And when Zulu got chased by his teacher.
You got chased?
Nah, that's not what happened.
You ran away though, didn't you?
Why are you lying, Zulu, bro? Don't change up your story now.
I stood my ground, man.
And then ran.
I can't imagine Zulu getting in trouble. Like, he's probably that goody two-shoes kid, aren't you?
No. Listen, when I'm around my friends, listen,
you give them the talent, they're back at you at 2 seconds later.
I'm the kind of guy that it's like a drug. Listen, making people laugh is like a drug. So when I'm in school class, like I'll just say some stupid shit, man. I'll be the guy that gets sent out for being dumb.
I would never imagine that. I'm not gonna lie.
Like getting everyone laughing, like it's just a drug. It was a drug for me. Like I wasn't the king of it. There was people that were definitely the king of doing that, but it was fun to do that still. Like we had this teacher called Mr. Blower, and he was an ICT teacher. And when I tell you his name was Mr. Blower, I mean his name was Mr. Blower. Like how you spell it, how you say it, Mr. Blower. Yeah.
Yeah, we had
so
one called
imagine. You can imagine.
Wait, hold on. His name's Mr. Blower.
Yes. 1 million %. 1 million.
Where's he from? What the fuck? What name is that?
Bro, I don't even know. This guy's bald. He used to play football, and he's called Mr. Blower. That's his actual name. And we used to just make bare ICT teacher, bare jokes. Like, oh, Mr. Blower. This guy would get pissed. Bro, and you know this is the kind of guy that got bullied for it. Yeah?
Wait,
so, like,
hold on. Let me just clarify. Does his name begin with an M?
No, it begins with a B. Like how you spell like
blower. Yeah. I thought the Mister was part of the name. Actually.
No. Like his name is Blower. Like his surname is Blower.
That would make him Mr. Blower.
Oh, Mr. Blower. Like, oh shit.
Like his surname is Blower.
Blower.
I still don't get why anyone would name their kid Blower. It just don't make sense to me.
Nobody did that. It was his second name. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I wouldn't
his lineage was blowing.
Blower.
No, we had a guy. It was Mr. Gag.
Mr. Who?
Mr. Gag.
Mr. Gagging.
Yeah. So then obviously the thing turned like the trend was like gag to fag.
Wow! Yo, that teacher must have been depressed.
Yeah, people like like it was so bad. Yeah, it was written on stuff. The lockers. Imagine every locker had a letter, and it was gag the fag.
Nah.
Like it was the jokes thing was like, as a teacher, he held it down. Like he's the guy that used to pick his teeth and fall asleep in that, but he used to hold it down. Like there was a one time he had to,
what?
This is what I'm saying. Like,
did you have teachers that used to watch porn in class?
No.
Wow.
Bro, this one teacher was watching porn in class while he's teaching people.
No way.
No, you couldn't have done that. You see these things, yeah? Because remember we went to a boys' school, innit? Like you couldn't have done that around us. You couldn't have done that around us.
No, but you know, like when he says working team, when they do activity like working teams, and then he goes on the computer and sits there for like 30 minutes. This guy's just sitting there watching porn, man.
No.
How do you know though? How do you know?
You're not doing.
He put his earphones on, and then his earphones came off, and then we could hear the sound.
Oh, fuck off!
Stop it!
He was like,
"Oh shit, embarrassing." Why did you do that? No, but hold on. Was that on his own phone? Because schools will have if you're using their Wi-Fi, you can't access.
He brought his own laptop from home.
Yeah,
okay. So he's probably doing his own.
Mate,
like,
if you did that, 3:10, you're getting kidnapped.
You can't even access normal YouTube videos because they've locked off everything in it for
safeguarding.
Cyber safeguarding.
He must have used his mobile data. Bro.
Yeah, probably his mobile data then. I was like, how did he access
That's another thing. All this, just go and do activities, and then there's no interaction. It's like, of course, we're going to just mess around. We're not going to focus if you're not engaging with us. You know what I mean? If you're just sitting on your computer for like an hour, like, I don't know what kind of education we're getting from that.
Yeah, but that's because
they didn't have computers. These like didn't have computers. They didn't have computers when I was there, so it was cool for them. They had to do something. If they're not, they literally would just sit in silence and stare into
That's
space
true.
like I was doing. Like
That's true.
there wasn't no laptop for man to just be on like surfing web.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So
now it's even worse when you're in an IT room and there's computers. Like everyone just goes and does their own thing.
That's the only place where that was the case, really. Exactly.
Yeah.
But then people have lost the skill of reading books and encyclopedias. That's why I try my best to just collect encyclopedias from charity shops. If you want really good encyclopedias, charity shops, because everyone's throwing them away. I'm like, bring them here, bring them. I love encyclopedias. And kids love them.
Kids these days like to watch films and TVs, and they don't like reading anymore.
If you start them from young, like animals, like they're very obsessed with like things like animals and weird creatures, and they love researching that stuff.
Facts.
Right.
But you need to cultivate that, though, innit? Like if you shut that off, then they're not gonna pursue it.
Yeah, they're not gonna want it because they want that.
And that the other thing is, I suppose, it's leading by example. Like if they see you like turn to a book, they'll turn to a book. If they see you turn to a drink, they'll turn to a drink.
Yeah, they say that in a model reading for pleasure, and then the children will mimic you. Yeah, it's true. But there's so many books, like libraries are throwing them away, like literally selling them for like 50p, like really good encyclopedias.
But you know the books
like
these days, there's
encyclopedias, non-fiction books. It's like it's really nice.
There's a lot of liberal ideology in some of these books these days.
You have to watch them.
Yeah, wait, I've noticed that though. Books have changed.
Like
if you go Waterstones and stuff, and they've all got a certain type of graphic design that you can spot it a fucking mile off. Like
there's a lot of gender neutral.
Not just
everything has to be
that is a section of it, but even just the general flavor of like a massive chunk of
like for example, you just be reading a random story
and pushed at the moment is like it's pink and red cover. It's how difficult it is to be a woman. 10 different amazing females. Like now, you know what I mean, or the race equivalent of it, but not really that deep on the racial one. Like they're like always the middle of the bookshop nowadays, and it's kind of jarring, to be fair.
Yeah, like you just have like a casual.
Because it's like it's just all like it's not really. If you check the writing out, it's not proper writing. It's just like Guardian articles.
Yeah, like even like the casual storybooks, like you just be in the middle of a story, like his mom's or his dad's, just like as if it's just like it's just like accepted, like it's just like common. And I'm reading like what the fuck?
I ain't even given the time of day to find that out, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, man. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I'm just glad I went to school in the time I did, because during IRE I was saying some reckless shit. Like if I was saying that shit now, I would have got 100%. I would have been on the news, Sarah. I would have been on the news. I would have been on the
like
news.
Preventing it. You're probably far right or something.
100%. Especially when it came to the topics of homophobia and all these other things, they would have kicked me out, bro. Because I was.
They won't kick you out, but they will probably have me. Have meetings with you, because I had to have a meeting on my wall. Thank God it was the last like 3 months of when my son was in school, because he said something like, "Oh, they've got gender dysmorphia."
Oh shit! Man went
so they were like,
with
"How did he know this? He was in year 5. How did he know these things?"
Who's teaching him exactly?
So they had to call me in for a meeting, innit? And I knew they CPOM'd it. They put it on the system, but I was like, "I'm leaving in 3 months, so let's just play the game, man."
Because like, what did they expect? Like, if you're gonna have multicultural, multi-religious,
yeah, he was like, it's just gender dysmorphia.
It's like, what did they expect from the kids? Like, okay, there's multiple different backgrounds. Like, they're not all gonna be okay with it. Like, if you're they will delve in a very tough topic like that. Expect some.
In that particular school, I think there was a year 4 child who was transitioning. So like, all the teachers had
year
to
4.
Yeah, like as in yeah, they're doing. Yeah, I've seen year 2. Forget year 4. And in his particular school, but his particular school is a bit, anyways. So all the teachers had to kind of get the children used to it. So it was a boy, but the boy was a girl. So they had to tell the children he needs to be called, like, it's a she, basically. I don't know what it is, but yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't want my kids going there, fam. I'm not gonna lie.
So yeah, he kind of blurred it out when he got in trouble.
I wouldn't want my kids going there. I'm not gonna lie, man.
So yeah, he didn't care though. I kind of nipped it in the bud. Then I decided after that, I was like, you know what? Yeah, I actually need to take them out now. This is actually taking the piss. I have no excuse really. Well, I need to take them out.
Like I would understand if I was saying like, oh, stone them or like going crazy with it, but just simply saying like I don't agree with it because of my because even if it was to say it softly, like how I'm thinking like, oh, I don't agree with it because of my beliefs. Like, they'd be like, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't agree with it? You don't want them to just live how they want to live.
But her argument was he's too young to know this stuff. So where did he hear this from? And I said I told him that there's a condition called gender dysmorphia. It's a legitimate condition. It's a real condition. It's not a made up condition. Do you know what I mean? So he was like, yeah, but it's quite odd for a child of his age, you know, isn't it a bit advanced for him and blah, blah, blah. And I literally just kind of let her waffle because I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to leave without making a scene. I'm just going to leave this place. But I remember one of the head of PE at that school was a lesbian. She looked lesbianish, but I found out after. But she was a lesbian, and they made her head of the whole diversity and teaching multiculturalism and British values.
Oh my god!
You can imagine what she started bringing.
This is the thing, yeah. I avoided this whole liberal stuff because I'm like the tail end of the old style. So like when I left a few years after, that's when this shit really, you know what I mean? So I'm glad I was in that previous generation before this liberal shit because I didn't have to go through any of that. You could call people faggots, you could make fun of gay people, nothing would happen to you. But you do that shit now, like, yeah, your life is over, man.
Oh my god, who did
What's happening?
Oh shit!
You know when I came on, I wanted to say press 3, Easter Mubarak, and
happy Easter, happy Easter, happy Easter. My Catholic brother. Happy
when
Easter.
When my kid was 5, they started trying to teach him about Easter. Bruv, I went up to school. I kicked up one big stink. I was literally going mad. I was going, listen, I'm going to put in the newspapers and report you to the bloody, what's it called, authorities.
Wait, if it's a public, hold on, Con. If it's a public school, why can't they teach Easter?
You can't do that, Con, because it's part of the RE curriculum.
I goes to my kid, who taught you about Easter? He's going to me, I'm the teacher's assistant. I goes, what, he's not even a teacher? He's like, nah. I goes, all right, what country is he from? He said, some African country. I was like, nah. Man's trying to push his own religion onto the kids.
Did you say that damn Zanj? What were you saying? Huh?
Yeah, I was like that Zanji, that motherfucking Zanji.
Oh no.
Yeah. So I went up there anyway. So I called up the teacher. I was going, listen, what's going on about your substitute teacher taking it upon himself to teach my child about Easter? Now my kid thinks that people can die and come back from the dead. He was like, oh, I'm really sorry if that's the idea that he's got. That was not the message of Easter. Rare. I was
no, but if it's a substitute, to be fair,
hold on. You already got Christmas. You already got nativity. You already got 3 wise men. Why the fuck do you need to be teaching kids about Easter?
Because it's part of
he's 5 years old.
It's part of the class. It's part of the curriculum.
It's part to learn about Christianity because it's a Christian country, quote unquote, as they say.
Yeah, exactly.
They have to teach Christianity, and then the second religion is Islam, because that's the second, I think, most prominent. And then
I got Ari for Ari. I got Islam, Christianity,
and then
Judaism,
the others are quite
and Sikhism, and I got Sikhism as well. I got
others.
everything.
It depends on the demographics. There's a lot of Sikhs, they'll teach Sikhism. If there's a lot of Hindu, they'll teach Hinduism. And it's usually there's actually not it's not part of the national curriculum. It's the local authorities that create a curriculum for that local authority to follow. So there's one for Hillingdon, one for this area, one for that area, and so on and so forth. It's like that.
Yeah, anyway, I scared the living shit out of them, boy. They won't be doing that again.
Yes, they will, bro. It's part of them. They have to.
They have to learn these things.
They have to show it.
They need to know what other people believe as well. You can't just isolate them and not teach them other people's stuff, man. They need to know.
No, they were saying
certain things they've kind of put.
They were saying that it's on the curriculum, but it's optional whether they teach it or not. And you go in previous years they haven't bothered, but because they had this so-called expert to hand, yeah. And I was saying to him, listen, I don't mind you teaching my child if you tell my child this is what Christians believe, but from your teaching it as if it's gospel, as if it's like the truth, then there's a problem. Like,
but they do the same thing. They do the same thing with. But can't they do the same thing with evolution?
Yeah, that's all in science, though. That's even worse.
You can't opt out. You can't opt out of them learning evolution. They have to learn that shit. It's in the tests. Yeah. It's in the GCSE test. They have to learn about evolution.
Yeah, but at GCSE level, they're old enough to know.
No, it's in year 5 and 6. It's in the science. Year 5, upper key stage 2. They have to do evolution.
They do in high school. In high school,
They
as well,
will
you have to
touch
do
on it,
evolution.
not as deeply as
Yeah,
high
but
school.
hold
But
on.
high school,
Ain't it called the theory of evolution?
They don't.
Okay,
They're
but
supposed to, but they don't teach
when
it like that.
they don't teach
Yeah.
it like that, because the way the
You
teachers
need to
sound is
teach your
as if
child
this
that
is
it's a theory.
actually the teachers sound like this is what actually happened. They make you convince you. They say it in that way
No,
until
it's because
you
it's
go
part
home.
of science, and science is quote unquote facts, right? So that's where the confusion comes. But you need to
Exactly.
teach your child it's a theory. Like,
Because
even
they
if
teach
they
you
learn
about
it, it's just a theory. Same way there's theory that unicorns. People believe in unicorns. That's a theory.
yeah, they
Ain't been
teach you
proven.
about the laws of motion, all these things. You never question it. When it gets to evolution, it's a shock. It's like, oh shit,
Sky
this?
Turks.
Yes, space Turks and
You just have to do it,
haplogroups
didn't you? You just
and J1s and J2s and like,
Actually, they're called
sake.
the Celestial Turks.
and Mongoloids and I don't know what's going on. Huh?
But this is the thing,
They're called
Zulu.
the
They're
Celestial
gonna
Turks.
learn it regardless. So your job is to
Dimensional
reteach it
Turks.
as a theory.
Celestial, whatever that means.
If your kid goes to school, public school, that's it.
But you think people can opt out of evolution now, Sarah? Though
No, it's part of science. It's
you
part
can't
of
opt
science.
out
You
at
can't
all.
opt out of science. No, you can't opt
That's a
out
bit
of science.
mad, though.
It's a science. It's a core subject after mathematics. And
But hold
Ofsted
on
in the
though.
books, innit? So what are you gonna say to? Because you know when Ofsted and the moderators, because we've got moderation as well at the end of the year, they don't care about anything, bro. They just look at the books and they just want to see the evidence.
When I was at uni, one
You know
teacher
what I mean?
in biology
Yeah.
tried teaching us about potato blights, and he started going on about how people died in Ireland. But me and about three
you're
other
such a
people,
prick. I know why you're doing this.
we roasted him. We was like,
You're
listen,
such a
where's the
prick,
potato blight that killed them?
MJ,
It was
man.
you lot.
One is only doing this because
It was
MJ
you
is
lot,
listening.
innit? Fucking
God,
English.
man.
Starving people to death. Oh, he
Wait
got
until MJ
roasted.
jumps on, God. Wait until she jumps
He
on.
got roasted, bro. About he trying to teach us. Nah, it was a tiny little bacteria that killed 1/3 of the population of Ireland. I was like at the back of the lecture theatre. I was like, that's a lie. He's like, what? I was like, it was you lot that killed them.
I'm done with you, man.
Well.
So
did
you learn about? You know what? As inappropriate as that is, yeah, he's not lying. Like, you get
why? He's laughing about potato famine.
Yeah, he's laughing, but he ain't lying.
No, I'm laughing about the teacher getting roasted. Listen to all these solicitors, boy, for the prosecution. Don't worry.
I don't even know what's happening. I'm gonna mute up like
you went too far.
I know what.
Wait, did you learn about?
I'm not laughing about people dying. You're not taking the piss.
Did you learn about Valentine's Day?
Up her gun.
You know he made a card for Prof Star.
She's putting a timer on some Sentex.
I can just imagine it.
No way. So carry on. Come on. Keep talking.
Listen, she's defrosting those pork sausages right now, bro. Like, she's coming
What
for
is
you,
up
bro.
with this
She's gonna make a pork
What's going on?
sausage
Can
bomb.
someone give me the story?
She's gonna make a Sentex
You
bomb.
don't know the story about Conan and his sausages.
24.
Pause. You don't know about the story?
We post them in
No, I just didn't hear
Oh
it being
my
mentioned.
gosh. Listen, this guy came on camera and pause and put like 30 sausages pause on the frying pan.
One went sizzle and one went bang. It's left him with 38.
30 sausages. There was so many sausages that things were falling out of the pan. Things were falling out. It was just like a little handful of salad and there was a bunch of just meat. Pause.
I'm done, man.
And then he had another batch ready to go on top of the one that was overloaded.
That's another batch.
Some German market flips.
I can't even laugh. I have no energy.
And then he wants to talk about nutrition, and he's eating all that crap, processed crap.
I don't really unless it's your sausages you've made. No, allow it. Nah, you don't even know what it is. It could be donkey meat.
Mane just scored the laziest bang in his goal you ever see in your life.
Thanks for spoiling that. Thank you.
Shut up, man. MJ, jump on now. It's a perfect time to say something about Con. Perfect time.
Where did he go? Why did he run away though? Why does he throw shots and then run away?
I don't know, man. I don't want beef with him because I've noticed once you say one thing to him, he'll write 20 messages to you. And I don't have time to read it. But yeah,
I don't see the real reason for your hatred. Oh my gosh, 26 sausages. Listen, it went from 10 to 20 to 30. I don't even know. Every time I remember, there's just this guy, man.
I swear there was like 45.
There must have been
Oh
like 50,
my
bro.
god!
I think there was 50.
What kind of a pan was he using? That's some raw
It's the
sausage.
big, you know, have you ever been like
Raw
German
sausage.
market and that where they've just got this massive, like
I
meter
know
wide,
raw sausages. They're not cooking.
That's what he was
big
using.
meter wide thing.
That. Whoa.
You would think this guy was trying to feed a village with a village.
Yeah, you know them industrial fucking pans you see on them Indian street videos, like them.
Yeah.
Like them.
Oh,
For 700 man at once and that.
When we asked him who he was cooking for, this guy said for himself. That's when
He
I
might
knew.
as well just have deep fried them or something, bro. I
For
don't
the
know.
whole Ottoman regiment.
The whole Ottoman regiment. He's cooking for the oil wrestlers. He's making refreshments.
Nah, allow Khan, man. Let's leave him alone today, man. I feel sorry for him.
He's making supper for the oil wrestlers. Allow it, man. Oh, Ebo, allow it, man. What do you mean fake Israelites, priest, Zulu, wannabe Christ? I don't know what makes sense of that. What is that sentence? What is that? No, but that sentence doesn't even make sense.
What does he want to say? We'll help him, man. Come on, we can do
Priest,
this.
Zulu, fake Israelites, wannabe Christ.
Right, so the word is priest. Put the R at the
I know, put the R in front of the I.
Zulu, that's a proper noun. Can you make it a capital letter?
He spelled Israelites wrong.
Zulu fake. So the adjective shouldn't. That doesn't make sense. Hold on.
Sarah, you're making me feel stupid now. Allow it, man. Stop.
Proper analyzation.
Zulu, the
Oh, that
fake
first
priest.
mistake, yeah, I got that one.
Let's
Second
put
one, I
the
didn't see that one there still.
But it's like it's out of nowhere though. I didn't even mention him. I didn't say anything about religion or anything. It's out of nowhere.
What you wanted to say, Zulu is a fake Israelite priest. Full stop. He is wannabe Christ. That doesn't even make sense. Illiteracy at its finest, man.
Yeah, man.
I feel like I'm teaching it.
I mean, if he types like that, imagine how he talks. Like, come on.
Is English a foreign or other language to you, Ebo?
He's from Sweden. English is not
First
his
language. I take that all the way back, bro. Big up yourself. Not a bad thing.
Nah, don't big him up after cussing me. Don't big him up.
Yeah, outside of the meaning of the sentence, I'm not involved, but that makes sense. Big up, Ebo. I'm not gonna even mock it, because.
And Mez was just sitting there giggling. Mez was giggling, man. Ken was coming for you, bro. Ken was coming for you.
Big up. Okay, Ebo. I allow you. I'm gonna allow you, bro. Big up
He's
yourself.
just giggling. He's giggling at my demise. I see you, Mezzo. I see you, bro. Don't worry.
Don't you guys have a debate?
No, him and Coin have a debate.
What's your
I ain't
debate?
debating on no haplogroups and no DNA. That's not my freaking.
You don't have to debate that.
Man wants to debate. Man wants to debate. Man wants to debate me on the DNA of the Iraqis. Like I care.
Can you debate Khan? Can you debate Khan?
Listen, you want to debate me on something that I'm interested. I'm not interested in no.
I'm being serious. Can you debate
J2,
Khan? I will pay you. I will pay you to debate Khan.
Yeah, nah.
I'm not up here talking J2 all the time. That's not my.
No, can you debate Khan, please?
I'll debate Khan. What do you want me to
all right,
debate Khan?
We need. What are we gonna debate though? Come on.
That'll be easy. That'll be light work.
We need something.
I'll debate Khan. What does he want to debate on?
Khan took on a debate, veganism versus meat eating or whatever, vegetarian, and on the day of the debate, he just didn't turn up and disappeared for like a month or 2 months. Pussy.
Nah. Man, the liability like that, yeah.
I heard he was cooking sausages still, that's why he couldn't turn up.
That both him and defense went missing.
That was a man.
Yeah. Jump on, Khan.
Huh?
Jump on, Khan. We're gonna sort this out.
That was some super
I'll debate Khan on the Bible. I'll debate Khan. Anything Abrahamic is getting smoked. Believe that. Believe that.
Yeah, don't debate him in Islam, please. That's gonna be a hot mess.
I didn't want to say it, but if you want me to, I can do that.
Don't do that one.
I can do that one as well. Don't worry. I've been reading.
I saw him bodying himself this morning. I had to look at this guy like, what the fuck are you saying?
I've been reading lately, so.
Oh God, bro, pick him up, man. He tries. I just don't know where it goes wrong, to be honest.
So anyone that wants it Abrahamically, pause. Let me know. And on debate on DNA, man. DNA. I need 5 weeks. 5 weeks for DNA. I was ready to freestyle. I was ready to freestyle that day and just show images and. Man was like, you know, the Mosh
all that
Arabs and
DNA
the
stuff.
J1 and the J2. And it's like, that's not my. I don't even deal with haplogroups.
Wishy-washy, innit? It's wishy-washy.
Those
You're gonna
who
come to
compose
debate
it are
with
not
just
even your own people.
Watered
And my
down,
granddad
watered
wasn't
down.
talking about haplogroups, so I don't give a fuck, to be honest.
I don't even give a fuck about haplogroups, man.
Like, who talks?
I can show you images of the Syrians and Sumerians, and I can show you historians talking about them looking like Africans. That's all I need to do. But you want to talk about DNA? Goodness gracious.
Why has Khan disappeared after we started talking about the debate? Listen, I know you're listening, yeah?
He's such a pussy, man.
Eating a Solero right now.
Listen, I can debate. How about this
With
here? Let me
bacon
debate
bits.
Khan on the crucifixion. That's too easy, though, isn't it?
The thing is, yeah, he has to be like a bit solid on the topic. Like, that's not, no, don't do that.
What topic's that?
He's like, the guy is not, I don't know. I just don't
He's
know,
not consistent because he will agree with me sometimes. I've noticed this. He's not consistent.
He needs some, I don't know, what topic would be quite, something history related would be nice.
Chocolate starfish?
Oh, fuck. That's disgusting.
You can debate on space Turks or something, I don't know.
Celestial space.
I just have a feeling like he just
dimensional
would never debate
Turks.
you. I don't know why.
You know what, Zulu? You're looking for an easy. You're looking for an easy.
You want me to debate Vin, don't you? Just say it, bro. I know you're thinking.
No. That'd be sick.
That would be a sick debate. That would be my biggest challenge, probably.
But I'm not saying like go that deep, but I think I don't know, man.
Maybe Mezzo.
Like when you think about it, you want to debate Khan. He's Khan even on it.
Yeah, man, come on,
Khan
man.
even want to agree to the debate. He's such a like.
He'll dead himself. You don't even need to talk.
But Khan is pretty smart, you know. Khan is not like.
Yeah, I'm not. This is not about his intelligence.
Yeah.
This is about his heart. He's shook, man. He, deep down, he took wicked. He don't want the spotlight of doing a debate, man. He's not on it. Did he say he's on debating you?
I think he would be on it. I've debated him on the show many times. Not even like a formal debate. Just like
they've had informal debates on the Mac channel.
Yeah, that's no.
But that was lightweight.
Come on, discussions, debate. Structured. You think he'll be on it?
Khan's not on that.
Yeah, he doesn't think I'm that smart anyway. He probably thinks he'll slap me up. He'll be on it.
He can't be on it. He got to ask you to Google.
But it has to be.
He kind of shocked me when he agreed the vegan thing or whatever. Kind of shocked me, and then he turned out that I was right. You know what I mean? He's a cowardly lion, man.
No, if Khan doesn't turn up for Mezzo's debate, just cancel your life out, man. Khan, did you leave and make an account called Bushy Bush?
What was the name of the account?
Someone goes, Jedi, are you looking to fight Khan? I know that's Khan. Khan, jump on, bro.
Meso, what's going on? You need to jump in the ring as well.
He agreed. I think he's just waiting for exams.
He said he wanted 5 weeks.
Him and Khan actually
He
agreed.
said he's going to debate Khan on the Iraqis and E1, B1s and J1s and all that shit.
Alphabet night, yeah. Codes.
What is? How is he going to debate codes?
What is your team? Is your team getting slapped up?
Yeah, bro, we're getting smoked, man. We're getting smoked.
Fucking annihilated.
Yeah, Mesa said after the 6th of May, that makes sense, because everyone's in exam season now. So.
Yeah, give him some time, man. It's 3-0 to Liverpool. He scored the first goal in the first 5 minutes as well.
Yeah, I know, because I was at my bridging job and I see it.
Yeah, it's because Ronaldo lost his baby, man. He's not there to
Shut
play.
your about your team shit, man. Stop blaming it on a 37-year-old, blood. Allow it, man.
Ronaldo lost his kid, so he can't play, man.
Yeah, but isn't that a bit mad that you're relying on him? That geezer.
Without him, we wouldn't have got 3-2 the other match. We wouldn't have even won that match. He scored all 3 goals. All 3 goals he scored them. Exactly. That's how bad we are. We need him against Norwich. That's how bad we are. Exactly.
Fuck do this.
Hear that whistle?
He's blowing whistle. Pause.
Mr. Blow. Who's Mr. Blow?
Mr. Blower and that.
Mr. Blower. Like,
He's blowing.
Not my teacher, bro.
Bro, listen, the blowjob jokes, like, you don't even understand. This guy was very passive aggressive. He got bullied because of that name, for sure. He was very passive aggressive. You couldn't say shit in his class.
No, I'm not gonna lie. High school kids are actually disrespectful in this country. I will smack a couple of you guys up. I swear to God, if it was you guys have no manners, and then you expect teachers to put all their energy into you kids. Nah,
I'm the fucking child. You're the adult. You chose the profession. Yeah.
We used to get beat. We used to literally sit in bloody lecture hall style classrooms and get violated, cussed out. Exams, results will be put up on the wall. So if you got 0, the whole world's seeing you got 0.
Why
you guys are out making goo gaga.
0.
13, allow it.
You must can answer one of the questions, like you were at the school.
Yes.
Like 0, you need to try and get 0.
It's a shame on the teachers.
No, them exams were hard. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but 0.
But they were embarrassed. Like literally, the teacher will cuss you out if you fail, or if you get under the whatever grade they want. And pass this one.
Hold on, where was this?
Above. Like, you guys are spoiled here, man.
But they need teachers that cuss us out when we fail.
You're very
we need
spoiled
teachers
here, I'm telling you.
What country?
We need teachers to cuss us out when we fail. You know what I mean?
Sarah,
because it motivates you, bro. Imagine 30
it motivates
children, 40 children, and you're
I
getting
noticed you could hear me, but she had an answer still.
I know, innit? I know. She's kind of dodging the question. Where was this,
Sarah?
Sarah?
It's embarrassing to fail.
Oh, it was abroad, but still. It was in Egypt, man.
Oh, Egypt. So you used to get cussed out in Egypt, and you just...
Cussed out, bro.
So they use the whip and the cane in Egypt.
No, we never used to get hit. We never used to get hit like that. But there was a lot of embarrassing people. Like, if you didn't meet the grade, they'll embarrass you. Embarrassment.
Because where I'm from, they use the whip and they use the sticks and shit, man.
Oh, they don't
play around in school.
But yeah, it was a hot mess. Imagine getting paid to get beat, bruv. That's how it is out there.
The only people getting licks when I was getting school was the teachers, bro.
But it wasn't even the getting hit that was bad. It was the getting embarrassed. Like, they would actually cuss you out.
Mum will blatantly walk out of school.
You're studying for the next 6
months.
months.
Do you have those teachers that would roast people?
Roast people the whole class.
He's like, look at your shoes. Look at your shoes.
Yeah, man, one or two of them still.
Academically roast you, but not.
Yeah.
But it kept you on your toes, man, and no one wanted to fail.
You can't even count. Look at you. You can't even count.
We're doing a crack joke, but you can't count or read. No, man.
Yeah.
No, but I'm not gonna lie. So it's a good thing, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it needs to be applied here. But I wouldn't trust these people. I take that back.
Kids are too sensitive now.
These people are evil in this country, huh?
You can't roast kids in school.
Man, I had a
they weren't evil. They were just very straightforward and direct.
This kid, man, and he was like, yeah, but your dreads look like, I can't remember, your dreads look like something, twiglets or something.
Who said
that? One kid at the youth club. So like his brother was laughing. And then I was like, yeah. But fucking, what did I say? I said, you look like a California raisin. Yeah. But no one laughed, did it? But no one laughed, did it? Yeah. No one laughed. Like, they was like, boo. So I got my phone out, yeah, and I said, look, and I showed it. Now this is he's like a midget with a big head. Like, I don't know if he's got some kind of condition, yeah.
You had the wrong crowd for that, Jed.
You called him a raisin head, man.
When I showed them the picture,
when you showed them,
then he came back with. He came back with some next cuss.
It toughens you up, yeah.
But it was kind of deep. I was like, ooh. I was like, do you know what? I'm gonna tell that joke to your mum when I see her tonight. Yeah.
That's game over. That's a game over.
Busting up laughing.
That's a game over.
Don't think a couple weeks later. I never got called into the office. My man told his dad that Jedi said he looked like a California raisin. And his dad posted the chat.
Oh my God. No, but if he's running his mouth, he needs to get checked.
Exactly.
That was my son.
I gave him bare warnings. You sure? I said, yeah, man, cool, let's go. All right, let's go.
Make sure your dad come correct. Not in
But
what
this is the thing, though. That could have been a life lesson. When you trying to say something slick to a
they
wrong
need to get
person.
roasted.
This is how these kids are built nowadays. Cause
You
back
know
in
what
the
I mean?
day,
They get away with everything.
back in the day, a man would have got roasted. A man would have said, "Well, just take your roast and keep quiet." You ain't going home to tell your mum and dad you got roasted.
Man's
You're not
going
doing
to
that.
tell his dad that
No, we're not doing that.
You
We're not doing that.
get me? But when his dad heard the full story and that his dad was very embarrassed.
Exactly.
Like, rah, don't lie.
Hey,
Is that
Jed,
how you're moving?
you see the same look that his dad had with
brother. You get me?
Go on.
No, I'm saying you set pace on him.
Yeah.
He warned you. You went
And you
in. I
still-
told
yeah.
him eat cuss, and like what the boy was saying was
made a
deep.
scene.
Like, it was funny, but it was deep, innit? Yeah. So I'm just like, yeah. So I just went there. You know, like, come on, man. You know what I mean? We're ramping, and even his friend was like, nah, like it was literally was proper jokes. Yeah, but I don't know why a man tried to, like, he just told his dad. Like it wasn't
His
like
side.
he just told his dad about it, and then his dad was probably concerned because he's like, his son's got some kind of disability in it. I don't know what it is. Like some kind of, he's not growing.
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
he's
When
very
he's able
strong,
to
innit?
roast,
Yeah,
he's still
kind of
able
thing,
enough
like-
to start
like a
roasting
proper
man.
raisin.
So like,
Yeah, with his big head, but he's bare talented in the studio and proper funny. So he wants to roast, and I'm like, bruv, like you're not ready to roast with me. Like this
Leave
is
alone.
Exactly. I'm telling him, allow it, innit? Even next staff is saying, nah, you don't want it with Jets. Like, just forget that. But he's like, nah, come, let's go. So I started off like, but yeah, the California raisin one that got him. That made him go home and
Sorry, 4-0.
4-0.
You know what? But I just had a 3-0 bet I should have cashed out on, but it's not because we got the 4-0 covered. It's mine. You will be receiving a cash app tonight, sir.
Big up. I sniped. Mr. Latimer was laughing at you still.
Should have cashed out, man. Shit.
Yeah, I went to his yard, did it? And yeah. That's
Still
when the
alive,
goal
yeah?
rang in,
Big
didn't
up,
it?
man. Big up, Mr. Latimer.
Yeah, I know Snap is pissed.
I ain't seen Mr. Latimer for ages. Well, big him up, man.
Oh, yeah, Judge, remember what I did allegedly? Oh my God!
What did he do?
Nah, I can't even tell you. I have to tell you in person what he done.
Oh. He's abusing an IG card.
I can't even say that on air, man. That was crazy. No, man. When you send your kids to school and that, just make sure that you ain't taught them no nasty habits on that car. Yeah, try that shit with the wrong person. I don't like the response.
Oh, damn. It's true, though. It's true.
Yeah, man. You send your kids that they think they can do some nasty things to adults and that horrible things. I don't know, man.
Kids are evil, man. I'm not gonna lie. That shit.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I know a girl. I know a girl.
A teacher. That's like the standard, the benchmark. How bad were you at school? Have you thrown furniture at a teacher? I never did that still.
Oh my God! Please don't do that, people.
We have people throwing tables at our teachers.
Yeah,
it's
we used
like
to have a
thing,
child
innit?
like that, but he had learning needs, so I'm not even gonna be mean.
Everyone was scared of that
Dash
kid. Man.
tables
No,
and chairs
my
at
cousin,
you, and used to punch me in the stomach.
my cousin
Madness.
Samantha from South. Yeah, she had a brethren from Brixton, and she had this little boy, and she taught him. No, but she taught him to fucking headbutt people in the fucking mouth with his big head. It's dangerous, bro.
You know what
headbutted
headbutt
me
the
in my
words
mouth, bro. Like, yo,
that is painful.
and they were
That
all
is
laughing and cracking up. I was like, bro, if I punch you in the face, how funny is this gonna be?
Oh, the mum's there.
Like, this is not... Yeah, she's all cracking up.
Oh, when you got the when you got the youths that want to walk up and punch people.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
just walk a headbutt, you know, big head. He says big enough as it is. You're already laughing at that.
No, a headbutt is painful, though. I'm not
You know
gonna
what I'm
lie.
saying?
That will leave a bruise.
It's awkward.
A headbutt is painful.
It's awkward,
That will leave a
man.
bruise, yeah.
Awkward moment.
The first time I ever got
like,
headbutted, bro, it was
you're just looking at the parent like,
Yeah,
you better
pause on headbutt as
tear
well,
this
pause
you
on
up now. Like,
Yeah, I'll kick him in
see
his
at
chest,
least
you
5
know?
slaps.
You know what I'm saying? Like, she's there giggling, laughing. All right,
That's really bad. That's
I'll make you and your son cry. Don't ever try that again.
Have you ever had a headbutt?
I'll flip character.
Oh my God, that's
I'll
painful.
flip character.
I
Imagine
saw someone
yeah,
headbutt someone and they lost their teeth, and then there was a tooth mark on the person's foot.
Exactly.
Oh.
Exactly, bro. It could have been that, but you know, man's got quick reactions, man's
Yeah.
what are we doing here?
Lost his front 2 teeth to a headbutt, you know.
And his head was big. It was hard as well. It was like, rah, you shouldn't be doing this. Like, you could use it as a weapon, but
That's
like,
embarrassing. No, I don't know why.
Yeah, no, I don't
Listen,
that's not an opening.
If it came down to it, yeah, I had those like hard shoes. Those like if a car ran over them, they wouldn't freaking break. If it came down to it, I'm kicking someone with those steel cap shoes, bro. I'll kick someone with that shit, bro.
Big disrespect. Get me? And if the parent ain't dealing with that there on the spot, that's dishonor. Like, literally,
it is, man.
I literally can't even rate you. Like, trust me, don't ever think you can think your youth's gonna
touch people, push people. Yeah, keep
even
your
a slap, bro. Even if they slap my kid,
keep your
man, you know
hands
they used to slap people. Oh my gosh.
No, I will check you. I will give you a parenting lesson right there. Sorry, like, do you want to come to the side, please? That's not appropriate. What is your child doing? Do you need help?
So this is why my kids are learning boxing.
Yeah.
They're learning MMA.
Like,
My kids
You
are gonna
might
learn
push
everything.
me. You might push me, and I push your dad over. Like, don't fuck me.
there are parents that
What did the dad do though?
that will be like,
Nah,
I said, what did his dad do?
Never took care of his child.
Never disciplined his youth properly.
They can sort that out.
Now I got to unback him.
Nah, but sometimes there's good parents, and then the kid is just evil, man.
Nah, that's their business. Me too. I'm a good parent.
Fly kick a child, I told you.
No, but if that's the case,
and
then
the dog
you
doesn't matter,
jump
you don't
in.
get
If your child doing something dumb, jump in.
Nah, but there's parents out there that are just like,
Yeah, you got to be active. That's what I'm saying. If you're not active, if you're not like, rah,
like that, or
you know what I mean?
apologize, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Children are getting kicked in the chest.
Because you're supposed to be like, that's supposed to give you the horrors. You're not supposed to just stand there and look me in the face. I swear.
Yeah, you can't do that. That's taking the piss.
What? Did you see what you just did?
You better be quicker than the child.
I'll give you that tone, you know.
Try to turn me into Nas with a chip tooth smile and like that. Sort your child out, man. People's child can get hurt, man.
Yeah, it's usually kids
just don't
that
know how
get,
evil man can be.
You know, kids that don't get disciplined at home, they usually, they don't know their boundaries, man.
They exhibit that shit in public, bro. That's
Do you know what it is? Some parents actually can't discipline their kids. They actually have to get parenting classes and people to come over and teach them how to handle their own children. There's parents whose children won't.
How come they don't know what these classes had to fuck? They don't need no classes at the fuck. You need
they do have sex education.
It's very common. It's very common. And then we have to refer them to like parenting classes, courses.
Do you know what? It's weird, yeah. When you think about it, yeah, like humans, they need lessons how to have sex. They need lessons how to, carry
raise
a baby,
kids, clean house,
carry a baby. You need help to give birth. You need lessons on how to raise a kid, how to educate your child, how to tend to your child's medical needs. Like literally. I don't know. It's like
micromanagement at everything.
At every level.
Everything.
You need assistance and help. And when you're going through some issues, go therapy, sort out your mind, get someone to help you to sort out your thoughts.
Mad. It's mad, man. That's actually quite deep still, but yeah, man.
Because when we get past the 11:55, I want to show you that tribe, yeah. You know the ones that put the red ochre in their hair. The women, like they put it all in their hair and on their skin and that, yeah.
Yeah.
They're
from Namibia, isn't it?
Yeah, somewhere like that,
yeah.
Namibia, yeah.
Somewhere like that, yeah. And the women,
I said Namibia.
They got some mad traditions, like I told you before.
No, I've never heard of that.
The women, first of all, they give their firstborn child to their mother to raise. Yeah, and that's their tradition. Their firstborn child goes to their mother to raise, and then it's So it's like the child benefits from learning directly from its ancestor, the grandmother, and they get to learn all the all the
tradition.
Yeah. No, but that's quite common though. You know, that was quite common. Even I know the Prophet was sent to the Bedouins.
And
to
then
go and live with them, to be and they used to suckle and everything. Like
this is how the oral tradition is transmitted
because they're
through the
more
elderly.
grounded. Like
right, and when the women
desert.
have a child, they go off. When the women going to labor, they go off on their own and have to deliver the child themselves.
Yeah.
And
on their own.
And they do it in silence.
How do you do that on your own?
You can. Ask your grandparents, bro. That's normal. Just stand up and drop the baby.
What if you bleed out?
Stand up, hold on to whatever you've got, and drop the baby.
This is the thing.
Drop the baby on his head, and it hits the floor.
Over here,
no, well, you hold it. Like, you'll hold. Yeah, your hand.
The way like the system or the ecology or whatever is working on women are finding it more and more difficult to have natural births, or they're not being allowed to. They're being promoted to have, obviously the cesarean, all the different inducing of labor and all these things. It's like the hospitals are looking for problems, and I don't know what we're eating, the lifestyle, I don't know what it is. It's creating more problems over here. When women are going off into the bush and having their own babies.
Like, even if you speak to your grandparents and you complain about childbirth, they will actually laugh at you. They'll be like, we were just dropping babies all over the place, and then we're cooking the next hour. What's wrong with you kids? That's literally what my grandma
They didn't have anesthesia. It was also called anesthesia, whatever it is. They didn't have
nothing. Just drop the baby, have the baby, and literally she's in the kitchen.
Mad.
Or she's cleaning.
Some people keep the placenta and they bury it.
But they don't get cesareans though. They're not having complications.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. None of my grandparents, great aunts who had cesareans.
And now people hardly have children without some kind of
cesarean.
And you try to have a home birth, and they're trying to give you a million reasons why you can't, and they want to take you for a million scans and inject you and find this and test for this and test for that, and it's just their fear they generate through pregnancy over here. It's not nice.
That's a good point.
It's not nice, man. And they don't even tell you all that scan shit and that. All that shit's dangerous.
It's dangerous, exactly.
Oh yeah, 100%.
They don't even tell you that shit.
They're not even allowed to be in the room for a long period of time. Everyone else do radio.
All that ultrasound shit and that,
Say, even for
there's a natural way to do the ultrasound in Africa. They used to do that.
What's that?
You use like a bowl, and you use like some sort of bowl that makes like vibrating sounds. You're able to like detect movement in the womb or something like that. Yeah. In the village, they know what to do that still. And there's this crazy thing as well. When the baby's born, they put them in this like pool of just like dirt and mud, and it's supposed to expose them to bacteria to get them used to.
I've seen that somewhere too.
Mm-hmm. It's a Shona tradition. So I've seen them do that, and then also they'll put like cow dung to form the hut, because it's good for your lungs to breathe in the cow dung.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are the things, and we'd be laughing when someone says that it's a tradition to use piss.
I knew you were gonna say that.
To use piss to cure a baby's conjunctivitis and that.
That's a bit crazy though, let's be real.
It's not crazy, bruv. It's science.
It's fucking urine therapy and that, ain't it?
It's science, bro.
Women are into that differently.
All your favorite fruits grow out of shit and dead bodies, bro.
Uh-huh.
All your favorite fruits, all the shit that you love to eat, all your favorite animals, inevitably they eat shit and dead bodies, bro. That's what the earth is.
Mm-hmm.
Waste.
But you don't think there's a fine line between cleanliness and naturalness? Is there such a thing as being clean as well?
Do you know what? I'm saying a lot of this comes down to perspective and like culture. You know what I mean?
New school sanitization.
Obviously, the type of beings we are, twice a day showered, manicured, nailed, teeth brushed twice, 3 times a day, hair brushed, hair combed, skin greased, like face full, exfoliated and something, then I don't know if we're doing too much. roll on under the arm, soap on the skin, perfume.
I think it's this. I think isn't it the stuff that's like stopping you from functioning? For instance, the
mouthwash. You know what I mean? Toothpaste, all this.
Like I feel like the issue is with there. Like everybody always washed from the day one, and it washing is the thing of removing dirt and removing old stuff.
Yeah,
but in terms of where stuff comes from, and in terms of what's underground and what the world is made up of, you know, we've gone down the road of like, you know what I mean? We've gone down the road where we're scared to lean on a tree.
So you think what? You think a human being's like amphibious? We're born to wash every day.
I don't think human beings are amphibious.
Do you think we're created to wash every day?
Fuck knows. But I feel like people have always washed in it.
Why do you feel like that?
Fuck knows. Because like you have to get the stuff off you that you're covered in.
Oh, we have to watch ourselves. There's no debate about that.
You know what I mean? We have to that's the function of
every animal. Well, not every animal, but most animals have some kind of cleaning,
like do something as well.
System, right?
They'll lick it. They'll lick themselves. They'll do all sorts of things.
To be fair, they lick themselves.
Animals do that.
Covered in shit.
Yeah, but don't forget the sunshine as well is kills off bacteria in it.
That's another thing I wanted. That's another thing I wanted to say. Like where we live in and where we were from,
viruses,
there's two different environments in terms of like microorganisms and dirt and bacteria and all this type of stuff that we're talking about. Who knows? Like maybe all this bacteria shit's new.
We know the sun kills parasites and viruses and all that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I remember
inside and out as well.
The sun is quite a cleanser.
I remember us looking into something that was saying the exact date when the theory of germs was created and who created it, and it's quite interesting. Do you remember that, Zulu? Quite interesting.
Yeah. Yep. Germs, but hasn't germs been disproven now?
How can that be disproven, bro?
Why not?
So what was the Black Death then? Was it not people being
germs is something that they were just saying? The Black Death is an illness.
No, but wasn't that people being dirty in Europe, not bathing and sleeping next to rats and all sorts of
you have to ask them, innit? I wasn't there.
But does that not make sense that people like that can be dirty and cause disease? Does that not make sense?
So then again, there's certain things that you have like you don't have next to you, innit? Again, animals, okay, they're dirty because they roll on the floor and they fucking lick their ass or whatever. But a cat hides its shit.
Does it?
Yeah, it does.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Sneaky bastard.
What's the reason for? What's the survival reason for hiding it?
Fuck knows. Clearly, the shit's dirty. Like my assumption is that. Well, like the cat. If you see a cat in a litter, in fact, you see a cat without a litter, they're gonna find somewhere in the garden and cover it. Whereas some animals, they wouldn't necessarily do that. But again, they're not gonna lie down where they shit. If your dog's shitting in the garden, you're gonna see he's lying down on the other side of the garden.
See, so animals don't want to be covered in.
If he's not eating
it. But they lie down on the floor. So this is what I'm saying.
Some dogs eat their own
shit becomes the floor.
I quite like our cleaning methods in modern times still. You know what I mean? I'm happy with that. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, obviously I'm happy with them. I'm not giving it up.
I ain't gonna bathe in cow urine and all that stuff. I'm alright, man. I'll leave that to the Sudanese brothers or whichever tribe they want to do that. I don't know.
As we go through this time and time again, we realize that people were onto something with shit like that. Unfortunately or fortunately or whatever it is, people realize we was onto something. You get me?
I do feel that, yeah, like they demean the natural ways and then they steal from it. But just because it's natural or just because it's African, it doesn't mean it's always, good. You know what I mean?
But like, what does Zulu? What does a cow eat? Like, you're acting like a cow's eating chicken nuggets and chips.
He eats grass and grain and vegetation. Grain. Yeah.
So then
there's nothing wrong with that.
So what is inside? So what is inside the piss really? That's so like.
No. It's not the fact that it's the piss itself is dangerous, but it's the idea of it, right? It's like.
Mm-hmm. Like so where did you get this idea from? Was that a fresh, brand new idea, or?
No, we watched a video of people washing themselves.
No, but you're saying the idea of it is what he's putting you off. So where did you get that idea from?
No, I think it's more than the idea. I think it's itself. It's a pleasant. It's it's a non-pleasant thing. Like the idea of it, the concept of it, even just imagining it. It's not something that in any way I'm intrigued about. When I think cow urine, I think waste. When you think of poo, I think waste.
That's what I'm
These are
saying.
things
It's
that,
waste, in it. Who told you it was waste, in it? It's part of a process.
what process? You mean the carbon cycle and all these things?
The circle of life.
Yeah, man. But let that thing become soil before it goes anywhere near me. You know what I mean? Let it become soil. Let it become not when it's straight from the thing. You know what I mean? Not when it's urine and poo, man.
No, but this is the thing, though. The people who don't believe in germs do not believe that germs actually give us the diseases. So they force people to actually keep their insides healthy, basically, at its optimum. That will get rid of vaccines and all this stuff they're pumping us with. You know that. If you don't believe in germs, we don't need vaccines and all that.
But you do know the original V word was back in the day. The way they developed the first one is basically they were getting this disease and they started spreading to the cows. So they noticed the cows developed these cysts. So they got a small needle and they poked the cyst from the cow and they put it into the human, and that's how they developed the first jab thing. That's how they developed it. And it started helping the humans because they were building immunity from the small amount of it from the cow that they took from the pus. That's mad.
Some shits and gigs, you know. That's some deeper shits and gigs.
So I wouldn't say all of those things are bad. It's just obviously as we know what's going on now in it. So, but yeah,
I know a lot of vegans will tell you meat and dairy and the things we put into our body causes the germs. But yeah, I have heard that before. Those who are pro-vegan, so they'll push you to look after your immune system and make sure it's effective to fend off these infections by staying away from things that could create.
But don't you think vegans have a weaker immune system though? Because they're not ingesting as much animal products or animal things.
I remember the animal products we're dealing with now are not organic.
But imagine if you're fighting off the milk and all these things all the time, aren't you not stronger than someone that's just drinking curry juice? Like, aren't you stronger than them biologically? You know what I mean?
We don't know what's in our food here. And I'm telling you, if you go Africa, kids are playing in the dirt all day, every day, and they might not get a wash for a good 2-3 days, and none of them are getting sick because they're playing in the dirt.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, again, it's in the language.
But their food is organic, yeah.
It's in the language like dirty, whereas where is the dirt in the situation? Maybe the dirt is, or the thing that we associate with dirt that's unhealthy is something else. It's not on the ground necessarily, but again, we're ignoring the ground and looking at the sky. It goes down a funny road if you overthink it, to be fair. In terms of our aversion to the ground, the thing that provides everything we need.
It's interesting.
Yeah, anyone interested, look up germ theory denial. Wait, hold on, what do they call it? Germ theory denialism. I don't know why they called it that, because they're trying to use the word denial like it's not real. But there's other theories that go against the germ theory that was created by, what's the name of this dude?
There was one guy who created it, and that's what all medical institutes kind of sit on his theory, basically. That's why they're all
Louis Pasteur.
A negative term.
I think his name is Louis Pasteur.
French guy.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. Maybe come get your Belgian friends, man.
Did you guys learn about that story in school about the guy that discovered washing hands before doing the pregnancy?
The most significant turning points.
What?
There was this guy in the Victorian time, I forgot his name, but he never used to wash his hands after he was giving birth. He never used to wash his hands.
Like sorry, he was helping women?
Yes, helping women give birth. Thank you. I'm sorry, my English is not good today. As he was helping women give birth, he wouldn't wash his hands, and he noticed that there was a lot of like miscarriages and deaths and whatever. So then he started washing his hands with lemon and water, and then he noticed that it reduced the miscarriages and all this other stuff. So that's how the development of washing hands in Europe during like hospital procedures.
Who came up with this story? That's the funny.
No, this is a fact. No, this is a fact. Look. See, Hilarious said it. Hilarious said it. Look, Ignaz Semmelweis. Yeah. I learned that in biology. That's a fact.
Yeah, I kind of heard something like that before.
You heard about that as well, yeah?
I think, or something
I've
like
never heard of that.
The Queen surgeon, the babies were dying, and it was the Queen surgeons, and she used to have to sanction the surgeons or something. You couldn't be a surgeon without her sanctioning it, and they basically realized that because their hands were dirty, bro, that's the main reason that the babies were dying. Someone then went to her and said, "Listen, you need to like tell these people to clean their hands and their utensils."
Is this Mary Seacole? Are we talking about Mary Seacole right now?
I'm not sure exactly what queen it
sounds
was.
Like her, yeah.
But I've definitely heard. It's one of the.
Well, she cleaned up the hospitals and then the deaths went down.
Yeah. But it was
quite a few. There's Mary Seacole. There's another one.
It was 40 years after she was given this information that she actually got taken into. They made it into actually. You get me? They actually used the information. Because at first she was killing people that were telling her this information, executing them. You get me? So. Yeah, but I've definitely heard something like that before.
Yeah, see, I don't always chat shit. See,
it's just sometimes.
There's quite a lot of people that period, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, man.
All right, I'm not gonna play this video, yeah.
Why not?
I don't know if you lot ready. Like, I don't know if you lot seem cool chatting. No, go on, Reddit, bro. Go on.
One of the most significant
you answer it.
medical understanding that there has ever been. And this leads to a period of intense discovery and exciting progress in the second half of the 19th century. So it begins with Louis Pasteur. He's this man. He is French. And actually, he's not a doctor to begin with. He's a university science professor. And the story begins when the French Academy of Science challenges French scientists to look into the reasons why alcohol goes sour. Because this is something that's costing the French beer and wine